Well, there we go. We're clicking along to the music. Welcome for the first time to WSOP Paradise taking place here at the Atlantis in the Bahamas. Kevin Rabichow alongside myself, Henry Kilbane. And yeah, Kev, we got to actually enjoy the resort to the fullest yesterday. Had a, can't remember the last time we had a day off, but yesterday we had a day off. And anything you got up to on your day off?
Full commentator, little pickleball match.
Yeah?
Yeah, we don't get that very often, all four of us getting to compete and embarrass each other.
It was
Me
quite,
being, on the wrong end of that this time, but I
unlucky.
had a good time.
Well, I'll tell you what was happening here. While we were out on break playing pickleball, the center stage was the Celebrity Poker Tour. And yeah, I don't know how familiar you are with some of the UFC fighters that are currently on the roster, but it was Aljamain Sterling getting the best of the boxer Eric Priest. Let's take a look at this. Well, it almost seems fitting that someone who's, dedicated his life to getting a UFC belt, that the trophy awarded by the Celebrity Poker Tour is nothing else than a belt. So, yeah, congratulations to Aljamain Sterling beating the boxer Eric Priest heads up. And, we'll keep tabs on what the Celebrity Poker Tour are up to. But for now, of course, our attention turning to this super main. Now, although this is our first look at this $60 million guaranteed super main, there has been a lot of action taking place over the last 9 days. Talking about 10 bracelets that have already been awarded here outside of the Triton series. We saw Mark Dana taking down the $2,500 Circuit Championship Mystery Bounty, picking up $350K. That's not bad. That's not a bad payday. What's that, 140 buy-ins?
Yeah, huge score there. Obviously, a lot of money given away in mystery bounties as well. 250K top bounty there. Sometimes players outside the top 50 are the biggest earners there, but Mark Darner, big winner in that one. That's a huge start.
Yeah, and that was his second bracelet of the year. He took down the same buy-in event during this summer's WSOP, so congratulations to him. Daniel Rezai is someone who we've seen on the Triton Tour and obviously a regular in the high roller scene, defeated Mustafa Kanat. Heads up in the 50K turbo.
Rezai is so, every tournament I have ever been to, I feel like Dan's been there. He is such a grinder. He absolutely deserves that win. $1.9 million for his first bracelet. That's huge. Yeah,
congrats to him. And then, of course, Rocco's beating Alex Keating, heads up in the 5K Super Colossus. He got his first bracelet in just over 5K. That was a pretty massive field as well for a 5K.
Yeah, I think it was that not a freeze out? Anyway, there was no guarantee on that one. Turned out to be a massive 5K. Yeah. Super Colossus, appropriately.
Yeah, 100 buy-ins up top. And then how about this for a headline? Tom Vogelsang beating Victor Blom, heads up for a bracelet.
I'm sorry. What year is it?
Yeah, I know.
Victor Blom.
The Victor Blom.
And Tom Vogelsang, $600,000 for winning the Super Colossus, the PLO 10K there. Yeah. Why weren't you in that one, Henry?
Well, I was in the booth, but I'll be honest with you, I think I'm drawing pretty dead against those guys. But to see Isildur, just his name, I was sweating along on the WSOP Plus app. It's incredible, man.
Yeah, I do a double take every time I see that. I'm like, wow, that's just credit to him. Yeah, legend of the game.
Yeah, great to see him still battling, especially reaching final tables and heads up for bracelets. And obviously nothing to take away from Vogelsang. Congratulations to him, $600K for his victory. And then the 6 players who won bracelets at the Triton portion. For me, I was a big fan of Sovral's win. It was
Yeah.
one of those like FTs. There are a couple of spots where, sure, even he said, he got lucky with a couple of like the 3-bet get-ins, but his overall approach to the final 2 tables was for me just incredible. And to see him get it done on the level that he does stateside, to then fly out here and tangle with a lot of the Triton regulars and just win the PLO main for a bracelet, that was pretty spectacular.
Yeah, another legend of the game, Sovereign, just such a tough competitor. I mean, one of my favorites, I know we were both here for the Invitational final table when Keihan Mockery just obliterated through the field, but I was a big fan of just the other night watching that Joao Simão heads-up victory against his fellow Brazilian, Felipe Boyanovsky. That was just, I don't know, to me, like peak execution, peak strategy on display in a huge buy-in Triton event. That was a nice one to cap off the week of Triton events.
Now, there is going to be another bracelet awarded today. There are 13 left in the 10K 8-game mix. It's Chris Klodnicki leading the field, but there's also some very household names in that mixed game scene. Sternheimer, Watson, Aldemir, Josh Arias in the mix. What's this? He's looking for, I want to say, bracelet number 8, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
So if he can get it done over there, Lonis and Wiseman will be keeping tabs on that, of course, as the day progresses. But for now, our attention turning to, well, what I can only start calling, one of the highlights of the year. This super main that has been built out here in the Bahamas is just insane. The fact that they've upped the guarantee by 10 million from last year's 50 million, just ambition on the highest level. And I think we're going to have success here, byproduct of that insane offer that's going on.
Yeah.
That if you played during the World Series in the summer, cashed the main event. Tell me a little bit about this parlay feature.
Yeah, I mean, I know a number of people who flew out here specifically because of this offer, and this is something that the Paradise Series is doing well to tie into the summer. You've got a 25K bonus if you cash the super main, given that you have cashed the summer main event or that you cashed any 7 events in the summer in general. So just play a full schedule, cash 7 events, you qualify for that parlay. It gets bigger at the final table, 100K bonus for a final table if you're one of those qualifying players, 250K bonus if you win the thing.
Insane. And it's just going to create some really strange ICM dynamics on the bubble, given that there's many people looking for not just a min cash of 2x, but almost 3 buy-ins practically.
Yeah. I mean, and you talk about, people who cash the main event. Let's not forget that's a 10,000 plus runner field. 1,500 people cash the main event, right? That's a significant chunk of the field that's going to qualify for that bonus.
I guarantee you everyone's going to be over here playing that. We've already seen 2 day 1s and a day 2 completed, and would you believe that none other than Martin Cabral has bagged the chip lead after a pretty viral bust-up against Mustafa Khanna, who final tabled this event last year. I don't know if you've seen that video. Head over to Wsop's Instagram page. It's incredible. It's one of the funniest things I've seen in poker in a very long time. Mustafa just saying, let's dance, Martin. We're dancing. Let's go, baby.
It was so good. The interview after, too, Mustafa kind of defending the competitiveness. Yeah. Those matchups are, that's great television.
And we've got a lot of coverage of this event coming up, so maybe we see some more bust-ups, who knows, between different players. We're going to be throwing it down to 2 main feature tables. We've got none other than Alan Keating headlining one. And we've got some friendly faces, including Bryce Hall, a massive influencer, YouTuber, TikToker. He's going to be in the mix alongside Xuan Lu on TV Table 2. He's got 3.2 million subscribers on YouTube, 23 million plus on TikTok. So I'm sure we'll have a fair few of his fans in the chat. And then, of course, for the poker fans, Xuan Lu here.
Yeah.
Getting it done, trying to get it done. Look at that backdrop, man. Looks like something out of it. It looks like something out of Avatar. Let's see if we can spot anyone. The who's who of the poker world here for sure.
Not Alex Montavani there.
Is that
Scotty Wynn?
Yeah, there we go. You're calling this all over, baby. Love to see Wynn in the mix. So here we go. Start of the day. Everyone's got 250 big blinds. Is that Sheena Okamoto in the mix? Legend.
Legend of the ladies event.
Just
Back-to-back champ at the World Series in the summer after a second place finish 2 years prior.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just...
Felt like
That's one of the most ridiculous feats in tournament history. Just
Undoubtedly.
is it 1,000+ runner
Were you?
tournament.
Goes without
Second first in 3 consecutive years.
saying. One of the most incredible runs.
yes, I was.
To go second and then be like, okay, right,
Usually
I'm going to come back next year, win it, and then go back the year later and then defend your title is just absurd. Absolutely
You don't
absurd.
need any coffee in the morning. You just come out bluffing. Everything's good.
Oh, I'm definitely going to be keeping tabs on this man. A legend in his own right of the high stakes scene. Arguably some of the most entertaining high stakes poker hands you've seen in the last couple of years. A byproduct of Keating shenanigans. Bouncing over here, 17k in the middle. We got a little top pair on top pair violence. So we've got Hall in the mix. He's going to be getting out of there most likely. There we go. Really small bet here, by the way, on the flop from Lorbinger.
3 ways in position for Lobinger. He was the pre-flop raiser, defended by Lou in the small blind. Now I think, you know, disconnected turn card. Time to introduce bigger bets. If we're betting the king, queen, you know, king, jack, a very real threat that Xuan Lu could have here.
Also feels like an abundance of pocket pairs in that small blind range, right? Like 7s, 8s, 9s,
Yep.
maybe even 10s against an under the gun open.
Yeah, definitely not obliged to 3-bet those hands.
Here we go, 47k in the middle. Well, that might slow things down.
Yeah, Lobinger has to be concerned about something like ace-6 suited. Even like ace-jack of spades could get here.
Let's see if he can carve out extra value on this river. No, he's going to check it back. He's going to show down the king-9. K9 no good. Lombinger's got it pipped with the lady. So a warm welcome to everyone. Kevin Rabichow in the booth alongside myself, Henry Kilbin. We're on call for the next few hours. This WSOP Super Main. It's so crazy looking back, what, just a few years ago during COVID, everyone thought that live poker was just done, understandably so. Are we ever going to get back to peak? It feels like we've been living in this bubble for a long time now, this boom.
Yeah.
2025, you've got $60 million guarantees going on, and I promise you this is going to get smashed. Don't take my word for it. Keep tabs on that overlay. There's still a $20 million plus overlay. So, no doubt in my mind, there's a lot of people stateside, Miami, Vegas, up on the East Coast, keeping an eye on this overlay and potentially keeping an eye on some of the flights available down to Nassau.
Still 2 days to jump in if you're willing to throw in a late reg entry on day 2B. Got day 1C today, day 1D tomorrow. See Lobinger defending his big blind with ace-jack offsuit against the cutoff open Popic.
Popic.
Yeah.
I like it. Let's stick with that. We are contracted into butcher 69% of non-American, non-English surnames, so we've got a quota to hit. He's going to fire out a sizable c-bet here on this board.
Did find that to be a strange clause, but, you know, I just signed anyways. Lobinger approaching this cautiously. We're very deep stacked. I mean, this is level 1, 250 big blinds to start the day. So ace-jack offsuit, just not the strength of hand that wants to 3-bet pre-flop. It's not the strength of hand that wants to check-raise this flop. See if Popik wants to use this underpair as a bluff. It's a good board to represent for him.
Kind of like it, you know.
These
35k in the middle. It looks like is that an overbet? Is he going?
32k.
There we go.
full pot.
36k.
36.
36.
One of the benefits of just defending the ace-jack is now we've got some pretty strong hands on this 2 Broadway texture. Lobinger close to having a pure bluff catcher already, but a really strong one. I think this hand needs to call.
Yeah, but how do you feel about the proposition that Popik is extending to you? You know, Lobinger calls here. There's going to be 107,000 in the middle.
Yeah, river will get dicey. Oh, wow, just folding right away. Big pickup.
Show an ace.
2 deuces.
That's where I
It's
just
not that
personally
hard
say.
to fold 10. Not that hard.
Popik does not think he just got an ace to fold. He's
Yeah.
saying it's not that hard to fold middle pair. Man, just
Not a
hurry
hero
up.
Fold.
For me.
I mean, if you have 10.
Just gonna keep that one close to the chest.
Yeah.
You don't want to tell your buddy on level 1, "Oh, I just folded top of range. Please don't bluff me again."
Man, there must be so much excitement in this room right now.
Raise 6.
I was hearing about some of the numbers from the insane satellites that were running. There was a 2.7k buy-in satellite with over 500 runners. So, like, I think it ended up being 47 seats or something absurd like that.
Wow.
So there's a lot of people in here with the opportunity of a lifetime.
I've heard a number of people in the halls saying like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna fire satellites today. I'm
Yeah.
gonna see if I can win my." So I mean, there's a lot of players who have already taken a shot or two.
Yeah.
Day 1A, day 1B, and maybe that was kind of their allotment, right? So also some of those players just trying to win their way back in.
It makes sense, that min cash. How often do you see a 2x min cash on a 25k? I honestly can't
Yeah, a
remember
lot.
the last time.
A lot of them don't have such a big min cash. Small fields, sure, but big stuff like this, no, that's a
6k. Plus.
it's a big opportunity.
Raise 16k. Plus.
And there is Hall increasing the price with pocket 9s in the cutoff. Playing this deep, Soma's got an interesting decision with the 2 6s. This is an 8 big blind 3-bet. He's going to come along just cold calling out of the blinds. You don't get 4-bet as much when there's 500k in play.
Well, based on what we just saw from Popik with the deuces, it wouldn't surprise me if he does find a 4-bet, especially with that overcall.
Raise 56k.
No hesitation. This is not easy to do with jacks. I mean, the threat of having to put 500k into this pot,
Oh, here we go.
not thrilling, but Hall's going to flat. Are we going to have a 3? No, I thought a 3-way 4-bet pot was incoming there.
132,000 in the middle. All's in trouble. Well, he was on the King, Queen, 7 board. Perhaps an easy one to navigate for the 9s.
Getting flashbacks to Jaffe versus Ido from last week. Big 4-bet pot with 9s. Getting jacks to fold. Now Popik,
30k.
the one checking the flop with jacks, facing pressure from the 9s of Hall.
Yeah, I think Popik's potentially cost himself the pot here.
Yeah, starting with a C-bet was a real opportunity, right?
Yeah, it felt like a range bet spot, especially as the pre-flop 4-better. Look at this from Bryce Hall. Just gets it done cheaply in position.
And that's nice awareness. to have the 2 9s. Obviously, you're calling pre-flop hoping to improve, but they're just like, oh yeah, I guess I'm bluffing now. You know, quick switch of the mentality.
I mean, you're staring down a guy with a diamond-studded ace of spades necklace. You know?
You're saying it's not that easy to bluff this man?
I think we're going to get a lot of action from Bryce. Let's put it that way. Someone in the chat saying, what is Bryce Hall doing there, lol? Well, there's a $60 million guarantee. That's what he's doing here. There's going to be $6 million plus for first. So anyone in their right mind that knows how to hold 2 cards and knows what the difference between top pair and a royal flush is, they're here. And the only reason Kevin's not out there and he's in the booth is because he lost his wages yesterday at Pickleball, so he can't afford it anymore.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a little too soon for those kind of jokes, Henry.
Sorry, mate. We'll get it back tomorrow, don't worry.
Rose in the chat saying Wsop is one of the best French new generation players. I admit I didn't know the name, but let's keep an eye on this kid.
Like,
I feel like that gets thrown around quite a bit. Let's try and fact check this.
Cheers.
Story checks out.
22k.
Bracelet winner.
22.
908,000 in live earnings. Best live cash, 456,000.
Look at Xuan Liu bumping this up out of the big blind. King 5 suited. Kind of mid-equity pre-flop bluff. It's not going to shake the ace 5 suited, but I feel like I like Xuan's chances of winning this one on a Jack 7-4 with backdoor diamonds. Maybe the kind of hand that she wants to c-bet here. I don't think she's always betting this flop. Plenty of stuff Laubinger could have connected with. That's why you see her betting a little bit larger, almost half pot.
Nice little pickup there. So yeah, this Leo Soma. I mean, this is always pretty absurd, right? Won his first ever World Series of Poker event in terms of
Really?
from cashing. He may have fired previous events, but he won event number 14, the $1,500 No Limit Hold'em 6 Max, June 2022. Took that down for 456,000. And I guess, more importantly, this summer during the series, he cashed the main event for 15,000. So
There you go.
he is here looking for that 25K parlay.
Raised 6k.
Top line on his Instagram bio, equity analyst at Gamble School.
Nice. I like that. I
Equity-
really like that.
Equity analyst. Let's see what you did there.
Popic's been very active. It's always interesting, you know, picking up coverage early in some of these day ones. It takes time for the nerves to settle, especially if you're not, you know, accustomed to
Yeah.
the cameras, the bright lights, the fact that, you know, maybe for a lot of these guys, they're on a feature table of this size for the first time.
I was wondering that even with like the Xuan Liu King 5 suited 3-bet. Like she's got 20 years of experience in this game, right? Like I wonder how much of that is just, oh, Wonder how many times you've been in this spot.
Yeah.
Here's a 3-bet. Let's see what you can do.
No, I mean, Schwan must be just, you know, doing so well versus Field in terms of her live experience.
12.
It's not easy, man, unless you're traveling, you know, some of the smaller circuit tours like Triton on the regular, or you're playing over in Vegas at the Poker Go studio.
Raise 8K.
You don't have many opportunities to can't even speak English today. Be a regular
Yeah.
on the TV table.
A lot of players qualifying online as well. It's a little more comfortable in your home office than it is out here under the bright lights.
That's 6K. Oh,
Wow, Bryce with the snap check call with 9-8. Dreams of maybe
Yeah,
doing
this
something
is-
crazy or just turning top pair.
check.
I mean, the price was good, and it was blind versus blind. Wow. Top pair sent over to Laubinger. And I suspect that Bryce is going to lose a chunk here.
I would love to see a big bet here. Just bet pot.
22.
22.
Goes 2/3. He's going to get snapped off for this size, I think. I don't think Bryce has ever got this far in the hand to turn top pair to then fold.
You hit 10. He's gonna snap call too.
You said you're from Vegas, like you grew up in Vegas?
No, I moved there.
Okay, recently.
Yeah, from California
For poker?
for work. Yeah. Well, I was in California, and then I realized I didn't need to be in California and pay half my income.
Yeah, seems smart. Apparently a lot of people are moving out of Vegas again.
Really?
Yeah. According to like real estate stats, at least. I think they're like going to Miami.
Raise 6K. Plus 12.
What was it like, the Great American Migration
Plus
across the south of America, from California to Vegas, and then from Vegas to Miami, west coast to east coast.
Apparently. All the fun's in Miami, I hear. A lot of people moving to Texas, too. That's still happening? I feel like that's still
I
happening.
feel like that was a thing 2 years ago.
Yeah.
that's
I don't know if that's still the case. I'm not American, so
Yeah, I don't know why I'm looking to you for that information.
I'm just saying what Schwan was saying. I feel like she's probably more in the know about where poker players are migrating to than I am. Interesting turn card here. I think
Juan, where do you live?
Hall is going to have to stick around for one more if Poppet can find a double barrel.
But I have a place in Vegas. It's just so convenient.
that's
Sorry?
10K.
It's really convenient
Yeah.
if you play poker.
12.
Of course.
There's like direct international flights to so many cities in the world. The food's really good.
Check, check, river.
There's decent amount of nature.
My dream was every time to live in Vegas.
Oh really?
Yeah, but now I don't think so. It's anymore my dream.
You have wife and kids?
Let's see if Hall's done with this. Yeah, he does check.
First, I get family, a son. So
Yeah.
Vegas is not the right place for him when he's growing up.
Yeah. That's, yep.
What do you had? Some 8s or 9s?
Sixes.
It's fun when you're
Sixes.
younger for
Yeah.
sure.
And I turned a
When I
lot
was
of.
younger,
Cool.
Excuse me.
Oh
Check.
boy. Oh boy.
This is, you know, we're picking this up in the middle, but I'm seeing UTG next to Keating's name, and I'm also seeing an 8 and a 6 of different suits.
Do you think he straddled?
I do think actually there's a very good chance.
He bet 15K on the flop, so an additional 30K went in. pot was already at, what, 37,000?
Wonder if this was like a Kuhn open and a Keating 3-bet pre. After the straddle, you know.
Course. How could
Maybe
we
that's too, that feels like too many chips though.
How could we forget the straddle? 116,000 in the middle. I don't think Keating's got this far to then. Oh, does check it down. All right, overrunners on how many bullets Keating's going to fire today. I think I'm setting the line at.
I like his
Thwarted by
chances
my
at this
own
table,
hubris.
no? Just
Well, the main
one
event champs
bullet.
are out in full force with the winner of the main event champions invitational. That would be Greg Raymer. You take a little pride in beating 15 other champs for another super main seat?
I mean, Tom McAvoy and myself are the only ones who can say we beat that many world champions in one go.
It's a good way to put it.
That's pretty special.
It seems like the WSOP has a certain amount of respect, prestige for its champs. Would you agree with that?
Oh yeah, I mean they've been treating us great. You know, I mean they gave me a free bullet into this $26,000 buy-in, free room at the Atlantis. That's not cheap. You know, and then I won a second bullet in that invitational. So I mean they've been great.
Beautiful. I'll send you back to the action. Good luck in
Thank
bullet 2 of
you.
the Superman. Yes.
Thanks, JP. Jeff going to be down there walking the floor as always. Snagging interviews with legendary WSOP players, Hall of Famers.
Raymer's win was the first main event I ever watched.
Was it really?
Yeah. I remember that.
How old were you?
Fossil man. 15?
You have a good strategy for tournaments.
Wow.
Me?
Yeah. Re-raising
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. I got a few years on you.
No, I know.
I'm just doing what ChatGPT said.
Really? You looked it up?
You know what?
It's not like this. You can,
Do miss the good old days. Well,
It'd probably be the go-to.
it's not the same anymore, is it?
What, Jack?
WSOP
Yeah.
main
I mean,
back then.
why wouldn't it get there?
Towers and towers of chips because they wouldn't color up until the final table.
Couple of Canadians at the table. Tangled with these two a fair bit. It looked like Charles moved into the
30?
1 seat.
30,000.
I love it.
You might recognize Chan.
Love it.
So you're a singer?
Chan Racy.
Singer. Oh.
He won the
Not very good
25K
at
heads up
I'm a
2
lover,
summers
not
ago.
fighter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A hopeless romantic.
Yeah.
Did he beat you heads up?
Beat Doug Polk.
That's
It's
not
an
e-
epic final after the semis where Doug 2-outed Chris Brewer.
Oh, yeah.
Queens versus Kings, and then ran a lap around the room.
Yeah,
Yeah, he played Chan Racy in the finals after that.
Wow.
That was a great Final Four. Great tournament.
That felt like that was like the peak of Brewer just getting scammed in massive spots as well.
20,000?
I'm not surprised that the Queen came. Ace high flop in this 3-bet pot. Kun's in trouble. I mean, he's practically top of range. Got 24K golden. 3-bet with the ace queen. Continued on the ace king 4. I think Kun's going to lose some chips here.
55?
55,000. Cool.
215 going to the river. Some chop outs. Ah, yeah, come on. Henry, don't say that.
Kuhn for sure was not thrilled about this on the turn. He'll love to see that he's backed his way into half.
You chopping it?
Yeah. Come back on river.
Flip the table.
At least there's no rake.
Well, then I chop, but there's no rake. So,
Wow, that's
but
a
if
guy
you win the
that's
hand, there's a rake.
played a lot of cash, private game cash. It sounds like.
It's a real positive outlook.
At least there's no rake. 24K gold. I'm gonna have a quick look.
You
I
think
know
you
there's a
would've
lot
probably
of
had that big on the river?
YouTubers
That's the question.
in the mix.
That is the question.
Depends how big, but
All in, baby. The pot is yours.
I'll remember the next time you do that.
Okay. I might be bluffing though.
American rapper. Known
how
professionally
big
as
would that be? Would
24K
be
golden.
open, right?
So happy for you to check. He couldn't believe it. You can breathe again. Yeah. Great.
Fold. Raise 6,000. Fold.
yeah, I probably fold all in. I probably fold.
This hand might check all the way down to the river.
Well, I'll check in the dark to start.
Check. 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 Check.
No one has anything. Probably transfer to the other table on this end.
Check. Check. Shut up.
Chop it.
Carve it up, gents.
You've got power over people. You told me how to play that hand.
Yeah, I already saw it coming.
You said I'd like
I
you to-
already
I'd
saw
like
it
you
checked all the way
to
down to the
check
river.
that to the river.
I thought it was pretty obvious.
Oh God, what's that called? I think my daughter's called that manifesting it. Is it? Anyway,
Is that what the daughters call it?
Thought the king might have been you though.
yeah, I could have. Certainly better if I were you. I'd certainly have better if I were you in position.
I'm a friendly player. No set, no bet.
Fold. Raise 6,000. Raise 23,000.
Big hand for Keating here. 3-betting ace-king in the cutoff.
Fold.
24K golden's already shown he doesn't mind playing big pots. Got unlucky not too long ago in that 3-bet pot. Oh, hold on. Wait, what?
80,000.
Look at Keating. He just like, really?
Is this personal?
Yeah.
Wow. I don't want a clip of you bluffing me.
5 seconds.
Oh, jeez.
Raise 323,000.
Okay.
You can call and see if you hit.
I could.
It's a little pricey though.
It is.
5 seconds.
I want to keep hanging out with you. You can have it.
Hey, we'd hang out away from the table too.
All right, show me what you got.
Show on, show on.
Yep. Good fold. Good fold, Golden.
Keating
Really
showing the
was
ace-king.
personal. I just want to see if I could do it.
That was a scaredy bet.
Oh, we have a lot to get to with Alan Keating. Unfortunately, only time for a couple questions. You ready for this? You call it a lottery, right?
I did. Way to start out the conversation.
You got it, man. Put the pressure on you.
Yeah, thank you. It is a skillful lottery.
Okay.
I'll advance it to a skillful lottery.
Okay, we've moved up a little bit. You've taken plenty of shots at tournament poker, at tournament players. Does that almost add to your motivation to win this, to show them that, yeah, you can just come in here and win a poker tournament?
Well, I don't get to pick whether I win or not, and I'm at a bit of a skill disadvantage, so I recognize the odds of me accomplishing what I want to accomplish, but I'm here to win this tournament, for sure.
Do you feel there's a rivalry of sorts forming between you and all of our, super pro tourney players?
I did notice some sneers when I walked through the hallway every once in a while, but I think that's fun. You can do the same back. We're all in this poker thing together, and in the end, I think everyone really appreciates each other, and I feel that way about tournament players too. So.
I appreciate you being with me as I try to ramp up the drama a little bit. Good luck today. Thank you for the time. More tough questions coming your way later, okay?
I won't dodge them next time.
Okay, fair.
Thanks, Jeff. Having a word there with Keating. Table side. Anything to comment on there, Kev? Some slides, some glances, Keating's way.
What, we're talking the old cash versus tournament rivalry?
Yeah.
Or you think it's special for someone who's played in all the big cash games? Keating's got obviously a reputation that follows him.
Do you think AI was used in that interview? No? Why are you laughing?
He looked human.
Jeff looked a bit.
Yeah,
older,
actually,
didn't he?
maybe the
I think he had
questions-
7 fingers on one
no.
hand. It looked.
Let's go back to the tape.
Straddle is on.
Wait, there's a straddle on. Let's go.
Yeah.
25K.
It's free. It's out there.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Jeff though. It looked like the AI had him with 7 fingers.
Is he also in Vegas right now? Can anyone verify that Jeff is not
That's
in
true,
Las
actually.
Vegas?
Yeah, has anyone seen Jeff? Is he actually here?
That would be a smart way to scale his business. Is just, there's enough poker tournaments happening around the world. We could use 4 or 5 Jeff Platts in December.
I'll tell you what, we're lucky to have
Fuck it.
JP.
Is there an option or no?
I don't think so.
Keating playing around with that one. It's not going to be a live straddle, not in a tournament. That was a dark raise. So he does not get his option, but he does flop trips.
Now he's just praying. Someone's got something. Love that he's checked this. Let someone turn a pair like Kun has.
How about a combo draw? Everybody picks up a piece now. Golden's the one firing. Would be dicey to raise now that everything's come in on the turn. But, Keating plays for dicey.
It's weird, Kun's in one of these weird spots, right, where 24K Golden and Keating have kind of been going after each other. I know it's a very small sample.
Yeah, but
This
out
King
of
7
position
yeah,
versus
it's-
both of them, yeah, he might suspect that he's got the winner right now, but how does he see the showdown? It's going to continue there out of position against both. Golden could still have a real hand and 3-bet.
Well, Keating gets to clear out some equity there. Glad you guys enjoyed that one. I wasn't sure whether to say it, but, I thought, when in paradise.
Stage
Yeah,
is
and there's
impressive,
enough
isn't it?
people around to replace you.
Thank you.
Don't even need people,
I'll
do
get
we?
one of
I
your
wasn't too
straddle.
worried.
It only cost you 3.
We're not allowed.
Jimmy Bluffett saying, I saw Jeff Platt on the island. Can confirm. Okay. See, as it's coming from you, Jimmy. I'll have to take it as word. So, chip counts at the Lagoon table and Reef table. Very early days, of course. Still level 1 here. Blinds 1K, 2K, 2K. Got a bit of straddling going on over on the Lagoon. Whenever Keating's under the gun. He's been battling with the American rapper 24K Golden. It's almost, you know, when you see these guys playing unnecessarily large pots.
I believe not. I believe not. Oh, wow.
It creates this dynamic at the table where people kind of like stay out of the way.
Flop's gonna be 6. Turn
This
probably
is-
like 22. River, you're like 100 or like check.
Okay, there we go. Keating with the prophecy. Flop's going to be 6.
What'd you say for the flop again?
6, 22, 100 or check.
Let's go 6.
Oh, wow. Golden stealing the betting lead.
Must be your flop.
And then what'd you say, 22?
22.
Check.
So there's the 22, as prophesized by Keating. Does Golden want to stick around with his ace high? He's got a wheel draw. I think ace high hits the muck here.
10 seconds.
Oh, maybe not. There's the call. I think Keating said maybe 100 or something on the river.
There's 100 something probably. Maybe a check.
Give me a check.
Maybe a check. 100 something. One of the two. I don't want to see it though. What's a blue worth? 2,000? You're a silly, silly man with that.
I think he's just
That
going
is a
to...
great bet.
It is a great
That is
bet.
a great bet. You are unbelievable at this. You've won so much with a 3, it's unbelievable.
Even worse.
Fucking shit, ace high.
No. Oh, God.
Nice body
What a great bet.
I'm the worst. Even the 2,000, you had to squeeze me out of the
It's
king high.
a little extra.
Oh, wow.
That's unbelievable.
It really is. Oops, sorry, dealer. Oh, well done. Good reaction. That's fun.
You really threw me off with the 2,000 too.
Yeah, I was like, let me just do something weird and see what
Yeah, it
happens.
worked. It was perfect. It was perfect.
Please.
Raise to 5,000.
First chance here to see Sheena Okamoto.
25,000.
And immediately
Trying to get some of it back?
Yeah. Yeah, that's really.
it goes back to being the Keating and Golden show.
Worked.
That's
Keating will take that one down uncontested.
Go on, you want to show us? No.
No. I'm embarrassed by that hand.
Clip that. Somebody clip that, please. Need something to show my mom.
Now we're even.
1-1.
Yeah.
That's a cool shot. Got some cameras behind the brush. Like we're spying on this table.
Fold. 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 Raise 5,000.
Vandenbergen
25.
opening the button, and Popik is, this is a pretty loose 3-bet out of the small blind. When you're this deep, it is reasonable to play almost every suited king, and look at Vandenbergen, just no hesitation. He wants to continue. Hearts versus diamonds here.
Oh boy.
Make that 2-pair versus top pair.
This could be fireworks, especially what we've seen so far from Popek. He's been really active.
Yeah, I think his reputation right now is quite aggressive.
40,000.
Wow. I mean, he's just thinking about winning all of it. When he bets 40K on the flop, I thought small c-bet with range was the typical play. But he's flopped top and bottom, and he's just attacking.
Oh, brick turn. What a beautiful turn card for Popek. Rainbow in texture. Vandenbergen's in deep trouble here. On 3-4 in the middle already.
100K plus would set up stacks to be less than pot.
5 seconds.
It's grabbing a green.
115,000.
Jesus Christ. It's just gone like pot, pot, flop and turn.
And this is like when so many big blinds are jumping into the middle. This is the moment where Vandenbergen needs to recognize, okay, yeah, I've got top pair against 2 bets, but these are 2 huge bets. Feels bad to let this one go, but that's a nice clean fold.
Well, maybe Popek actually won the min there. Managed to get that 40K on the flop, but rather than it playing out across 3 streets, he lost his customer on the turn.
Vulnerable hand, you never know. Jack pairs on the river and they chop it up.
2 different types of nicotine and
That's
an
a
energy
focus
drink.
pouch. Like, this is vitamins.
What's a focus pouch?
They're just vitamins. Severe ADHD. It still doesn't help because I threw a 100K chip in.
Maybe it's because you had too much energy drink.
Yeah, maybe that's. I was excited seeing pocket sixes.
I would be too.
Fold. 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 Fold.
Ain't sure of saying easy there, Henry. Hang on, what did I do? Did I say something?
7,000.
I don't know what that one was about.
Maybe he's a bit behind in he's referring to the AI comment. In which case,
yeah, fair play.
Apparently fair play. I was about to say do one.
Check.
Kevin and I cut from different cloths.
12,000.
12,000.
We've already lost 2 players.
Wow,
In level 1. You love to see it. You really love to see it. I don't think Lou's going to go anywhere just yet. Ace high, ace of hearts.
No, very similar hands here, but that 8 of clubs is playing. Better kicker for Hall.
Fold. Check.
Feels like the spot to slow down. Board pairing queen, flush completer. Hall continuing to fire.
I think he's going to get binned.
I don't know. This is one of those weird hands for Schwan where, like, you think you're beating bluffs. And I could see her just check calling again on the strength of ace high
Cool.
to go with that backdoor. Does just call. Ace high playing on the river is going to be a frustrating one to show down if Hall checks this back.
Check.
85,000.
85?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's 85,000.
Hall is bluffing here with the best hand.
You think he's going to get paid?
I mean, I wouldn't put it past Schwan to make this hero call. She's got a key card removing flushes. If she can sense this aggressive dynamic, I mean, Hall's really come out firing. I wouldn't put it past her. The deuce is somewhat relevant. 6-4 completed, ace-4 completed. Now she interferes with 6-7, which might be a bluff on her mind. But these are the kind of spots. You just, if something doesn't add up, and Schwan decides to make this hero call, she's going to send a big pot Bryce's way.
What if Bryce just snap marks? Is that a thing?
Oh, God. I hope for his sake he does not.
Oh, she lets it go.
Bryce thinks he got away with one there.
King high?
No, I had ace high as well.
Oh, he shows it.
It's
I
like,
was worried about that. Where's your raised?
I think I might have called. I put so many chips in.
Thanks for posting that link there, Jamie Bluffett. Yeah, you can head on over to the WSOPplus.com
Bryce Hall
website.
is here at the World Series of Poker Paradise Super Main. We saw you on the Celebrity Poker Tour last night. More of a warm-up act, yeah?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't even say that was a warm up. I was kind of just going all in, like every hand.
How do things change as you step into the arena at 25K buy-in, a $60 million guarantee?
I am just super excited to play with the best in the world.
And that is exactly what will happen today.
Yeah.
Do you allow yourself to think of what it would be like for poker if you made a deep run, if you did final table, if you could win a bracelet?
I think if I do run deep in this tournament, it's gonna be great for poker. People are gonna be hopping on TikTok, doing TikTok dances and stuff. So, yeah, let's hope I run deep. We'll see how it goes.
And finally, do you feel any more nerves or pressure when you do go up against some of the best players that this game has to offer?
No, I play with pros every single week.
Ready to go. Yeah. Bryce Hall in the Super Main.
Thanks, JP.
This is my range. I'm just letting you know.
I'm going to word that with Bryce Hall.
5,000.
That's 5,000.
He's been fireworks so far.
You caught me this time.
No space.
No pocket 6 this time.
no, pocket 6. I've had it 3 times.
Raise 6,000. Fold, fold, fold.
Well, thanks for that, Kev. Really appreciate you, bro. Just casually choking on set. And Kevin's just sat there in silence the entire time, just
Performing the Heimlich maneuver seamlessly because of my CPR training.
oh man.
I just saved the man's life. And no one will ever know about it.
Dude, I can perform it on myself. I don't need your help. But thank you.
You're welcome.
People seem desperate to fire a second bullet in this tournament.
Vandenbergen here with the reasonable size pot. Ace-King offsuit, just calling in position against the 3-bet.
No diamond on board. Lorbinger with the, I don't want to say give up, but did check it on over.
Yeah, just single queen on board, 2 low cards. It's not the best spot for the small blind 3-better. I like this delayed bluff. This is nice. He checks flop when he basically has nothing, no backdoor flush draw, just ace high. After check, check, now we start putting pressure on low pocket pairs, on chops. Ace king gonna stick around.
Ooh, okay. It's a fun river.
Yeah,
Felt like it was going to go check, check most of the time, but
bad news for Lorbinger here. Value bet incoming. Wow, he checks. Opening the door for ace king to choose the bet size, 50K. Sizable.
that is sizable. How
Hard
do
to
you get away from this?
It's very hard to fold ace jack here.
It's a pretty greedy bet though, 50 into 84. Flop went check, check, clubs appearing on the turn and then getting there on the river. Have to be worried about, you know, jack 10, 10, 9 of clubs. It's going to get shown the ace king.
Wow. Nice hand.
I wonder if Lorbinger could have found like a block bet there on the river and maybe ace king just flats.
No, normally not.
Oh, we're just going to pop on over to the other table.
I'm looking to get
There
on
we
one.
go.
Don't look at me. It's been an hour. It's been fun.
Is this your first bullet for
Yes.
the Super Main this time?
Yes. Okay. Absolutely.
It must feel good.
How many have you been in?
My wife is watching.
Oh, that could be bad.
This is definitely Dwyer's first bullet. I was working the cash desk for the first 3 days. I registered everyone. Definitely didn't see him fire in multiple bullets, so if his wife is watching, firstly, shout out to the wife. And secondly, he's definitely on 1 bullet. Can confirm.
I like how you play. You play strong.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You really came to dance.
I like it.
Who do you think wins in a dance-off between
Hello.
Golden and Mustafa?
Pretty good. How are you?
That's a good question. I mean, Golden's definitely
We all
got
kind of know each other. What can you tell us about yourself?
some experience as a rapper.
We've played before.
Yeah.
It's at Livingston.
Canadians on the table.
Any other information? Struggling golfer. Enjoying the Bahamas. Yourself?
Okay, so we have the champs here, we have the celebrities here as well. Frazier, Kay, I feel like the Celebrity Poker Tour is such a great entry point for you guys to get in the game. You agree with that?
Yeah, 100%. Really good, man. It gives us a good understanding of this. Playing against these guys, though, is pretty insane.
I was going to say, what's this experience like now jumping into a 25K?
Yeah, so I did one of the 1K turbos, kind of giving me a feeler, and it's nothing like that. This is nuts, though. It's good fun, man.
Let me ask you the cliche question. How do any skills from the gaming world translate to the film?
I don't know. I think it's more like a reading of people and the cards in the game. But honestly, this is a level above anything I've ever done. So I'm learning every single hand I play.
This is awesome. Great experience for you. Best of luck rest of the way, okay? Thanks for the time.
Thanks.
This hand.
I wouldn't fold them either.
This hand.
Thank you, Jeff. Jeff Platt, walking around the room, grabbing interviews with some of the notable players and celebrities in the room.
Sure.
So we have the craziest player on the table.
I believe it.
Table net.
24K doesn't play a hand.
Never.
If he re-raises, it's like
Pocket aces are better, yeah.
not better, but
Yeah. The chips are well organized, you know.
he straddled. That might.
Oh, he had a
shock you.
straddle?
Yeah. It was
Not
impressive.
this one. 7.
7,000.
Isn't that great?
Blinds up to 2 and 3,000. Kuhn with aces. Opens up
Straddling this
front.
hand would be better than the other one.
Yeah.
Better than what?
Straddling
got
this
more
hand
action.
would be better than.
Yes. Big mistake, really. Double the blinds, and you get to re-raise.
Yeah.
Big mistake.
I know you're not just calling, so I'd probably get the last
Yeah.
option.
You would have been able to re-raise this hand for sure.
Kuhn being honest. 4 ways with aces. Not the most exciting, but that's about as clean as it can come. Queen 5 deuce rainbow, nobody
7,000.
flopping
7,000.
a piece.
That would have been the right straddle.
Livingston does some commentary himself.
2-3 now.
Saw him at Triton 1 in Jeju.
You won any tournaments this series?
We did see him there.
Done a lot of PLO final tables.
No cashes. Yourself? You just play this
Same
one?
record as you, no cashes.
Yeah.
You might recognize him from the World
Did you play
Series
one?
main event.
This is the first one.
3rd place finish in 2019.
Was it
I should've played
2019?
earlier. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, time
Crazy
flies.
You didn't play
Wow.
the
What do you get, like,
Invitational or one of those
4
ones.
mil?
4 million.
8.
I did have FOMO
8,000.
about it.
Yeah.
So next year. 100K one looked nice too.
Yeah.
Potential collisions here. These 3 hands. Blinds have gone up. 2K, 3K. Well, nobody with a piece.
Bet 15,000.
Well, Livingston's finding a bet here with the Queen 9. You love to see it. 2 overs, backdoors. He's off to a hot start. Jake asking how much up top. It's a $60 million guarantee. It's going to be about 6 million, 7 million for first.
Could be more. Find out when registration closes. Prize pool's totaled up. Entries continuing to come in on day 1C. Flat calls continuing to come in.
We keep seeing these multi-way pots. There's going to be a collision eventually. Already lost 4 players in the field. Well, I mean,
there's a little something
yeah,
here.
some potential. Going with decent top pair. Wait, hang on. How is going up to 951K?
Oh yeah, we must have missed some action. Is Dwyer on the short stack? Looked like he was
No.
shuffling just a few chips.
No, he's still got like 400 and something K. I think. Those green chips are worth 100,000 a pop.
Kuhn might be considering a squeeze here. It's got the two most active players thus far at the table, going bet and call. He knows King-Queen is strong, and there's value to get right now. Keating's got a double gutter here and backdoor hearts. I don't think he can fold. A little golden wise to fold with just the gut shot.
Here we go. Big turn card incoming. Keating loves it. Just loves the opportunity to spike a gut shot on someone and play a big pot.
The 8 is not perfectly clean against a player like Keating. Real threat that he's just got something with an 8. Calls the flop, calls the raise. See Chan Racy slowing down for that reason. No bet out of Keating, and Kuhn boats up.
Clean run out for the King-Queen, although he's now chopping against other Queen-X.
Feels like checking again is not unreasonable with how many draws have missed and the fact that if Kuhn had like King-Jack of hearts or like Ace-7 of hearts, he'd probably want to shut that down as well.
How much?
That is pot.
People just don't like getting value here, do they?
Oh, D-show.
Greedy bet.
No?
That one is pretty greedy. Hard to get called by worse than a chop. Maybe
like a-
Keating finds a 6 once in a blue moon.
The old bet check bet line. The monster bet on the
I'm gonna
river.
be so pissed if he has another queen in there.
Raise 15,000. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Have we got this sizing correct? 15 and call. 38 already in the middle.
Fold.
You sound surprised, Kevin.
Well, blinds are 2-3-3. This table was looking reasonable last we checked in, but here we are with the 5X open and flat.
Bet 30,000.
We're just bombing it. 30K from Vandenbergen. King, Queen high. Not going to shake the top pair of Hall.
No, this has just been a perfect advert for the WSOP. People who are perhaps on the fence coming down. Some big pot poker being played very early on day one. Almost unnecessarily.
Hall has the best hand here, 100% check mark. It's risky to even open the action right now, in my opinion, but Ace-10. Can't really lose this one, unless Vandenbergen runs a really nasty bluff.
We have another queen.
It's okay.
No pass.
You would have lost a bigger pot.
Yeah.
Oh, did he have one of his cards?
Exposed.
Exposed. Oh. Queen, Queen turns to King, Queen.
Yeah.
I mean, he loses the pot either way, but maybe he loses less with 2 queens.
Who knows? But perhaps that's something to do with that 5X sizing. Just
Could have been.
A bit of frustration or something. I don't know. Yeah, they're playing big pot poker over here. Some of these bet sizes have been spicy. Wouldn't surprise me if level 1 we just see a, 2 starting stacks go flying in the middle.
I'm sure someone at the outer already has 1.5 million.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Ooh, mystery hand. Let's go. Popic, who has been incredibly active so far. Opening from under the gun. Sommer on the bottom. Suited connectors. Power of the punk.
It's got options here. It's strong enough to flat or 3-bet. Playing very deep. Ace queen suited. Really nice looking squeeze hand. Faila will want to continue in some way.
Just makes the call. Looks like the blind. 6-4-0. Closing the action, getting this price. Could potentially flicked it in.
Yeah.
This deep. Oh, we got a little top pair. Very decent kick it for Fialo. Gut shot for Sommer. Ace Jack 3. All diamonds. Advantage Popic.
It's kind of funny spot from under the gun. A lot of hands that include flush draws or flopped flushes are made less likely when the ace and jack are out there. Ace queen of hearts still looking pretty nice. Jack pairing on the turn would make me even feel even better in Faila's shoes. He's got a strong kicker that's still going to play on most rivers. It's now less likely he's up against ace jack, pocket jacks. But Popic is going to continue telling the story of exactly those kind of hands, or maybe a flopped flush.
Let's see a river. Ace X now chopping.
Yeah, kicker. Counterfeit by this king. Not that I really think that Popic was double barreling this texture with a worse ace. Feels more like bluff or flush plus.
149 in the middle. He's gone greedy before with value.
Where did the bluffs come from? If Popic keeps firing here, low pocket pair with a diamond maybe. We saw him earlier willing to barrel turn with deuces on the ace-10 high board. Maybe he finds the same line here with like pocket fives, 5 of diamonds.
Tens with the 10 of diamonds.
The king river is, what was that? Almost pot.
Wow,
just
snap
a snap.
Flush.
Flush is good. I think the speed of that call even had Popic worried that he was cooler there.
Yeah,
I
it
thought he was
actually
up
did.
against a king high flush or something, right?
Yeah. It was like, flush? Question mark? Any good?
Understandable.
Would have liked to have seen the ace queen take a little bit of time. Although maybe Popic just earned himself that call there with his image.
I do suspect that's what's been happening. Just early level. The guys involved in half the hands. A lot of turn barreling. But I agree, ace queen really shriveled on that run out. It was never super strong to begin with. Maybe even save money by not 3-betting pre-flop. So I doubt Popic was going anywhere with 10-9 of diamonds.
Connor 4334 asking a great question. So just got, I'm a bit confused. Why don't I see these players on the day 1C leaderboard? Firstly, thanks for getting involved in the conversation and for asking a really good question. The TV tables aren't in sync with the leaderboards, just so that there are no spoilers, because obviously we're on an hour delay, whereas those leaderboard updates that you're sweating along with are in real time. So only these two tables in the field aren't on that leaderboard. But once we switch out and rotate, they will be. Yeah, thanks again, Connor. Any questions, do let us know.
Xuan Liu flopping a set of 9s here after the under the gun raise and checks it over to Leo Soma, opening the door to bluff those 3s, but he passes. I wouldn't mind continuing to set the trap as Liu. Now that the 10 pairs, you think Soma could have Queen 10 suited, Jack 10 suited. Also just crush the board. I mean, Soma's going to bet an ace at some point, you would think. Could have even backed into King Queen here. Let's see if Xuan continues to set the trap. That's the only way she's going to get paid by these 3s.
Doesn't get greedy. 40% pot.
Yeah, this looks designed to represent like pocket queens or pocket kings. Some kind of thin value. Encourage someone to call the end with a jack or a 9.
Question for you here, Kev. Vidor Single in the chat saying, I do indeed have a question. What's it like in paradise?
Straddle. We have a green chip.
That's for me.
Yeah.
What's it like in paradise?
That literally would have
Just
worked if you didn't have
wake up every day, look in the mirror.
Great time
It's
to
still
pick
me. Having a great day.
That's some inside baseball there. For those that aren't familiar with some of Nacho Barbero's one-liners. The man,
for me, that was all. That's his all-time
that is
best.
one of his
I
best,
loved it.
7.
Yeah, he loves himself. Blows kisses to himself in the mirror every morning. Some affirmations while brushing his teeth. And one of the ones that he shared with us is whenever he wakes up in the morning, he looks in the mirror, he's still Nacho. He's already running good.
Already winning.
Already winning.
Three 6s between Popek and Liu.
See Bulldog saying, what's your favorite dinosaur? That question's for me. Do you think he saw us? My favorite.
Is this a setup?
No. You never heard of a Do You Think He Saw Us? The one-eyed dinosaur. I'll see myself out, chat. I'm sorry, that was low-hanging fruit. This hand should be over and done with. Popek wants to stay around.
Yes, 6s, backdoor flush draw. There's some potential to turn this one into a bluff later. Not on the 7, though. Now Popek probably thinking about how to get to showdown. He's out of the small blind. I don't know if this is the spot to be leading on the 7 pairing. But in general, when you call out of the small blind, with a player behind requires a pretty big hand. So it's not unreasonable to just lead on any random turn card that's not great for the pre-flop raiser. Someone just flats. Had the option to raise. 2 flush draws out there. If hearts come in, could have been a green light for Popik to bluff. Now I'm not so sure. I think his choice here would be pretty telling for his overall style if he bluffs this spade river. No. Shuts it down.
Bet 50,000.
I'll tell you what.
Sizable value bet.
There's been a lot of these bets where I can just picture Adrian Mateus or like Juan Pardo on the other side chewing people up.
Yeah.
So, oh really, you want to bet 2/3 pot here, yeah? All in.
Yeah, I mean, to get into that for a second, like the dangerous thing that some of these players have been doing is almost, I guess I'll say, disrespecting the run out, like not giving your opponent credit for the possibility that they've got you beat.
Yeah.
When the board seems to put out a lot of options for that to be the case, right?
Yeah, there's been some 1D chess being played with some of these river bets.
I mean, it's still like, you know, good recognition. I'd call it 2D. You know, good recognition, like, oh, I can still bet for value with this hand, but a lot of, oh, I'm putting in a lot of money with this hand when it's, you know, good, but not the nuts.
Seconds.
8.
Raise to 8,000.
No bust outs at this table so far. Got about 45 minutes or so left on our clock before we head into our first break. We have lost 10 players from the 216 player field though. That's what, 5% of the field already within the first level.
9.
Bet 9,000.
Got 10 levels of play today. And then whoever bags this will come back for day 2. On Monday? Yeah, we've got day 1C today, day 1D tomorrow, then day 2 CD on Monday, and then day 3 where the pools combine on Tuesday. Where we'll see tournament chip leader Martin Cabral take center stage.
Deuces.
Deuces are good, my man.
Wasn't a green, but I'll take it.
Go on, Kev. Give me an over
English, is it?
over under before we
You're
see
English? You're-
an all in.
Sorry,
I
I'm not
know
good
enough
at
to say
English.
ashime mashite. Does that make sense? Yeah.
はじめまして。
At the pace these players are moving chips into the pot,
I'm going 16 hands.
I think we'll get one before the break.
You want to go all in blind?
I won't make it a commitment, but you never know.
All right, you know what?
10 seconds.
I like the idea.
I'll go in blind, and you can look.
I'm definitely gonna look.
Oh.
Is that
Has-
blind?
Has Keating looked? Reasonable question from Dwyer.
10 seconds.
Well above average hand.
You know what I call?
All right.
Oh,
Wow.
he said cool.
How about one hand, Henry?
A7.
That over-under.
Yeah, that's not good. That's a 2-side.
Dwyer showed the A7.
Oh no, I'm in bad shape.
He's covering. Keating is in bad shape.
Chop pot.
7 is a good kicker.
How many bigs we got in the middle? Nearly 300 big blind pot here. 7 is a
Well
good
played.
kicker.
That's yours, is it? I
Yeah.
don't play anyway. Listen, best of luck. It is what it is.
All right, good luck.
Fair play to Dwyer for calling this off, and I'm sure the wife at home is a bit nervy. Well,
Decent chance.
Yeah.
very decent chance of a chop.
I like a 10 of hearts on
Get the hearts working.
Yeah.
Let's get like a low heart, like 5 of hearts. Okay, well they are going to chop now most of the time, unless either of them can connect
Just don't.
with their side card.
Yeah.
Chop it up. That got the heart rate pumping a little bit.
Yeah, me too.
Not much of a sweat though.
Woke
Got the
me
heart
up a bit.
racing.
I'd
and
prefer to
everything.
win it, but you
Almost
know
no
what?
sweat after.
Yeah. I wonder what would have happened if I didn't do that. Maybe that bet over bet.
Maybe you would have won.
I would have played a decent sized pot anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Might have won.
Top pair,
the-
top pair.
Could have.
That's it. I play like a nit and then I go all in with A7. I mean, what the...
Go all in, getting in great.
Well, on the basis that he hadn't looked.
What do you do if he just makes
First
it
time.
100K? You just rip it in there?
On the blind?
Yeah, instead of going all in.
Yeah,
Of course.
Oh, yeah, I
Same
rip
thing,
it in.
same
I
thing.
rip it in. Yeah.
What if
I
you thought he might have looked though?
I certainly don't play the hand. I rip it in.
First card was a 2-side.
I'm not giving him an option with his
Wasn't a
100K
draw.
bet.
You don't like the playability of the A7 off?
No. My hands are shaking after that. Oh God, the true sign of a wreck. W-R-E-C-K. I'm doing silly things, look.
That was fun.
I don't know that the 5-3 suited call is silly when we see Keating in here with 5 deuce O on the button. Flopping open-ended.
Some straight draws out there now. Or additional ones, I should say.
Dwyer comes out firing. It's connected pretty well. Open-ended, pair of 3s. It's another one of those tricky spots. Kuhn's finding himself sandwiched in a multi-way pot. Best hand for now.
How do you feel about the flat with the 7s? With the player behind it against a small blind probe into
I
3 players.
I would have folded it, personally.
That's 75K.
Ooh.
Very hard to realize equity.
That's a big old bet there.
Yeah, this again, I mean, Dwyer's got trips here, splashy table, but a flush is completed here, and there's 2 straights possible, so maybe even a bit of an overplay. But as it stands, it's going to be Dwyer scooping 166.
There we go.
If you look at his Hendon, you won't see it. But Michael Dwyer,
Kind of
just about a year and a half ago, had a 7-figure score.
Yeah?
I needed a
1.3 million in the GG Super Millions online.
Nice.
think I read that he qualified for it.
Like I said, the champs are here. The 2017 champ, Scott Blumstein, won a seat in the Super Main at the Main Event Champions Invitational. What was it like to mix it up with 15 other champs?
Oh, man, awesome. Yeah, that was a really cool experience. Just, like, growing up, being a fan of the game, like, I told Greg Raymer, like, wouldn't be here without you for sure, because I still remember the first time being in, like, a hotel room. We used to drive down to Florida. We were stopped for the night in, like, Georgia. It was like a regular hotel, and somehow we had 2 rooms with 2 TVs, so obviously I didn't have to fight with my sister this time, and I just remember putting on poker, and that was Greg Raymer's run, and that was, you know, when I fell in love with the game. So just cool. Obviously, Moneymaker, Helmuth, Scotty Wynn, Jamie Gold, the list goes on and on. Just so privileged to get to play with legends like that, and what a cool experience, and thanks to Gigi and Wsop for making it happen.
Best of luck rest of the way. I'm going to add a name to that list, and we're going to go chat with Ryan Reese. Sound good to you?
Oh, man. He might be the biggest legend of them all. Yeah.
Okay, now Ryan Reese also won a seat into the Super Main via the Main Event Champions Invitational. He's at the table right here, and we timed that one perfectly. Ryan, can you stand up for me for a quick sec, please? Thank you, sir. You also won a seat in the Super Main via the Main Event Champions Invitational. I want to go back, though, to 2013. Do you have a guess as to what the prize pool of that tournament was?
63 million.
It was at 59.7. My point being, did you ever think you'd see a $60 million prize pool in a tournament outside of the Main in Vegas?
I did not. No, this is incredible. And it looks like they're going to hit the guarantee,
Yeah, I
which
think
is
so
pretty
too.
awesome. Yeah, it's an incredible tournament. Hopefully I can run good. Don't have the best table, but
All the tables are tough today, it looks like. Yeah. I was asking Scott this. What was it like for you to play with the Scotty Wins, Phil Helmuths, Greg Ramers, Chris Moneymakers?
It was a lot of fun. Yeah, that was I think that was the most Main Event champions ever, like in one little tournament, and it was really cool. We're all friends, so it was cool camaraderie, and I got lucky enough to win.
Great to have you all here. Best of luck rest of the way. Thanks Ryan. Yes.
Nine. Go.
Thanks for the interviews, Jeff. Having a word with a couple of Main Event champs. Wimstein, who took down the 2017 Main Event. It's pretty incredible. I mean, he shipped that for 8.1 million. His previous cash, I love poker, was a $250 No Limit Hold'em Sugar Rush Challenge in Philadelphia.
Nice.
About not even 3 weeks prior, for $517. And then just, 2 weeks later, his life changes forever. Just regs the main, shows up in Vegas. A week later, he's got the bracelet and the 8.1 million. Just absurd.
That's so good.
And then since then, I guess out of all of the Main Event champions, probably playing the least, not playing that much in comparison to before. Wasn't much of a grinder before either. I think he only has like 10 or 15 cashes on his Hendon prior to him shipping the main. What's Kuhn thinking of here? Against overbet.
10 seconds.
Yeah, surprised this hand didn't hit the muck already. Does he really have ideas of maybe even check raise on the end? Doesn't believe the story of a flush.
Maybe not though.
Keating's out there. Getting involved in every hand he can.
Kevin, I know you're too humble to answer this question, but
yeah.
757 saying who would win in a 10K buy-in versus
Hello.
Kevin and Henry if the commentators played each other heads up.
I love this.
I don't know if you know who Kevin Rabichow is, but
We are already.
widely regarded as one of the best heads-up no-limit coaches in the world. He has coached, I want to say, a few main event champions. You've been called in for some coaching now for the final tables, and let's not talk about the respect that you get from other elite heads-up players such as Doug Polk, who's personally called you out as one of the best. So yeah, I wouldn't even, maybe first hand I just go blind all in and hope to call a Kev. But that one I don't mind admitting that I would probably lose 8 out of 10 matches.
Appreciate that. I wouldn't have been too humble to answer if you threw it straight to me, but now I feel bad, so I'm gonna just say thanks for the shout.
Josh saying he would have loved to see Helmuth blow up in that Champions tournament and tell them they can't even spell poker. Hey, look, there's still time. There is still time for a Phil Helmuth blow up.
See how committed Alan Keating is to the 7-deuce game. 24K Golden's going to re-announce his presence at this table, squeezing the King 10-0.
You're able to go. Go. I've been in this situation before.
He just piled it.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Chan's in the middle here.
Highlight reel.
He's flatted ace-jack suited, and he has not yet folded.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's Juno Barra joining the table. He has no idea what's going on. Wow.
That's getting shown.
Do you have anything?
Sorta.
Some games. Some games that's worth a lot.
Wow.
After 9.
Keating. Back up to starting stack.
More a case of welcome you all to Alan's game. You should try it. Welcome to my game. I like your T-shirt.
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah.
Very
it's
cool.
right, man. Yeah.
Like a jersey.
Yeah.
That's cool. You earned that one, huh?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Juno Barra, winner of the craziest mystery bounty tournament I've ever seen in my life.
How epic was that?
You keep saying raise. I mean straddle. Oh no.
Raise to 19. Yeah, started right?
Yeah.
Oh, no rook?
That's right.
Okay.
It matters for Juno Barra's hand. He's got 2 8s in middle position.
No.
It's like, let's just make sure. I've walked into a friendly cash game, right?
80?
Raise 80K.
Same story for Livingston. Ace-7 suited. Not exactly premium in this spot, but given that this is just effectively an open and a flat, this might just get through.
Fold. Reluctantly.
Obara with the chance to close the action. We're going to take a flop. Almost 200K out there. Livingston flops backdoor flush draw and nothing more. Kind of a good board for Obara, having flatted in middle position and then called the 3-bet. You expect a lot of pocket pairs, you expect a lot of suited broadways.
I'm somewhat surprised by this choice from Livingston.
Me
given
too.
That it was Dwyer to open under the gun and this flat call 1 seat over.
Wow.
I mean, Livingston just gets the turn card. Although I guess you're never really thrilled about it, you know, just like naked nut flush draw on this texture.
We might see like a block bet. I don't know. Obara's just going to have... Oh, he's jammed. Pretty bold.
No, I'm fairly sure
Had a
he's
good
got
read on
hair.
the situation.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Sorry.
I think Livingston has hair under the cap.
Not too bad.
I wouldn't call him bold.
That's just
low-hanging fruit.
No, it was a good one.
Thanks.
I'll give you credit for that.
I can't wait to see Livingston back in the booth, by the way. Triton won. Jeju.
Yeah.
March. He was great. He's honestly one of my favorite people to listen to, along with Nick Schulman and myself. Oh, come on, man. You're not even laughing over there. What's going on?
You didn't earn it on that one.
You got it? Went straight over your head.
You get a few, like, customary chuckles a day and
all right,
a few genuine ones.
I know you're still a bit upset about yesterday, so it's fine.
What do I have to be upset about?
Yeah.
Run it up or
Getting
Definitely.
destroyed. Pickle.
That is the goal.
Re-raise, bet
Lost
One of
$300.
those things is the goal.
Rebuy.
Oh no, sorry,
Jack up that
$200.
price pool.
It's going on roulette, by the way. Chat, pick a number for me.
This is your first bullet?
Yes.
So I can
Nurse it. Hold on to it.
put Kevin's
Sure you are.
money
Yeah, you've been playing it very safe.
on roulette.
I'm eight parts.
8 bullets? Oh shit.
Oh, no. No wonder you have the shirt.
You got a good sense of humor for a man who's in for 8 bullets, let me tell you.
Wow, Jen's just in for 8 bullets.
Did you
bro.
play the Triton tournaments here too?
Yeah.
Yep.
But try
All right, first 3 numbers are 23, 35, and 12.
Okay,
I'm doing
good.
it.
You play PLO too or just hold them?
No PRO fish. PRO fish.
$50 are going on each number. I'll keep you guys
wanna know what to
updated.
do?
Yeah.
Do you have a pocket pair?
Phone a friend.
No.
Do you have really high cards?
5 seconds.
I was going to tell you what to do. If you had really high cards, I would tell you 50-50.
Fair?
Yeah.
Were you like suited ace or something?
Yeah, 7. 10. You had a good pair.
Tens.
10s. Red 10s. Sometimes
All right, I'll do the first 5.
10s.
23, 35, 12, 27, and 11.
Perfect.
You gonna spread it?
Well, we'll do 50. How much did I win? $200
Until I
bucks.
saw him playing, I forgot you can rebuy.
Yeah.
So we'll do $40 on each.
Yeah. I was like, this is nonsense.
And then if one of the numbers comes in,
This is 3 bet, all in.
I'll do a WSOP merchandise giveaway.
You know?
Yeah.
What would that be? That would be
Sometimes
be like $1,000
transgressions,
bucks,
you
I
just
guess.
have to say something.
I don't know the exact odds, but it sounds like it'd be around $1,000 bucks on $40.
Is it 30?
Yeah,
$35.
$1,000 profit.
35x or whatever.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like doing something
What
fun
fun
like
is
that
there in
where
that? Serious poker.
we can get the viewers involved. Do a little giveaway. $15 bust outs so far. It's not surprising when you have people like Jun. I don't know if you caught any of D-Negs' vlog, but he was talking to James Hopkins. He was in for like 9 bullets. Daniel was in for like 8 bullets.
It's the nature of this tournament. I mean, you don't have to approach it as aggressively as some of these players are. I don't mean their strategy, I mean their rebuy speed, you know? Could stretch it across a few days, but
What's the idea?
10,000.
Just these guys.
like the buy-in strategy.
Yeah. Like, why are some people playing, like, how does one lose 8 bullets in day 1?
Yeah, I think that's just someone deciding late in the day that they're not going to hang it up and wait for tomorrow, right? Like maybe they're trying to win their day off on day 1B.
Yeah.
Because if you bag day 1A, you get a rest day, come back for day 2A. So some people, I think, are just max firing one day, thinking it's going to be like registrations open the whole time, no big deal. I'll see how many chips I can bag. I'll come back for 2A.
Watching live stream cash game.
Yeah?
Yeah,
That's
so
cool.
popular.
If you lose your all-ins,
You're from Japan?
Yeah.
it gets real expensive.
Very cool. How long have you been playing poker?
Year?
A year?
No, sorry.
How long have you been playing poker?
8 years.
8 years.
Yeah, 8
Okay.
years.
What got you into it?
Hmm?
What made you interested in poker? Why did you start?
Uh,
Oh. Hold on, let me steal your blinds first. And then you
I don't think Keating's seen my interview with Jun O'Bara. English,
oh no.
not Jun's first language.
A re-raise?
Oh.
Okay. Defense.
And yeah, Keating out here.
He's trying.
He's trying. He's
say
trying.
it a few different ways, you know.
Yeah, he's trying. I respect it.
Check. Give up.
I think Keating's going to be firing the
But
seat bet
there
on
is
that
so
board.
many poker amusement spots.
Okay.
Poker is illegal in Japan. The cashier.
Yeah, cash.
Yeah, but amusement only in Japan.
So no money.
No money, no casino in Japan.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, private games?
No private game. Home game illegal in Japan.
Huh.
But the amusement game center.
Yeah,
Yeah, only
where
game center.
they have the lottery with the little balls,
Yeah.
the metal balls, right?
Yeah. But Japan tournament are win, air and hotel, buying fee, sponsors.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So then it's not gambling.
Not gambling. Yeah.
Then it's a game. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, you ever seen these in Japan,
cool.
Henry? These social clubs.
Yeah.
You're big in Japan.
I've heard of them, yeah.
It's
I know.
fascinating to me. There's so many good players from Japan who learn the game competing for like leaderboard points and like prizes.
Yeah.
Not gambling.
It's pretty cool, right?
And they and they take it real serious.
I mean, look at the talent that's emerged out of Japan in the last few years. The game is really growing over there. And the fact that you remove the gambling element from it, and it's just a pure strategy game early on with like no money at risk, I think allows for people to
Probably flop and turn.
just like really focus on the strategy. And
Yeah, like you can still run bad and you can still, get knocked out from a tournament with the best hand, but it's not going to cost you. You could just come back the next day and try again.
see if Keating finds a bet on this turn. Flop check through. No. Quick round of knuckles.
Yeah, the 8s are strong enough pair that Keating doesn't
Two pairs.
feel the need to bluff.
Oh, you might have those 5s. Yeah. I was like, bet, check.
Nobody wanted it.
My prediction was right. Bad board. Bad
Well,
board.
thought you were focused on the wrong man, but
No, I thought you had a
So
smaller
transparent.
pocket pair.
so you were calling down my bets.
I was gonna bet, and then you're like, oh, it's hard to make a pair. I got to call. And then turn was gonna come, and I was gonna bet. And you're like,
You're
well,
like,
I can't let him
he's
push me
out of
around. And then
execution.
the river was gonna go check, and you're gonna be like, why did I do that?
You check raise the turn, shouldn't I?
Too hard to turn a pair into a bluff.
I'm still waiting for this all in between 24K Golden and Keating.
It's actually astonishing to me that they haven't been all in yet. Although Keating's tried, he's jammed against Golden's 3-bet 3 times already.
Something like that. Doing some with the raise and take.
But if you had to bet on the 2 players to be all in against each other first at this table, it would not have involved Michael Dwyer.
That is
But
true.
he was the only one.
Make sure you say his name properly.
Help me out.
Michael, on his first bullet, definitely hasn't fired multiple bullets into this tournament, Dwyer.
Michael, one and done.
One and
Dwyer.
done. He's out here, first
Most
bullet.
responsible player in the game.
Man is a cashing machine. I think I heard some crazy stat from our producers that he has the highest one bullet to in the money conversion rate in the history of poker.
Wow.
That's how good this guy is on one bullet. So absolutely no worries there for the wife at home or the family.
40.
He's one of the best for a reason.
Numbers picked up. 250, that'll probably be a
Really glad they're tracking that.
400.
100.
Oh boy.
There's
People today?
240. No, 240 at the moment.
All right, see you later, 24K Golden.
At the end of the night, yeah.
Jonathan Boussier.
It's good to see them making it.
Yeah, he's been
Yeah, I want
bleeding
them to
chips,
win.
but
Yeah, he hasn't really been involved. Finds himself in a dream spot here with kings. I mean, I say dream spot. Sometimes Golden just has aces. You have to stop and wonder, is trapping the best play? Or do you think that your opponent's going to be putting it in light from under the gun? Because these 2 9s are not exactly a powerhouse. Given all the action that Keating's been given, it would be an amazing spot
He bluffed me early on, but I just
over there. But against Jonathan, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Pretty thin.
Yeah, I was obsessed.
All in.
Does go for the jam. See if Golden feels committed here. 150K back. Very hard to fold once we put this much in.
yeah, you've committed 40% of your stack.
Just going to be
You
up
have a
against
pocket
ace king. Well, he's going to try and get some info.
He's chewing on it. He's made the call. Well, here we go. This is our, well, it's not our first all-in call at the table, but there will have to be a winner in this one. They chopped the last one.
Oh, that's my
It's a big one.
Ace 10 5. Things not looking great for the American rapper. 2 ounce twice. No back doors. A 9 and a 9 only. I tell you what, Kev, I don't want to say it, but 9s on the river have been a pretty big thing so far this series. 9 of diamonds, 9 of clubs needed. 24K Golden to stay alive. Made me sweat.
Thank you.
See you, man.
All right, have a good one, guys.
Pleasure playing with you.
GG.
He's out of
Catch you later
here.
on.
See you later.
Are you going to rebuy or no?
Probably not.
Why not? All right, I'll catch you later.
All right, we're on break.
You played very bold. I liked it.
Are we
Thank you.
moving?
All right, guys, we're not moving off, so you can leave your mics on, okay? Whenever you come back from the break.
Oh, we're not moving off.
No.
Okay, we can go look at our phones and then come back. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. So it sounds like they're not moving off. They're going to be staying here, and I kind of like that. I mean, things
Yeah.
were just spicing up a bit there. Livingston, Keating, Juno Barra. Very honestly, just said that he's on 8 bullets. So this one, a $200,000 tournament for Jun. As we welcome you back to the break desk, Kevin Ramachal alongside myself, Henry Kilbane. So we've lost 10% of the field in the first frame there. I got a funny feeling that theme is going to continue post-break. These guys seem very willing to play big pots very early in this, and I guess a byproduct of just how much value there is in making a big stack through today too.
Yeah, 250 big blinds. Not what it used to play like. You know, a little bit of inflation impacting this play, a little bit of straddle action, courtesy of Alan Keating.
Yeah.
They're playing big pots.
I think it's not going to take long until we see a big pot between Jun, Livingston and Keating. We're stepping away for 15, 20 minutes. Don't go too far when we return. Continuing coverage of this super main.
Chan.
Love it.
So you're a singer?
Chan
or
Racy.
Singer.
Oh.
He won the
Not very good
25K
at
heads
fighting.
up
I'm a
2
lover, not a
summers ago.
fighter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A hopeless romantic.
Yeah.
Did he beat you heads up?
Beat Doug Polk.
That's
It's
not
an
an
epic final after the semis where Doug 2-outed Chris Brewer.
Oh, yeah.
Queens versus Kings, and then ran a lap around the room.
Yeah,
he played Chan Racy in the finals after that.
Wow.
That was a great Final Four. Great tournament.
That felt like that was like the peak of Brewer just getting scammed in massive spots as well.
20,000?
I'm not surprised that the Queen came. Ace high flop in this 3-bet pot. Kun's in trouble. I mean, he's practically top of range. Got 24K golden. 3-bet with the ace queen. Continued on the ace king 4. I think Kun's going to lose some chips here.
55.
55 pounds. Cool.
215 going to the river. Some chop outs. Ah, yeah, come on. Henry, don't say that.
Kun for sure was not thrilled about this on the turn. He'll love to see that he's backed his way into half.
You chopping it?
Yeah. Come back on river.
It's almost, you know, when you see these guys playing unnecessarily large pots.
I believe not. I believe not. Oh, wow.
It creates this dynamic at the table where people
5.
kind of like stay out of the way.
Flop's going to be 6. Turn
This
probably
is-
like 22. River, you're like 100 or like check.
Okay, there we go. Keaton with the prophecy. Flop's going to be 6.
What'd you say for the flop again?
6, 22, 100 or check.
Let's go 6.
Oh, wow. Golden stealing the betting lead.
Must be your flop.
And then what'd you say, 22?
22.
Check.
So there's the 22, as prophesized by Keating. Does Golden want to stick around with his ace high? He's got a wheel draw. I think ace high hits the muck here.
10 seconds.
Oh, maybe not. There's the
You
call. I
wanted to
think
fold
Keaton,
so bad.
yeah, Keaton said maybe 100 or something on the river.
There's 100 something probably. Maybe a check.
Give me a check.
Maybe a check. 100 something. One of the two. I don't want to see it though. What's a blue worth? 2,000? You're a silly, silly man with that.
I think he's just
That is
going
a great bet.
It is a great
That
bet.
is a great bet. You are unbelievable at this. You've won so much with a 3, it's unbelievable.
Even worse.
Fucking shit, ace high.
No. Oh, God.
Nice budget.
What a great bet.
I'm the worst. Even the 2,000, you had to squeeze.
Raise 6,000. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Well, thanks for that, Kev. Really appreciate you, bro. Just casually choking on set, and Kevin's just sat there in silence the entire time, just
performing the Heimlich maneuver seamlessly because of my CPR training.
Oh man,
I just saved the man's life. And no one will ever know about it.
Dude, I can perform it on myself. I don't need your help. But thank you.
You're welcome.
People seem desperate to fire a second bullet in this tournament.
Vandenberg in here with the reasonable size pot. Ace king offsuit, just calling in position against the 3-bet.
No diamond on board. Norbinger with the, I don't want to say give up, but they check it on over.
Yeah, just single queen on board, 2 low cards. It's not the best spot for the small blind 3-better. I like this delayed bluff. This is nice. He checks flop when he basically has nothing, no backdoor flush draw, just ace high. After check, check, now we start putting pressure on low pocket pairs, on chops. Ace king gonna stick around.
Ooh, okay. It's a fun river.
Yeah,
Felt like it was going to go check, check most of the time, but
bad news for Lobinger here. Value bet incoming. Wow, he checks. Opening the door for ace king to choose the bet size, 50K. Sizable.
that is sizable. How
Hard
do you
to
get away from this?
It's very hard to fold ace jack here.
It's a pretty greedy bet though, 50 into 84. Flop went check, check, clubs appearing on the turn and then getting there on the river. Have to be worried about, you know, jack 10, 10-9 of clubs. It's going to get shown the ace king.
Wow. Nice in.
I wonder if Lobinger could have found, like,
Ooh, mystery hand. Let's go. Popek, who has been incredibly active so far. Opening from under the gun. Sommer on the bottom. Suited connectors. Power of the punk.
it's got options here. It's strong enough to flat or 3-bet. Playing very deep. Ace queen suited. Really nice looking squeeze hand. Faila will want to continue in some way.
Just makes the call. Looks like the blind. 6-4-0. Closing the action, getting this price. Could potentially flicked it in.
Yeah.
This deep. Oh, we got a little top pair. Very decent kick it for Fialo. Gut shot for Sommer. Ace jack 3. All diamonds. Advantage Popik.
It's kind of funny spot from under the gun. A lot of hands that include flush draws or flopped flushes are made less likely when the ace and jack are out there. Ace queen of hearts still looking pretty nice. Jack pairing on the turn would make me even feel even better in Faila's shoes. He's got a strong kicker that's still going to play on most rivers. It's now less likely he's up against ace jack, pocket jacks. But Popik is going to continue telling the story of exactly those kind of hands, or maybe a flopped flush.
Let's see a river. Ace-X now chopping.
Yeah, kicker. Counterfeit by this king. Not that I really think that Popik was double barreling this texture with a worse ace. Feels more like bluff or flush plus.
149 in the middle. He's gone greedy before with value.
Where did the bluffs come from? If Popik keeps firing here, low pocket pair with a diamond maybe. We saw him earlier willing to barrel turn with deuces on the ace-10 high board. Maybe he finds the same line here with like pocket fives, 5 of diamonds.
Tens with a 10 of diamonds.
The king river is, what was that? Almost pot.
Wow,
just
snap
a snap.
Flush.
Flush is good. I think the speed of that call even had Popik worried that he was coolered there.
Yeah,
I
it
thought he was
actually
up
did.
against a king high flush or something, right?
Yeah. It was like, flush? Question mark? Any good?
Look in the mirror.
Great time.
It's still me. Having a great day.
That's some inside baseball there. For those that aren't familiar with some of Nacho Barbera's one-liners. The
That
man,
was, for me, that was all. That's his all-time
that is
best.
one of his
I
best,
loved it.
7.
Yeah, he loves himself. Blows kisses to himself in the mirror every morning. Some affirmations while brushing his teeth. And one of the ones that he shared with us is whenever he wakes up in the morning, he looks in the mirror. He's still Nacho. He's already running good.
Already winning.
Already winning.
Three sixes between Popik and Lou.
See Bulldog saying, what's your favorite dinosaur? That question's for me. Do you think he saw us? My favorite.
Is this a setup?
No. You never heard of a Do You Think He Saw Us? The one-eyed dinosaur. I'll see myself out, chat. I'm sorry, that was low-hanging fruit. This hand should be over and done with. Popik wants to stay around.
Yes, sixes, backdoor flush draw. There's some potential to turn this one into a bluff later. Not on the 7, though. Now Popik probably thinking about how to get to showdown. He's out of the small blind. I don't know if this is the spot to be leading on the 7 pairing. But in general, when you call out of the small blind with a player behind, requires a pretty big hand. So it's not unreasonable to just lead on any random turn card that's not great for the pre-flop raiser. Someone just flats. Had the option to raise. 2 flush draws out there if hearts come in. Could have been a green light for Popik to bluff. Now I'm not so sure. I think his choice here would be pretty telling for his overall style if he bluffs this spade river. No. Shuts it down.
That's 50,000.
I'll tell you what.
Sizable value bet.
There's been a lot of these bets where I can just picture Adrian Mateus or like Juan Pardo on the other side chewing people up.
Yeah.
So, oh, really? You want to bet 2/3 pot here, yeah? All in.
Yeah, I mean, to get into that for a second, like the dangerous thing that some of these players have been doing is almost, I guess I'll say, disrespecting the run out, like not giving your opponent credit for the possibility that they've got you beat.
Sorry,
I
I'm not
know
good
enough
at
to say
English.
ashime mashite. Does that make sense? Yeah.
Hajimemashite.
At the pace these players are moving chips into the pot,
I'm going 16 hands.
I think we'll get one before the break.
You want to go on blind?
I won't make it a commitment, but you never know.
All right, you know what?
10 seconds.
I like the idea. I'll go in blind and you can look.
Players will.
I think I'll look.
Oh.
Is that
Has-
blind?
Has Keating looked? Reasonable question from Dwyer.
10 seconds.
Well above average hand.
You know what I call?
All right.
Oh!
Wow.
He said cool.
How about one hand, Henry?
A7.
That over-under.
Yeah, that's not good. That's a 2-side.
Dwyer showed the A7.
Oh no, I'm in bad shape.
He's covering. Keating is in bad shape.
Chop pot.
7 is a good kicker.
How many bigs we got in the middle? Nearly 300 big blind pot here. 7 is a
Well
good
played,
kicker.
That's yours, is it? I didn't play anyway. Listen, best of luck. It is what it is.
All right, good luck.
Fair play to Dwyer for calling this off, and I'm sure the wife at home is a bit nervy. Well,
Decent chance.
Yeah.
very decent chance of a chop.
I like a 10 of hearts on
Get the hearts working.
Yeah.
Let's get like a low heart. Well, very warm welcome back to this 25K, $60 million guaranteed super main. Kevin Ramchild alongside myself, Henry Kilbane. We were just saying there, Kev, off stream, you know, some players, it seems like they're just treating this like a $25 sit and go. Let's be honest. We've seen some big pots, unnecessarily big pots from some of the players, and it's probably no surprise that we've even had the conversation with the likes of Juno Barra. Other names have been mentioned. They're in for 7, 8, 9, 10 bullets. And I want to ask you, like, what is the idea behind that? Like, why is it in an event like this, people are just willing to fire max bullets?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the size of the numbers that you're talking about, right? $60 million guaranteed. That could mean a $10 million top prize. You know, maybe it's a little bit shy of that. But you got someone like Alan Keating coming in here saying in his interview with Jeff Platt, I'm here to win the thing, right? And for some, the way to win the thing, or maybe he's trying to win it tomorrow. Maybe he's trying to win it as fast as possible. There's players in this field who are here with the idea like 25K is an investment for the opportunity to play the biggest final table possible.
So these guys are just trying to bag monster stacks, the idea being that there's so much value on that day 2 bubble to then just push people around. And because this is going to be so top heavy, a lot of these guys, they're not interested in looking for like a min cash.
Yeah, and also just consider the upside, right? We're going to have 2,500 plus entries in this field. Like, yes, 25K is a big number, but 10 million is a really big number. And I think the wager is just like, yeah, I'm not trying to min cash for 50K. I'm trying to win it all.
There we go. Let's throw it back down to the 2 tables, Reef and Coral. I actually think it's the Lagoon. live from the Atlantis. See Ben Heath there. See Ponakov's fresh off of that main event win. Who else we got? Is that Sean Winter next to him? No, I don't know if Sean
That might
Winter.
have been Jason Mercier.
The shaved head?
Yeah.
Yeah, he shaved it all off.
He's got the... Yeah.
Wow.
He rocks the bald head lately.
So same features. Lagoon and Reef is Sean Racy Kuhn. Bracelet winner. Took down the 25k heads up in 2023. He's the boss stack in the room right now. Oh, at this table I should say. Over-unders on Livingston and Keating playing an all-in pot together. I'll take the unders on
You're right. Cheap
30
trades
hands.
in there anymore.
Yeah, we've got quite a few bracelet winners at this table. Sheena Okamoto, Racy Kuhn, Anthony Spinella, Alex Livingston. Got Jun, #2 on Japan's all-time money list. Boring flop. Could have been a lot of fun with these two hands.
Still going to see action from ace-high backdoor flush draw. Keating been getting after it. Forgot to straddle this hand, so he made it 2.5x instead,
So
under the gun.
Big
Ooh,
tournament,
wow.
right?
Yeah, we play
Irish poker.
Irish
Yes,
poker.
yes. Main event. How many people? 10K?
4,700.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
only 1,100 viewers. You know, so it's very popular. Lots of
yeah.
satellites.
I know, very famous tournament. Irish
Yeah,
poker.
it is. That's right.
Yeah.
It's the second longest. Well, I'm not going to say continuous tournament. It's the second oldest tournament after the WSOP.
Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, it's got some prestige.
Irish Open has a lot of history.
Good poker, but very good fun.
You ever been there?
No, never made it out. It's so high up on my bucket list.
We're staying for 2 more hours, then we...
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Six.
Usually it's just
My plan
one frame, 1-2 hour
next year
frame,
is to
so
play my first
usually.
WSOP main.
But I guess they like us.
They want to get
Alan,
value out
Alan
of
is a good show.
Yeah, the Alan
The
Keating
shadows,
show.
the all line.
When he stuck it in with the 7 deuce, they're like, all right, we made
Yeah,
our decision.
we'll keep the same lineup.
Live story.
See that
Live
again.
streaming strategy.
Normally it's
Usually it's only 2
2
hours.
and they bring in a new tape.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
They want you there.
I want to be here with you guys, especially you.
Keating getting the blame
Yeah.
for the prolonged
For us,
stint
it is.
at the feature table.
Hello, Jacka.
Am I coming to you or you coming to me?
Here we go. That's what we're looking for. Livingston against Keating.
Livingston just raising up front.
Thank you, Jack.
Oh, good.
There you go.
Blind versus
Jack,
blind. He knows he's going to get action.
Thank you. Hey.
So be careful.
And Keating
There we are.
has flopped
Right.
best. 10-4 do,
That's
spot and
gonna
pair.
scare them.
So scary.
Still the best hand on the turn. Livingston with absolute rags on this board. And Keating with the delayed bet. Gets the king queen to fold.
Yeah.
Nice restraint there with the king queen of
I
diamonds.
think he goes.
It's the best hand pre.
But he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Not his board.
So my 4 and 4, is it?
Yeah. Check out cameraman, same name, June. June. Check out cameraman, June. Same name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Not this guy. The other guy. Yeah, June. Yeah. This guy's Jake.
Yes,
The
yes,
other guy,
yes.
June. Yeah, June is the tall man.
Mm,
Yeah.
yes.
Well done.
A really good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy asking if we've seen Michael Adamo. I can't say
Nine.
that we have. I saw him in Taipei about a week ago. Well, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I don't think he was in the Triton
No.
events
Didn't
last
see him.
week.
Say hello to our
Didn't see
friend
him in
Victor
anything.
Chung now. Yeah, hello, Victor, if you're watching us.
Yeah.
He's our mutual friend.
Yeah.
I'm going to prolong this pot a little bit. How much is it?
9.
Okay.
So a little shout out there to Victor Chung, I believe, from Dwyer. Slash asking, so you can technically cash the super main twice? That's possible, right, Kev?
That is correct. Yeah, there's some players who cashed yesterday.
And then bust.
Because day 2A made the money at 15% of the field.
Right.
But continued play until 7% of the field.
Correct. Yeah, I think it was like 233 cashed and then 115 made it through or something like that.
So yeah, about half the players who cashed last night still eligible to play again.
Look at this. Dwyer with the check raise on the Jack 8-7.
This is nice, and I don't... Wow, Obara's going to stick around.
I
was going to say, I don't think he's got enough to face this kind of heat. Just a 9, no backdoor hearts.
Yeah, but he's in for 8 bullets. Kevin, you got to remember the 8 bullet.
We don't want to make it 18.
I know, but how much are you fault? Like, it's not... Come on, man. You've never been in for 8 bullets before?
10 comes off on the turn. It's not even a sure thing that ace-9 is best. You know, Dwyer's got queen-10 suited. He could have queen-9.
Yeah, but look.
Good bluff indeed. Nice turn barrel from Dwyer.
When you're in for 8 bullets, you're not folding gut shots to check raises.
4.
Let me tell you that much.
Could be the other way around. When you're not folding gut shots to check raises, you're in for 8 bullets.
Ooh. It's like an 8-bullet paradox. The 8-bullet paradox.
What comes first? The check raise or the
8 bullets?
Rebuy.
It's like Schrodinger's cat, but in tournament buy-ins.
We kid.
Hello.
Juno Barra. Super tough player. Obviously, that's the kind of stickiness that makes you difficult to play against, and Dwyer did well to find a turn barrel there. It was not guaranteed that he was going to win that pot.
Sun's out, guns out.
Yeah,
Love to see it.
Yeah, I don't know if I did that or that. I put it here.
I think this one is mine.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Let's
which
see.
one?
Which two are you?
Yeah,
DNX's Twitter from his recent vlogs.
Hmm? Takes what? Okay.
Don't they know by now not to fold to a Keating 3-bet? Livingston with a pretty dusty queen 4 suited there, but I mean 8-5 off. Just disrespectful stuff. Keating trying to win this one today. You think the rest of the field would ever give up? Like registration's still open. Keating's got 400 starting stacks. He's just eliminated everybody in the room twice. Like at what point would they just be like, we're just going to shut this thing down, guys, sorry. He's too powerful. Just come back tomorrow, try again.
And he just bags like final table average.
It
Not
could
even
happen.
yeah, not even final table average, just final 3 player average.
Any guesses?
Perfect. Right.
Not on this table. This is my pot.
Dwyer's going to take one off. Pocket pair, backdoor flush draw. Keating's open-ended. Brick. Just relentless, this guy. Should be enough to win this pot.
You're relentless, you know. You're relentless.
Sometimes you have it.
Sometimes
you don't.
Dwyer agrees.
I see.
Chat, don't blame me for breathing into the mic. I'm not that excited.
Is it me?
That was Henry.
I'm just catching up with some of the
You ever given up after
WSOP drama from yesterday. Mustafa Kanit.
I like to
We'll
find
sleep.
weird ways to play hands, you know? Check when you
A
should.
very famous, well, already viral moment.
Yeah. Call when you should. That one I'm a big fan of. Position call. Position call. Yeah, exactly.
Is there a name for the 10-4 off?
Can't imagine how bad that hand is.
I don't know, is there?
10-8.
So that's
Who played number 4 in football?
Definitely not suited. Too good for you.
10-8.
10-8.
oh, good.
Pretty bad.
How can I bet now? How can I bet? I'll check.
Three.
Gotta be careful with that stuff, Henry.
Check.
Keating. Giving Obara a chance. I like this check. Pocket threes has showdown value on the paired board. Doesn't need to bluff. I've seen Keating take liberty to overbet in spots like this. Check down lines.
42,000.
There it is. $42 into 26. See if his image can get him paid off by a pair of threes. Oh.
Good fold.
How many hands in a row? 5?
Never enough.
5 or 6 hands in a row? I think you won all the hands since the break.
I'm having fun, are you?
Yeah, having fun. It's really impressive.
You bet under on my V pip.
Yeah, yeah. Today I would lose for sure.
Yeah, you would lose for sure.
It's probably at 80 now.
$10-4, good buddy.
10-4's good buddy. That doesn't make sense, but okay.
That makes sense to me. You know, it's like over the walkie. 10-4.
I'm going to try to stop it.
All right, we can work together on this.
Okay, yeah, teamwork. You need two.
Eight.
Some top pair on top pair violence.
That's the kind of stuff that Keating does well, I might add. Being in position, getting a good price, just takes one off with a type of hand that exclusively wants to steal this pot later. Very few prospects to actually improve. Backdoor gutter. Kuhn and Livingston with real hands here, though.
Well, now Livingston and Kuhn likely to chop this one. I think Keating probably had plans of stealing it away, but when Kuhn overcalls, the jig is up. 10 on the river. Livingston with the check mark.
It's tough for Kuhn to get value out of this hand, even though it is best a fair bit. Like, what do we peel the flop with 3 ways? That's worse than a king. Maybe
6,000.
once in a while he has like ace-5 of spades or something. So Chen goes for block, just 10% pot.
35.
Okay, you might have caught our Celebrity Poker Tour event last night here in the Bahamas. This man, Eric Priest, finished in second. This man was on the call for commentary, Tommy Unol. Tommy, what did you make of Eric's game? You were a big fan throughout the night.
I told him, I said to the stream, I wanted him to win. Yeah. I wanted. He came, very close, but, he played great.
What was that experience like for you? You show up and boom, you finish second. Your head's up for the title.
No, it was cool. It was cool. I thought I had it, and then I let it slip a little bit last minute. But I mean, it was a great experience. Cool, great environment, fun people, and the setup is crazy. With the World Series of Poker going on, it's like almost like inspiring. It's like it's motivational, right? It's
probably gave you some motivation for today. How's it feel different today in the 25K Super Main?
Oh, it's intense. I feel like I'm in the major leagues, man. You know what I mean? I went from like high school basketball to the NBA. You know what I mean? So no, it's sweet. It's an amazing experience, and I'm really happy to be a part of it. So yeah.
Tommy, what's this experience like for you jumping in the Super Main?
It's amazing. I'm just happy to be here, even though I'm not doing the best as much as I want, But I don't want the Jeff curse, so I'm gonna try.
No Jeff curse. Okay,
sure?
yeah, I'm sure. The 2025 Main winner, his name is Michael Mizrachi. I talked to him on day 1 every single day, and he won the thing. You think there's a curse?
Please talk to me more.
Okay, there we go. Now he wants me to talk to him more. Thank you guys for the time. I appreciate it. Best of luck here. Okay, thanks.
Thanks for that, Jeff. Having a word with
2 in a row you
the
lost.
CPT crew.
I'm embarrassed. Your stock is plummeting.
You would have sold high.
The Jeff curse is real.
Would have taken my profit. Put it into the next person.
Yeah, does he really think one main event is enough to convince us that the curse is gone?
I mean, yeah, I guess we could say the opposite is true. I don't think he spoke a word to Espin.
You playing cash games out here?
And Espin won.
Yeah, we're gonna need
Win this
some.
and leave.
Just vacation?
Win this and leave.
We're gonna need some sample size, Jeff.
Maybe see a turtle.
You haven't seen one yet?
Just rumors.
Spinella, 3-betting with aces in the big, made it just shy of 10 big blinds. Dwyer's happy to take 9-8 suited to a flop in position. Flops middle pair and a backdoor.
Dwyer's in trouble. Dwyer is in big trouble here. I think middle pair, backdoor spades.
It's the kind of board where sizing larger would be reasonable. See what Spinella styled up. Just over half pot. Dwyer had the plan ready. Had a bit of time to think there before that 47 went out. Oh, wow.
Hello, 8 of diamonds turn.
No longer in trouble.
Yeah, Dwyer not out of the woods yet. Queen or a 7. Of course, an ace would win it for Spinella. It's a pretty bad turn card as well. I mean, Spinella was already losing to 9s and 7s. I like the check, though, you know? Jack
Yeah.
10 getting there. Really only targeting hands like 10s, jacks, king, queen. We block ace, queen.
This is nice from Spinella. You don't want to put 2 times the pot in with aces on this turn card.
That's a big bet.
Yeah, Dwyer's really... This does not look like ace, queen, or king, queen anymore. This looks like 2-pair plus.
I think Spinella's good enough to just get away from this. It's insane to fold this on the turn, but...
No, I agree with you. I think he can see how strong this is. You don't have that much equity with aces when you're behind.
This guy's a 2-time bracelet when he's going to keep Dwyer honest for 1 street. 4-2-8 in the middle, one of the biggest pots of the day so far. Okay, safe river. This one's going to go check, check. Spinella's going to lose a big one with the blades.
I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that Dwyer's going to check this river.
Lay me a price.
Evens.
All right, 20 bucks.
Booked. Okay, he has to get checked too, though, for the bet to be live Spinella. Okay.
Obviously. Wow.
Ship it.
God damn it, Dwyer. I've been speaking you up highly all day, man.
This is a great value bet. I mean, Dwyer like, how does Spinella have a straight here? It's quite hard to bet half pot on flop, check call turn. You got to have queen 10 that 3-bet out of the big blind. Ace 10 that doesn't bluff the turn. It's hard to have a straight here.
I'm not paying you.
Wow.
I just want everyone to know.
Chat, send this man to jail. Scamming live on air.
You just got rugged. What was it called? A rug pull. You just got rug pulled for 20.
It's a nasty spot for Spinella. You know this man's capable. This is not an opponent you want to just knit it up and decide every time you face aggression you're going to fold, but how do we get here with bluffs? Pays it off.
9-8 suited. Nice bet.
Good.
Yeah.
Do you think the turn was the key juncture there for Spinella? Maybe a chance to get away.
Love the camaraderie there from Spinella as well.
Good bet.
Yeah, it's scary.
So respecting the river bet. So it's, according to Twitter, you know, I should be careful of going on Twitter in the booth because you end up in these rabbit holes.
Yeah.
But Dean Eggs in for 9, I believe.
Thought you were going to say you found a new supplement.
Oh, okay.
For, you know, clarity of thought,
Yeah.
brain performance.
I know.
9's not bad. He was in for 6 on day 1A.
That's impressive.
So since day 1A, he's doing just fine.
Can we parlay your 20 bucks on the roulette table?
No, I'm just going to keep
Just gonna keep booking small
prop
wins.
betting you on what action someone's going to take.
I feel like
in a game you never play.
I feel like you've been getting the best of me. These spots. Queen high flop for Lou. She's in trouble. Fended out of the big. Ebony Kenny saying Henry better pay that 20. Don't worry, we got an ongoing tab between me and Kev.
No, we don't.
Well, I'm up on the trip, bro. So
yeah, I paid.
That is true. You did pay up straight away.
I snap pay my debts.
Who loses $200 playing pickleball? Only
That's-
you and Randy.
Yeah, blame Randy. Randall.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see this action take place when it goes C-bet call. Lou looking for some clarity here.
Yeah, she's got incentive with the worst position this hand to try to get this heads up or even just take it down on the flop. 7 of clubs for some backup. Popick with the best hand. But I think he's still got to be concerned about all the possible 2 pairs, low sets, high equity draws. Nothing to do but just call.
See a turn card dealer. The obvious draws bricking.
I'd like to see check raise check on the turn out of Schwan. She's got top pair with a bad kicker. It's hard to get value for another street here, but she might have gotten value on the flop against like ace-5 or pocket 6s. Would be too ambitious to keep betting here. Polarized to 2 pair plus is the more typical strategy.
How much?
Oh my. Well, they're just picking right up where we left off. Popick goes for stacks like every hand, it feels. And once again, maybe just a chance for Schwanlu to get away from top pair on the turn. You know, similar to that Spinella hand with aces we just watched, this is a huge bet. We're going to have poor visibility on the river, even blocking some bluffs with 7 of clubs. But I mean, I feel like even off-stream, the dynamic must be so aggressive with this guy. Popick has been involved in all sorts of spots. Table seeing him bomb it, hand after hand. I don't know how many showdowns there have been.
I just don't think this guy has a small bet in his range. We've only seen like 75% pot plus. So all of the obvious draws bricking here. The combo draws. I don't know how many of them he has, unless it's specifically like ace-4, ace-3, ace-deuce of clubs.
Yeah, 7 of clubs missing from the deck if we're playing this hand as Lou. And a number of those draws on the turn just rivered top pair if he did have king-high flush draw. I mean, does he just go for all of it on this river?
Yeah.
How is king-queen ever not good? It's the cleanest card.
I wouldn't hate it. I really wouldn't hate it. Because Lou could have 2 pairs still.
Wow.
This is really cool.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, queen 3 absolutely could have checked the turn to check call. Schwan hasn't folded queen 7 yet. I mean, any top pair feels like a viable bluff catcher. You know that he's not going to bluff with such a strong pair. But man, the dynamic at this table must be insane for Schwan to be thinking about this. I feel like, you know, she's not calling this hand against just anyone.
I think she's leaning towards cool, you know. Even though she's got that 7 of clubs. Oh, nice fold. Nice fold. And yeah, I mean, probably thinking, okay, well, how many hands actually want to go for all of it by the river? 3s, 5s. The guy never has queens. Back on over here.
Chan continuing to scoop chips. Strong start to the day for him.
Playing blinds 2K, 4K. That's the Three Musketeers involved once more. Certainly the most active at the table. Keating's down to half a starting stack. Dwyer's flopped best.
Couple of sticky customers in the blinds here. King 8-0 and 9-6-0. See if Livingston can get a bluff card on the turn. A lot of backdoors. It's not exactly his card, but it is an overcard facing the big blind. Wouldn't be crazy to bluff the turn with ace-7. He checks.
And now we just got to piece him up with the B200, right?
If Alex does bluff at this spot, I would love to see a big size. Just make the claim of, you know, ace-king plus 85. Nice. Nasty spot for Dwyer.
See if you offer it.
That's what I should have said.
Get me out of here.
Of course. Oh, guys. Not even. Not it.
Pass. Raise, 10K, pass. Go. Pass. Go.
The bar are going to flick in the call here. And Keating's really playing any two right now, trying to spin back up a stack. King, Queen, 9. Top pair for Keating, looking to get some chips back. Looks like...
That's 20K, pass.
Gonna be hard for anyone to win this pot except Allen. He'll recover a bit.
Change, John.
I'm going to throw it.
Thanks.
Going to throw it down to Jeff Platt for another interview. Or maybe not. I was trolling. Never really liked Jeff, you know. Just pulled the plug.
Is that it?
Ah, here we go.
All right, Golden, describe to me what this WSOP Super Main Event experience has been like for you.
Man, I'm just so grateful to be here. It was exhilarating, getting to play with some of the best players in the world. Win or lose today, I knew I was going to learn something. I wish I would have won and learned something, but, you know, I'm just I'm taking this to my home games and these tournaments back home, and hopefully I'll do a little better there.
What are you taking from this? What do you think is going to make you a better poker player now?
I think the biggest thing that I learned today is the power of aggression and paying more attention to the different player types at the table, knowing that if the nittier guy goes all in, you might want to fold those pocket nines.
And Alan Keating, not that nittier guy, I
No,
would
he's
say.
not that nittier guy.
Tell me a little bit now about where your passion for the game is at. We've seen you at CPT events, and now we see you here.
Yeah, I mean, it's only growing and growing more every day. I think poker is the new chess. And I think it's one of the only games where you can test your strategic mind and your strategic edge and your reads on people and get real feedback and win or lose based on your skill and, of course, some variance.
Well, you here helping with the growth of the game for sure. Thank you for the time. Good to see you.
Nice to
Appreciate
see
it.
you too.
Thanks for that, JP. Having a word with 24K Golden. Looks like Keating with the 8-3 jammed to turn.
Medium fold.
Let's see this one.
King is big fold.
Showed him the 3.
Oh, sorry.
I think that was a turn jam for like 5x pot.
We don't want to lose you out.
Looked like it.
I'd like to get all in here as fast as possible.
I'm sure you'll find a way.
Yeah. I thought that was a good way to do it.
Yeah.
Man, it must be so crazy. Like,
King, you call, right?
you've
King call.
satellited into a 25K, biggest spot of your life, which is, you know, it's the case for some of these guys.
Yep.
And then you just have Alan Keating at your table, 10x potting. And you know that 25K means nothing to him as well.
That's what you get in this tournament. That intersect of just like, you've probably got some people in here who are in for like $25 or like $250. You know, they spun it on the path online. And then you got guys who are in for $250,000.
Ooh. We might just get an epic call here from Keating. Because Okamoto's got ace-king and 50 bigs. She's going to jam. We could see Keating spin the wheel here. He just said he wants to get all in. This is an actual opportunity for him to do it.
I think that's a good read.
Such bad poker.
Come a long way, kid.
Thank you. I've
He's
improved,
going
huh?
to be loving this spot, you know, against these two hands.
I need time to think about how I want this is.
Come a long way, that's for sure.
Yeah. Appreciate you.
Nice to see you.
Good to see you.
No, Dwyer is going to have a real decision with the overlay if Keating gets in here.
I got what I wanted too.
Because you know he knows that Keating's not strong.
Come on, Keating. Flick it in. Let's see it.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
Cool.
What am I? Who am I? Why am
See
I
the
here?
exhale
These
from
existential
Dwyer.
questions run through my head. Probably won't need those.
Can I get a count?
Throws in the time bank chip, says he probably won't need those. I mean, he's still 50 effective against Okamoto, who's cold 4-bet jammed.
Yeah.
More strategy there, you know what I mean?
It's a nasty spot, I think.
Thank you, I'm rich.
Against Okamoto's cold 4, maybe Dwyer just gets away,
14.
thinking it's ace-king and pairs always.
Yeah.
But now Keating's in there, making the pot much bigger, and he can feel pretty darn sure that Keating doesn't have him beat.
Bust me.
Or he's flipping.
10 seconds.
Might be doubling you up.
Trying to double you up.
I have a bad feeling. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
What feeling?
Bad feeling.
I got a big pocket pair.
Oh, good call.
Not
Good
big.
call.
This isn't great news for Okamoto. We saw an ace folded. We saw a king folded. Keating,
See, that was a soul read. The whole time.
10% favorite here.
10 jacks, ace king. Yeah. So after.
489 in the middle.
Boy.
10-9-6. clean for Keating sevens.
Very cruel.
Yeah, to say the least.
Okamoto's drawing to 4 outs. You know, 2 of her 6 outs are dead. Okay, she's picked up some
10-9.
tens.
Oh, you're right. A 10.
10. Not
No,
9.
no, you don't want that 9.
Only 10. Only 10.
It's hard to see. It's a big table.
10.
Oh,
No,
GG.
it's not there.
Better luck.
Wow, Keating wins the flip. He's back up to north of starting.
Yeah.
And we're going to throw it down
Yeah.
to Jeff Platt, who's going to have a word with the 2-time bracelet winner,
If I didn't get cooler against those aces.
Sheena Okamoto.
Freaking corner, you know.
Well, Sheena, how excited are you to be up here on stage for the World Series of Poker Paradise Super Main Event?
It's first time. It's my first time to play Wsop Paradise, so I'm really excited to play in a place it's truly feel like a paradise. At the same time, 25K tournament is a big challenge for me, so I'm a little nervous. But I'm trying not to think about that too much and just play as usual.
You have dealt with many challenges in the past. Second place in the 2023 Ladies Championship, wins in back-to-back years 2024 and 2025. How proud are you of that accomplishment?
Yeah, achieving something that we remembered in the Wsop history makes me really happy. And it's probably the most memorable moment of my life. And one good thing is, since then, even when I get bad beat, I can tell myself that I was really lucky back then, so it's okay. It helps me reset my mindset quickly.
It's a great way to look at it. We're happy you're here. Good luck today. Okay. Yeah.
Well, thanks for that, Jeff.
His printing.
I think plus Ant.
Good luck to Sheena on bullet number 2.
Money. His 45. I mean,
Crazy. High
has
level.
you used any time bank? Did you use the time?
I try to get him in. Yeah.
Oh, you're trapping.
Yeah.
Keating did just break a lot of hearts.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Pocket sevens hold. It felt like it was going to hold as well, just given the whole dynamic at the table. It's tough for Spinella to continue here. Yes, he's got a gut shot, but
It'd be just crazy to check fold, right? Whatever you check fold,
It's a little
you
tough
should bet.
from over here. You know? Yeah? Is that how it works over here?
I think so. That's nice. I shouldn't have revealed that.
It does kind of feel like
wait, what did he
a
just
little
say?
bit of a look under the hood into Alan Keating's strategy. He's like, you're not going to check fold, right? And you'd just bet any hand that would check fold.
Take it.
Just mucks the hand to no bet on the ace.
I didn't even have to think of a river size. Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It's a little early for me, as you can tell by stationing on.
Could have checked back.
I appreciate it, buddy.
Probably just woke up.
Yeah.
Keating plays with honor, though. Just like, I deserve to lose this one.
Salary, yeah.
Nice,
I want to
nice
see
try.
Keating in one of our high-stakes Triton cash games.
I refuse.
On to the next one.
Livingston's up to 700K. Is that a limp to start things off? He likes to mix it up. And he's got Keating to his left, so maybe just
Is it
a
allowed?
way of keeping pots
Okay.
managed.
I like it.
That's good.
I like it.
Dwyer seems shocked.
Scary
I
him
can't
off.
believe.
I mean, it's too weird. I don't get this much credit when I raise.
I can't believe that there's a fold from Keating. I mean,
Check.
and still no set today. Haven't had a set yet.
I think Schwanlu flop to set, first frame. Pocket nines.
How much you want to bet?
Double or nothing.
I will, out of spite, just dust off hundreds of dollars to you.
I'm not even trying to hustle you. Like,
No.
I could have said, I think there was one set
No, you're right.
earlier.
Because she turned a full house.
Yeah.
When the queen paired.
The 10.
Oh, man, come on, I was trying to get you again.
Just, I'm too nice, you know?
It was ace 10 9,
She got no luck against
10
it,
turn,
but
jack
impressive
river.
Poker player. That's a great resume, isn't it?
Check flop, check turn, bet river.
She's crushed it in Vegas.
Yeah.
And
You
probably other
remember
places.
her opponent's hand?
Yeah.
Straddle.
It's a straddle.
Do you want to bet?
It's a straddle.
Depends what you think it
I
is.
would assume by where the cards are.
Well, that's not what you're betting on. You're betting on whether you think I remember it or not.
They need to
Oh
know.
no, I don't want to bet on that.
He doesn't miss an opportunity when you
I'll
straddle.
give you
I
exact
noticed
suits.
this. He's counting all the chips.
3 of clubs, 3 of hearts.
Dollar signs flashing in his head.
Oh, now we got a bet. Kevin's ready.
Wow, exact suits.
Wow, look at this flat call, by the way, from the ace king.
Easy call.
Just trapping, hoping that Keaton does something wild behind.
Yeah, I think this was blind raise under the gun, straddle.
That was tricky, yeah.
Had to dig deep for that read.
Hoping to trap the squeeze.
Oh, he's flopped best. 7 5 3. Also, do I want to continue?
Doesn't really look like Dwyer's board. Round of checks is gonna give Keating the green light. He's got a huge hand here.
40K.
Wow. This is light from Dwyer. This is just Keating's image at work. Puts Bussiere in a weird spot. Where
You really
yeah.
raised sixes under the gun? You know I straddled. Six is a little loose on the chart.
How about ace 9-0?
Oh boy.
Yikes.
Keaton pretends to count out a straight.
There's two of them out there.
There are 2 straights out there. He's sat here with the second nuts. Oh, third nuts.
Both got sixes.
All in.
Players all in.
Don't do it, Dwyer.
Yeah, this is
Get a count, please.
a hand that needs to be stepped away from. Disaster if Dwyer calls here. Full starting stack in the middle. Pot was only 150K before this bet. If you've watched Keating play deep stack cash, you'll recognize plays like this. This is where he's really dangerous.
Want to make him sweat with his sixes.
He's crafted this image.
I fold.
That's a
You
good
have
fold.
sixes?
Well done.
Yeah, good fold.
You do?
Why not?
Anything?
Oh yeah, it was
Fine,
beautiful.
show
hand.
us, go on.
I had everything going for me there.
A little bit going for me in the end, all right.
But you actually have tens? Thank you.
Glad to see Dwyer get away from that one.
I had
It was a bigger bet than I thought it was. 488. That's a lot.
yeah, that's a lot, yeah. There's lots you could hit there, so I'm afraid.
That's a better bet to do as a bluff.
Tricky one.
Big line, 4-4.
If you bluffed it, well done. Fair play.
4-4-2.
Only through pure patience have I amassed this stuff.
Textbook patient poker.
Patience and discipline. Massage the cooler.
Tight but aggressive. That's your style.
Is that Leo Herman joining us on the stage?
We meet again. I like how you grabbed the chips. It was one of the.
My next prediction is an all-in between Livingston and Keating, and it's not going to be with top of range.
That does feel like the collision that would develop at this table.
Did we lock in the bet for
No.
my exact suits?
We got king high?
Are you trying to remember the exact suits?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I feel like it wasn't a spade because I was thinking of backdoor spades. Two pair on the river for Spinella would be showers.
That's 9K.
You inform the gentleman of the news.
Raise 200.
Wow. That's so sick.
You might not be able to see this far. It's a big table.
Oh, is he going to call this off?
Good luck on
There we
it.
go.
Oh, yeah.
Middle pair just calls it off.
I got 80% of it.
It was 9K to 200K, and that covers him. So it's showdown time.
Great news for Spinella.
80% of a straight.
Small straight and Yahtzee.
I was scared you might fold. No.
Just 16% of the equity.
This would be a dirty way to do it. Ace or a 6 needed. 7 outs once for Keating. Doesn't get there. Somehow we play 100 big blind pot. With second pair.
You got a rebate. I love that I'll rake back.
Nice call. Yeah.
What
Do
you
the
bet
same
the-
if I beat 60?
Huh?
I'm gonna 60.
Could you beat 60, what? No, there. If you bet the flop, you would have done the same thing.
244.
Back call off.
Thanks, Josh.
I can't do that.
Thank you.
No?
No, I don't think he's calling off on the flop, Keating. Just ace 8. I mean, maybe he is. Maybe he's just an absolute madman.
That was nice from Spinella. We're just, you know,
Didn't even
money's
waste
just
time.
flying in. No, he took 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Put 50 big blinds into the pot with second pair.
Why not? Against the guy that's defending any 2 from the big.
Yeah, totally could have been just like 3 deuce O.
Yeah. Easily. Booster is just patiently waiting. Seeing all this madness going on around him.
Surely Keating's folding this. He's already called. Okay.
Well, Dwyer's in there as well with the queen deuce.
Yeah, he's been a sticky big blind.
Well, these two are likely to chop again. That was a quick round of knuckles, I believe.
Oh yeah. Livingston plays quite fast.
Yeah, like snap checked back.
Makes a point of this. And Keating and Dwyer have not exactly
It's a mystery hand.
taken much time.
Could be anything.
Fair bit to have gone in on the 5 turn.
I don't think Keating's
On the river,
looked
I'm
at his
supposed to bet.
cards.
175 is a bluff. 30,000 is a. Right?
Math's hard.
Huge. I don't think I can do that though.
Oh, maybe he has. He said it's a mystery hand.
Chop, chop.
Come on.
You guys had some good hands there.
Either take them or dump them. This shot thing isn't working for me.
Look at the respect I get on my button race.
You don't expect to chop it, do you, when you see your opponent reaching to turn over
Queen
his
3 off
cards
and queen deuce off. They can't wait
you've
to get
shown
in
queen
there.
3.
How bad do I play?
5-card game, man.
Oh boy.
I should come right over the top of you.
On the river? Why?
No. No,
Just to
no
win the
need.
pot?
There's no need. There's no need.
No need? No need to win the pot?
We got a new player.
Where was the 130? What did he fall?
Leonard Herman.
I was hoping you had a 10.
Couple of WSOP online final tables.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Seen Leo around the tournament scene in Vegas for a few years now.
Who? Herman?
Now we're in the light.
He's out there, working his way up the ranks.
Cash game concept.
One pair for Dwyer. I believe Keating's bet 20k into 34. Story checks out. Just waiting for the graphics to catch up. Wait, has he check raised bottom pair?
Wow.
Go on then, Dwyer.
Power of aggression.
Non-diamond.
The 3 of hearts.
Showed the 3.
It's getting in there.
Hard to convince people you've got a set when you go back to look at your cards for a moment before revealing the 3.
I shouldn't show him anything.
Oh, one of your biggest fans is in the chat, Kev. Andrew Cole saying, "Yo, is that Kevin Rabinchu?" Let's go. That is indeed Kevin Rabinchu.
It might not finish processing.
I know your algorithm. Just get there at the river.
Throwing it down to Jeff Platt for another player interview. Good luck, JP.
Time to go all in, boys.
We got 385. Push fold stack.
Like 8 big ones.
He says this, but when he actually gets it all in, he either has 7 deuce or a really good hand. That's what I've noticed.
I am rather proud of the 7 deuce.
That was nice. That was nice. Pass.
Maybe not.
All in.
Keating's all in with the 4 deuce.
June.
Keeping it going with this, let's chat with the husband-wife duo. Ethan, let me steal you for a quick sec, please. Ethan Klein from H3 is here. Hello,
Hi,
good
how
to
are
see you.
Isn't he the best? I love this guy.
Thank you. That is way too kind. Okay, now I'll switch to the softball questions. Tell me how CPT has reignited your passion for the game.
My passion was never dead. It was dormant. It was a sleeping dragon, as they said during Pearl Harbor, if you recall.
Yeah,
So I feel like America after Pearl Harbor bombing, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I'm trying to calculate that in my
Sleeping
mind.
dragon.
Can we just talk about Ela's success? I mean, you
Unreal.
are a
Oh, there she
CPT
is.
champion, but she cashes in like every tournament. It's absurd.
It can't. It has to be some insane luck and intuition at this point, right? Because it's like 8. times, like that's an insane average.
Her percentage of
100%.
cashing is better than anybody in this room.
That's what I
in a
think, too.
25K.
That's what they think. They're sitting with some, you know, some small-time YouTube girl, but she's out there. She's doing the numbers. She knows what's happening. She knows.
How would you describe how this tournament is different?
People know how to play.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe not as much of an edge as you might have against
yeah,
other celebrities
yeah.
learning.
To be honest, I feel more comfortable playing in this environment
Oh, okay.
than with like a ton of people who don't know how to play. It's just confusing, and I feel like it's difficult to actually just play poker, you know, when you're playing with a bunch of people that don't know the rules, frankly, a lot of times.
I'm still going to be thinking about the Pearl Harbor reference. I'm going to send you back to the action. Good start for you. I'm going to go talk to you. That's a good idea, right?
Yeah,
okay, guys, let's just go this way. Okay, Ela Klein, Ethan mentioned it. Her success on the Celebrity Poker Tour is unreal. She doesn't know I'm coming. I'm just going to surprise her. Hi, Ela, how you doing? Can you stand up for me for a quick sec? Try to step away from the action. Okay, you've cashed in, like, it seems like 1 million Celebrity Poker Tour events. How do you do it? How do you keep making it to the end?
I have no idea. I surprise myself every time, but this is so different.
This is different,
It's
huh?
so different. I miss Celebrity Poker Tour right now.
You feel any more pressure, though? Any more nerves when you sit down right here?
Yes, they're playing so aggressive. Yeah. Like, what's the deal? I think the ego is kind of crazy because
Oh.
I've seen them bluff. But
Oh.
I'm like, but why are you going so aggressive?
At least you're starting to catch on.
I'm starting to catch on.
I'm going to send you
but
back to the action
I'm
so you don't
bleeding.
miss a hand. You're totally fine.
I'm bleeding.
Long way to go for Ela Klein and the H3 fam.
Oh. Yeah, the blinds.
Extra color in your life.
Yeah,
Never
yeah.
hurt anybody. Oh, yeah, there's no 5K level. Savage.
Welcome back to the action.
Three six, right?
Yeah, yeah.
No
Three,
five.
six,
No,
and,
no smiling,
three,
no
six,
pass
and,
and go.
They had a 35K big blind level later,
but no 5K
no
level,
5K.
yeah. Not with re-entries.
No.
3, 6, 12.
Utterly fucking
3 6 12.
Yeah, 12.
$13.
I think people were a real fan of that interview switch mid-hand when Keaton went all in, and then
Alright, check
we
flop
just
then.
cut to Jeff Platt. I think the
Really?
fans
Yeah,
really
why
enjoyed
not?
that.
Wow. Check to the. Well, you
I
might
actually just saw the like count go down. for
Can
the
people do
first
that?
time. Yeah.
They can
pretty
they
fair
can
way
take
to
it
play
back.
Apparently.
You could just bet dark. Okay.
McKeith saying he lost his whole stack. Run into the chat just to complain. Well, Keating didn't get called. Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
this
this
is what we were
is-
cooking up.
oh
Come
boy.
on.
Keating's gotta love this. Not obvious that Livingston has a real hand here. He could easily be attacking here light. King high clubs though.
Take it easy, okay?
We'll see what's
on the game.
This was a +1 open. Keating's obviously in there, any two.
Come on. All in.
Yeah, we're not going to see a river.
Yeah, I mean, story being told by Keating here is like, I've got 4-5. You know, I've got low clubs or backdoor diamonds.
I might need one.
It's gross for Livingston against someone with this image. You just start to worry that your king high draw is actually way ahead because he's got some dominated draw. Obviously, there's also a worst case scenario. You're up against ace high clubs.
Right.
But those kind of hands just, the way Keating plays, you don't expect him to just pile it in with ace high clubs. You expect him to milk you with that kind of hand. So it's like, Wow, there's a real chance that he's just drawing to 6 outs against me.
Hang on, Kev. We're just going to cut to an interview real quick. Jeff Platt. I'm trolling you guys. Calm down, all right?
Amazing fold.
Keaton taking down another pot.
Amazing fold.
I would have liked to seen a smaller bet there with the goods.
No, I
Yeah,
had
that's
Big fold.
twice with trips now.
Medium.
Keating going
Medium
for all of
fold.
it.
It wasn't a big fold.
I know.
Is it king high?
It was king high.
Fair enough.
It's kind of a bad turn card for us if it's
It's a
like
good king high.
non-ace. You know, where Livingston just has like a live top pair draw as well.
Oh yeah, that pot gets a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Unlike
Should've
an
shit on the
offsuit
flop.
10.
I had to call that.
That's a good one.
No.
Oh, look.
Man,
oh,
there
look,
must be
oh,
so
look.
much EV
Thinks about looking.
in like limping
look.
Queen 10 when Keating's at the table.
I don't know, playing out of position against him with any
Oh, no.
unmade hand
The real hand in position.
feels like a real tricky puzzle. Harman's going to flat the button with King Jack. Could have considered 3-bet. He's only just gotten here. I don't know how familiar he is with Keating's antics.
I think he's aware. He's only been here for, what, 10 minutes and he's seen Keating all in twice. Queen 8-4. Spinella defended the big. His flop top pair. And this is just where it gets so dicey, in my opinion, when you've got Keating at the table. You flop some like mid-strength type holding, like this, for example, and it really just feels like a coin flip for your tournament life, because you know Keating's not going to slow down. $82K in the middle.
Pay me with my own chips. What's that? Paying me with my own chips, right? Easier to call.
Yeah, good luck, Spinella.
Yeah, the guessing game will continue. Sometimes it's unavoidable. Just got to get in there and make tough decisions.
Is that pot? 80K? No, he's gone small. 40,000.
Does feel like Keating could be setting the price with something a little bit weaker than Queen 9. I think that removes the option of folding at this point in the hand. Could be up against Queen X of hearts, 8X of hearts, even something like pocket 9s that checks river.
Keating just looks excited to be there before the river's even been dealt.
What a run out.
This is so pure. It's a mystery. I mean, Keating's got to have a legit hand eventually.
Has he just already said all in?
Yeah, of course. I mean, look at the run out. 1 in the chat if you think he's bluffing. 2 if you think he's got Queen 9 beat. Quick fold from Spinella.
Oh, no, not like that. Oh, boy. Man.
Oh, my word.
Saw it coming. 8 in the muck. Just had to. I mean, it'd be even better, but. No way. Yeah.
Wow.
The
He's
ones
wrecking
have it.
everybody's head at this stage,
Yeah.
isn't he?
Made me believe him on the turn. Really made me believe him on the turn.
Last time that
50-50.
So half
Dragon
pot
business
turn,
now, huh?
2.5 pot, 2.5x pot river.
Half pot sold it, apparently. Spinella saying that was the piece of info. What do we have here? Looks like Raymond Kassam was the opener. Laubinger been trapping.
What on earth is that river? That's disgusting. 166 in the middle. Sam was drawing very thin. Now we got flopped top 2 against rivered top 2. Oh, okay.
Checks that one back. Too many flushes possible. Yeah, brutal for Laubinger. You see your opponent check back river, you're like, sweet, I'll win this pot.
Guys, we've got about 40 minutes until break. Let's call it 40 minutes. How many more times are we going to see Keating all in? In that 40 minutes. Get your guesses in. I'm going with 2. What do you think, Kev? Think 2's a good line?
Over.
You're taking the overs? Absolute star of the show, as he always is on any stream.
12.
Jan Majay saying 5. Dean Eggs is out swimming, apparently. Is he really? Must have found a bag then. I didn't see his updates on Twitter. The last thing I saw was that there wasn't going to be a vlog. That was on the 11th. That was a couple of days ago. Van der Bergen is in big trouble here. +1 against big blind. Someone's flopped bottom 2. Just comes to check call.
Flats, yeah. Could save Van der Bergen from losing a big one. Do think it would be typical procedure to fast play this 5-3 on the flop. Now you see kind of a downsize from the King Jack, not loving that third low card, bringing in a straight.
Do we get the check raise in now? Unblocking top pair.
90.
Yeah, I love this from the young French bracelet winner.
Jumping on the bet size here. Also just quite hard from +1 to have better than aces in this spot. And Van der Bergen is peeling, needs help.
Doesn't get it. That's a dreamy river card for Sommer. I think it's safe that we can remove any 2 pair, really. It's the only hand we're really scared of is 10-9 suited, but I don't know. How often does Van der Bergen show up with that here?
Really just 10-9 of hearts, like pocket 7s. Only real ways Van der Bergen has a super strong hand given this line. Soma feeling pretty confident This is a big river bet.
What was it? Nearly 2/3 pot.
If we give Soma respect for having the bluffs out of the big blind, which I feel like they're not that hard to find. You take a hand like 5-4, 6-3 suited, you know, some kind of pair plus gutter, see that turn size and just jump on it.
Oh, payday. Payday incoming. Soma scooping a nice 595,000 chip pot. Up to 1.5 starting stacks. Vandenbergen unable to get away from it. How do you feel about that one, Kev?
Actually don't mind this type of hand as a call on the end. I'd rather call with a jack than like pocket queens, kings, aces. Because I want to remove some extra 2-pair combos, remove jack 7 suited. And it's just, like I said, against a capable opponent, once we bet small on the turn, I do give credit for someone like Soma to find bluffs out of the big blind.
Busto asking if this is the tournament that Cabral is chip leader in. It is indeed. So this is day 1C. We've already had 1A and 1B, and then they merged together for day 2AB. 15% of the field paid, 7% making it through to day 3. So some people that have already cashed this tournament and then busted inside the money are now firing another bullet here. We might have to rock, paper, scissors for who doesn't show up tomorrow out of us. Me, you, and Randy. And one of us goes and fires it. And then we just agree to like sell the other 2 apiece.
You want to get in the mix.
Come on, man, look what's going on.
5-day tournament against these guys.
$60 million guaranteed prize pool.
Guess for you it would be a 1-day tournament.
Sorry, what's your Triton track record?
I have a in the money rate of 8%.
Well done, mate. 100% over here, buddy. So get good.
Biggest cash of 3 binds.
Beats mine. What is your biggest cash at?
I made day 3. I forget the exact number. It was day 3 of the 100K.
Yeah, I know. Actually, that doesn't make any sense.
Producer James has it ready.
Someday, put it out.
10 seconds. Raise 60K plus.
Well done, mate.
Wait, actually,
We'll put you in. I feel like Randy would do well in these fields.
I think so.
10 seconds.
I feel like Randy's played a lot of these before going into commentary retirement.
How about we pull it together? It's going to be a huge pickup for Vandenbergen.
No feeding player for me.
Bunch of nonsense ahead of him. He just wakes up with ace-king. So we'll all pull it together. We'll put Randy in. He doesn't have to work until he's out of the tournament.
Yeah. Sort of.
Although I think the only way I could manage that is if we agree to never put him on the stream table, because I don't want to see a single hand he plays. It'd stress me out too much.
Kings?
I'd rather just not know. Be like, oh yeah, I fully trust you. Get out there, Nano.
I had a jack, but
do your thing.
I misplayed it pre-flop. Meant to raise more, but
I honestly do think Randy would have the highest ROI in a field like this out of us 3.
Wow. Okay, now I feel like I'm being attacked.
I remember you talking about this on a podcast where you don't listen to your intuition, right? You just stick to theory and what theory tells you. And even if your
That must
gut
have
is telling
been-
you, no, what, a while back?
Must have been an old podcast.
Yeah?
I'm a field player now.
Okay. All right, well then I'll happily put you in. Well, I'm saying it like you can't afford it. I'm just saying I'll buy a piece. But I do think Randy's probably doing really well against this kind of field.
I mean, it feels fair if Randy's going to cover for me for like 4 days straight as I go and win the thing, he should at least have a sweat.
I agree. Could be more fireworks here with Van Bergen. Just flattered the 10s out of the small. Failer's flopped a diamond draw. Sam's going to set fire to 10k. I must say I am a fan of these small bets in multi-way pots. They seem to be so effective. Just unfortunate timing here.
Yeah, this one is a bit dicey. 6-5-4 two-tone. Don't really connect with this from under the gun.
Now it feels like we're just in absolute no man's land.
This is tough.
Byproduct of flat calling the 10s.
Still finding the right continue, Svanbergen. Continues to get dicier. If Faila had pocket 3s, he improves. Even pocket deuces might stab the flop.
75k. And then jam.
That's 55k.
Let's come half pot.
Vandenbergen doesn't love having 10 of diamonds. Still hanging tight with 2 10s. It is so under-repped pre. You feel like you could be up against pocket 7s or pocket 8s buying their showdown.
$220 in the middle. Let's see if Feiler can just recognize that Vandenbergen also has a bunch of those cards. 7s, 8s, 9s, and that is going to wave the white flag.
I don't mind that give up from the king 9 of diamonds. If Faila was to bet the river, he's kind of hoping that Vandenbergen's in there with like ace high diamonds, king high diamonds, just bricks out and folds the river.
Haven't seen too much from Schwan. Couple of rough spots today. Some top pairs v top pairs. She's been out-kicked. Raise things up here with the 5s from early position. Hall looks interested. King, queen of diamonds.
Could 3-bet or call. He's starting aggressively.
I've actually been really impressed with Hall.
I agree. He's come out with his like very attack style.
Yeah.
But like not with reckless sizings and not with crazy hands, you know, just like playing pretty reasonable starting hands.
I agree.
And then just going after it. And that's actually quite a good strategy in these tournaments.
I think he has like really solid fundamentals. You know, sometimes you just get these YouTubers, influencers show up and they don't have a deep understanding of the game. I think Hall's very well studied. Like you can tell he's thinking about the game
he said in his interview he plays with top players every week. Like
Nice.
he's getting reps in somewhere. So this is not new territory.
Yeah, no, you can tell. Certainly a fun one to keep an eye on. Back up to 70 bigs. Here we are live from the Atlantis Resort in the Bahamas.
Chanrisi Kuhn continuing to build. 1.3 million.
Slash saying he plays with Sam Solver and Chino a lot. There we go. Didn't know that. Was that in home games? I assume it is.
That is tough competition.
Oh, these two are going to square off again. Oh, the under the gun open. Continues for quarter pot. Don't think Lou can fold to that sizing just yet. Just as we were giving him credit for his baseline strategies in here, pipping the ace-6 under the gun.
It's a little out there.
It's
Yeah.
out there.
We don't see every hand, you know. Building our profile off of a few snapshots. Has 2 pair now. And barreling. Schwan has a hand that can get away here in theory, but you know, if this aggressive dynamic has carried over, as we suspect, to all the pots they've played off stream.
I had 2 pair.
2 pair?
I'm not
Schwan
lying.
kind of analyzing that board, like,
Mixers.
wait, you opened under the gun, Bryce.
Suited.
Which 2 you got?
The fans were asking to switch back over to Keating. Here we go. Keating's got 600k in Jack 10. The bar is on the button. Short stacked.
Can you put it on that table there? Thank you.
Leo's going to get after it in the big blind. He's seeing how loose
Good luck.
Keating's been playing. 8-5-0.
You got it.
For 15k, no problem.
This is all Keating. He's check back flop. Turns an open ender. Herman's drawing dead. I mean, is Herman now just thinking, okay, I'm bottom of range. There's 39k out there. I'm seeing Keating showdown, hands like 7 high.
Yeah, but you also have to be wary of players as aggressive as Keating, checking behind on boards that look good for bluffing. It's like, why'd you check the King 10x? Just because you had something, right?
Well, now he's bet pot. I feel like that hand went on for 2 streets longer than it needed to.
We're in uncharted waters.
We really are. Up to 5,500 viewers over on the World Series of Poker YouTube channel. Would love to get to 2K likes by the end of the day, so if you haven't already, do take a couple of seconds out of your day to click that like button. Got coverage of this $60 million guaranteed 25K Super Main all the way down to a winner. We've got day 1C today, day 1D tomorrow, and day 2 on Monday, and then the 2 day 2s will be merging on Tuesday. Going to be, what, 6, 7, 8 million up top?
Yeah, it's perfect. Thanks.
I didn't have this over here. I started using it. It's perfect. I moved the one that was further.
Yeah.
Same hand? Same hand?
Ready?
Maybe. Might be the same hand.
Okay.
Jack.
And no, we did not stream day 1A or B. That's a fun flop.
That's action.
Yeah, Keaton's got a flush draw. Ibarra's got top pair. I think against Keating, this is a hand that you just have to be willing to die with. You flop top pair against Keating. You call flop, call turn, call river.
Especially when the board looks like this, and Ibarra's only got 217 back, about 2x pot. Ace and a king on board, Keating's open from early position. I feel like these are the cards he would try to represent. Saw this half pot set up earlier against Spinella, where he just ripped it on the river, right?
That's a great point.
Keep extra back, make that river bet extra scary.
And you know Ibarra's going to be dialed in on that kind of stuff.
I'm sure he's noticed.
So Keating bricks. There it is. Don't think Ibarra's got this far. All the Broadway draws brick. We've got top pair against the Madman.
Don't get us wrong, it's still hard to pull the trigger here. You know, if Keating just had ace-jack, he'd be happy to run this. A lot of value out there. Ace-jack, ace-queen, any 2-pair plus. The guy opens 8-6 off from +2. Nice call.
One chip call, shows the hand.
Nice hand. Very nice hand. I have a better one, though. Excuse me. Yeah. What do we got?
That was a cool showdown there. I love the one chip from Ibarra, shows the hand.
Okay.
Keating back down to below starting.
Love the reverse slow roll too.
Yeah, that was great.
That's a good bit of, I don't know. I guess it's sportsmanship.
Yeah, that was
it's
good
just
fun.
fun. It's just fun.
Exactly. GG's Ibarra.
Celebs and champs for us today with the 2022 main event winner, Espen. We had a drone show last night. Stealing this question from your Instagram story. Your favorite symbol that popped up, or perhaps the symbol that reminded you of how this trip has gone so far?
Yeah, I thought it was very cool of Wsop to make a drone show to depict how my Superman event was going. Very cool. No bad feelings at all, I promise. Yeah.
It was the money flying away, right? Flying away into the sky.
Yeah, the famous emoji of the money flying away. Yeah, very good.
Oh, that was
very
so
good.
perfect. Do you feel a bit reinvigorated after that break? You feel excited to sit down and play, even though the losing might be there?
Yeah, no, I am having a lot of fun actually. I didn't play much for the last 6 months. I played like one poker stop since May, which is incredibly low volume for me. Like I've been traveling and playing like everything for the last X amount of years. So it's been nice, take some time off, and yeah. I mean, Bahamas is perfect. Like I just go to the beach in the morning, I go to the gym, then I play some poker. It's like, yeah, perfect.
Good to have you back in the mix. I'll send you back to the action so you don't miss a hand. Appreciate it. Thanks,
Thank you.
Espen. Guys.
Thank you.
Who was that with Jeff Platt? Kev, do you know? I know Jeff.
Was that Victor Blom?
The old high-stakes PLO guy.
Yeah.
That's right. Glad to see Victor's doing well. Came second the other night in the PLO.
PLO 10K.
Yeah, that's right. A jest, of course. That is our good friend, Espen Jorstad, won the main event in 2022. Glad to see that he's come out of his hibernation. He's been hibernating in Dubai for the last 6 months, but we managed to get him out here in Paradise, and, well, things aren't going well. Maybe he goes back into a 6-month hibernation after this trip, unless he can spin up this bullet.
Is there a word for like hibernating in heat, in like a dry sauna? Normally think of a cold place, you know, take shelter. Pretty sure he was sweating it out.
Thanks for that, Kev.
Well, I was asking for it. You're not going to help with that. That's fine.
Well, normally when it's cold outside, the bears then hibernate in like a cave where it's warm, right?
Yeah. So for him, it's hot outside, and he's...
Wow,
Obara's got a set.
Riveting commentary here. I mean, no, this is why they pay you, Kev. Like, this is how you get paid the big bucks. Take note, ladies and gents. One of the most riveting conversations you will ever hear on a poker broadcast. Back to the action. Somehow, there's only 85k in the middle. All right. Ibarra on the uptick on bullet number 9. 500k starting stack. How many runners do you think we're going to get today? Overrunners on 500. They got some satellites running.
Yeah, I
Got a
mean,
lot of
Reg
people.
open all day. Like,
yeah, of course.
Good chance the people who are here are here for the whole day.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of entries will trickle in, like last 2 levels.
Okay, so currently around the 300 mark.
We might crack 500.
I think we will.
I think that's a good line.
Bar's found some heat.
You just made that kid's day. It was good. Get his surgery. Oh, yeah. Big smile on his face. Good. Well done. We're here for.
I say found heat. He's found momentum. He's got the worst of it here. Livingston's going to defend. Little 3-way affair. Yeah, we're up to 343 runners. I reckon 500. Very, very doable. And late Reg Open started day 2 as well, right? So.
Yep.
We've got some top pair violence. Livingston would likely manage to get out of this scuffle with a mere flesh wound.
Kuhn, the in position flatter. Should feel pretty good about ace jack. In position. Livingston probably going to peel this. I wonder how Obara wants to proceed. Out of position.
That's a nice fold.
Marginal top pair. That is a quite impressive fold.
Still got Ibarra behind. Maybe a bit suspicious that he didn't see bet on this board.
Yeah. Now I think easy check call for Obara because he doesn't have to worry about clearing Livingston's equity. Just bluff catching.
Ibarra picks up outs. 5 or a deuce for the win. Kuhn in position. Maybe finds the double barrel here with the plan of checking back most rivers.
Yeah, card dependent. I think ace queen and ace king are check raise candidates on the flop for Obara. So facing check call, Kuhn starts to feel pretty confident that ace jack has the best kicker. He's going 55K here. Should get called. And there's a bunch of river check back spots, but if flush draws miss, maybe there's even a third street of value to get.
One 8-8 in the middle. I mean, front door spades do get there. Obara with the ace of spades in hand. Do we ever turn this hand into a bluff, or is there just no need?
I think only against river bet. I think it would be unusual for Obara to steal the lead here. So reasonable to just show this one down. Had Kuhn bet the river, I think turning that into a bluff, real possibility.
Man, Kuhn's just been quietly getting it done. Almost 3 starting stacks within the first, not even 4 levels of play.
Oh, of course. Sorry about that.
I remember my first tournament. I remember my first tournament.
I remember mine too. 21.
21?
I was on my birthday. Today,
18.
What tournament?
Shipped it.
It was 1K.
At WSP?
World Series of Poker.
Did Spinella just say his first tournament was a 1K at Turning Stone and he shipped it when he was 21?
Did he say Turning Stone? I thought I heard World Series of Poker.
No, that was Keating.
Yeah. So many stories like that from these like talented guys. They just jump in and win it.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it was. 29th of November, 2007. $340 no-limit hold'em tournament in Verona. Spinella just shipped it for 19.6K. I mean, that's where 20-year careers are built. You win your first ever tournament, and you're just chasing that high for the rest of your life.
Yeah, it's just wired into your brain. I'm the best of all time.
Well, not quite, but I guess if you're Ryan Reese, then yeah, maybe you win a tournament and all of a sudden you're the best of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
I like how Bryn phrased it, you know. We're all living in our own different realities, as he was saying on the final table of the 125K the other night. Keaton taking that one down. He's bleeding, but he's still got 60 bigs.
I mean, isn't the best just whoever won the last one?
Fair.
If you won the last one, someone's got to dethrone you.
I mean, the grinder, one of the best. That goes without saying.
Yeah.
I mean, you win the PPC and the main. There's no need to put it to a vote. You just auto Hall of Fame.
He's actually ridiculous.
Some of the stories from that run as well. Isn't he down to like 2.5 bigs or something?
I was watching, like, he was short.
Day 7, day 6?
From like 5 tables left.
Yeah.
Just the whole time. He was so short.
No way to live.
You look a
Especially with
lot
the high
better. You look a
table.
lot better tall as well.
Yeah. Thanks, mate.
What have we got? Sorry, let's look at these.
10 seconds.
Yeah, call. 15, yeah?
Oh, how could we forget? Phil Hellmuth. Actually one of the GOATs. I mean, 17 bracelets. No one else even close. Couple of gut shots out there. Kun does not want to see an 8. 8 rolls off, he's going to double Keating up. Checks through. 51k in the middle. Now, maybe Kun finds a way to win this. Double gut shot. Diamond draw.
Tempting to raise in position. Try to clear out a draw that's dominating you. Keating's so capable of just having like 8-6, Jack-8, 10-8, you know? Jack-10 suited probably wouldn't have folded to raise. It's a quality draw.
Both players break.
See if Kun can steal this one away. Ace definitely favoring him. Could quite easily have had ace-high diamonds and taken this same line. Now gets to value bet. Could easily have had ace-9, ace-5.
Nice little steal there from Kun. Well played.
Yeah.
Up to 1.4 million. Have you picked up any Atlantis swag yet? You taken any merchandise back home?
I haven't, but that's just... Is that what the kids do now?
Yeah, I saw the...
Seeing a lot of people in the
Sternheimer.
Yeah, the gift shop hat.
Yeah, rocking the Atlantis cap.
Want to show you our next feature tables that will be up on the main stage on stream. We've talked with a couple guys at this table before. Tommy Unold is here. Ethan Klein is here. Nice start for Ethan as well. We got Dante here. He's been playing GG. The 25K doesn't interest him enough. He's got to be blasting off online as well. Dinesh, quite the character in seat 1. You guys are going to have a blast. Okay, next table is 74. On my trusty WSOP Plus app, I can find who is at 74. Let's see. Why do we think they picked 74? Oh, wow. Is this a real table? Okay, I can see why they picked 74 for sure. We'll get through all of the vlogging equipment, and then I'll cross that way. Yep, 74 right over there. This is a table that's made for a live stream. This is going to be good. You guys are going to like this one. The WSOP Paradise Super Main Event, and this is our next featured table. You can give me the double birds if you want. That's Barstool. Yeah, you can. Why not? Barstool Nate front and center, surrounded by a bunch of Triton superstars. And Seth Davies is here as well. That was good. That was good. Just because my man Seth has had a rough series. But we have Seth here, Sergio Ido here. He didn't. I love the guy. Kaya Mockery, the winner of the 250K Triton Invitational. A star-studded feature table coming your way after the next break.
Oh, thanks for that, Jeff. And yeah, that really is a feature table-worthy table. Table 74. Kyan Mockery, Sergio. Both made the final table of that invitational. Sergio came in, I want to say 7th. Then made a deep run in the main as well. Kyan ended up shipping the thing outright for 7.7 million. And was that Barstool Nate?
Yeah.
Yeah? You know anything about the Barstool guys?
Not so up on it.
Good that you're not going to be in the booth then.
Is he the one who reviews pizza? Did I get that right?
I thought that was your thing.
Could have went all in.
I don't know if anyone's listening, but I'm happy to tell
It's often the case.
my
Could
pizza
be.
opinions, you know.
Yeah, it's literally the entire day. I guess you'll probably open shove the other one.
Missed my chance.
Yeah, that was quite a dig at Seth Davies. That was a well-timed dig. This one's all Spinella. Unless he can check it on over and Keating goes blasting. There you go. I guess the key is just like when you're top of range, you just check to Keating. Like
Spinella seems to have a good handle on how to navigate this spot. He's also had the best hand a couple of times, but this is exactly what he would do if he could see the cards. Playing it perfect so far.
Good discipline, mate.
Keating just folded.
I have to check. Oh, really?
Really? They didn't tell him that before.
Oh.
Ban him. Lifetime ban. If not, a 2-hour penalty. No, we can't do that. You're staying right there.
Taylor's good. He knows his rules.
I didn't know that.
Even when it's heads up?
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Multi-way.
It is a tournament affecting other players, you know.
Yeah,
it's all in good fun, but we gotta enforce a little integrity here. Make sure no one's passing off chips.
Jimmy's saying Kilbane also Sergio Ido on table 74. I literally said Sergio Ido that made the final table of the Invitational and came 7th, and also made a deep run in the main. But here we are. Massive shout out to Aaron Hall Kramer in the chat, a fellow poker commentator, part of the Booth Brethren. My opinion,
Better than last time.
one of the best in the business.
You do that.
Wow.
Really excited to see what Aaron does over the next couple of years. Very smooth and silky voice, deep understanding of the game. A lot of fun to have in the booth.
Viewers.
No,
Quick learner.
Hope you're enjoying the show, my man.
There was a chance. To be the only one with a spade. And what? A mere pittance.
You have a green one? Yep.
Maybe 3 total.
Oh.
The C saying is Kilbane playing tomorrow's fight. No, I don't want to just set fire to 25k.
Unless you borrow it from us.
I'd rather just like build a couple of schools or buy my family something nice.
You doing that tomorrow? Building a couple of schools?
We actually are. Yeah, we just announced our new the big 2026 project, Peak Humanity, building 6 schools next year.
6?
6. That is the goal. That is the dream. That is the ambitious target for next year. We built 3 this year. So we thought, why not? Why not just keep doubling up, you know?
Yeah. I hope it goes well.
Thank you, mate.
Good work you're doing.
But we do. I would love to see Randy or Kevin in this. We need to start planning these things more in advance. Jimmy, where are you having dinner, mate?
Easy fold.
Where have you been eating over here? Been enjoying Claudio's?
It's a good spot. I got to go back there.
Yeah. It's right next to
I
like the
think that's
Stingray
430,
pool.
440 or so.
Pretty sweet.
1, 2, 350. This was like 100 before that.
Race.
Race 43.
I'll borrow with the 3-bet and the cutoff. Playing about 70 big
Appreciate
blinds.
being close to a round number in the pot. Thank you, June.
75 big blinds. Spinella unlikely to 4-bet here. Looks like calling hand strength from under the gun.
Call.
Got to be concerned that all the bigger overpairs, jacks plus, are in Obara's range here.
I think we'll resume at the same table, just elsewhere.
Yeah, we'll just move down there.
Same table.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
I mean, 4-3 deuce mono, maybe. June finds a way to win this one. 101 in the middle. If he can find, continue here, small and wide. Little B25. Red tens. Not gonna love life.
I think even after checking, 10's not exactly convinced that they're the best, especially on the ace of clubs turn. See players do a lot of checking on monotone flops. It's 4-3 deuce looking like it's straight out of a poker quiz. What do you do on this super rare flop you're never dealt? I don't know the answer, but Obara, he's going to keep checking behind. I don't think he's done with this pot. If Spinella checks the river, that feels like the natural opportunity to claim that you have some kind of ace.
I agree.
It would be totally reasonable for Obara to have ace-jack or ace-king and show this amount of caution up until the river and then value bet.
Feel like we saw a lot of similar spots like this being executed in the Triton portion of this collaboration. Check flop, check turn, half pot river. Spinella looks a bit sus.
Yeah. There's just not much you can do with these hands. If Obara's ever going to find a bluff, he's kind of likely to need like a 10 or a jack in his hand, some kind of king-jack, 10-9 suited, 9-8 suited. There's just
I like
not
them
that.
good, but it's ambitious.
Is that a queen? No?
No, it's maybe King Jack by the look of him.
Had the right read.
All right, he found red 10. Good find.
Spinella even like, you know, it's like, you found the good bet there against my specific hand, but he was pretty suspicious of that.
Yeah, it makes it sound like he was wanting to call a lot there.
Yeah.
But just felt like this was one of the worst hands in the deck.
Numbers are growing. We're over the 6,000 viewers on the World Series of Poker YouTube channel. We've crossed the 141,000 subscriber mark, and love to see the likes going up to 730. We've got today's day 1C and then day 1D tomorrow of this 25K. $60 million guaranteed prize pool. And then we'll be covering day 2 on Monday, and then the pools will be merging for day 3 on Tuesday. I reckon there's going to be 7-8 million up top. If you haven't already, click that like button. We appreciate it. Going to be here for the next 6 days till we crown a champion. Here we go, a little 3-bet pot here. The incentive not as high for Lou, given that Orbinger's got half a starting stack.
Yeah, just 45 big blinds effective. Still a pretty big hand in the cutoff for Xuan Liu.
How about that flop?
It's about as good as they come. Even worse is Laubinger has a pretty quality hand on this board. 9's 9 of hearts with pot and a half behind.
42.
He's going for value. 1/3 pot. I think Xuan Liu's hand is so strong that calling in position would be the typical play. But it would be hard for Laubinger to get away if she was to raise the flop.
$212 in the middle, less than pot back for the German. The low card rolls off. I think he's in trouble. Like a black deuce.
Maybe an exit path. 9's starting to look really thin if we keep betting. Schwan could have king, queen, ace, queen. Queen X of hearts.
Floor TV 2.
Not to mention anything that flopped really well. This is a check hoping we just get to showdown against a lower pocket pair.
The clock is going down at a really fast pace sometimes.
Can we get up?
Morbinger checks it on over. Now Lou's got value on her mind. She's just going to rip it in. Did she say all in? She did say all in, yeah, I thought so.
I like this size
What you added?
from Schwan. I think it's very credible that the bluffs she can have here, 10-9 suited, 9-8 suited, hearts or diamonds, are going to want to do this and put max pressure on ace-king, max pressure on hands like pocket nines. Players will pay off in situations like this. 9 of hearts probably a bad enough card that Laubinger can get away.
If he clicks call here, he's out the tournament 1 in 20 times. Not a spot you want to be in, drawing to 5%. Yeah, having that 9, blocking some of the combo draws that you'd want Lou to have. He does let it go. Nice little pickup there for Lou
Yeah, you were good.
to end the TV table. 706,000. So, second break of the day. We've already lost, I want to say 55 players we've already lost so far today. 350 entries. We're down to 295. So what's that? It's like almost 20% of the field in the first 2 frames. It felt very bingo-y for a good part of the day, but then towards the tail end of that frame, it seems, you know, things have kind of settled down a bit.
Yeah, this happens as the blinds go up, right? I mean, you start the day, you feel like 500K is just piles. It's like, oh, 250 big blinds. I'm never going to lose that. And then it gets serious. You see a few players with half a stack, you know, blinds up to 6K, going up next level. Like, it's uncomfortable. Nobody wants to bust.
Well, stay close. We're coming back in 15 minutes' time with a star-studded feature table, 2 star-studded feature tables, I should say. Kevin and I are going to be jumping out. Ali and Randy are going to be jumping in, and they're going to be taking you through the rest of this Day 1C.
Stay loose, play 7 dude.
Oh, mystery hand. Let's go. Popek, who has been incredibly active so far. Opening from under the gun. Sommer on the bottom. Suited connectors. Power of the punk.
It's got options here. It's strong enough to flat or 3-bet. Playing very deep. Ace-queen suited. Really nice looking squeeze hand. Failo will want to continue in some way.
Just makes the call. Looks like the blind. 6-4-0. Closing the action, getting this price. Could potentially flicked it in.
Yeah.
This deep. top pair, very decent kick it for Fialo. Gut shot for Sommer. Ace Jack 3, all diamonds. Advantage Popic.
It's kind of funny spot from under the gun. A lot of hands that include flush draws or flopped flushes are made less likely when the ace and jack are out there. Ace queen of hearts still looking pretty nice. Jack pairing on the turn would make me even feel even better in Failo's shoes. He's got a strong kicker that's still going to play on most rivers. It's now less likely he's up against ace jack, pocket jacks. But Popic is going to continue telling the story of exactly those kind of hands, or maybe a flopped flush.
Let's see a river. Ace X now chopping.
Yeah, kicker. Counterfeit by this king. Not that I really think that Popic was double barreling this texture with a worse ace. Feels more like bluff or flush plus.
149 in the middle. He's gone greedy before with value.
Where did the bluffs come from? If Popic keeps firing here, low pocket pair with a diamond maybe. We saw him earlier willing to barrel turn with deuces on the ace-10 high board. Maybe he finds the same line here with like pocket fives, 5 of diamonds.
Tens with a 10 of diamonds.
The King River is, what was that? Almost pot.
Wow,
just
snap
a snap.
Flush.
Flush is good. I think the speed of that call even had Popic worried that he was cooler there.
Yeah,
I
it
thought he was
actually
up
did.
against a king high flush or something, right?
Yeah. It was like, flush? Question mark? Any good?
Understandable.
I've heard of them, yeah.
It's
I know.
fascinating to me. There's so many good players from Japan who learn the game competing for like leaderboard points and like prizes.
Yeah.
Not gambling.
It's pretty cool, right?
And they like, yeah, and they take it real serious.
I mean, look at the talent that's emerged out of Japan in the last few years. The game is really growing over there. And the fact that you remove the gambling element from it, and it's just a pure strategy game early on with like no money at risk, I think allows for people to
Probably flop and turn.
just like really focus on the strategy. And
Yeah, like you can still run bad and you can still, you know, get knocked out from a tournament with the best hand, but it's not going to cost you. You could just come back the next day and try again.
see if Keating finds a bet on this turn. Flop check through. No. Quick round of knuckles.
Yeah, the 8s are strong enough pair that Keating doesn't feel the need to bluff.
Because, you know, it's the case for some of these guys.
Yep.
And then you just have Alan Keating at your table, 10x potting. And you know that 25k means nothing to him as well.
That's what you get in this tournament. That intersect of just like, you've probably got some people in here who are in for like 25 or like 250. You know, they spun it on the path
Yeah.
online. And then you got guys who are in for 250,000.
Ooh. We might just get an epic call here from Keating. Because Okamoto's got ace king and 50 bigs. She's going to jam. We could see Keating spin the wheel here. He just said he wants to get all in. This is an actual opportunity for him to do it.
I think that's a good read.
Such bad poker.
Come a long way, kid.
Thank you. I've improved,
He's going
huh?
to be loving this spot, you know, against these two hands.
I need time to think about how to do this.
You've come a long way, that's for sure.
Yeah. Appreciate you.
Nice to see you.
Good to see you.
No, Dwyer is going to have a real decision with the overlay if Keating gets in here.
I got what I wanted to.
Because you know he knows that Keating's not strong.
Come on, Keating. Flick it in. Let's see it.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
Go.
What am I? Who am I? Why am
See
I
the
here?
exhale
These
from
existential
Dwyer.
questions run through my head. Probably won't need those.
I get confused.
Throws in the time bank chip, says he probably won't need those. I mean, he's still 50 effective against Okamoto, who's cold 4-bet jammed.
Yeah.
More strategy there, you know what I mean?
It's a nasty spot. I think
Thank you, I'm rich.
against Okamoto's cold 4, maybe Dwyer just gets away,
14.
thinking it's ace king and pairs always.
Yeah.
But now Keating's in there, making the pot much bigger, and he can feel pretty darn sure that Keating doesn't have him beat. Or he's flipping.
10 seconds.
Might be doubling you up.
Trying to double you up.
I have a bad feeling. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
What feeling?
Bad feeling.
I got a big pocket pair.
Oh, good goal.
Not
Good
big.
goal.
This isn't great news for Okamoto. We saw an ace folded. We saw a king folded. Keating.
See, that was a soul read. The whole time.
10% favorite here.
10 jacks, ace queen. Yeah. Say after.
4-8-9 in the middle. 10-9-6. Clean for Keating sevens.
Very cool.
Yeah. To say the least.
Okamoto's drawing to 4 ounce. You know, 2 of her 6 ounce are dead. Okay, she's picked up some
10-9.
tens.
Oh, you're right. A 10.
10. Not
No,
nine.
no, you don't want that 9.
Only 10. Only 10.
It's hard to see. It's a big table.
10.
Oh,
No,
okay.
it's not there.
Better luck.
Wow, Keating wins the flip. He's back up to north of starting.
Yeah.
And we're going to throw it down
Yeah.
to Jeff Platt, who's going to have a word with the 2-time bracelet winner,
If I didn't get cooler against those aces.
Sheena Okamoto.
Her opponent's hand.
Yeah.
Straddle.
Straddle.
Do you want to bet?
It's a straddle.
Depends what you think it
I
is.
would assume by the where the cards are.
Well, that's not what you're betting on. You're betting on whether you think I remember it or not.
They need to
Oh no, I don't want to bet on that.
He doesn't miss an opportunity when you
I'll
straddle.
give you
I
exact
noticed
suits.
this.
20K.
He's counting all the chips.
3 of clubs, 3 of hearts.
Dollar signs flashing in his head.
Oh, now we got a bet. Kevin's ready.
Wow, exact suits.
Wow, look at this flat call, by the way, from the ace-king.
Easy call.
Just trapping, hoping that Keating does something wild behind.
Yeah, I think this was blind raise under the gun,
That
straddle,
was tricky, yeah.
Had to dig deep for that read.
hoping to trap the squeeze.
Oh, he's flopped best. 7, 5, 3. Also, Dwyer want to continue.
Doesn't really look like Dwyer's board. Round of checks is gonna give Keating the green light. He's got a huge hand here.
40K.
Wow. This is light from Dwyer. This is just Keating's image at work. Puts Bussiere in a weird spot. Where
You really
yeah.
raised sixes onto the gun? You know I straddled. Six is a little loose on the chart.
How about ace 9-0?
Oh boy.
Yikes.
Keating pretends to count out a straight.
There's two of them out there.
There are two straights out there. He's sat here with the second nuts. Oh, third nuts.
Both got sixes.
All in.
Players all in.
Don't do it, Dwyer.
Yeah, this is
Get a count, please.
a hand that needs to be stepped away from. Disaster if Dwyer calls here. Full starting stack in the middle. Pot was only 150K before this bet. If you've watched Keating play deep stack cash, you'll recognize plays like this. This is where he's really dangerous.
Want to make him sweat with his sixes.
He's crafted this image.
I fold.
That's a
You
good
have
fold.
sixes?
Well done.
Yeah, good fold.
You do?
Why not?
Anything?
Oh yeah, it was
Fine,
a beautiful
show
hand.
us, go on.
I had everything going for me there. A little discipline. Dodge the cooler.
Tight but aggressive. That's your style.
What's that? Leo Herman joining us on the stage.
We meet again.
I like how you grabbed the chips. It was one of the
My next prediction is an all-in between Livingston and Keating. And it's not going to be with top of range.
That does feel like the collision that would develop at this table.
Did we lock in the bet for
No.
my exact suits?
You got king high?
Are you trying to remember the exact suits?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I feel like it wasn't a spade because I was thinking of backdoor spades. Two pair.
And welcome back, everyone, to continuing coverage of Day 1C of the $60 million guaranteed WSOP Supermain. Ali Najad alongside Randy Lou, and of course, never to be overlooked, the man without whom none of this happens, our unsung hero, producer James Dempsey, hanging with us as well. And we've got two new tables at Coral and Reef, Randy. And what we also have coming off of our Triton portion of the schedule is a very different dynamic in terms of not just the super pros who can't overlook the value when they're already down here, but a lot of people who have qualified through varying different means with varying different experience levels.
Yeah, very different wide ranges. We do still have some super pros, some playing some of the smaller stakes, and then we have more recreational players. We got TikTokers in the tables, YouTubers, just a bit of everyone.
Yeah, and for me, while we truly do appreciate the opportunity to observe the best in the world collide, and do so on multiple occasions a year during the Triton portion of this collaborative festival, there is something so delightful that the viewing audience, I'm sure, is attuned to at this point when you throw the curveballs in there, and that's, for me, what I'm going to be looking for as we see these two tables.
Yeah, and the thing is that there are oftentimes at some tables there's multiple types of curveballs. Like one this way, and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna dodge this, and then another one coming here. So it's really cool because oftentimes it's just multiple players that we don't know how they play, and even some of the regulars, we don't really have much data points on them.
Yeah, we sure don't. We're not far removed from getting it back down to the resumption of play as wholesale change here in the booth gives way to us taking you through to the end of today's coverage. Sink your teeth into it. Get those salivary glands working because there's more poker, so much more poker still to come live from Atlantis here on Paradise Island. Coverage brought to you, of course, by GG Poker. You can see everybody filtering back into the arena, so many of them around. And from a strategic standpoint, Randy, I've heard so many different theories with respect to, do you want to play day 1A? Or B? Obviously, they collide on day 2AB, which took place last night. Or do you want to wait and play something like day 1D, where if you do make it to the next day, you flow straight in to that day 2 and then onwards to the day 3?
You know, to answer that question mainly depends on your bankroll, in my opinion. You know, if you have a big bankroll, then you want to play as early as possible to give yourself as many chances, given there is rebuys in this tournament. But then again, you know, I think you have a good point. Some people are more fresh if they come in late, play 1D, but then the thing is, you might not make it through.
Yeah, and listen, these aren't small bullets. We're talking about a 25K buy-in. When you talk about a bankroll being big, it's got to be real big if you want to multi-bullet your way into day 2 and then hopefully onwards. Fortunately for many, this is a dream opportunity for them. For others, maybe it's considered something more run-of-the-mill, and that's the beauty of what this specific event here at the World Series provides, is that opportunity for all to sink their teeth in and do so in a manner that they're going to be delighted to be enjoying out there. As you see superstars like Ike Haxton on your screen there behind the mask in seat 1, and you'll see some very unknowns. Maybe to some who are at home cheering their folks on. Not so unknown. Dads, brothers, mothers, daughters, sisters, you name it. I'm sure a lot of rooting interest. And by the way, to that effect, Randy and I are monitoring the YouTube chat on the World Series of Poker channel. You see Alan Keating working his way back into the action. Absolutely let us know who you here rooting for. You know, what have you been enjoying thus far? What would you like to see more of? We are listening, and we are going to do our best.
Is that Chrissy B?
It is. Well, it's Chrissy F now, but yes, it is Chrissy B. Talking, of course, about Fox. And there's Orpin Kisachoglu grabbing a quick snack. Look like Thomas Mulacher to Orpin's left.
Yeah, it's a rough table.
You know, it's incredible. The other day, I think that's Xuan Lu there.
Looking cozy.
Bryce Hall, I think, to her left. Keating parking his bones at what was your featured table, along with Juno Barra and company.
Can we appreciate the tune?
You know, I'm doing my best, but if I'm being honest, this one isn't my favorite.
All right, players and dealers, welcome back from break on the 25K Super Main Event here, Flight 1Z. Everything's back underway with a new level. Small blind 4,000, big blind 8,000, big blind ante 8,000. Good luck, everyone. Dealers, shuffle up and deal. 4,000, 8,000, 8,000.
All right, there's your tournament director, Andy Tillman. Letting everybody know it's time to get those cards back in the air. 4, 8, and 8, 20,000 chips per orbit. That's what it's going to take to stick around. And for some, like Kaihan Mokri, who's coming off a delightful victory during the Triton portion of program in the Invitational for a whopping almost $8 million score, Randy, this is just business as usual. Look at him. It's been an amazing day out. Sergio Ido, Andre Morera, also around for Triton, doing great. Not quite as well as Seth Davies, 722, but still an amazing performance. Plenty for him to work with.
I mean, that's just a superstar table. That's a bad seat draw.
It's a bad seat draw. There's no question about that. And it is remarkable how many of those sorts of seat draws you'll see. Look at JNT out there, 34 bigs, Mr. Main Event when it comes to Triton. And then a name I confess I haven't seen in a long time, Nenad Medic.
I thought he quit poker a long time ago.
I mean, this is what I'm going to say. I haven't seen that name in so long. And the fact that it's here just illustrates how pivotal it is for anybody who can even play a lick to figure out a way to make their presence here at Nassau and get in on this opportunity. I mean, it is insane value.
$60 million guarantee. How often do you get that kind of prize pool?
You just really don't.
And you think about some of the other
You gonna
names
put the
that
cards here?
from last stop, we had like Liv Bory show up, who doesn't really play as much anymore. Vanessa Selps, like this is the tournament to be at.
You're right. You might put nothing else on your calendar, but this one you can't miss out on.
If I wasn't in the booth, I'd be in the
I know,
tournament.
100% I know you would be. Dinesh Luthra here, Queen Jack of Spades in the cutoff, 100%. He's going to get in there, and he's going to do so for a raise to 16K, the minimum. Flatted by the fives of Lars Garb, ace 10 for Thomas Unold, the aforementioned TikToker. Such a broad swath of society from which poker interest is drawn. 56K in the middle, three-way affair. 10-9-4, top pair, top kicker for the big blind defender. Open ender and backdoor spades for the raiser.
Yeah,
And
plenty of reasons for Queen Jack suited to see bet.
Sure.
Draw to the nuts. Wow. He doesn't agree with me, but that's all right.
I think maybe the presence of a player.
Oh, bink it.
Third player, rather. Perhaps leaving him a little bit more bashful, but of course this king is going to embolden as he's found the nuts.
Wow. This is that different play we were talking about. That's insane to me.
I mean, fancy play syndrome?
I just think the problem with not betting is you don't build a pot. Sure, you may let someone catch up, but then you only get one street of betting. But still, he's going to try and maybe the ace-10 will have to just pay off given the action.
Obviously the 4 has paired, but we're not supposed to see too many 4s over there. Maybe ace-4 suited in particular would be the one.
Yeah, playing poker. no, with SmartX.
Yeah, it's a sponsor.
Yeah.
36K. 2 checks and suddenly a healthy bet.
Oh yeah, Eric or Jean?
Eric.
I wouldn't blame Unold for getting curious here.
Swiss?
He's got a lot of hand as
Are you
played.
Swiss?
No, French.
French.
I met him for the first time in Barcelona this year.
Got it.
Yeah.
I should have told him to sponsor me.
Take your time. Take your
I
time.
should have
Yeah.
told him to sponsor me.
And I don't think Thomas ever expected to see
Very nice guy.
the nuts straight, and I probably expect
You
that
got
he
two
didn't
pairs?
anticipate he wouldn't be given the opportunity to lose the
got a
pot
game.
graciously.
Not at all. Actually. I mean,
That would have been a good TikTok reel for Unold,
Should have bet
even
on
though he
the
lost that
flop.
pot.
Yeah, I don't know how
This guy
good.
goes all over.
We're just
I want to post the
I'm scared
W's.
when playing.
I have some SmartX.
Oh yeah?
I have some.
You have some? Where are you from?
I live in Los Angeles.
Okay.
You're the king.
I was there just
You're the
before,
king.
Yeah.
1 month ago.
What were you doing?
Call me with queen.
Tourism,
Yeah.
visiting.
You called me with 10?
I just didn't think you had a king, which you didn't.
By the
but-
way, Randy
Yeah.
did not mention it, but you know who that is in the long hair there? Justin Smith. That name ring a bell? You've been playing online a long
That's
time.
Boosted
That's
J.
Boosted J, my
Oh,
man.
I didn't recognize him because of the long hair.
Yeah, you know, he moved to LA and he got involved in film production and funding and kind of made a pivot. You know, unclear exactly what he's up to, but I know poker isn't the main gig, and yet he too, all those years removed, like Nenad Medic, here for this Supermain.
He really is one of those original online players.
OG crusher, by
Yeah.
the way. He played nosebleed cash.
And he played for a very fun style.
Ethan Klein having a little fun with these 2 9s, taking it to 20, mind you. Not blind versus blind where we normally see the size up. Thomas Aishan, king, queen, defends his big. Off we go to a queen, queen, 8 board. And I got to tell you, Aishan obviously has a stranglehold on this one, but Klein's got excuses to feel good about 9s.
I could see Klein definitely losing multi-streets of value. For now, though, he is going to see bet into the trip queens. I do think there's merits to playing king-queen fast, just because You do want to build a pot. You do have a lot of check raise bluffs on this texture.
Of course, the nines do interfere with a number of those check raise bluff combos, which would be semi-bluffy in nature in terms of gutters.
Right.
9, 10, 9, jack specifically.
You went
I'm
with call.
content to just flat, Randy, so the pot grows to 82,000. 7 is one of those cards that could keep Klein firing. Bet, check, bet, of course, is a thought, just to keep the pot contained.
I think I prefer betting myself. We can still get value from an 8. We can have some spade draws in our hand that we'd want to balance that are semi-bluffing. Yeah, I think this bet is quite nice. Oh, he bet 100K into 82. It's an overbet. Now you're sitting there with trip queens, king kicker.
You know, I confess, the 100K size is probably not what you had in mind when you suggested a second street.
Yeah, it's slightly greedy against an 8 and kind of inflates the pot in case you are up against the queen. I feel like the 100K bet sometimes actually folds out an 8, which then your bet doesn't achieve what it wants to do, which is get value from 8x. Well, time bank utilized.
I mean, the overbet does leave us wondering with this king-queen whether or not there's any point to doing anything other than calling.
Of course, you gotta at least think about it, but calling is still probably the most optimal play, I would think. Unless you are really sure your opponent will always check back. What did he go with? Go with raise?
Seems like he has, and it's a very clicky 210.
It looks like what it is, trip queens. I mean, I suppose even if you just check called, it would look strong too. Wow. Did Klein move it in? I see a bunch of greens out there, don't you?
Yeah, I think the request has been made for Thomas to stick the rest in there. This is a shocking development with nines, and you know, it's only after you get called and you go to showdown that suddenly you begin to rethink what you've done in situations like this for Klein. Being aggressive in general, not something we're always going to dissuade, but against top-tier opposition, the likes of Thomas, I think this was an overreach, and it's going to take a 9 to salvage Klein's hopes. Instead, it's the 4 and a double for Aishan.
Yeah, I felt like Klein put a little bit too many chips there on a turn. Like, I'm not in love with the overbet, but if you do happen to overbet nines in that spot and you do get raised, probably would have just pitched at that point because it's so difficult for your opponent to be making a move against you on queen, queen, 8, turn 7.
First hand, huh? 4 bullets. Can be lucky.
I have you beat.
Oh.
I'm on my 5th ball.
Klein. Playing that one back out in his head.
I mean, he is a comedian, Ethan Klein. I'm just not sure what kind of joke he's going to get out of that pot.
There's nothing funny about the outcome, for sure, as far as he's concerned. And you know, pros, when they play against one another, Randy, they speak the same language. I've often alluded to this analogy. It's like if you speak the most eloquent, you know, language that I don't understand, right, to me, and I'm likening this to like a line of poker where I'm never supposed to be able to call because you've just done everything right to put my hand in the bin. If I don't speak that language, it's all for naught. And I'm simply going to do whatever it is that I feel like doing. And that makes things hazardous for the pros out here who are more accustomed to everybody kind of having similar degrees of aptitude.
Right. So to gain your maximum expected value in these tournaments, you need to adjust your play according to who you're up against.
Yep.
And in that spot there, king, queen probably is generally supposed to call against another pro. But there, the check raise actually earned him the whole stack, because I'm pretty sure if nines just got called on the turn, it would have just snap checked back that river.
Meanwhile, Boosted J boosted it up with King 10 of spades. Imari Love flatted pocket sixes, and Lars Garp looking for the squeeze play with the baby suited ace out of the cutoff. Down goes the opener from under the gun. That's, generally speaking, the bigger hurdle. And now Imari with the pocket sixes,
Yeah, he's
being taxed.
Gonna call here.
Yeah. So Garp does get it heads up, has position, pot up to 152, and he's found the ace in the window on a 6 free board.
You know, sometimes it's actually okay to check back an ace just to try to cut down the number of streets. Weak kicker. I mean, if you do bet, you probably go around quarter-ish pot. He's going to reach for chips. But it's not the type of hand where you're hoping to get raised. You're just hoping your opponent just check calls. But here, just wins it now.
23 and take it for Lars Garp. Taking a peek at Lars Hendenmob, best career live cash, $98,000. Total live earnings of $863, suggesting he's definitely taking the game quite seriously.
It says here he has a Wsop bracelet in Europe in the 2023 Mystery Bounty.
That was the high water mark. Also has a WPT Super High Roller under his belt out in Paris. That one coming in 2024.
Did you get that too?
Yeah, that was, you know, that reminds me of sitcoms, like in Seinfeld, where like in between a couple of scenes, you know. Guy on Mokri now with a mystery hand.
Oh, yeah.
18K open. That which we know about Mokri is he is not afraid to play all parts, and especially when he's got that big boss stack, you're going to see his range open up and him get active. Snowball effect for sure. Seth Davies, who he's familiar with, also here at this table. Defense in the big, coming from Eric Nathan.
Sweet flop for Nathan, top pair.
Supposed to be. But we don't know what's under the hood, of course, for Kiyan Mokri, and we do encourage those of you who are out in the chat watching this Palm feature table with us to begin to put together the pieces of the puzzle. What we know so far is he's the big stack. That opens up the range, but he's under the gun. That's supposed to narrow it down. Ace, King, 9 board, following through for 50 into 48, full pot. That's supposed to mean business as well. So various data points as you begin to try to assemble what it is that Mokri's working with. Nathan working with top pair, and now a Broadway gutter, checking over once more after calling the C-bet.
Yeah, Mokri is the one that has an uncapped range. He's got all the ace-kings, aces and kings. That's why he went for big sizing. And it just, if he is bluffing, he gets to put so much pressure. Once again, full pot exactly against Nathan. And immediately, it's just unclear how to go with ace-10, and he's not scared. He called very quickly.
Snap. Now he improves to a jack kicker. The king on the end. Unclear how frightening he finds that card. Obviously, very happy to take the passive line against Kiyan. Just looking over to see just how much he's got back. 357, 448 in the middle.
All in.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Max Payne application here. The decision suddenly in this one being for Eric Nathan's tournament life, Randy.
I mean, how is his whole stack in there all of a sudden? He started to hand for like 600K, Nathan. That is.
You're not supposed to be able to be playing for all of it right now, but Mokri just took him down Big Pot Alley. And I don't think that was on his Navi.
5 seconds.
So Mokri's basically saying I have ace king plus, which would be a full house. Maybe pocket nines. Bluffs would be maybe like queen jack, jack 10. It's kind of Broadway stuff, or just some baby pocket pair that's just going for it and just thinking, look, I'm the pro, you're not. Let me just bet jam and make you fold everything. But give it to Barstool Nate. In the tank with the ace-10, he's a bit suspicious.
Nate plays a good bit of poker, by the way. I would imagine he's not been put in a spot like this all that often. Does he want to be a hero?
boys?
He's copping to the fact he doesn't know what he's supposed to do. It's a 6 spot. Randy, what are you doing?
I'm trying not to be in this spot, but man, it really is just a coin flip. The thing is, Nathan's not supposed to ever really have trip kings because things that have king would have folded the turn probably.
Correct to that
pot.
sizing, yeah.
Yeah. And he doesn't have ace king. He doesn't have aces or kings, right? Because he defended from the big blind. So it really is just a pure guessing game against this opponent.
Some in the chat suggesting pocket 9s for Mokri. Others saying queen 10. It was just jack 10.
How long do we have to wait to see it? So you get your phone eyes.
Being
The good news
stone
is you get to
cold
see what he had
abusive.
either way.
What's that?
The good news is you get to see what he had either way.
Well, maybe they had an interesting table. Yeah, down over there too. Or
They're
maybe
not-
you just made me look like a fool.
They're not leaving that one out.
Did you? Did you make?
I don't think anyone's going to criticize Nate to the point of calling him a fool, but
he got you.
Certainly made him look foolish there.
Wow.
That's painful. I mean, Mokri with chips is just a terrifying
bluff.
proposition.
Always.
I don't mind. Do
Luthra,
it, please.
who super slow played the nuts last time out. Here with ace-9 against deuce-3. Klein with the open ender is actually going to lead into the pre-flop raiser.
It's
Ace-9
unorthodox.
offsuit, by the way. Not, you know,
Wow,
the lead, not the
it's in
only
there.
unorthodox thing. The hand that opened from up front also a little bit lighter than we would anticipate. So they book a trip to the turn where Klein does not improve. Ace, of course, would have been a delightful card for his purposes.
Come on, one more bet, Klein. There we go. You always got outs when you're open-ended. Now, if ace-9 continues here, that would be an insane read. 7's supposed to be a bad card.
I mean, against big blind defend range here, what the heck are we hoping for?
See the green ones. Don't be shy. Put it in the front.
Sorry.
Good.
Oh, he's a little bit clumsy.
Forget it.
Okay.
You can play any cards, man. Fuck.
Well, you can watch the video back now.
I know. And give me your WhatsApp number so I can call and start yelling at you. What a guy, man. He plays.
Well, Schwan, you could have very easily been anywhere in December, especially in Las Vegas, Nevada. Why here? Why Paradise? Why the super main for you?
You know what? I actually feel like I have a pretty good track record here in the Bahamas. I also just needed some sunshine, and
There we go.
and you know, playing for $60 million, that's pretty cool.
Real quick, how do you sum up for us how it went for you on stream for the first few levels?
Yeah, I think it was like a bit up and down, and it finished on like a nice plateau. And yeah, I think we have like a pretty fun table, and I'm just trying to rack up some chips.
I agree with the fun table thoughts. Great to have you here. I'll send you back to the action so you don't miss Ann. Thanks, Schwan. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff.
If I don't, the next bet is going to be big, right?
You saw that footnote on Schwan Lu, by the way, Randy. Triton champion. I believe it was a one and done where she showed up, played event number 1, dinked it, and then said hasta la vista.
There we go.
You're right.
Call it a hunch.
But you got
I
to
like
give them
that.
the wrong information.
Reminds me of how I didn't finish the shoe last night in blackjack. I was with Ara Maganyan, bumped into each other, and we're like, should we? I was like, we should. So we did. And then we were both up a healthy number of units, and the shoe wasn't over, and I looked at him and I said, you know what, bro?
79 after.
Let's just be done. Let's just end on a good note.
Nice.
He was like, for
Somebody will
real?
know
He thought I was speaking a foreign language to him. I was like, yeah, bro, for real. And he was like, I like this guy. We cashed out, left the dealer breathless.
Obviously, I'm not gonna
Ace
pull
King,
the
meanwhile,
with this guy.
looking to remove oxygen from Ashan.
Ain't no way you fooling Queen High there.
Obviously, chips in front of
Yeah,
Thomas,
Queen
the
High,
Frenchman,
not
looking very familiar to Klein. They were lost in that big exchange where Klein doubled him up,
Good
sitting
ace.
on pocket nines. Here he is sitting on way the best hand
I raised him
from
in,
the
he
small
called.
blind.
There's a
Following
straight card
through.
came right away.
Man, Klein is kind of tricky to play
Doesn't
against
matter.
because he just uses big sizes over and over again.
The champ.
Shades of young Tom Dwan.
I'll tell you one thing. There's one thing that pros really don't like to deal with is big pots, because then they can't play their small ball poker and try to grind you down. It could just come down to a big one that gets you all the chips or lose all of your chips.
I like this Klein guy. I like anybody that's willing to put you in a blender. Mokri, a pro, especially with a big stack that does such things. Klein emerging as non-pro, also embodying that sort of guerrilla energy.
Yeah, some people put the blender on max. Sometimes others do on burst.
Pocket threes here for Arnold.
Did Boosted J put in chips at 5-2 suited? Okay, overlimp.
Yeah, this is, I confess, a little more creative than I would have expected. Klein in turn on the button, by the way, with 9-5 suited dominating. And another 5 is in the pot as well for Luthra. And Imari Love looks up at what is truly available money here with pocket nines. If he takes it up, he could clear this whole field. And that's precisely what he's done. 80,000 if you do 10x.
Look, nines is actually a complicated hand to take post flop in the raise pot, especially you do not want to see multiple players calls. No shame in just trying to clear out the field, and it should work.
85. 85.
Oh, 85?
Oh, sorry, 80. 80.
Nice one for Imari.
Mm-hmm. Taking a look at his Hendon, 472,000 in career live earnings. You got the sense just based on that ACR poker patch there that man knows what he's doing. From Ann Arbor, Michigan, go blue, no doubt.
No slouch. He also has a online circuit ring that he won.
You know, it's interesting because the World Series runs so many events throughout the course of the year. Pardon me. Some are online, some are live, right? You got Europe, you got Vegas during the summer, you got here during December. But the circuit for me is where the stars of tomorrow are being born in terms of World Series. I mean, it's remarkable the success that folks that filled their fingers with rings can eventually have in terms of turning their attention to their wrists and starting to accumulate bracelets.
You know, I think of some players that go play all the circuits around.
Maurice Hawkins.
Yeah, he's a big one, of course. But even Ariango, he's got a lot under his belt.
Yes.
I remember I was playing a circuit tournament when I went to go visit family in Sacramento at Thunder Valley. I saw Steven Song there. So he's a guy that used to grind those and plays all the big stakes now.
Fernandez taking the stakes up with the eights. Love choosing to flat the baby suited ace from the small. Garp, 8-9 offsuit. He's going to climb aboard, taking the price here. Jack 9-6, and Garpin probably finds the lead against the eights of Fernandez. Love finds nothing to get excited about. 2 checks in front of the Brazilian, and Well, when we talk about Brazilians, the last time you and I were at work, the day before yesterday, it was to crown João Simão, winner of the 100K Triton main event. And that delegation has brought a number of people here, as the turn has brought a third 9 to Garp's doorstep for added comfort after Fernandez checked back. But what I was going to say about the Brazilians is, generally speaking, they, not unlike some of the others we've seen operating here today, lean toward the aggressive side of the spectrum.
100% about that. And not only did Joao win that tournament, top 3 podium finish were all Brazilians. So, look, they're here to play.
How much?
I wouldn't mind folding 8s in the spot because I'm sandwiched between Love and Garp. Plus, if your opponent is semi-bluffing, they've got usually straight draws or flush draws or both, or maybe even the Jack to counterfeit you. Plus 38K is healthy of his 124K remaining, but wow.
What did I say about aggressive Brazilians, my friend? Fernandez deciding to jam, perceiving weakness, and instead, he might be perceiving the exits in short order.
Good luck, guys. Again.
Well, not dead.
Oh, actually, he's drawing dead, yeah.
He's drawing
The 8,
dead. Good
I
game,
looked
sir.
over that. I thought perhaps he'd at least have a 2-outer, but this is just a
9 of hearts comes out there, man.
formality, this king of clubs.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Boa noite.
Yeah, we haven't thought about that.
Gotta be careful being too aggressive.
That's a one-time bracelet winner, by the way, and a 10K PLO online, Dante Fernandez. So he knows what he's doing, but doesn't mean we're going to bat 1,000.
How do you do it? Just unbelievable. It's good to be lucky. Yes, but you're playing good too. So it's not just lucky. Good to be good and lucky.
Best combination.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
You're hitting everything.
that's an astute combo there. By the way, I love the introduction of the time banks, Randy, because, you know, a lot of World Series events, it's not a thing. Here in the Super Main, we're seeing it implemented.
That's pretty cool because there's a lot of tables out there. Normally, you kind of see the time banks come in at a later point.
Yeah. Just due to it being logistically a little bit difficult to manage a field of this size and scope. And I think the bigger point, especially when it comes to the World Series and the thing that we've kind of developed as a storyline with respect to the broad scope of experience that you'll get, even at a 25K, because of the range of ways in which people could have qualified for this one. Arguments are made that the time banks are really bad for the rec players because anything that puts them in the sense of rushing or, you know, creates that anxiety that I'm not going to be able to actually think this through when I'm not as experienced is not great for them, right? And then there are others who think, listen, making it where every pot takes forever and not shuffling up and dealing another hand of poker is something that turns the Rex off because they want to get, you know, they want to play. And I don't know, where do you lie on that?
Well, from my experience, recreational players, when they play very fast, actually. They have, if they go off their gut instincts, you know, they tend to perform a little bit better. I feel like the time banks, they affect them in very big pots where they're unsure, but in general, it does move along the game a bit because there are pros out there that just go max time and it does slow things down. And
So you're a fan?
Yeah.
Tend to agree. I think I am too. Oh, I like that shot from behind the... Is that an ambush? What is that?
Ambush. Protect your chips.
Yeah, there's plenty of predators that aren't hiding, gathered around the rail here. King Jack, Klein, staying active, early position. 9s have become the hand of the day. Luthra trying him on here. Flatting. 7-8 suited. A pretty one, especially when you're playing deep stack. These are the sorts of hand classes that tend to yield the big pots. As Thomas takes the price and takes a peek at an unattractive ace, king, queen board where the pre-flop opener has the best hand, second pair, and the Broadway gutty.
Let's see what kind of sizing Klein goes for this time. Small bet here, 15K. In line with what he wants to do with a hand like King Jack. Try to get called by worse, but not build the pot too much. Taking a deeper dive into Klein, Ethan Klein.
Well, the dive's not going to be that deep, Brandy. It's pretty shallow out there.
But part of the H3 podcast.
Right.
And it has 2.6 million followers.
That's pretty strong. I'm being honest. I have a confession, Randy. I have never, ever listened to a podcast.
No.
And it's not because I don't appreciate that there's a tremendous wealth of pretty good content out there being created. I think a lot of people do it maybe when they're like in the gym or something like that. And given that I'm never in said gym, I'm not doing that. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just a video guy more. And I know sometimes there's the podcast where it's like, you can watch it, but it's just a video of them doing the podcast. I'm kind of like, well, that's not really all that different.
So I guess you're not going to tune into the H3 podcast.
Listen, not because I doubt that Klein is hilarious, but I'm not that guy. Are you a podcast guy? Are there any podcasts that you religiously listen to, Randy?
No, but...
Are there any that you listen to, period?
No.
Okay, so you're with
But
me.
I just want to say this. I am positive you told me you used to do a podcast.
Yeah, I used to do one, actually, way back before they were a thing, even. The Poker Road Radio podcast, which people still to this day will pull me aside. I used to do it with Joe Seabach and Gavin Smith, R.I.P. to Gavin. And we had, you think we have fun up here at the desk, man? I mean, that thing, wow, what a dumpster fire. And we were young and dumb, and it was a lot of fun. Meanwhile, Klein again with the open under the gun, casting a limp with the ace-10 of diamonds. Different direction. By the way, do you call it an open if someone limps? Do you say open limp? You know what I mean? Because the action's not really opened. You know what I'm saying? I've heard some people push back on me.
Open limp is correct.
Yeah.
I've heard it.
By the way, this flop is going to feel correct. Top pair, top kicker, backdoor diamonds as the button and big blind are the only participants other than Klein. And this 15 should get through. Smith, yeah. Just lets it go with bottom pair.
You meant to raise? You meant to raise or no?
Did I mean it?
Yeah.
I always mean it.
Trying to take.
Because you just did the chip. I was just curious. If
Oh, no, actually, I did mean to raise. That was a
You
mistake.
did mean to raise, yeah, that's what I thought, yeah.
But whatever. It's fine. Yeah, you were right.
You thought I meant, you thought I asked you if you meant business.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you mean business?
I always mean business.
Okay.
Except when I don't.
There we go.
I was sitting here going, come on, stop it. And he copped to it, did Klein. I always mean business, ... except when I don't.
Told you.
Like
Comedian.
this guy. Like this guy. Pocket queens. Likeable.
Lovable.
What was that, Randy? Yeah, lovable. Are they? Look at what Thomas wakes up with. 2 kings on the button behind.
Oh, he got bailed out.
Oh, but look at this. Klein with
raise
a
to
temptress. The ace, queen of diamonds. He's the man that's going to take it upstairs. And now love. I mean, I don't want to say dead man walking, but with 1 queen busy, this is a tall order to see a world in which he doesn't get really hurt here. He's done very well, Randy, to flat. I didn't see this.
I do like the flat given how deep they are, but now I'm more curious how Kings is going to play. back raise looks kind of strong, but also looks kind of odd too. But how can you not? You don't want to take this three ways in the 3-bet pot as the passive player, I would think. You still are vulnerable to the ace. He kind of wants to just invite Klein to kind of just go after it.
Would you consider a 4-bet to 175 an invitation?
Yeah, I think so. He made it small enough where usually one of the two guys would want to continue given how much is already in there.
Well, Justin in the YouTube chat is saying when Eshan puts in this 4-bet, it looks so strong. And I tend to agree with you. A man that was just willing to flat us suddenly rising up, albeit from the button, and albeit maybe perceptibly against what he thinks is Klein kind of up to no good, could be seen as maybe not top of range, but I mean, I got some doubts about my queens, but for another 100 to take a swing at 437, Randy, this is a lot of hand to step away from.
I would call to 100 and proceed very cautiously. Price is good, super deep stack. But he should be suspicious, rightfully. So I just think he's getting a good price on his hand to kind of see what develops. Just make sure you don't go all in all of a sudden. Pre.
Yeah, he's really uncomfortable right now, and I don't blame him. He does come with sort of a call that in terms of the physicality of it, Randy, leaves me feeling like he's kind of more in that tens jacks maybe kind of spot.
Like never aces kings.
No, right, exactly. 6-6-8 board. One diamond out there. Klein with the snap check.
Oh, I never seen an air check.
Yeah, that is an air check.
That was cool. I like that one. That was swaggy.
Kings are such a monster here.
I'd bet small, maybe around a quarter pot. Maybe even less. I wouldn't want my opponents to hero fold 2 outs, like 10s, jacks, 9s, if you bet too big. This looks pretty good.
$130. I mean, talk about sizing. It's going to really retain a broad array of holdings that were willing to get in there for the 4 scoops pre. This is it.
You got to lay down the ace queen.
This one, yes.
You don't mean beat ace king.
You got a man behind you, too.
That's right.
I mean, it's time to say goodbye. Cue the Andrea Bocelli.
Yeah. Excellent.
Yeah.
Now,
he might have made things a little bit messy with the line pre, but at least he's able to evict himself post. Now, can Love eject? I don't think so, Randy.
I don't think so either. But I think he knows he's up against aces or kings. Oh, he's going for it. Terrible timing. He just thinks there's a chance I'm up against some jacks that played it super fast.
I confess, I didn't think he was leaning toward raise ever. I felt like all of the vibe was fold or call, and I wouldn't have blamed him for calling, of course. But I'm trying to figure out what the thought is, because kings and aces are never going away when you jam, and I think jacks and tens kind of are. As we see a jack roll off, and we know it's a pure one-outer for Imari. Just going to hang tight to see if it materializes, but as we know, it's going to be very unlikely.
Good game. Paying it twice.
Good game.
Just to get me. Good game, bro. Good game.
GG's issued, along with a massive boost.
Okay.
to the Frenchman, Thomas Eschan, which is bad news for the players with that feature.
Yeah, it's a rough one to go out for overpair on that type of texture. Felt like there's a chance he might have been able to get away, but just didn't believe in. Ishan has got a ton of chips. He's gotten 2 huge doubles.
Good spot.
Let's see if there's any adjustments made in terms of his VPIP or range, having been really throttled way up the leaderboard here.
Seat open 133.
And you know, one of the themes that you'll see throughout these day ones is pots that we would never in a million years imagine could be constructed at these blind levels in terms of the sheer volume of bigs being exchanged, repeatedly breaking out.
Yeah, I would think like hands like that would happen maybe once every few hours, you know? Like it seems to be a consistent theme that players are willing to risk their whole stack at any moment. And perhaps this is why we see chip leaders of hundreds of big blinds, you know, and the average stack is massive. It goes to show you a tournament like this has an amazing structure. So if you have really good deep stack play, you can gain a lot of value.
And when you consider the kind of environment, as we see Garp raising it with the hard 8 here, and Aishan thinking about an 8-5 suited, that lends itself most to the pros separating themselves, it is precisely in the deep stack portion of the program, isn't it?
Yeah, the thing is, once you get to the short stack stage of the tournament, you know, there's only so much you can do to outplay your opponents. And obviously, when you get to like the sub 15 territory, even, you know, even less.
A6-6.
I mean, shout out to 7 Deuce calling a raise pre-flop.
Yeah, Luthra. No bounty out there. Garp's hand still best.
Is there like a bonus side bet or something?
That's what I mean. There's no upshot. He's just going for the glory. I think it's going to be an easy c-bet and take here for the Swede. Climb. Boy, this
Dude, if he continued with that.
There was a real struggle bus for a second.
Get some change.
You know, when I first saw this patch on Garp's shoulder, I thought it was a Mercedes hoodie. Now I'm realizing it's the Jordan logo.
Oh. Oh, it is.
I was like, that's weird. Mercedes hoodie. and I think it says Air Jordan on the front as well.
Not much contrast on that logo. It's hard to make out.
I like that though. I like, you know, a little understated. King 10 suited. Smith opened with this under the gun last time we saw it in spades. Was sent packing pre. Here he is in the cutoff, reasonably taking it up to the min. 16. Luthra has him pipped and flats from the small. Garp in turn dominated with Jack 8. Let's take a peek. Queen 8-6 and a couple of clubs. You see Garp with middle pair currently has the best hand, but you see Smith with equal equity, courtesy of the king high flush draw, action checked over.
Yeah, he's the type of player that's going to want to be aggressive. He knows
38.
he can semi-bluff this hand, and if he makes the flush, he can get a lot of value. He immediately goes for a larger sizing, which makes Garp kind of a bit confused on how to approach Jack-8 offsuit. Some of his outs, like the Jack, brings another club, and he just says, you know what? I ain't messing with this guy.
That was tidy. And you know, I think those sorts of decisions, when you're sitting here playing deep stack poker, waiting and looking for other spots, it's okay. I'm not mad at it.
It's all right.
So look at Smith. He's like, who is this guy? Oh, he's trouble, is what he is.
Pretty sure I've seen him before.
Yeah, you know this face.
I do, right?
Chips,
Name
please.
again.
Table 133.
I'm just trying to think. He played a Triton, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I guess he didn't win it, otherwise I would have remembered, but...
And talk to his chat. Somebody out there.
Like, we for sure have seen this guy.
Are we having a senior moment? Is this early onset dementia?
Don't really need the we for that one.
Alzheimer's? You don't remember his name either.
Okay, thank you.
Straver.
Yes, Johannes.
Shout out Costello.
His
in the
hair is
chat.
different.
Is it?
I mean, a little bit longer, maybe. Yeah, it's him.
I think it's au natural on Johannes, but the perm became a thing this stop. Kiat Lee and Espen Jorstad showing
That's
up with the curly locks.
And then you next stop.
No, we got to place a bet, Randy. You know.
I don't want to bet with you anymore.
Oh. Do you care to share with the audience why it is that you don't want to bet with me anymore? By the way, the bet was with me and Henry.
Yeah, down $200.
What happened?
I played a game I'm superior at, and I lost.
Okay, I don't know about the superior at. By the way, superiority is what King Queen has on its mind here as it jams over the limp from Garp's ace 4. Oh, and Garp, despite check folding Jack-8 on the flop, has found limp call here, and he is in front of the King Queen. Is that a limp call for you for 160?
It's a big call for 20 big blinds. I would prefer just open jamming than limp calling.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you.
But he's ahead against Unold.
And this is in particular in consideration of the fact that the TikToker Thomas hasn't done anything that would lead us to believe that he's super out of line, at least in this frame. Queen 10 Jack, top pair and an open ender for Unold, who takes ace off the board for Garp. King, however, would be bad now for Thomas. Instead, it's 7. Oh, my goodness.
No.
That is dirty.
GG, man.
Good luck, y'all.
Good game.
I saw what you did. You know what
Obviously deflated here. What a gut punch on the end. Especially after that flop.
We
Took
know
the
what
worst of it pre, but still, once the 3 rolled off the deck.
You just
don't do that. Don't do that versus me, please.
And Garp just continuing to snack away.
Faraz Jaka is here, not to diminish any of your other poker accomplishments, but on our little graphic it says Faraz Jaka, Barstool Nate's poker coach.
Yep.
Is he ready for the 25K Super Main Event?
You know, I think he's coming a long way. He's picking up a lot of new things. We covered a lot of key topics. So yeah, I think he's more ready than he's ever been.
We don't usually do back to camera here, but just take a look real quick at his table draw and give me your thoughts. We got Seth Davies there, Kai and Mockery. It should be easy, right?
Yeah, he's got a tough table over there. So, yeah, but as long as he sticks to the fundamentals we talked about, then he's all good.
Just stick to the plan. I'm going to check in on your tournament at some point, but we
Okay.
had to talk Barstool Nate because you are his
Yep.
coach. I'll send you back to the
Let's go
action
Barstool
so you don't
Nate,
miss
come on.
it. All right, thanks, Bros. Appreciate it.
You know, Ali, I'm not so sure that Barstool Nate got to the part on how to deal with ultra aggressive super pros that are willing to barrel you off ace 10.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the finer.
The bonus coverage. He didn't get to that part of
That
the
lesson is called killing Bigfoot. Or no, I'm not really. It's just one of those, you know.
Yeah. It's past the fundamental stage. You gotta.
Yeah, it's you versus King Kong and or Godzilla. Meanwhile, Luthra beating his
Big
chest
hand,
with
big
the
hand.
ace jack over
I
the
don't
top of
raise
Smith.
without shit. I don't raise like him.
Nice hand.
Throw him
Dinesh.
under the bus.
Did you just buy him?
Threw Klein right under the bus. Smith did find the fold, by the way. And Luther's like, no, I got the good stuff. That guy over there, he
My
plays
phone,
dust.
I'm gonna throw it into the one of the many great pools at the Atlantis Resort Spa and Casino. That was mean.
Yeah, but
I'm joking.
yeah, you wanted to know, and you
Yeah.
seem like a nice guy. Why not? You have a poker podcast and shit.
I was.
you know?
That's fine.
Cracking aces.
Nice hand. Nice hand.
Thank you, buddy.
I'm glad you told me. I would have looked anyway.
You could do a whole episode on this.
There you go. Probably good. It's really sick. You're
Do you
good.
think- do you
That's how you win 250Ks? You just go bet all in and people fold?
Not necessarily. I think there's some flipping involved. You started 400 over there? No, 5, right?
490 more or less.
Okay, thank you.
My pleasure.
18? 20. All right. Greedy, but okay.
Good luck to me, my friend.
Huh?
Good luck to me. Good luck.
Good luck to me.
Good luck to you.
Good luck to
Yeah. Good luck to me too.
Thank you.
The good news is I've made worse folds on camera.
Yeah?
So maybe people will forget about that one.
A King Queen continuing to prove unfruitful for the time being here versus Brennabo's 2 10s. The Spaniard brings something healthy. He does 40 into 52 on the 9 high rainbow board with the overpair. I think that's enough to shed Kaihan.
It's a sizable bet here, about 80% pot. I feel like if he was up against a smallish bet, he's more likely to float or maybe check raise. He's going to use
40, yeah?
40K. He's just in there. I guess the idea here is if my opponent just gives up the turn, he probably just has air and I just steal it. Or maybe I hit the king or queen. My opponent tries to rep it just like that.
You know, I'm surprised that Mokri found the peel, and perhaps even more so than he found the king.
I do like betting again with 2 10s in this spot, though.
100.
He's supposed to be attacking when the king comes, better for his range. Therefore, a 9 would still call another bet. His hand needs a little bit of protection. Here, most likely check calling of king queen, because if your opponent is
252?
stabbing, they would probably barrel again. But once again, lines are a bit different here in Paradise.
Check raising 1.5x.
The pros have been fast playing turns from what I've seen.
The thing is, I feel like Bernabo, having bet the 40K on the flop, felt a little bit more comfortable the king wasn't a concern on the turn. Hence the 100K c-bet, especially against big blind defense range, which could be one of those one-pair cards on this raggy-looking board. And this is an unanticipated response where we begin to consider, is there a set lurking like deuces or threes, perhaps?
Yeah, deuces or threes or king 9 is normally what Mokri is saying when he raises the turn. I just feel like Bonabu's got a lot of King X in his range that he doesn't need to defend with 2 10s in this spot. Plus, if he is behind, he's drawing 2 outs, and actually one of those outs brings another spade.
More or less, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it's okay, it's okay.
Yeah?
Guys are both players, Randy, with enough experience to recognize, perhaps unfortunately, that Mokri has a reputation that precedes, and off of that big stack, Bernabo decides he wants to jam, and Mokri shows him the king. This is not how I saw this one playing out. But I guess if he's going to call, he's going to have so little back and have invested so much. He's never going to fold with the SPR.
He just put his opponent, Mokri, on some combo draw that got turned with the spades.
Maybe when you know there's still another day one left, you take higher variance decisions and lines. I'm not sure. What I do know for certain is that Mokri is now really tearing away from the pack.
Never do it.
And it coming at the expense of Bernabo.
Let's just say Mokri knows how to play his image and get max value. That's why he always has big stacks.
And by the way, that image continues to be farmed, you know? Always evolving.
I mean, they just played a 1,000,000 chip pot out of nowhere with those hands on that turn card.
You know who the OG image farmer was for me?
Okay.
And for a long time, it was his image, because that's who he was and he hadn't evolved yet. But Gus Hansen, when he first got on the scene, and for a number of years afterward, he cemented an impression in the entire high-stakes community's mind that he was
Not a
an
nice guy.
absolute
No, very nice
feral
guy, but-
wildebeest.
Yeah.
And he was. But then when he finally pivoted
I
and
hope so.
began to actually play the game differently,
3X.
it was so tough for people to
I
shake
learned to
that
hit the
idea
call
because he'd
button.
spent so long furnishing it that he began to profit tremendously from it.
Yeah.
You know,
I would
leveraging
imagine
into
during the
ledge.
transition period was when he printed the most.
Yeah, sure.
Were you sweating when I was going through
The
my
gnarliest transition was when he was in that wildebeest period, and I was playing him heads up a lot online,
Yeah,
and
Is it-
you
the
know,
damage is
humbly
already done.
cracking his skull and limit hold'em, which was my specialty.
Yeah,
And
I
then
prefer you
overnight, he
fold,
became the greatest limit hold'em player I'd ever seen. And come to find out that he'd let somebody ghost who was actually the best limit hold'em player at the time, Eric Sackstrom.
I had the nuts.
Might be.
I was like, dude, that ain't cool. Like, what?
Sorry, Ollie.
I know. That stuff happened back then, man. Meanwhile, what's happening here is a Jensen Pocket Queens 3-bet over the top of the other Spaniard, Sergio Ido,
Yeah,
with
I don't know
pocket
what I'm supposed to
fives, who opened to 18,000. Well, shot now. Ace 10 offsuit, giving it a little chew.
at
I
home,
don't think
it
it's
seems
worthy
so
of too much more than that, though.
cards, you're like, call.
And you're like telling them in chat, how could that idiot do that? Yeah, I know. It's harder in real life, you know?
How'd you get good?
Me?
Sure enough, push out folds.
I don't know, man.
Sergio
I played a lot with the best players in the world, you know?
hanging in there. Hunting the 5.
Should have seen me when I started playing the tournament.
And instead, the set belongs to Jensen on a king high board. You see Sergio looking on.
Personally, I would like to see the queen size down here. You just have so much hand. Doesn't matter though. 2 5s is 2 5s.
It's like that situation.
C-bet and take there. And again, I call out Justin in the YouTube chat,
Flip of a coin.
who actually submitted the inverse of a Gus Hansen image farm, saying that Eric Seidel is the best the other way around, who pulls off insane bluffs, given that everyone thinks he's just some old school ABC, grab your hard hat and your lunch pail, clock in your time card, and just play straightforward poker. And he, of all the legends that go way back, I'm talking to like the early 80s, is the one who has demonstrated the greatest ability to continue to play the game at the highest level despite all of its evolution.
Yes. I just have something against Seidel.
What is it, Randy? Talk to us.
When I thought I was a big-time player and I went to
Uh-huh.
World Series, I was like
Okay.
entering all of the normal events. I entered the 10K pot limit hold'em, which I don't even think exists anymore.
No, man, no one plays pot
I
limit
raise under
hold'em.
gun.
Okay.
Defend the big blind. It came like 3-3. I don't know, whatever. We got it in at Queens. Show me 7-3 offsuit, and I told everyone, Seidel's the worst player I've ever seen in my life.
It's funny looking in spots like that, like at lower buy-in tournaments.
Meanwhile, he's telling all his friends, hey, the Asian kid's been overplaying.
Yeah.
Asian kid quit the WSOP after that.
To be
That's
fair,
all right,
it's a very
Randy. You've come out on
unlucky
top
spot,
in the end.
It's all good.
Maybe not on top of Eric, but just, you know, in general. Seth Davies now going to be coming out swinging with the ace-jack.
myself too much. No, I'm not. 'Cause I'm
22 if you do. Seth has taken to doing some Instagram story vlogging of late, looking to build his brand and perhaps become more on the enterprising side here in poker as he becomes more of a household name.
Yeah, it has been a rough trip for him so far. I've been following those Instagram stories, and it's a big
Is there much poker
minus
in Norway?
number.
What's
Is there much poker in Norway?
No, Netherlands.
Baltics.
Yeah, in the Baltics, you mean? Yeah. I mean,
a lot of PLO there.
yeah, people like. I mean, we have a very big poker community, but it's very limited where you can play. We don't really have casinos.
Ace-10 suited for Moreira, who's done well to just defend here. He and Davies have locked horns on the Triton side of this festival.
That's why I was wondering if you had like part-time
Queen 9-4, neither player linking up with a pair.
It's funny actually that you mentioned it. I used to live, not live there, but 3 months at a time in
Andre checks.
no, not Vegas, but LA, the Commerce Casino. I used to go there.
Like cash?
Yeah. So my background is basically just a cash game player. So is him. So is he. Cash game.
Those good players though,
Maybe Seth too, I don't know.
So do you live in Oslo or
I live in Oslo, yeah. How about you?
New York City?
New York City. Oh, nice. I'm going to the U.S.
Moreira. Unexpected with ace-10 suited.
Yeah, the 15K C-bet suddenly getting check raised here.
Trying to pick on Seth Davies.
I think I'm going to go for the World Cup.
Oh, great. That'd be awesome. What city do you want to go?
Look at the continue from Seth. Something doesn't smell right.
Do you know where they're playing? Like they're
Getting down into the weeds here. Two hands that I confess I didn't expect to build 147,000 chip pot. Both of them now picking up Broadway gut shots.
I think Moreira was looking to kind of check raise give up, but this is a turn card he should strongly consider barreling with. That's a gut shot. One over to the board, locks the nuts a little bit, and if Davies has a hand like Queen Jack, Queen 10, I don't think they're looking to call a big bet.
You know, a lot of Norwegian farmers, they emigrated to the U.S. in, I think it was end of 1800s, like 18.
So with that sliver of equity, Moreira now coming forward with 90K. Davies interferes critically with that Jack of Hearts in multiple ways, Randy, with the natural bluffs, right?
That's right. And he does block the value of course Jack 10, which is the main one, but here it's just too much for his hand.
Yeah. I think he was just keeping an eye on whether or not Moreira would find a second barrel, especially against the pre-flop opener, relative position, supposed to be kind of in this territory.
Oh, they're called the Vikings?
Yeah.
Andre.
That community is huge, though. Like,
Yeah, because I remember this TV show they had in Norway where they went to Minnesota or where it was, and was a lot, like they were getting to know their roots and stuff, and Norwegians would come and they were like distant family or whatever, something. Oh, the Vikings, really?
Yeah.
Minnesota Vikings, yeah.
Are they any good?
They've had some good years lately.
Not this year, they're
This year,
not.
not so much.
Who's the best NFL team these days?
The LA Rams.
Hmm?
The LA Rams this year, probably.
Wrong.
Who's the best player there?
On that
What do you
team?
mean wrong,
Matthew
Randy? What are you, a
Stafford.
sports handicapper now? Who's the best
He'll
team?
probably win the MVP.
San Francisco 49ers, no?
Look, I know you grew up in Sacramento. I'm from Northern California. The Montana to Rice days are
Is he a
way behind
quarterback?
us. Steve Young hasn't been behind center for a minute.
Jerry Rice.
They're good.
Very, very good quarterback.
Okay.
It's pretty
But
old.
they're
He's like
not going to win
36,
it,
35,
Randy.
36.
Oakland Raiders.
They get injured too much. They're not in Oakland anymore, man. They're in Vegas, and they've been there for like 4 years.
I fold. I fold.
No fold from Davies, rather, despite having had that little L hung
Who's
on
the
him.
best basketball player of all time?
Best
Jack
basketball
Nine
player?
not doing
Of
so
all
hot
time.
against pocket nines.
In your opinion?
Are we doing the LeBron or Jordan debate?
I'm just asking. It doesn't need to be either of them. In your opinion.
Can you hear argument for either?
I don't. Jack 8 took the price in the big, and it's going to be top set versus top pair versus middle pair. Little something for everyone, but the lion's share of it belonging to Gregory Jensen, one-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner back in 10K 6 Max in 2022. Happily betting 25,000, especially with that texture, the 8-9 and the clubs.
Yeah, and he's up against what, a big blind under gun, get value, and Jack 8 will be calling. Now it gets a little confusing for Davies, but still he has top pair, backdoor diamonds. Just needs to play cautiously and check call and see what's up. I would think with Jack 9.
If you ever blessed
So
enough,
another 75K in there. And now what Jensen doesn't want to see is something like 7 of clubs. Queen of clubs, not particularly great either. Note that it does provide gutters to both parties. Neither of them, however, with the flush draw. And when you do get called in both spots here, knowing that suited combos could have had something to do with the other participants' ranges, it becomes a little shaky. You know that even if they have the flush, you're drawing live. But Jensen does summon 75,000.
Yeah, it's a really nice bet here. Very difficult to do because, yes, you could be up against clubs and Jack 10. But I think the good news for Jensen is if one of his opponents did have, you know, a straight or a flush, they probably wouldn't raise. So you usually get to still see the river card and you still get value from
Yeah, like no oven. Yeah,
random hands.
Barstool guy. And
I was wrong.
This tournament can be expensive.
I started the day at that table. That table got, they were not the TV table though.
Justin is a blend of looking like he escaped from an insane asylum
guys get the bonus?
or just got
Yeah.
back from like a spiritual
No.
retreat
Yeah, I get
in
the bonus.
Sedona.
I'll call it the latter more so than the
I
insane
just,
asylum.
you know, but you feel the vibes, right? I mean, I love it. I've known Justin a minute, by the way. He's good for a chuckle. Good dude. Queens here, right, Sean? It was Kings versus Queens that really catapulted him up to this near 2 million chip stack. Strava with the ace-10 suited. Plays it as a call. Always going to tread lightly against boss stacks, but maybe Luthra is not thinking that, understandably, with the big slick. He piles it, and El Clasico is taking shape.
But he just went straight to the 5th floor.
Yeah, this is too much. And you know, here's what I'm going to say. If you create more and more decision points against pros, they're going to have more chances to leverage whatever the superiority they have or the dominance in terms of experience
Quite a bit.
and know-how is. If you keep it to a single decision point, however, it becomes less of a concern.
I guess the big question is it kings and aces, or is it always ace-king up against?
624.
I don't think he's folding, though.
See, this is like if I poked you in the shoulder, you got pissed off, and then dropped an anvil on my head. Disproportionate in terms of the reaction. So here we go. The ace-10 easily out of the way after Aishan
You want to
predictably
flip
calls.
that much?
I didn't want to, but I'm not
Holy
folding queens.
shit.
Jacks, I would
No,
have
I'm
probably
okay.
considered folding, but
Luther
not queens.
apparently
Good luck.
surprised that
I need
Aishan
it.
would be able to flip
I
for
didn't
this much,
expect
but
to
I
call.
think it's
I wouldn't
kind of a
call with
given.
queens.
No?
But I'm okay. You double me up, send me home. Get another ticket. I got 2 tickets.
Having a second ticket maybe makes it easier to take these lines.
Yeah, but you don't want to punch that second ticket yet.
100%.
No. The other thing for Thomas, though,
Top
is if
of
you had
deck.
kings or
How can I
aces, would
miss?
you really jam?
True. That's why
Come
you
on,
call
in the
it ace
window.
edge against ace king.
Oh,
Top set.
uh,
Spade coverage. Backdoor
5
wheel on
of
Broadway.
spade for sweat or 4 of spade.
Ace.
Drawn dead.
Good game, man.
Good game.
Oh.
Good game. It was fun.
I'm happy I didn't have jacks. Would have been more annoying.
Boy, Thomas stealing the show here.
Good game.
Good game.
I think he might be up and over Kayan Mokri now.
You know, since starting his frame, he's won 3 massive pots. It's always been Thomas Aishan.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's unique to him as much as the card distribution. Anybody in that seat likely to be enjoying a similar spin.
What's the bonus? What is that?
If you cash
Again, we see these
5
huge,
World Series
humongous
events this past summer, or you cash the main event,
Yeah.
then if you cash in this, you get 25K.
Oh, interesting.
And 100K in final table, right?
That's right. And if you win, I think it's 250 maybe.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is unlikely, but
I mean, if you're at the final table, it's
oh yeah.
not that big, not,
Yeah.
not that much money in comparison.
But the min cash you get pretty often.
If you just hang around, yeah, that's true.
I mean, we don't have tabs currently on every stack in the field, Randy, but I have to imagine Thomas's is, if not the biggest, top 3.
I think he might be the chip leader.
It feels that way, right?
It just has to be, right?
But does it? Because again, it's this event in particular where these unbelievably big pots, even at such an early blind level, break out.
Yeah. Well, he's got, what, 250 big blinds?
He's got a date with Queen 8 Deuce, where
if you're-
unlike last
if you're
time where he had
even
top set, he has nothing more than
player,
9
it's an
high,
extra
more than we can
5,000,
say for the
but
6
there's
high
no
of Garp,
balance,
which
so-
limped.
That's a generous promo. How can you not?
No betting from 6 high. Maybe 9 high will attack. Doesn't seem like Garp is interested. A lot of times the snap check, one flop and turn, just looks like air. A queen or 8 would probably think about another action or need a little more time.
I'm really curious what the number is going to be like. How many people are actually going to hit the bonus? I wonder how many people that is.
Must be quite a few. Also
Chips
the people
just
with the
flowing
bonus,
in his direction with such
they just wanna
ease.
keep playing it. I know some friends who it helped them to get this bonus to come here and then also to keep playing.
Maybe it's like you help people get the bonus.
No, I mean without the bonus they wouldn't play so much.
Oh. I'm guessing probably like 5% of people who cash will probably have the bonus, is my guess. I don't know how it's 10%.
Probably 5 or 15 or?
Probably like 1 person per table, maybe.
Yeah.
Will have the bonus.
Raised
or
to 30.
Maybe once every other table.
Ace Queen suited. And it's precisely the same as the one that got Klein involved in the 4-bet pot, which ultimately led to the demise of Imari Love's pocket queen. Self-inflicted wounds on the flop with the check jam, and here he is with a better performing holding against Aishan's jacks, which will be heard from.
100.
A flat 100 from the small. And here's the thing about, as we see Strava look down at 2-8s, I mean, the more pots Aishan enters, the more I'm left thinking, as he accumulates more and more chips with each successive W, that this is just him starting to leverage a big stack and not necessarily sun running, because, you know, just inherently you think you can't just have it every time.
It does seem very often that he's put in chips, so we can see Klein quickly calling of ace-queen suited.
No, by the way, Johannes got right out of there, Randy.
Yeah, he thought about it, but was like, it's not worth the risk.
And I don't know how much regret he's going to be feeling on a king-3 deuce board where he would have had second pair effective, which is precisely where Aishan finds himself. See what the red hooks have in mind here. Klein straddling that king of diamonds handsomely.
For buying, are you able to buy a discount?
Like really not much anymore. I think at the beginning, because they put so much seddies each week. Yeah, there are those tickets you could get for discount. I think now it's like maybe $500 discount, something like that.
Check, check on the turn. Fourth club bringing the set of jacks. An uncomfortable way to improve, of course.
Yeah, you'll take it, but given the line, he probably doesn't expect Klein to have a king anyways. I like checking with the trips. Try to induce opponent to stab on 4 flush boards, which they often will if they don't have it. But it's hard to bluff catch against this size. 200 into 220 from Klein. Wow, did he just call? Excellent call with trip jacks on that board.
My apologies, I was busy picking my chin up off the floor because not only did Klein find the barrel, Randy, but in turn, Aishan found the call. I confess, as played, it did feel a lot like the guy just has a club, you know?
Okay, so now he's the chip leader probably, would you say?
I mean...
He's got just shy of 3 million
Dude, this is a wild, straight... This is a god candle.
Just want to let you know, he didn't use a time bank on the river.
No, dude, this is... I'm glad I'm not shorting Thomas Aishan's stock.
You'd be broke. Liquidated.
You know, last year when we were here, I was shorting Tesla when it went absolutely ape. No more shorting while we're in the Bahamas. I'm good. Ouch. This is what Klein's thinking. You can get behind the bluff there.
No, I can get behind the bluff, certainly, yeah. The call, I would think, would take more time, but he's a super pro. Not surprised.
The King 1975 in the chat just pointing out 200K when you're holding 2.4 million. Not as hard.
But still, 200K is still a lot of chips, though, right? It's 20 big blinds.
And Thomas, I don't think, is ever really taking that aspect of it into consideration when he makes his decision. It's going to be more in a vacuum in this spot.
I would think so. What's happening in this one?
Looks like Nimitz, Jack 10, the opener up front. Thomas with the ace-queen on the button decided to flat it. Again involved in one. Smith, like the price, finds himself a gutter. It's the most interaction on this board.
Thinking about a lead, 10-9 off. His type of board texture, he's got a gut shot. 2 overs to the 6. Starts out with 30K. Interesting call here with Jack 10 high. Must be
Yeah.
thinking Smith never leads if he has a pair or trips, and expects his opponent to just shut down, maybe.
Well, it does end up shedding the ace-queen. That's the good news, because that makes Jack high the best hand now. Double paired board, 2 tones. Let's see if Smith can find another barrel. Never feels like we're up against an 8 or a 6 for that pre-flop razor. He does end up checking it, and let's see if Nemitz decides he needs to start bluffing at this.
Yeah, it's strange. Smith can't really lead the turn because he's not really expected to lead trip 8s, and if he had a 6, he probably wouldn't be betting. So his line makes sense. Nemitz, he's not betting because if he did have an overpair, he probably wouldn't be betting on this texture. And the 10 is trouble for Smith because now he's turned a hand that can actually pay off some chips, or maybe even value bet yourself.
It's incredible for Nemitz. Smith does find the check. Let's see whether or not Nemitz finds the value bet. I mean, we're targeting specifically what? 7s?
I mean, a hand like 10-9, I guess.
110.
It is kind of these holdings. 110's a healthy bet.
I mean, but we have a 10 ourselves. You know, yeah, and 110, as you point out, Randy, is healthy. Credit to him, by the way, for the find, because Smith could very well pay this off if he removes the overpairs from range. Oh, wow, but he finds the fold. That's a big fold from Smith, too.
Yeah, he was very confident about that, but you know, I think credit to both. Nemitz knew he had the best hand, but Smith kind of won up the fold there, 10.
The lack of payoff candidates for me on the end is the one that really leaves me hesitant to open the action in position with the Jack 10.
He must have felt very confidently that Smith never leads an 8, and if he did have a 6, he might go for a block on the river. Just kind of let Boosted J kind of figure out what you can call with.
So suggesting that maybe even some high card business
Maybe.
like busted flush stuff.
Maybe. You know, it's hard to say. Sometimes if it's hard to think of hands that will call you, you might be better off checking.
What would have been wild is if Smith played his check raise on the end.
Yeah, but he has to be careful too because
Thank you.
occasionally his opponent just has 8-9 suited and you're dead.
Yeah, sure. Deep stack, obviously.
This jacket's pretty cool.
Well, the cards are very different. Big numbers.
Sevilla of Mexico.
This is the worst card to play baccarat.
Why?
Because when you play baccarat something there in your life.
Tell you what, I automatically got an idea about Sevilla here. Is first thing he's saying is these are the worst cards to play baccarat. My man's a baccarat guy. You know what I mean? First and foremost, maybe I'm not dealing with professional level poker. Meanwhile, Garp dealing with second best hand in the game pre. Red kings. Clicking at the 500, 5,000, 10,000 rather. Blind level. Flat call from the deuces. And now Stralad. Ace 10 suited. Plays it as a flat. Again showing us tidy procedures pre. Queens for Klein. How was this cooler on our screen again? And Klein yet again involved. This time not as the ace-queen, which could potentially escape with ease, but rather the same holding that put Love in trouble. 3 scoops, 100K.
It's just been run bad after run bad for Klein.
Now Garp getting serious. That's going to shed the deli meat in this sandwich.
How much did you raise? So let's push.
Let's play for it all.
Oh boy. Could be good night, Ethan.
See the aces. Oh, God. That's really.
And this is just bug windshield material here
So the space
with
for the marker.
Garp, the insecticide.
So when you do it like this, nothing.
Oh, the space on the side, you mean? Oh, okay.
that's tough then.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
Austria.
You? Mexico.
What?
Mexico.
No queen. No heart coverage. No other way to do it other than chop with the running 8-9 or find the queen. As the bell tolls on Klein. And the ring gets louder on this turn as he's down to just 5% with one to come in this near 1 million chip pot. Is Lars Garp gonna gulp? Yes, he is.
Good game. Good luck.
Hold your head up high, Ethan.
Thank you.
That one, no fault of yours.
I mean, you give anyone else that seat, they're gonna go broke too. Just so many huge pots that just didn't go his way. Bit unlucky today.
Yeah, you know, he played a decent game. Did some zigzagging, the deuce 3, when Dinesh was still in there to his left. That one caught our attention, of course, but
I mean, I even liked the bluff he did against Ishan when he had ace queen suit against
Right.
the trip jacks. It's
Right.
just his opponent called.
you know, I suspect that just given the sheer volume of fans that Ethan Klein had who were here to watch him do his thing, that we might see viewership drop a little bit. And I don't know that I would be all that surprised. As Klein is gone. Did Sevilla just give a loan? Is that what happened? Is they like, listen, I need Easy Rider in the 4th race. Let's get him for the exacta.
So how I scan first and then the other?
Maybe he said, hey, put
okay,
on player for me.
Yeah, like this, and that's it.
Just need a second, maybe a fragment of second. Plus, raise 20,000. Plus, plus.
The action rolls on. Once again, it involves Garp. Picks up Sevilla's big blind for the ride as a defender, and Sevilla picks up top pair in the flush draw against the 2 overs and a gutter.
It's a good flop for Natural 9.
Randy, I think you and Sevilla, this is a bad situation here. 0 for Garp. He's going to take a card. Bets 30 into 55. Sevilla makes the call. Board pairing 4 on the turn.
I'd be pretty scared of double barrel queen jack right now. This card makes a 9 and 8 look very strong. Maybe Sevilla check call to 4 that's looking to check raise.
You know, Garp's got enough chips, though, to start leaning on some folks, and that's precisely what he's doing over here. You can understand the temptation to throw your weight around a little bit, especially depending upon your perceptions of your opponent in particular and, you know, how conservative they may be. How big is this event?
Does he strike you as a conservative guy just looking at him?
Sevilla's jacket right away tells you that this dude ain't sweating. And the Baccarat discussion as well, but
yeah, and he handed some guy some money.
Yeah, exactly. All of it, man. It's all there, Garp. You're not supposed to barrel the turn against this dude. Here we are with a 6 on the river, and is Sevilla gonna lead? Oh, okay.
He put single tower though. Sometimes that slides right in.
think, even though Garp knows at Showdown he doesn't rate to be so good, that he should be coming off the throttle here, Randy. You agree?
It's just the board texture, not favorable for him.
Not at
9
all.
looks strong. Spades miss. Jack 10 type stuff miss. Your opponent might just side call it off.
Oh my God, look at this.
He's reading Sevilla's body language as weakness.
He drops a dump truck on Sevilla, and you see him not snap calling. Hang on. Blocking spades is an issue, of course, and he's found the call. Nicely done by Sevilla. Vamos. Mexico. As he wags the finger at the Swede, who unsuccessfully tried to drop the hammer.
Story checks out. Started with a natural 9. You got just
See,
hang
you
on.
got-
Wait.
you
You
gotta
keep
come off
going
this.
until you get paid
Randy,
out. Until you get paid out.
You got to come off this stuff, man. I'm telling you. Especially because a casino ain't 24/7 over here. You get upside down in the box. They come over and they say last shoe. That's max tilt.
That's called bet table limit next hand.
Dude. She's just trying to get unstuck or double buried.
Double buried, right? But that was cool. I like that call of King 9.
Like this Sevilla character.
It's me. Yeah. You speak then, right?
This track's a little different.
Now, those of you who have been streaming, not just this WSOP portion of the program, but the Triton one that preceded it, which ended a couple of days back that Randy and I were in the booth for, have been keeping tabs on my colleague's diet. And I'm happy to report that today I know whether or not he decided to further clog his arteries. And the answer, as far as I know, is no. He actually went to Field Trip today for lunch.
Yeah, I went for lunch and then I wasn't hungry. I was still hungry, so I got some Shake Shack.
No, stop, Randy, you're lying to me.
There's a photo of it on my Instagram.
Randy, you're sick, pup, dude. You ate a complete order at Field Trip and were still hungry?
Well, the reason was Nova wanted some chicken nuggets, so I went to go get some from her, and then I brought back a Smoke Shack with it.
Randy, dude, seriously, bro.
I mean, Celine didn't say I couldn't order for myself.
Bro, you might have 420 cholesterol. I mean, like legit. I'm gonna have to learn. I'm gonna have to learn CPR. I didn't think I was. I was gonna leave it to the lifeguards here at the Aqua Venture, but I can tell now that I'm gonna have to bring you back to life at some point. Heart pounding action, of course. Not good for you.
I know, especially when he's got King Queen for Sevilla. Look at the way he plays. Just aggro, get in there. Looking to build big pots. 8-7 suited. It's a hand that qualifies, that can crack a big hand, especially with deep stacks in position.
I'm going to say this. Sevilla's newer to the table, so he hasn't actually witnessed how Aishan spun up this big stack. I think oftentimes when you show up at a table, you presume it's one of these guys who's playing every pot, high VPIP, not necessarily the sun run, because that's the harder way to do it. And if that's the case, then maybe Sevilla, with that perception, is targeting Aishan in a way he wouldn't otherwise. Although I think this dude, not faint of heart. So here he is, King Queen on the Ace-Jack-7 board, bottom pair for Aishan, who stuck around versus the 3X. And follow through is nice.
Yeah, he should be doing this with King Queen. Gut shot and 2 over suited Jack. It's small.
But you know, that's also a more pro-style follow-through.
True that.
Size-wise.
I'll say if you do bet small and get called, which should happen with 8-7 suited given the price, there should be a lot of double barrels with King Queen. You've retained now gut shots, Jack X and 7X, and you've just hit the straight.
You know what's insane is that Potato in the YouTube chat said, oh, Broadway straight incoming before the 10 showed up. Turn Stradamus, perhaps, with the clairvoyant prediction. And now Sevilla's check is a bit peculiar. Aishan has picked up a gutter of his own. He draws dead, of course. Finds the check back. Backdoor club say hello. Neither player with a club.
Yeah, it seems like Sevilla was looking to get a check raise in against 2-pair and try to get all of the chips in at some point. Now, though, after it checks through, he just says quarter mil. By the way, the bottom right, or the sleeve, or the left sleeve says attack on it.
Does it really? Yeah. Was Garfield on there?
The cat?
Yeah, you know another Garfield?
No.
Yeah, that's the one. You know what it reminds me of? You know Alec Monopoly, the guy that does a lot of those art pieces? Kind of takes pop culture, turns them into like statues or paintings, you know, like takes Chanel logos, like fashion stuff, and
Sure.
just like makes it kind of graffiti street art or whatever. Feels like something that might be in his lane. Boy, Aishan really is being blessed by the deck here. Ace, king of spades.
Another AK.
Garps, an offsuit version.
Awkward positions with over 100 big blinds.
5 seconds. Raise 125.
Honestly, I probably just call ace king suited in position, given you raise from early position. You're super deep. I feel like 4-betting and then getting jammed on is kind of a disaster. And you got the suited properties that helps you play post flop.
You know, and unlike some of the other characters that he was playing big pot poker against, who didn't really have as much professional trappings, Garp, I think, is on Aishan's radar as a player. So let's come with that more conventional flat, and they both find an ace. No one with the heart, no backdoor spades. It's going to be a chop pot, provided we get to showdown, which we rate to do.
Definitely a rate to do, because if some scary card does show up, we'll probably see more passive play from both. For now, though, game plan is to try to get 3 streets of value for Garp, assuming no heart comes in or like a queen. There's some merit to just raising the ace-king immediately. You should really never be behind. But then again, you got position, so you don't have to worry about a check through on the turn. And maybe your opponent just thinks you're so under-repped, they're going to barrel off against you. So now the pot is 385K.
10 on the turn, 2 tones.
I'd say it's a pretty safe card. And Sean probably doesn't have many ace-10s in his range. Isn't really calling a 3-bet with 10-8. Yeah, I'd be pretty happy to barrel again.
That's 275K. 275.
Like calling once more with ace-king, spades. Just don't want to give your opponent the excuse to bet fold a hand like ace-queen. That's drawing very slim. Now there is 2 flush draws out there and some gut shots. I just feel like your opponent isn't really 3-betting from the big blind and hitting that middling stuff where you have to worry about a straight showing up.
He's not chewing on a fold.
No, just is it better to jam or call? My preference is call, but I can see why one might consider jam.
Cool.
There is the flat, another 550 into the purse.
Worst
Queen of
card in the
hearts.
deck.
I was just thinking the same thing. Both these guys really hate that one.
It's just a nut low card. Hearts get there, and ace queen is the biggest fear for both. Garp's got to check this and just pray for a check back.
Okay, he does check it, Randy, and we both understand why. Aishan snap checking back. Was there ever any thought of a barrel there if you're in Aishan's shoes with the ace-king?
I think so. I think if he had ace-king with the king of hearts, there's a lot of merit to betting because you block traps. Sometimes the pot's so big, you're like, you know what? Pass. Let me just check it.
I've been there.
What was that?
Meanwhile, we've been here before, and we're back now. Palm table.
74.
No, it's
Oh,
TV,
it is
TV table too.
They
Yeah.
changed our name.
No, but yeah. But it's at the top.
25 here.
Yeah. Come on in, man.
What's your name?
Victor.
Victor.
You don't know this guy? All-time poker legend right here. Okay.
Is Victor Blom?
I didn't know if you were serious or not.
I was until he said Victor, then I put it together. I'm
Nate's
not
on
good with, like,
notice.
faces. But, yeah.
Gutter versus top pair, meanwhile. Mokri. Checking the draw.
Probably the bigger legend than Ben Mims. If I had to say.
I'd agree with you on that.
Do you take that as a term of endearment? A legend? You don't like, no.
And look at Mokri taking
I
this
mean,
board
can't
texture
deny it.
and deciding it's his to apply pressure with. Jensen does quickly call the check raise. And obviously that was concerning until the 5 rolled off, Randy. Presto.
Not too many.
So you do get a look at Isildur, online legend.
We're all having
Just the
fun
nuts. Snap called by Jensen.
Boy, he is a non-believer here, and I don't necessarily blame him, Randy. He's well aware that this is the texture that Mokri, coupled with the big stack, coupled with the table image, should be attacking on.
Yeah, we're gonna move here. That's 15 minutes.
I think Mokri's tempted to overbet jam, but then again, he got called so fast on a turn. Probably a 6x would
I think so, right?
about
They
They
it.
couldn't put
calling.
another one of me here?
That's why he doesn't go over
Oh,
the
at
pot.
dinner?
Well, sometimes they mean.
Maybe they'll move us to the main.
That'd be funny.
Boy, this is going
Our
to
table only got better.
be painful for
Yeah,
Jensen.
I mean, maybe some
If he
Victor's here now.
gets
Let's keep us.
3 streets of value hung on him.
The poker news
He's
guy,
paying
like,
off.
Mhm.
Most tables have like 3, maybe 4 crushers. It's like yours is all crushers and you. I was like, all right, thanks, man. That's one way of putting it.
Just the nuts. Almost.
We'll cut that now for when I have my comeuppance.
There you go.
I
Snip that one.
I think that ship has sailed.
Meanwhile, Sevilla booking a trip to a flop with Aishan, who defends with 7-5 versus the open. Comes up empty on the King Jack Deuce board. Broadway gutter for Sevilla. C-bet here is standard, but he brings a check back, Randy. And is that a bit of a mistake?
I wouldn't exactly call it a mistake, but definitely you often would see c-bet and you can multi-barrel a hand like ace-queen, but then again, if you're expected to c-bet ace-queen and the 10 drops off, well, if they don't put you on ace-queen, you can get a lot of value.
That's 20k.
Well, delayed.
Yeah. Board pairing king. With 2 checks in front of us, we can feel all right about our hand, and Sevilla agrees. Falling one in once more. You know, if I had to put a price tag on it, I think that jacket costs muchos pesos.
A lot of pesos?
Yeah, Randy. Spanish is really just sharp as it gets there.
How many pesos?
I don't know the current exchange rate. But you know, that's Sevilla's closet is, you know, under an insurance policy, if I had to guess.
Got it.
Raise 20k. Plus.
Jack 9 suited. Nemetz activating here. Jack 10 last time I think we observed his involvement. Something cooking elsewhere. What do we got here? Turn action. Looks like ace jack semi bluff here with the nut flush draw for Katri against Yokosawa.
It's a good player with you guys.
And that's going to spell the end. As Masato, the prolific Japanese YouTube streamer, claims a pelt.
Looks like a nice call there, top pair, top kicker. Like, you never go wrong semi-bluffing. Ace of Hearts just didn't get there, ran into it.
And Sergio, maybe.
What is? I mean, you won the 250K.
It's for me.
It's for you, yeah?
Yeah.
I think so, too.
It's all about me.
It's definitely not me.
Everything's about me. I'm joking, obviously.
I don't think you are.
I am. Of course not. It's all about the V-Man.
The V-Man.
You a water slide guy?
We were talking about the most famous Norwegian ever.
Oh.
Might be sitting next to the most famous Swede. You're Swedish, right?
Yeah.
Most famous.
He's way
Swede of
bigger
all
than
time.
Avicii was.
You think he's bigger than Alfred Nobel?
Did we ever get to the bottom of that?
the Blom Peace Prize.
Seth Davies,
22.
playing Mystery Man here, dropping a couple of question marks where we would otherwise be.
Slothon, maybe? Slothon was
Is that just another?
He's got to be up there, right?
Slothon, Ibrahim.
Oh, yeah, I know that. Yeah.
He's even kind of big in the U.S. too because he played there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that name.
Have you heard the story about when LeBron signed the jersey and sent it to
I
signed it and sent it back?
I did hear
Yeah.
that. That's amazing.
He has I've read threads of just the funny stuff that he's done. Very funny.
He is an absolute legend, that guy.
Who was that? Who did that?
How do you say it?
Zlatan
Ibrahimovic.
Ibrahimovic, the soccer player. He's
True story, by the way,
very,
Randy.
arrogant, cocky guy.
I was at a
LeBron
club
sent him
called
a
Stuart
jersey,
Compagnet
signed
in
it,
Stockholm
sent it back to
in my
LeBron.
20s.
Here, does this help? Thanks.
But you can, if you just type
And
in his
I
name, don't ask me to
partied
spell it,
with
you can
Zlatan
find a ton of funny
Ibrahimovic
stories
without
about
even
that.
knowing who he was the entire night. And then the buddy of mine that I was with years later, we're watching the TV and we see the soccer match and we're like, hey, is that the dude from the club that night? Legend, by the way. Super nice guy.
Awesome.
Moreta, meanwhile, with a super nice looking board here. 9-7 tray, top pair,
And then they
top
play-
kicker.
They play MLS for 2 years, and then they retire.
60?
Big sizing.
Mm.
Back to European top club, right? He went
6-0?
to United after.
Don't remember.
After MLS?
No, I think it was PSG.
Moreta seems a bit surprised.
And then United, yeah.
I don't know.
I'm not completely sure how.
I'm a DC United guy. That's my club.
And usually you're very happy just check calling down, but you know it could be a big pot when your opponent immediately says pot on the flop.
Obviously, Moreta is comforted to at least have Davies covered.
Freddie would do such a deep cut, I don't
But it's a bit uncomfortable, you know, relatively early position open from Davies. Moreta knows he's a pro's pro.
14 years old, was called next great
Does come with the call, not really an option to do much else, right, at that size?
Yeah, raising would be overplaying your hand.
Folding would be a disaster, it would seem, as well.
True that.
He's going to go to Man U and be like this megastar.
We don't love seeing any sorts of overcards on the turn, in particular things like Queen, King, Ace. It's precisely one of the cards that rolls off.
Although I'm not convinced hands like King, Queen, Ace, Queen would go full pot on the flop.
That's a good point, Randy.
So maybe it's, you know, in terms of value, would be over pairs and sets, and then semi bluffs, maybe like Jack 10 type holdings. That's gut shot.
So important to pay mind to the size selections as we effort deductive reasoning and determining what it is that Davies has. Now with pre-flop raise, full pot c-bet, and another barrel coming off on the turn at 140, Randy, do you begin to have a sense at all of what lies beneath the question marks? And for that matter, chat, talk to us, get your guesses registered.
I think bluff is mainly Jack 10, and he could have like over pairs like kings, aces, and sets right now. I think that's where I'm at.
I think that's a better.
Jack 10 just got there.
Way better entertainment.
Moreira sticking around, adding another 280 in total to the pot, which now grows just south of $500,000. SPR, call it like 2/3-ish.
Three-quarters.
No, so he played on New England, which is outside of Boston.
Yeah, but they came to it playing versus the.
So there's LA Chargers.
That's not the river card you want to see, Moreira. You're now losing to Jack 10, which is a big semi-bluffing hand as played.
Yeah, it could make sense with the gutter to have barreled and then having picked up the open-ender to continue and then obviously getting there and dropping this 332 off, which is effectively an all-in. That's the story Seth is telling. Maybe some set of queens?
Maybe. Don't really think it's set of queens because you have so much hand turn. He just calls. What do you got, Davies? Bluff. Well
King
played.
10. And Moreira with the big find leaves Davies with just 1,000 in chips and boosts himself up to 1.4 as the brutality here in Paradise continues for the American pro.
Oh, he called so fast.
Courtesy interview for Seth Davies. I took a bit of a shot at him earlier. Now, you've had a fantastic last 18 months or so. How do you not let a rough week and a half or two impact the confidence level?
Yeah, I mean, it's been great. Like, no matter what happens this year, it's going to be a massive winning year. So, yeah, it sucks to go through like a little end of the year downswing here, but, you know, it would be crazy to not be grateful for how good I've run. So, yeah, I'm good.
Table draw always interesting at the beginning of a big field main event. How do you sum up yours?
I mean, I got Kyan Malkry there, which is not the guy you want to see on your table here. He's a monster of a player. He's very aggressive, loves to play big pots, so he makes things tough on you. But it's all right. You know, there are some soft spots for sure, and, you know, just play everything as it comes.
You've gotten into the content creation game a little bit. What's that been like for you?
It's been interesting. You know, a lot of cool things have happened for me. Like, one of the cool things I didn't really expect was I kind of reconnect with a lot of people that I, like, grew up with that I, like, haven't talked to or thought about. So that part was cool. The downside's kind of like it's always on your mind, you know what I mean? It's a thing where you really you can get wrapped up in it. But yeah, all in all, it's been good, and I'm happy to do it.
In addition to reconnecting with some people, do you feel like you've developed a connection with a lot more people, building a bit more of a fan base?
Yeah, for sure. It's cool. Like, there's so many people that, you know, strangers, obviously. There's like, hey, man, good job. Like, don't worry about this downswing. Like, you're going to get it. So it's like, ah, shit, that's really cool to see all the time. And you kind of build this little relationship with, you know, a bunch of strangers. So it's cool.
All right, well, don't worry about the downswing. Just go get it. Best of
All
luck.
right.
Thanks for the time, as always.
Thanks, Jeff.
Picking up one in progress here, 8-8-10. Good shot, straight draw for Ido. Which now becomes less attractive upon the arrival of the jack. Given a 9 would give a queen the higher straight. Malkry continues to show activity.
Oh yeah, see what my my ICM value is or whatever.
Oh yeah. 47?
$1.
I forgot you could check that too.
$1.
Second barrel gets through, as Davies pointing out the painful reality that
Yep. Come to bottom.
loading your stack into the WSOP app, which
Come all the way here and give up.
provides you your current ICM value, is not going to be the most exciting.
Like you.
I'm buying as many times
Like
as
me?
I can. Well, obviously I'd prefer as little as
Oh, you can. How many time banks you got? You can take us to dinner if you just use them all.
I don't want to do that.
It's like taking timeouts into the half.
Yeah, I would rather have a minute to. Let's try the next hand.
You got one chip, Davies.
She's having fun with it.
Oh, it's gonna go to Victor Plum, it seems.
Jensen having fun with the king queen suited.
Have you seen that screenshot with the bear?
Oh God, the chat.
With Nanonoko?
This is so good, dude. So incredible.
What are we talking about here, Randy?
Maybe they'll let you know.
So they're playing heads up on some table on PokerStars, and
Thank you.
and I think Timofey ends up sitting out or something, and they
All
start
get in.
chatting, and he's like BRB or something,
I
and
know,
then
yes.
might have to quit or whatever.
Yeah,
and
no,
he's-
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and there's a bear.
You can't be. Yeah.
There's
Good old school chat.
Yeah, no,
I've
I
told
think
this
it was coming
story.
to you in there.
Hey man,
I believe it.
There's a bear.
True teller
What do you want me to do?
quit you because there was an actual bear in his living room.
But it's still 10 to you.
So tilted.
But legit, if the dude had an actual bear in his living room while playing you online and could not continue to do so as a result, you can understand.
But I was like, you mean a dog? And he goes, no, an actual bear. How can I play if a bear is running around my house?
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, I meant to
sometimes
put out
people
20.
lie. But you want to make them believable lies? The thing is, he's in Russia. Who knows if he's in some winter cabin somewhere, recluse,
I don't. Yeah,
and just left the door cracked, and in comes a grizzly or something. I'm just.
Maybe the first time I haven't verbalized it.
In comes the last 1,000 for Davies. Forced in there, of course, in the big blind is 9-7 off suit.
Can't get out of my own way.
Still 10K to skate.
Oh, they even got a new 4 over
Pull
here.
the cord
Look at this.
out. Nobody needs to see that.
Ace Jack.
45.
Played
There
as
we
a
go.
limp.
Make
And
it
he
easy for you.
says for
This is
Ido, says
great.
no, it's going to take a little bit more than that.
Make it easy for you.
45 if you do. Let's see how Nate feels about that cuspy sort of offsuit AJ. Oh.
Oh, no. Reverse, reverse, reverse.
Oh, this is
Look at that.
brutal.
Aces.
Oh, come on.
Dropped his
Oh, this
junk
is
in the
great. I could do
guillotine.
this. There we go. That's the type of hand I want. Live cards.
And oopsie for Barstool Nate here potentially. And might this be a double elim for Sergio Ido?
The sweat everywhere.
5K main pot. Davies with the chance to quintuple up.
Go for that.
Clubs are live for you. I got nothing for suits.
You got a straight.
I got a straight or 2 pairs. All I got.
That's a tough.
Anyways. For the support.
Club. Oh.
8 in the window was a bit of a tease for Davies.
6 of
These guys
clubs.
could both draw dead here on the turn.
All right. Good luck,
And
everybody.
that's precisely where they find themselves. Anticlimactic finish.
Yeah, thanks.
And we lose 2 on the battlefield. Careful giving that man chips.
Totally random question for a totally random player before we go to dinner break. Would you have any guess as to what video on our WSOP Instagram account, which you can follow, has about 15 million views now?
Yeah, it's me shouting at Martin after he shouted at me during the hand, but you know, like it is what it is.
And you're passionate about poker, right? It's not necessarily a personal attack against somebody.
No, that was personal.
Okay, or it was.
Yeah, no, I explain you what happened. I was there, and during the hand, I speak with the dealer clearly, and whatever, the dealer tells that I'm right, and he starts to shoot at me, saying that we're both wrong. All the table tells him that we are right. He keeps shooting at me. At that point, I call the floor, and then the floor arrived. He stopped the time, the dealer. When he arrives the floor, he arrives a check floor, that I don't want any check floor deal between me and Martin. I want someone, a third party that's, fair party. The guy came and he keeps speaking in Czech to him, and everybody told him to don't speak Czech. They keep speaking in Czech. Then I told to the floorman, look, if you keep speaking in Czech, I'm gonna make sure you get fired today because you cannot do this. He was very over the line, and then the other floor arrived, and then the video started. So basically, he was harassing me, shooting, like screaming at me. This is the reality. Everybody saw it,
And we saw the end.
And that was, you saw literally the end. And during the end, you know, I'm gonna think about my spot. I'm not gonna say anything. But once the decision is made, we dance.
Did y'all exchange words at all at the end of your run in the tournament when he eliminated?
No, not really. I mean, it's nothing. Look, it's nothing personal. Like, it's not me. I don't care about his anetic. I don't care about the fact that angle shoot. I'm prepared to everything when I play him. It's not like I know him 20 years. He's, you know, his history is clear. He's been a cheater all his life. He's been, you know, anything wrong you can do in the community he did. So I know his antics, and it's not about that. I'm prepared when I go play him. He can stand up, look at my cards, ask me how many chips I have 5 times in a hand. I don't care, you know. Just don't shout at me when I'm making a decision. That's my line. You know, everything he does is the line for many other people. For my line is when I'm making a decision, you don't shout at me.
I appreciate your time and for giving us your perspective. Thank you very much. I'm going to send you off to dinner. Best of luck rest of the way. Thank you. He also does really well in the Bahamas, but we'll get to that in another interview. Bye. Thanks.
I'll tell you what, there were a lot of people that were eager to hear Mustafa Kanit's thoughts on what has been the most viral moment since we got here to the Bahamas, as you get one last look at these feature tables, which are going to stay in place when we come back from the break. It's a dinner break, going to be about 40 minutes. Stay close. As we bring you back to the desk, Ali and Randy here with you once more. Let's just quickly talk about it, because you did see that moment. Cabral was very much kind of a talking point, let's say. Any time that we saw him on the feature table, a lot of people love it. They say he brings all the personality, all the funny, it's cool. And a lot of people, in particular, I think the players, the pros, don't really appreciate his antics. Where do you fall in? And then beyond that, how did you feel about the clip?
First off, yeah, for Cabral, like, he is very fun to watch in the booth, right? He is keeping it entertaining. You can see how I'm kind of like irk some of the pros. But I totally understand from the pros' point of view. He is just constantly annoying you, right? He knows the answers to his questions, and he just keeps doing it. So, you know, I'm a bit confused, right? Because, like, from a player standpoint, I can get behind it, but from the booth, I certainly love having him at the table.
Yeah, and then you did see the clip there, Mustafa, who did push back pretty forcibly upon Martin. And I think a lot of people are like, finally, somebody standing up to what some would consider a bully. Did you have any feelings on it when you first saw it?
I mean, I saw the part where basically it sounds like it was the end of the video.
Yeah.
You know, he was basically saying, "You want to dance, Cabral? How many time banks did I use? How many time banks did I use?" You know, it did feel a little personal there, but just good entertainment, I suppose.
think enough was enough for Mustafa there, and he said the line for me is when you're shouting at me when I'm making a decision. I confess I was a little bit concerned because he said he was shooting at me, and I didn't think any small arms were involved in the exchange. In fact, of course, he meant shooting. All right, we mean to step aside, and we mean to do so more briefly than we are, but it is dinner, and it's going to take a minute. 40 minutes time, we're going to be back, but we still have plenty more on the docket from here on Day 1C in the $60 million guaranteed Super Main. Stay close.
Oh my God!
Stay loose, play 7 dudes.
It's got options here. It's strong enough to flat or 3-bet. Playing very deep. Ace-queen suited. Really nice looking squeeze hand. Faila will want to continue in some way.
Just makes the call. Looks like the blind. 6-4-0. Closing the action, getting this price. Could potentially flicked it in.
Yeah.
This deep. Oh, we got a little top pair. Very decent kick it for Fialo. Gut shot for Sommer. Ace Jack 3, all diamonds. Advantage, Popic.
It's kind of funny spot from under the gun. A lot of hands that include flush draws or flopped flushes are made less likely when the ace and jack are out there. Ace queen of hearts still looking pretty nice. Jack pairing on the turn would make me even feel even better in Faida's shoes. He's got a strong kicker that's still going to play on most rivers. It's now less likely he's up against ace jack, pocket jacks. But Popic is going to continue telling the story of exactly those kind of hands, or maybe a flopped flush.
Let's see a river. Ace-X now chopping.
Yeah, kicker. Counterfeit by this king. Not that I really think that Popic was double barreling this texture with a worse ace. Feels more like bluff or flush plus.
149 in the middle. He's gone greedy before with value.
Where did the bluffs come from? If Popic keeps firing here, low pocket pair with a diamond maybe. We saw him earlier willing to barrel turn with deuces on the ace-10 high board. Maybe he finds the same line here with like pocket fives, 5 of diamonds.
Tens with a 10 of diamonds.
The king river is, what was that? Almost pot.
Wow,
just
snap
a snap.
Flush.
Flush is good. I think the speed of that call even had Popic worried that he was coolered there.
Yeah,
I thought he was up
did.
against a king high flush or something, right?
Yeah. It was like, flush? Question mark? Any good?
Understandable.
I've heard of them, yeah.
It's fascinating to me. There's so many good players from Japan who learn the game competing for like leaderboard points and like prizes.
Yeah.
Not gambling.
It's pretty cool, right?
And they like, yeah, and they take it real serious.
I mean, look at the talent that's emerged out of Japan in the last few years. The game is really growing over there. And the fact that you remove the gambling element from it, and it's just a pure strategy game early on with like no money at risk, I think allows for people to
Probably flop and turn.
just like really focus on the strategy. And
yeah, like you can still run bad and you can still, you know, get knocked out from a tournament with the best hand, but it's not going to cost you. You could just come back the next day and try again.
see if Keating finds a bet on this turn. Flop check through. No. Quick round of knuckles.
Yeah, the eights are strong enough pair that Keating doesn't feel the need to bluff.
You know, it's the case for some of these guys.
Yep.
And then you just have Alan Keating at your table, 10x potting. And you know that 25k means nothing to him as well.
That's what you get in this tournament. That intersect of just like, you've probably got some people in here who are in for like $25 or like $250. You know, they spun it on the path online. And then you got guys who are in for $250,000.
Ooh. We might just get an epic call here from Keating. Because Okamoto's got ace-king and 50 bigs. She's going to jam. We could see Keating spin the wheel here. He just said he wants to get all in. This is an actual opportunity for him to do it.
I think that's a good read.
Such bad poker.
Come a long way, kid.
Thank you. I've improved,
He's going
huh?
to be loving this spot, you know, against these two hands.
I need time to think about how I want to see it.
You've come a long way, that's for sure.
Yeah. Appreciate you.
Nice to see you.
Good to see you.
No, Dwyer is going to have a real decision with the overlay if Keating gets in here.
I got what I wanted to.
Because you know he knows that Keating's not strong.
Come on, Keating. Flick it in. Let's see it.
10 seconds.
Man.
Cool.
What am I? Who am I? Why am
See
I
the
here?
exhale
These
from
existential
Dwyer.
questions running through my head. Probably won't need those.
I get confused.
Throws in the time bank chip, says he probably won't need those. I mean, he's still 50 effective against Okamoto, who's cold 4-bet jammed.
Yeah.
More strategy there, you know what I mean?
It's a nasty spot, I think.
Thank you, I'm rich.
Against Okamoto's cold 4, maybe Dwyer just gets away,
14.
thinking it's ace-king and pairs always.
Yeah.
But now Keating's in there, making the pot much bigger, and he can feel pretty darn sure that Keating doesn't have him beat. Or he's flipping.
10 seconds.
Might be doubling you up.
Trying to double you up.
I have a bad feeling. Sorry. Yeah.
Bad feeling?
Bad feeling.
I got a big pocket pair.
Oh, good goal.
Not
good goal.
This isn't great news for Okamoto. We saw an ace folded, we saw a king folded. Keating.
See, that was a soul read. The whole time.
10% favorite here.
10 jacks, ace king. Yeah. Say after.
489 in the middle.
Boy.
10-9-6. Clean for Keating sevens.
Very cool.
Yeah. To say the least.
Okamoto's drawing to 4 outs. We know 2 of her 6 outs are dead. Okay, she's picked up some
10-9.
tens.
Oh, you're right. A 10.
10. Not
No,
nine.
no, you don't want that 9.
Only 10. Only 10.
Hard to see this big table.
10.
Oh,
No,
gee.
it's not there.
Better luck.
Wow, Keating wins the flip. He's back up to north of starting.
Yeah.
And we're going to throw it down
Yeah.
to Jeff Platt, who's going to have a word with the 2-time bracelet winner,
If I didn't get cooler against those aces.
Sheena Okamoto.
Her opponent's hand.
Yeah.
Straddle.
Do you want to bet?
It's a straddle.
Depends what you think it
I
is.
would assume by where the cards are.
Well, that's not what you're betting on. You're betting on whether you think I remember it or not.
Oh no, I don't want to bet on that.
He doesn't miss an opportunity when you
I'll
straddle.
give you
Come on.
exact
I noticed
suits.
this. He's counting all the chips.
3 of clubs, 3 of hearts.
Dollar signs flashing in his head.
Oh, now we got a bet. Kevin's ready.
Wow, exact suits.
Wow, look at this flat call, by the way, from the ace-king.
Easy call.
Just trapping, hoping that Keating does something wild behind.
Yeah, I think this was blind raise under the gun, straddle.
That was tricky, yeah.
Had to dig deep for that read.
Hoping to trap the squeeze.
Oh, he's flopped best. 7-5-3. Also, Dwyer want to continue.
Doesn't really look like Dwyer's board. Round of checks is going to give Keating the green light. He's got a huge hand here.
40k.
Wow. This is light from Dwyer. This is just Keating's image at work. Puts Bussiere in a weird spot. Where
You really
yeah.
raised sixes under the gun? You know I straddled. Six is a little loose on the chart.
How about ace 9-0?
Oh boy.
Yikes.
Keating pretends to count out a straight.
There's two of them out there.
There are two straights out there. He's sat here with the second nuts. Oh, third nuts.
Both got sixes.
All in.
Players all in.
Don't do it, Dwyer.
Yeah, this is
Get a count, please.
a hand that needs to be stepped away from. Disaster if Dwyer calls here. Full starting stack in the middle. Pot was only 150K before this bet. If you've watched Keating play deep stack cash, you'll recognize plays like this. This is where he's really dangerous.
Want to make him sweat with his sixes.
He's crafted this image.
I fold.
That's a good fold, wasn't it?
Yeah, good fold.
Do you?
If
anything.
Oh yeah, it was
Time to
beautiful.
show
hand.
what's going on.
I had everything going for me there. A little discipline. Dodge the cooler.
Tight but aggressive. That's your style.
What's that? Leo Herman joining us on the stage.
We meet again. I like how you grabbed the chips. It was one of the...
My next prediction is an all-in between Livingston and Keating. And it's not going to be with top of range.
That does feel like the collision that would develop at this table.
Did we lock in the bet for
No.
my exact suits?
We got king high?
Are you trying to remember the exact suits?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I feel like it wasn't a spade because I was thinking of backdoor spades. Two pair on the river for Spinella would be showers.
That's 9K.
Inform the gentleman of the news.
Raise 200.
Wow. That's so sick.
You might not be able to see this far. It's a big table.
Oh, is he going to call this off?
Good luck on
There we go. Middle pair just calls it off.
I got 80% of it.
It was 9K to 200K on that dividend, so it's showdown time.
Great news for Spinella.
80% of a straight.
Small straight and Yahtzee.
I was scared you might fold. No.
Just 16% of the equity.
This would be a dirty way to do it. Ace or a 6 needed. 7 outs once for Keating. Doesn't get there. Somehow we play 100 big blind pot. With second pair.
You got a rebate. I love that I'll rake back.
Nice call. Yeah.
Series of Poker YouTube channel. Would love to get to 2K likes by the end of the day, so if you haven't already, do take a couple of seconds out of your day to click that like button. Got coverage of this $60 million guaranteed 25K Super Main all the way down to a winner. We've got day 1C today, day 1D tomorrow, and day 2 on Monday, and then the 2 day 2s will be merging on Tuesday. Going to be, what, 6, 7, 8 million up top?
Yeah, it's perfect. Thanks.
I didn't have this over here. I started using it. It's perfect. I moved the one that was further.
Yeah.
Same hand? Same hand?
Dirty?
Maybe. Might be the same hand.
Okay.
Jack.
And no, we did not stream day 1A or B. That's a fun flop.
That's action.
Yeah, Keaton's got a flush draw. Ibarra's got top pair. I think against Keating, this is a hand that you just have to be willing to die with. You flop top pair against Keating. You call flop, call turn, call river.
Especially when the board looks like this, and Ibarra's only got 217 back, about 2x pot. Ace and a king on board, Keating's open from early position. I feel like these are the cards he would try to represent. Saw this half pot set up earlier against Spinella, where he just ripped it on the river, right?
That's a great point.
Keep extra back, make that river bet extra scary.
And you know Ibarra's going to be dialed in on that kind of stuff.
I'm sure he's noticed.
So Keating bricks.
Oh.
There it is. Don't think Ibarra's got this far. All the Broadway draws brick. We've got top pair against the Madman.
Don't get us wrong, it's still hard to pull the trigger here. You know, if Keating just had ace-jack, he'd be happy to run this. A lot of value out there. Ace-jack, ace-queen, any two-pair plus. The guy opens 8-6 off from +2. Nice call.
One chip call, shows the hand.
Nice hand. Very nice hand. I have a better one, though. Excuse me. Yeah. What do we got?
That was a cool showdown there. I love the one chip from Ibarra, shows the hand.
Okay.
And he got involved in film production and funding and kind of made a pivot. You know, unclear exactly what he's up to, but I know poker isn't the main gig, and yet he too, all those years removed, like Nenad Medic, here for this Supermain.
He really is one of those original online players.
OG crusher, by the way. He played nosebleed cash.
And he played for a very fun style.
Ethan Klein having a little fun with these 2 9s, taking it to 20, mind you. Not blind versus blind, where we normally see the size up. Thomas Aishan, king, queen, defends his big. Off we go to a queen, queen, 8 board. And I got to tell you, Aishan obviously has a stranglehold on this one, but Klein's got excuses to feel good about 9s.
I could see Klein definitely losing multi-streets of value. For now, though, he is going to see bet into the trip queens. I do think there's merits to playing king-queen fast, just because you do want to build a pot. You do have a lot of check-raise bluffs on this texture.
Of course, the 9s do interfere with a number of those check-raise bluff combos, which would be semi-bluffy in nature in terms of gutters.
Right.
9-10, 9-jack specifically.
You went
I'm
with call.
content to just flat, Randy, so the pot grows to 82,000. 7 is one of those cards that could keep Klein firing. Bet, check, bet, of course, is a thought, just to keep the pot contained.
I think I prefer betting myself. We can still get value from an 8. We can have some spade draws in our hand that we'd want to balance that are semi-bluffing. Yeah, I think this bet is quite nice. Oh, he bet 100K into 82. It's an overbet. Now you're sitting there with trip queens, king kicker.
You know, I confess, the 100K size is probably not what you had in mind when you suggested a second street.
Yeah, it's slightly greedy against an 8 and kind of inflates the pot in case you are up against the queen. I feel like the 100K bet sometimes actually folds out an 8, which then your bet doesn't achieve what it wants to do, which is get value from 8x. Well, time bank utilized.
I mean, the overbet does leave us wondering with this king-queen whether or not there's any point to doing anything other than calling.
Of course, you gotta at least think about it, but calling is still probably the most optimal play, I would think. Unless you are really sure your opponent will always check back. What did he go with? Go raise?
Seems like he has, and it's a very clicky 210.
It looks like what it is. Trip queens. I mean, I suppose even if you just check called, it would look strong too. Wow. Did Klein move it in? I see a bunch of greens out there, don't you?
Yeah, I think the request has been made for Thomas to stick the rest in there. This is a shocking development with 9s, and you know, it's only after you get called and you go to showdown that suddenly you begin to rethink what you've done in situations like this for Klein. Being aggressive in general, not something we're always going to dissuade, but against top-tier opposition, the likes of Thomas, I think this was an overreach, and it's going to take a 9 to salvage Klein's hopes. Instead, it's the 4 and a double for Aishan.
Yeah, I felt like Klein put a little bit too many chips there on a turn. Like, I'm not in love with. Did you get that too?
Yeah, that was, you know, that reminds me of sitcoms, like in Seinfeld, where like in between a couple of scenes, you know. Guy on Mokri now with a mystery hand.
Oh, yeah.
18K open. That which we know about Mokri is he is not afraid to play all parts, and especially when he's got that big boss stack, you're going to see his range open up and him get active. Snowball effect for sure. Seth Davies, who he's familiar with, also here at this table. Defense in the big, coming from Eric Nathan.
Sweet flop for Nathan, top pair.
Supposed to be. But we don't know what's under the hood, of course, for Kiyan Mokri, and we do encourage those of you who are out in the chat watching this Palm feature table with us to begin to put together the pieces of the puzzle. What we know so far is he's the big stack. That opens up the range, but he's under the gun. That's supposed to narrow it down. Ace-King-9 board, following through for 50 into 48, full pot. That's supposed to mean business as well. So various data points as you begin to try to assemble what it is that Mokri's working with. Nathan working with top pair, and now a Broadway gutter, checking over once more after calling the C-bet.
Yeah, Mokri is the one that has an uncapped range. He's got all the ace-kings, aces and kings. That's why he went for big sizing. And it just, if he is bluffing, he gets to put so much pressure. Once again, full pot exactly against Nathan. And immediately, it's just unclear how to go with ace-10, and he's not scared. He called very quickly.
Snap. Now he improves to a jack kicker. The king on the end. Unclear how frightening he finds that card. Obviously, very happy to take the passive line against Kiyan. He's looking over to see just how much he's got back. 357, 448 in the middle.
All in.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Max Payne application here. The decision suddenly in this one being for Eric Nathan's tournament life, Randy.
I mean, how is his whole stack in there all of a sudden. He started the hand for like 600K, Nathan. That is.
You're not supposed to be able to be playing for all of it right now, but Mokri just took him down Big Pot Alley. And I don't think that was on his Navi.
5 seconds.
So Mokri's basically saying I have ace king plus, which would be a full house. Maybe pocket nines. Bluffs would be maybe like queen jack, jack 10. It's kind of Broadway stuff. Or just some baby pocket pair that's just going for it and just thinking, look, I'm the pro. You're not. Let me just bet jam and make you fold everything. But give it to Barstool Nate. In the tank with the ace 10, he's a bit suspicious.
Nate plays a good bit of poker, by the way. I would imagine he's not been put in a spot like this all that often. Does he want to be a hero?
Boys?
He's copping to the fact he doesn't know what he's supposed to do. It's a sick spot. Randy, what are you doing?
I'm trying not to be in this spot, but man, it really is just a coin flip. The thing is, Nathan's not supposed to ever really have trip kings because things that have king would have folded the turn probably.
Correct to that sizing, yeah.
Yeah. And he doesn't have ace king. He doesn't have aces or kings, right? Because he defended from the big blind. So it really is just a pure guessing game against this opponent.
Some in the chat suggesting pocket nines for Mokri. Others saying queen 10. It was just jack 10.
How long do we have to wait to see it?
So you get your phone out.
Being
The good news
stone
is you get to
cold
see what he had
abusive.
either way.
What's that?
The good news is you get to see what he had either way.
Well, maybe they had an interesting table. Yeah.
Is where the stars of tomorrow are being born in terms of World Series. I mean, it's remarkable the success that folks that filled their fingers with rings can eventually have in terms of turning their attention to their wrists and starting to accumulate bracelets.
You know, I think of some players that go play all the circuits around.
Maurice Hawkins.
Yeah, he's a big one, of course. But even Ari Engel, he's got a lot under his belt.
Yes.
I remember I was playing a circuit tournament when I went to go visit family in Sacramento at Thunder Valley. I saw Steven Song there. So he's a guy that used to grind those and plays all the big stakes now.
Fernandez taking the stakes up with the eights. Love choosing to flat the baby suited ace from the small. Garp, 8-9 offsuit. He's going to climb aboard, taking the price here. Jack 9-6, and Garbin probably finds the lead against the eights of Fernandez. Love finds nothing to get excited about. 2 checks in front of the Brazilian, and well, when we talk about Brazilians, the last time you and I were at work, the day before yesterday, it was to crown João Simão, winner of the 100K Triton main event. And that delegation has brought a number of people here as the turn has brought a third 9 to Garp's doorstep for added comfort after Fernandez checked back. But what I was going to say about the Brazilians is, generally speaking, they, not unlike some of the others we've seen operating here today, lean toward the aggressive side of the spectrum.
100% about that. And not only did Joao win that tournament, top 3 podium finish for all Brazilians. So, look, they're here to play.
How much?
I wouldn't mind folding 8s in the spot because I'm sandwiched between Love and Garp. Plus, if your opponent is semi-bluffing, they've got usually straight draws or flush draws or both, or maybe even the Jack to counterfeit you. Plus 38K is healthy of his 124K remaining, but wow.
What did I say about aggressive Brazilians, my friend? Fernandez deciding to jam, perceiving weakness, and instead, he might be perceiving the exits in short order.
Good luck, guys. Again.
Well, not dead.
Oh, actually, he's drawing dead.
He
Yeah,
is drawing
the 8. I
Good game.
looked over that. I thought perhaps he'd at least have a 2-outer, but this is Just a
Nine of hearts comes out there, man.
formality, this king of clubs.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Boa noite.
There we go.
I was sitting here going, come on, stop it. And he copped to it, did Klein. I always mean business, ... except when I don't.
Told you.
Like
Comedian.
this guy. Like this guy. Pocket queens. Likeable.
Lovable.
What was that, Randy? Yeah, lovable. Are they? Look at what Thomas wakes up with. 2 kings on the button behind.
Oh, he got bailed out.
Oh, but look at this. Klein with
raise
a
to
temptress. The ace queen of diamonds. He's the man that's going to take it upstairs. And now love. I mean, I don't want to say dead man walking, but with 1 queen busy, this is a tall order to see a world in which he doesn't get really hurt here. He's done very well, Randy, to flat. I didn't see this.
I do like the flat given how deep they are, but now I'm more curious how Kings is going to play. Back raise looks kind of strong, but also looks kind of odd too. But how can you not? You don't want to take this 3 ways in the 3-bet pot as the passive player, I would think. You're still vulnerable to the ace. He kind of wants to just invite Klein to kind of just go after it.
Would you consider a 4-bet to 175 an invitation?
Yeah, I think so. He made it small enough where usually one of the 2 guys would want to continue given how much is already in there.
Well, Justin in the YouTube chat is saying when Eshan puts in this 4-bet, it looks so strong. And I tend to agree with you. A man that was just willing to flat us suddenly rising up, albeit from the button, and albeit maybe perceptibly against what he thinks is Klein kind of up to no good, could be seen as maybe not top of range, but I mean, I got some doubts about my queens, but for another 100 to take a swing at 437, Randy, this is a lot of hand to step away from.
I would call to 100 and proceed very cautiously. Price is good, super deep stack. But he should be suspicious, rightfully. So I just think he's getting a good price on his hand to kind of see what develops. Just make sure you don't go all in all of a sudden. Pre.
Yeah, he's really uncomfortable right now, and I don't blame him. He does come with sort of a call that in terms of the physicality of it, Randy, leaves me feeling like he's kind of more in that 10s jacks maybe kind of spot.
Like never aces kings.
No,
know?
right, exactly. 6-6-8 board. 1 diamond out there. Klein with the snap check.
Oh, I never seen an air check.
Yeah, that is an air check.
That was cool. I like that one. That was swaggy.
Kings are such a monster here.
I'd bet small, maybe around a 1/4 pot, maybe even less. I wouldn't want my opponents to hero fold 2 outs, like 10s, jacks, 9s, if you bet too big. This looks pretty good.
$130. I mean, talk about sizing. It's going to really retain a broad array of holdings that were willing to get in there for the 4 scoops pre. This is it.
You got to lay down the ace queen.
This one, yes.
You don't mean beat ace king.
You got a man behind you, too.
That's right.
I mean, it's time to say goodbye. Cue the Andrea Bocelli. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Now,
He might have made things a little bit messy with the line pre, but at least he's able to evict himself post. Now, can Love eject? I don't think so, Randy.
I don't think so either. But I think he knows he's up against aces or kings. Oh, he get. Oh, he's going for it. Terrible timing. He just thinks there's a chance I'm up against some jacks that played it super fast.
I confess, I didn't think he was leaning toward raise ever. I felt like all of the vibe was fold or call, and I wouldn't have blamed him for calling, of course. But I'm trying to figure out what the thought is, because kings and aces are never going away when you jam, and I think jacks and tens kind of are. As we see a jack roll off, and we know it's a pure one-outer for Imari. Just going to hang tight to see if it materializes, but as we know, it's going to be very unlikely.
Good game. Paying it twice.
Good game.
Just to get me. Good game,
Good game.
GG's issued, along with a massive boost to the Frenchman, Thomas Echan, which is bad news for the players with that feature. Costello.
His hair is different.
Is it?
I mean, a little bit longer, maybe. Yeah, it's him.
I think it's au natural on Johannes, but the perm became a thing this stop. Kiat Lee and Espen Jorstad showing up with the curly locks.
And then you next stop.
No, we got to place a bet, Randy. You know.
I don't want to bet with you anymore.
Oh. Do you care to share with the audience why it is that you don't want to bet with me anymore? By the way, the bet was with me and Henry.
Yeah, down $200.
What happened?
I played a game I'm superior at and I lost.
Okay, I don't know about the superior at. By the way, superiority is what King Queen has on its mind here as it jams over the limp from Garb's ace 4. Oh, and Garb, despite check folding Jack 8 on the flop, has found limp call here, and he is in front of the King Queen. Is that a limp call for you for 160?
It's a big call for 20 big blinds. I would prefer just open jamming than limp calling.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you.
But he's ahead. He's getting soon old.
And this is in particular in consideration of the fact that the TikToker Thomas hasn't done anything that would lead us to believe that he's super out of line, at least in this frame. Queen 10 Jack, top pair and an open ender for Unold, who takes ace off the board for Garb. King, however, would be bad now for Thomas. Instead, it's 7. Oh, my goodness.
No.
That is dirty.
GG, man.
Good luck, y'all.
Good game.
I saw what you did. You know what
Obviously deflated here. What a gut punch. I got the good stuff. That guy over there, he plays dust.
I'm going to throw it into one of the many great pools at the Atlantis Resort Spa and Casino. That was mean.
Yeah, but
I'm joking.
Yeah, you wanted to know, and you seem like a nice guy. Why not? You have a poker podcast and shit.
I was. That's fine.
Cracking aces.
Nice hand. Nice hand.
Thank you, buddy.
I'm glad you told me. I would have looked anyway.
You could do a whole episode on this.
There you go. Probably good. It's really sick. You're
Do you
good.
think-
That's how you win 250Ks? You just go bet all in and people fold?
Not necessarily. I think there's some flipping involved. You started 400 over there? No, 5, right?
490 more or less.
Okay, thank you.
My pleasure.
18?
20.
20? All right. Greedy, but okay.
Good luck to me, my friend.
Huh?
Good luck to me. Good luck.
Good luck to me. Good luck to you.
Good luck to
Yeah. Good luck to me, too.
Thank you.
The good news is I've made worse folds on camera.
Yeah?
So maybe people forget about that one.
King Queen continuing to prove unfruitful for the time being here versus Bernabeu's 2 10s. The Spaniard brings something healthy. He does. 40 into 52 on the 9-high rainbow board with the overpair. I think that's enough to shed Kaihan.
It's a sizable bet here, about 80% pot. I feel like if he was up against a smallish bet, he's more likely to float or maybe check raise. He's going to use
40, yeah?
40K. He's just in there. I guess the idea here is if my opponent just gives up the turn, he probably just has air and I just steal it. Or maybe I hit the king or queen. My opponent tries to rep it just like that.
You know, I'm surprised that Mokri found the peel, and perhaps even more so than he found the king.
I do like betting again with 2 10s in this spot, though.
100.
He's supposed to be attacking when the king comes, better for his range. Therefore, a 9 would still call another bet. His hand needs a little bit of protection. Here, most likely check calling of king queen, because if your opponent is stabbing, they would probably barrel again. But once again, lines are a bit different here in Paradise.
Check raising 1.5x.
And the pros have been fast playing turns from what I've seen.
The thing is, I feel like Bernabeu, having bet the 40K on the flop, felt a little bit more comfortable the king wasn't a concern on the turn. Hence the 100K c-bet, especially against big blind defense range, which could be one of those one-pair cards on this raggy-looking board. And this is an unanticipated response where we begin to consider, is there a set lurking like deuces or threes, perhaps?
Yeah, deuces or threes or king 9 is normally what Mokri is saying when he raises the turn. I just feel like Bernabeu's got a lot of king X in his range that he doesn't need to defend with 2 10s in this spot. Plus, if he is behind, he's drawing to 2 outs, and actually one of those outs brings another spade.
More or less, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it's okay, it's okay.
Yeah?
Guys are both players, Randy, with enough experience to recognize, perhaps unfortunately, that Mokri has a reputation that precedes, and off of that big stack, Bernabeu decides he wants to jam, and Mokri shows him the king. This is not how I saw this one playing out, but I guess if he's going to call, he's going to have so little back and have invested so much, he's never going to fold with the SPR.
He just put his opponent, Mokri, on some combo draw that got turned with the spades.
Maybe when you know there's still another day one left, you take higher variance decisions and lines. I'm not sure. What I do know for certain is that Mokri is now really tearing away from the pack.
Never do it.
And it coming at the expense of Bernabeu.
Let's just say Mokri knows how to play.
Like a spiritual retreat in Sedona.
I'll call it the latter more so than the
You
same
just,
asylum.
you know, but you feel the vibes, right? I mean, I love it. I've known Justin a minute, by the way. He's good for a chuckle. Good dude. Queen's here. Ray Sean. King. And welcome back to Paradise for continuing coverage of Day 1C of the Super Main Event. You might be thinking, well, surely I don't have any more opportunities. I'm missing out if you have some FOMO back home. In fact, you still have time because there's Day 1D, and I believe, Randy, you can max late reg Day 2s.
I'm sure you can, yes.
So Day C2CD, you could also show up and maybe take a little spin ski. So if you're out there, you watch this last frame or this day of coverage and you're thinking, my goodness, some of these pots I've seen are tantalizing. What are you waiting for? Come on down. There's $60 million guaranteed here in the Bahamas. Now, guaranteed to bring us continued fireworks are the 3 feature tables that we left before the dinner break with, and we're going to keep on your screen, Randy. And for you, in that prior frame, who was the one that stood out, who is still involved, obviously, in terms of action?
I mean, it's mainly Ashan, right? He's been involved in every single huge pot, and when he makes a big hand, he gets paid for the maximum. But there are some characters out there that are willing to splash, so let's see if someone else can dethrone him.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if you saw wet footprints behind Kaihan Mokri as he came off the stage, because he definitely was splashing around, courtesy of a massive stack, not unlike the one that belongs to Thomas Ashan. So let's get back down into the arena for the resumption of play. Supermain Day 1C from here in Atlantis. I always like this little slow push around the room, allowing us to kind of clock what's cooking elsewhere in terms of notables.
It's like Where's Waldo?
Yeah.
Where's Wally in Australia?
Is that really what they say?
That is right.
Well, I did see Ike Haxton. That's one familiar face. I mean, the room is so packed and buzzing.
All right, players and dealers, welcome back from that dinner break here in Flight C, the Super Main Event. Get things back underway with a new level. 6,000 small blind, 12,000 big blind, 12,000 big blind ante. Good luck, everyone. Dealers, shuffle up and deal. That's 6,000, 12,000, 12,000.
Thank you, Andy. Getting things back underway.
The way he set the blinds kind of sounded like I was in an auction.
I was thinking the same thing. If this tournament directing thing, if he hangs up his cleats, he can definitely...
So I hear 6,000 here, 12,000, 24,000 min race, 40,000.
Fetch top dollar for a thoroughbred, maybe.
J&T, he's the captain of the Reef table.
I mean, it's pretty incredible because I think he was the second shortest stack at Reef when we last checked in on him, and somehow he spun it up to 963K. Consider that stack wouldn't even be good for third at the Palm table. He'd be in fourth if he was over there, and then if you look at Lagoon, he would be third. So quite fortunate, let's call it, to be there. Bryce Yaki, that's one to watch. There in the fourth slot at Reef.
I'm going to assume that Masato Yokosawa has got a smaller stack now, gave some of those chips to J&T. But here we go.
150.
Now, don't adjust your screen. Prior to the dinner break, we were referring to Aaron Sevilla, and now he's advised us that he would like to be referred to as his other surname, Aaron Aleknowitz. So that's how we will refer to him moving forward. 3-betting as he takes it forward to 150,000 over the top of the Fortin Demers open with the 2 queens. This is poorly timed. 2 flat callers in between, maybe the temptation, Randy?
Yeah, I can't fault him for attacking with ace-7 because those flats look very weak, and he's got a good blocker to hands that can continue with that ace of spades. Just that he's up against pocket queens.
Bet to 350, forcefully ending matters. Not the way to start the frame for Aleknovich. Mehdi Shaoui. has found a flush here against a set. Mokri
yeah.
continues to work his way into pots. And the fourth spade is going to spare him. Granted, the board pairing would have been better.
Yeah, but at least it's very hard to lose more chips as played. Mitty has to be very careful with 9 of spades on a 4 flush board.
Five seconds.
60?
16.
60.
60.
60.
60K.
Yeah, this is not good. This is very bad for me.
60 into 320. He can well afford to make the call. But he knows this is not great.
Yep, I jinxed myself. How it goes.
I'm not sure about that.
Ace, jack, jack of spades. You got it. Thank you. Very much. Oh my god, thank god.
Yeah, I got unlucky.
You know what's funny? Mokri pays
And
off
you have
there,
7?
Randy.
I don't know.
But he's looking at that river and thinking, I
7,
probably
6
would have
of
called quite a bit
spades.
more than that absent the fourth spade.
7, 6 of spades I had.
Okay. Did you have to bluff the Barstool guy? Barstool Nate, you know, our big Barstool audience comes in. Nate sits down with you sickos, and you just have to bluff him with the Jack 10?
Yeah, I mean, I felt like he wouldn't call anything there, so I just decided to go for it. But yeah, obviously great guy. I'm sorry I had to bluff him on TV. I felt bad.
It's still early, though. Registration is still open.
Yeah, exactly. He gets another chance.
He gets another chance. You've had plenty of chances this year, and you have made the most of them. Now #1 on the 2025 money list. I know that stat is a little weird nowadays in high rollers, but does that still mean something to you?
Yeah, definitely. I was supposed to leave after the Invitational, but then I decided, the Triton told me that I was a couple thousand away from being, so I decided to stay, and now we got there. It's good. It feels good.
Fantastic. What's one thing you try to focus on these day ones that you think helps you out?
Just try to take it easy. Don't get bored, maybe. I think it could be very suffocating to play many day ones, especially in a tough series. But yeah, I just try to enjoy myself, and if I'm enjoying, I'll play better, obviously. So.
Okay. Hopefully not a boring interview and a little more enjoyment, yeah?
It was perfect. It was a lot of fun.
A lot of fun. A lot of fun. So it's kind of appreciate the time. Best of luck rest of the way.
Thank you, Jeff, and thanks to Mokri for taking the time there. And thanks to an open from Aleknovich. We're going to see a pot. Also in part thanks to the call from the Queen Jack, which is thankful to look up at Jack 8-5. Top pair. Covering stack, checks it over.
Yeah, King 9's got backdoor prospects, betting lead. Any strong candidates to double barrel on if he was to get check called.
$37K follow through here with the King of Spades working. That 9 dangler also has some prospects.
Yeah, holding those cards block a lot of the draw continues. So technically speaking, if his opponent does check call, it is weighted more towards showdown.
So to the turn we go, and in comes a very board moistening 6 of spades. Gutter, second nut flush draw. One more check in front of Aaron.
Yeah, it's the kind of card you just want to double barrel on at a high frequency. Naked 8X have a lot of trouble, especially 5X. Even a Queen Jack without a spades is not loving this spot. But you gotta fear, is there another bet incoming? And am I good? Hard to say with Queen Jack. Look at that, down, top pair downed.
I gotta say, I applaud the willingness to barrel not once but twice from Oleknowitz, and at a sizing that made a believer out of top pair. I think obviously the nature of that turn card didn't hurt, both in terms of the ability to follow through, but also the sentiment shift for the Queen Jack. But that's still a good bit of hand in the muck.
Yeah, it is a good bit of hand.
Yeah, like I don't
An
even
amazing
notice.
bluff.
That's how you got your seat.
And an amazing player. Direct center of your screen, the Swede
Somehow,
Victor
Sergio
Blom,
has
better
aces
known
in-
as Isildur.
But why would people cash cash it
Online
out,
legend, and
lower the prize?
he
lower
really
the
had a
first prize?
hell of a summer at the World Series.
Oh, yeah.
Randy nearly won a bracelet and made multiple final tables.
You can still
go
play.
back into the tournament.
And I think he's
So
really
there is money taken out the prize pool, like
been
by the people-
reinvigorated
So when you get to day 3,
to get out and play live.
people already cashed. Like on
It's
most
always a
flights.
hidden enigma.
I mean, there was 2 day 2s, but
He's
it's as
quite
if-
content to fly under the radar, not somebody
What's
that
the difference if that was just?
wants to draw attention to
No,
himself.
no. It's gonna be merged, the C and G.
Oh, it's being merged?
Yeah.
Oh, A and B was merged?
Yeah, A and B was merged.
Oh, okay.
I don't
maybe
think so. What difference would it make if it was another person? Like, I don't think that matters. No. 26.
Raise 26.
99.
Raise 99.
I mean, he just says it like this, and it's counted as a raise.
Anyways,
Crazy.
to bring me a coffee and a water.
I think
King 7 open on the button from Shaohui. And Mokri finds a legitimate one with which to 3-bet.
That 5%, I think it's junk because I don't think because this $6 million guarantee they're gonna do. They have to do at least 10%. Yeah.
He goes away.
You know, when I grew up, Kayan,
When you grow up?
It's here.
I want to be like you.
Really?
Yeah.
You know who else says that? Solo.
At 80 years old.
No, he's not 80.
I'm kidding. I know.
But yeah, he says that too.
Mehdi, by the way, such an impressive young man. He says, when I grow up, I want to be like you. He's pretty grown in terms of results, Randy, when you consider he's got in the neighborhood of $3 million earned over the course of his poker career.
24, 25. 25.
Best live cash, $473,000 for the Moroccan from Casablanca.
And Sergio doesn't do marketing. Like 24, we call 25. I don't know.
Ido's baby suited ace. Taking it upstairs and taking it down.
Well, you are from Portugal?
Portugal.
Portugal.
Porto.
Huh?
You know Porto? Have you been in Porto already?
I know Porto because of the football team, but I have not been, no.
Yeah.
I know Porto.
It's a good city.
Jose Mourinho started there, right?
Yeah. You won.
Champions League. We're going to talk about results, by the way. There's no
Now
way
he's
in
in
which
Benfica.
we
He's
can
in
gloss
Benfica.
over
Yeah,
not just what Jeff was alluding to with respect to Mokri, who's
Not
taken over
doing
Norway's
that.
all-time
No, I think he
leaderboard
lost to them.
ahead of Espen Jorstad, former World Series of Poker main event winner. But we got to
New
talk about
customer.
Sergio Ido. This is a $25 million man.
I mean, Idol just, he gets overshadowed by Mateos, but he is one of the original Spanish players that's been crushing for a very long time.
2.3. Yeah.
Best live cash for Sergio, north of $2 million.
Yes, sir. I mean, actually, I run good in swaps. I had Musta, Manuel, Musta around the 50K, Manuel. They chopped even money. Your guy was scared of the heads up.
Hi, Stefan.
Hi, Stefan.
Mehdi's min-raise, picks up Ido's big,
Like a dating
and
show.
picks up a very clean flop, but does not drop off a
The only
C-bet.
weird thing, it's only men here, so...
Snapchat
Hello,
back
Stefan.
now, the open ender versus a gutter.
Wow, Idol didn't consider stop.
Oh, you know. I know some Romanian. Yeah.
22.
22.
sure if he'll do it, but it's not unreasonable that he goes for check raise of 10-8. Assuming Mehdi's range is a bit capped.
Sergio is so disciplined, he never bluffs like when I have something. Never. Never. You would have check raise, done something crazy. Like, no?
Bro, you think I bluff 24-year-olds?
Nah.
No.
Nah.
I don't bluff people younger than me.
I think Mokri bluffs people of all ages and does so quite comfortably. We did see him
does not
do
discriminate.
He did the dirty to Barstool Nate on stream before the dinner break. What he talked about with Jeff. Stepping away from him, we find Johannes Straver involved in an exchange with Thomas Aishan. Not sure how Thomas wound up here. He does have a wheel gutty, no diamond in hand. Straver with what was aces up, becoming aces full on the river. 654 in the middle, Randy, is a considerable sum.
Yeah, I love it.
We're just playing 6 and 12K.
It's a huge amount of chips. Is this texture too?
We go to United States or to Chile. We have in Chihuahua, that is very near from United States. We have almost a mountain, but it's not. It's just to the ski and the fun, but it's...
Well, he's put Strava all in and he's getting called.
Also, we go to Canada.
A misstep.
One that we've yet to witness from Aishan, for whom everything to this point has been going right. That one going wrong.
That was like a very big pot. Maybe it was a 3-bet pot where ace deuce went for it and 5-4 suited call. Unclear.
Do you ski or snowboarding?
No, ski.
No ski.
Randy, I had to go to your Instagram just to see the photo from Shake. I mean, you really.
Like smile?
Is it because you can't get Shake Shack back home?
Cannot. They have knockoff ones.
Like, what's a knockoff one?
There's some place called Wsop. They supposed to have like the same type of, you know, the Shack Stack, the mushroom cheese thing.
Yeah.
It's so bad. It's not gooey.
I went in
I don't know.
But I do
This makes me sad.
around all the Vikings area.
What's the Mexican place again that you hate?
Gomez and Guzman or whatever.
Guzman and Gomez.
That's
or
right.
In Iceland, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, Iceland. Finland is...
Like in Levi, I was there in
See, it's going to be tough. You know, I'm not your agent.
Also, you know, there's only 2
But
hours.
in terms of
It's
potential
like
sponsors,
Friday
I
day.
thought to myself,
There's no
maybe
sun.
you're drawing live,
Because it's
leaning
so
into the
high up
Shake
in
Shack
the
thing
north.
so hard at a Shake Shack patch at a turning near you. But with no Shake Shacks down under, I would maybe change my tune about the Gomez Guzman situation. Maybe they're the right target.
I like Chipotle too a lot.
Yeah, but there's no Chipotle down
I
there either,
know.
right? I mean, so what's going on? You like it because you can't have it.
Is that how it is?
I think. What's your favorite, like, food chain down in Australia? We got an international chat out there.
Honestly, I'm having trouble naming one for you.
Come on. Is there Nando's chicken?
There is a Nando's. It's
Okay.
all right.
Bro, Nando's is insanely good. But maybe it's because I can't have it back in the States that I feel that way. As Batil with pocket tens under the gun. Having it with Straver and with Smith for that matter. Sixes, the under pair, ace 10 dominated.
That's what?
Après, you know, it's like French for after.
So the extra 12 plunked in there by Boosted J.
Where is that?
It's just drinking.
84,000 in the middle.
You know.
Ah, okay.
It's usually you go up there, ski a little bit, then you go like it.
Queen, deuce, deuce. Decent texture for Straver to potentially get curious down the way. Smith not likely to be too interested. Remember, this is an under-the-gun open from the American.
France. Portugal.
Yeah, most likely just a c-bet from 10s and 6s has to keep honest. The unpaired hands are c-betting, especially against 25K. It's one of the spots with 6s mainly just check call and check fold to further aggression on future streets.
Mallorca in Spain.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
There's like this festival.
Yeah,
It's called Parliament. All the Germans out there, and not really that cool, but the music.
25K C-bet, predictably retaining Johannes, evicting Justin.
It's like simple lyrics.
Pot growing to 134. That was in the vicinity. Still an undercard to the 6, which is useful for Straver.
December and January, the best parties around the world are there. Canadian Music, Solomon, all of them.
Either small bet here in position of 10s or just check back to side. Small bet here is to target the lower pocket pairs. You kind of set your own price now. Check back is relatively standard.
37.
Let's go into small bet option.
$37, the declaration. We sort of don't assume there's too many deuces in the range of a small blind flat, so this is not the concern. Obviously, we're curious as to whether or not this is a queen lurking.
There's a lot of queen X's in Batil's range. Strava's going to call once more.
Well, I'm wondering how many queen X's are there in Strava's range?
A decent amount, to be honest.
King, queen?
Yeah, queen, jack suited, ace, queen off. Because it's the UTG raise, so they would flat.
Like 8 hours and then like another 4, no? Like 12 hours total?
2.5. I think it was 2.5.
9 on the end after Johannes stuck around.
Wasn't that long.
And a shutdown there from the 10s. Our winner at Showdown. And it looks like Barroso Vari with pocket jacks has run into Bryce Yaki's queens. This is for just 19K all in. 7 and the 8 working. Brazilian calling for the 6. Instead, the queen wraps it up. GG's. He didn't have a whole lot of chips, Randy. Really kind of a straightforward spot. Jam, unfortunately, run into it and then run out of here. As Bryce holes in a small one.
Small one.
In progress, we find Mokri. Surprise. Ace-9 of hearts open. Pushat with the king-9 of spades. Call direct left, Randy. That's the one that's raising my eyebrows more so as we wait on Ionita's king-queen. Oh, and he's going to activate with a 3-bet here, saying, I've seen enough of this Mokri V-pip.
Can you just put down those pink? How many are those pink? 6? Okay, thank you. You're good.
It's a pretty cool move with king queen off, mainly because Mokri opens a lot. You would expect players to want to 3-bet him with strong value hands, so the fact that Pushat just flatted tends to be weaker, but Mokri just getting in there still with ace-9 suited, a hand that doesn't normally kind of peel these spots.
Tell you what, in position in particular with that big stack, I think Mokri is ready to do some dancing, and he's found himself top pair versus second pair and a gutter. This is the kind of board that's supposed to hit both of these boys.
Yeah, actually there's a lot of concerns when you're holding even like ace-king on this texture. You know, you lose ace-queen, you lose ace-jack, jacks, queen-jack, etc. I think it's all right to actually follow through for check and kind of just go accordingly. If you do bet, don't bet too big.
40K? How you feel about that?
I think the size is okay if you are going to bet, because you can't really get worse to call too often if you bet too big.
You're not really supposed to get raised either.
No.
So with that sort of contextual insulation, feeling a bit more cozy, but now that you've been called, the coziness gives way to concern with 350 in the middle and a dry turn.
Yeah, once you get called, I guess you need to think about which hands are calling flop and folding turn. And if you bet small, technically speaking, all the broadways with a gut shot are continuing.
90.
Yeah, he's double barreling. This is actually pretty tough for Mokri. Top pair. He could even be drawing dead right now. Wow, he's so good.
90K bet. Mokri calling once more, not giving his man credit for better than ace-9, a very vulnerable hand and a very dry river. Can Ionita find a sizing with 169 back that's ever going to make a believer out of Mokri? I don't think so.
He needs to be very scared because his opponent is still willing to call to double barrels. He expected the hands like Jack 10, King Queen to fold the turn, I would assume, for him to have bet King Queen. I kind of feel like he's probably supposed to just give up, but he's just going to go for it.
Pot odds are pretty good here for Mokri. We know the story this man's telling. Kion asking for a count.
It's a tough call to make.
It's a super tough call to make. I don't care how many chips you have. I don't care what the pot odds are. This is a very credible pre-flop small blind 3-bet and 3-street line being taken. It screams value, but it's turning it into a bluff.
It is turning into a bluff, and yeah, Nita can even barrel with like ace-king, maybe even ace-10. Can Mokri rely on his opponent to barrel off with a hand like king-queen as played, jack-10? Should never be a hand like ace-8 or ace-7.
169? Yeah.
Is the odds too good?
Not great, but
5 seconds.
Too cheap, I think.
Wow, and that's the issue. And Ionita knows it's just never great when the man calls you. King, queen, chop feels like maybe best case scenario. And Mokri, once more, picking up big pots in relation to the blinds. I mean, hundreds of bigs repeatedly involved. I mean, this is insane.
The action's been insane here in the super main. Wow.
Thank you.
You think if Ionita finds all of it on the turn, that was the best opportunity for him post-flop?
But it's so risky because when you jam the turn and you get called, you're almost always drawing into the gut shot, you know?
I mean, but jamming the river there, obviously he knows when he gets called there's a sliver of chop, but that's about it.
Yeah, I wonder what's the best approach because it sounded like he was too shallow for the 3 barrels, right? You know, because given he just said side, the price is too good, I call.
Yeah, right.
Because if he had 100K more, maybe actually would have got through. Which
If
is
Ionita had 100K more,
right,
correct.
Closer to half pot.
But that's something he's supposed to be mindful of.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Now we're going to get another interesting hand, a mystery hand.
Yeah, and it's going to be Andre Moreira of Portugal. Porto to be specific, the man that's got the question marks. Dropped on his card backs. His 25K coming in the form of a call against the Pushot Open. Argentine has a couple of customers, and he's got himself top pair. Jensen, small blind flat with 10-8 suited. Very speculative, and not a whole lot of chips.
Speculative, but changes things now, given it's now 3 ways on the flop.
Sure.
Ace deuce, checks top pair.
Queen on the turn, now providing Jensen a double gutter. Not in the mood to bet it, obviously. Pushot didn't have the C-bet, and I don't know that this is a card that's suddenly going to make him excited.
Should make him a bit more worried, to be honest, because now Queen Jack got there and King 10.
Yep. And sure enough, he finds another check. So Mystery Man Moreira, 2 rounds of checks in front of him. Not sure what he flatted with, but whether he checks or bet is going to help us deduce the holding.
It does look very weak in front of him so far, so if he is bluffing, this is a decent spot to do so. Sizable. 3/4. Doesn't feel like enough chips for Jensen to continue. 1 card to go.
76. And the issue with this ace-deuce, of course, Randy, is you're never improving to anything other than trips that have no kicker or aces and deuces.
Pair to board and hope to upgrade your kicker, maybe?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's
he
good.
Finds the deuce.
The best card for him.
Yeah. I mean, are there ace, queen, ace, jack flats for Moreira here that ever would have checked back on the flop as he did?
Rarely.
I agree.
But
and if you remove that,
isn't this a huge overbet?
It is. Moreira asking Pochat for all of it. Yikes.
Well, you did ask me if it's ace, jack, ace, queen. I think that's rare. Then value looks like
king 10.
King 10.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be queen, jack. It would be too thin, in my opinion, for him to overbet jam with a weakish 2-pair.
The critical data point is the check back on the flop after flatting direct left of Pochat pre. What hand flats in this position? Checks back the flop, activates on the turn, and then dumps the truck off on the end.
I think he's got a bluff.
Wow. Pochat makes the call,
wow.
and it was king 10.
Wow.
That was value.
Max value. It just has to be king 10 or a bluff. Nothing else would make sense.
Yeah, and credit Manuel Pochat because he unpacked the spot and realized that there are a lot of nonsensical things and then one sensical thing.
Can I take one?
And I think he just decided, show me. And unfortunately, the only thing he's being shown is the door here on day 1C.
Pretty rough for Shot because he was also the stone cold bubble boy on day 2A.
Thanks, man.
Yikes.
Well, Will Jaffe, the dankness in the chat, saying sometimes they just have it. You're right, Will. Sometimes they do. Good to have them with us. And for that matter, good to have all of you with us. Streaming this Day 1C coverage, the first day of World Series of Poker Super Main coverage from here at Atlantis on Paradise Island in the Bahamas. Ali Najad alongside Randy Liu here in the booth. And if you're enjoying what you're watching, we got a whole lot more of it in store, but the best way to let us know is by mousing over on our YouTube channel and clicking like, and while you're at it, of course, click subscribe to ensure that you don't miss any of the wealth of content that's going to be coming your way, both for the rest of this festival and also next year as the World Series of Poker changes hands. The GG Poker Productions team have a lot of plans in store. Quite excited about what the future holds for the World Series coverage.
What do you guys do? A lot of dinners, I assume that.
I mean, the organization was.
Ido excited by sevens. I really love Mehdi Shawi, by the way, Randy. You and I first had a chance to lay eyes on him when he showed up at Triton, but his disposition,
It doesn't work for
his table presence, and for that matter, his game.
I'm just gonna smile back, buddy.
All things you can be a fan of.
Game is very good. He's got his own unique style, but just happy to be here playing the high stakes.
And Mokri happy to look up at a heart draw on this Queen 4 tray board after defending the big. Ido still in front. C betting 20K.
Maybe it'll work now. 70.
Yeah, this is just Kyle Mokri playing aggressively. This time with flush draw.
I mean, he really is just living rent-free in a lot of heads right about now, most of which are no longer in the event. But Ido is going to stay intact, has that 7 of hearts working, some running 5-6, and just the sense that Mokri's got this big stack and is throwing his weight around. Now a two-tone texture with the deuce on the turn.
That's an amazing turn card from Mokri. Additional outs against Queen X.
Yeah, I'm on the table. Can I have a black coffee and a bottle of water, please? Aquapana. Yeah, I have the bracelets. I'm on the TV table.
Man, he's just relentless.
256 and take it. I mean, it's...
Does he not let you breathe ever?
Buddy, this is... You know, I used to watch these police chases. You know, kind of things. And most of the time it's like stolen car. Every now and again a psychopath on a motorcycle or something, high speed. You know, they even have a channel.
1 trillion?
It's like the police chase channel on Roku, by the way. And I've gotten down those streets. One time, somebody stole a tank, Randy. I don't know where the hell they found it. I think it was somewhere in like San Diego County in Southern California. And this tank, I mean, like, what are you going to do? You're going to bring your cop car? You're going to put out a spike strip? You're going to create a roadblock? No, you're just... And I'm reminded of that particular clip of a tank. Nobody could stop it. And that's what Mokri is sort of embodying right now out here as Ido wraps his hands around 2 kings.
72.
And that's heavy ammo that's being targeted by Blom, who's not light with ace-queen of diamonds, but not performing so hot. Has 2 pros lock horns. 3rd floor, 72,000. We await Sergio's reaction.
Take it to the 4th floor. Plenty deep where slow playing isn't as attractive. And Blom can easily get into some more trouble. Oh, he just went all in instead of 4-bet smaller.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised by this. And you see
snap.
Isildur finds the call.
Wow.
I'm not sure what the chuckle is that these 3 guys are sharing. Did they do something together during the break
I don't know,
that we
but
need to know about?
I don't think Blom's amused.
No. Amusement could come promptly, though, if an ace says hello. 956,000 chip pot. No ace, no diamond. And not a whole lot of hope remaining for Victor Blom. 15% with 2 to come.
Flop for me. Top 2. He just calls the ace queen.
I know you're fucked.
Turn card, Dusty. Do we have a needle on the end? Is Barry available? No, instead it's King's Full for good measure as the Spaniard claiming the Swiss pelt and actually vacating a whole lot of menace from this feature.
A lot of talent is gone
Need
here.
more customers, please.
I like it like this. It's nice.
Huh?
I think no matter who replaces that seat,
Take it too.
It's fun.
they're a favorite to be an easier day out than Victor.
We play more poker.
So is every pot going to be $1 million million
Either
chip
way,
pot?
we do have a good spot.
It's insane, the action.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It really is. I'm trying to, even in the main event, Randy, and I know we don't cover like all the tables or whatever from day one.
Or their big captains.
But
Because right now
you've played the main.
Yeah.
I've played it. I don't remember this.
I remember spending like all day to see one guy get it.
Dude, exactly. And you know what the crazier part is we see the 3-bet from the King-8 of clubs out of the big blind from Aishan, who's throwing his weight around at his table. That does dispatch the small blind.
Double stakes now or something.
That main event during the summer is a 10K.
Yeah.
This is a 25K. So I don't know if it's just being in this vacation destination that gets everybody amped up or What on earth is in the air?
I don't know if you recall, there was like conversations back today on Twitter, like, oh, during the WSOP main event, you should not put yourself at risk all in, like from day one, you know.
Right.
Like here's like every other hand.
But again, the 60 million guarantee and maybe multiple tickets, as was alluded to earlier by Dinesh Luthra, motivating people to take some high risk to try to pick up a very big stack and then do what we've seen Aishan and what we've seen Mokri do and just roll that snowball.
Yeah, I feel like the difference in play for this is
24.
Pots are big, but players are very aggressive and they're willing to call down. Whereas in the Vegas version, it's a little bit more passive, in my experience at least.
Yeah, I tend to agree. Do you think, as we see Aishan with the 2-7s choosing to flat from the small blind versus this ace-queen of spades open? Stanaver joins. I think Johannes said, were you thinking about 3-betting? I didn't clock it exactly.
Love the ace-queen suited here.
Yeah, King Jack 8, Broadway Gutty, nut flush draw. And not a whole lot on the other stovetops.
Yeah, the stove is off.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be bet and take it. I like this little chip construction here from Aaron, who constructs a 12K C-bet. That's the stone min. It's almost scarier than standard sizing.
Our cash games back then were also just all public.
You ever have the guy?
They're right over there.
France.
France? They were in this room right over there.
Because he was from Italy.
The highest game was...
You can look, the French can look Italians and French, no?
Same. To the yachts, I think.
Yeah,
Now the
neighborhood.
They moved to the yachts.
Yeah.
Which part?
Not far from the Alps, Lyon. The second or third city, Lyon.
Me in Mexico City, in the city.
Mexico City?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Lyon or Lyon?
Lyon.
Lyon.
Yeah.
With the big football club.
Yeah.
Or
which used to be nice.
They
were moved out for punish. I'm not following as much, but back in the days they were winning every championship when I was like 14 or something. As soon as they started losing, I stopped watching football.
Grace.
Huh?
I was going to ask, as we see Batil activate with the ace-jack, you ever get, you see that now it's formed like a little lightning rod up at the top with pink and green. You ever get the dude at your table that would buy like a dozen racks in a limit game and then make that spiral?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? I don't even know really how to describe it.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know how to construct one of those.
Neither do I. But it looks so cool when they do it.
Yeah.
And it also makes me want to bust them.
That they make
Which,
too much
you know,
losses
requires a
or
lot
something
of
like
run good.
that.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned that.
Yeah,
I played with Phil Locke. You know Phil Locke,
Yeah,
right?
of course. I actually saw him in the casino the other day. He's
Did you?
here.
Oh, I did not know. But anyways, he has his chips and he builds something beautiful with it. And then he's got the other chips on the side. He's like, this is my reserves. And when I use these chips, you know, I can spew with these chips. But when I use the chips in the construction, those are real chips. You know what I mean? Like.
So, like, wait, he's got, like, which chips did I use tells?
Yeah. Well, he tries to play off of it.
Oh, okay.
Because he's like, oh, if I use these chips, I'm not bluffing.
Right, because I don't want to mess up the structure.
Exactly.
I see.
25.
But I guess conversely, if he uses the other ones, then he's saying he's bluffing. I mean, that that might not go so well. Meanwhile, ace-jack, things still going well on the queen 7-7 board. Batil finding the c-bet. Should be easy departures for the opposition. 1 down, 2 down.
So you was in Monaco last tournament or no?
I missed 1 year. I don't remember which. I missed last year.
That's the only place with good Wi-Fi. So if you wanted to play online,
I missed it.
like.
I was in Asia this time.
Like
For Barcelona, no?
You'd be at the table.
I was
with
at
someone who
Barcelona.
was, like, just over there somewhere.
This one?
Huh?
You have to make sure no one walked behind you to
okay, there I see. I think we played together somewhere.
And Pilo was just starting.
You play the high roller?
Just starting.
That was the main event.
I was on the main event. I won it.
That's
really
You won the main event?
raw era.
Oh, really?
of, poker.
Congratulations.
Which one?
Like raw era. Or
I make final
more,
table in the high
pure,
roller.
everyone's
I
just
lose
getting started.
versus
Now
ace
it's
first
all
hand.
more fine-tuned.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no,
people were not good back then.
No, no one had any clue how to play PLO.
10 left against the
Really?
as well. Yeah, same day.
I mean, they had a clue how to play No Limit, but no, not PLO.
What made you come back to poker after the 10 years?
I'm not sure. I'm doing producing the Dora Brunson movie.
Sorry, what?
I have Dora Brunson's life rights. I'm producing this movie. I make movies now.
Okay.
I don't
King
really
Jack
play
of Hearts
poker
raise.
much anymore.
That's cool.
So I've been thinking about poker.
Raise 80,000.
Justin Smith just mentioned that he owns the rights to Doyle Brunson's life story, and since he's been producing movies, maybe we'll see some sort of biopic.
Love that.
All right, so a couple things to report out in the field. Number one, we've just hit $50 million in the prize pool. That total prize pool still, of course, $60 million. So the overlay now down to just $10 million. Number two, I'm walking by Martin Zamani, and he asked me if I know any Spanish. I said a little bit. Estudié en mi escuela. I studied a little bit, don't mean to brag, in school. Martin's got a book here. You're trying to learn Spanish during play?
I guess Samuel brought me the book to learn Spanish, but
yes. And this book is actually
teaching English. I think he gave me the wrong book because we can't communicate well. He said there's 2 of them, but the instructions are all in Spanish.
This
it took a minute to figure it out.
This is 4 hours later. He realized that the book was actually just teaching him English. Martin Zamani, ladies and gentlemen.
You gotta love it. Zamani, what a creature.
Forgot to stack his chips,
The
too.
first thing I did was look at the book, and it says Inglés Básico, which is basic English, but written in Spanish. I didn't think that was a Spanish book. Maybe Martin's not been playing enough hands lately.
Raise 25,000.
Garp, once again playing a hand, pocket 8s.
Well, he's been solid so far today. Got an ace-jack suited off of this
25?
stack. I prefer flat than 3-bet. Oh, Patil's got ace king.
Yeah, this is a far different animal out of the small blind with a flat caller in between. Smith has been fairly conservative in the face of other people opening pots, I would say. We did see him open a king 10 suited. He ended up being muscled out of that one, but I've seen tidy stuff from him on the day. Patil making things a little messy. 130.
And Garp might play back at this squeeze play. 8s is a hand that's all right. Playing around 33 effective. Giving Patil stack.
All in.
He's all in, so Smith's going to be out and coin flipping coming. Just like that.
Yeah, and Smith's going to be all right with the fact that he avoided a collision with an ace-king as he was deeply underperforming. Garp out in front.
I did.
Covering stack.
Not both.
833 in the middle.
Nice 10% edge here.
And that edge growing stronger. 24% with 2 to come is Patil. Check that. 14%. 6 outs 1 time. Is there an ace or a king in his future? And continued play. And there isn't. Wraps the rail, grabs the backpack, and unclear whether or not another 25K is going to be slid out of that backpack
for a rebuy,
How
or
did
maybe
you
he's
play
going to
those
come
two
back day
hands?
1D or max late
What
reg
did you
day
have
2
in the first
CD.
bullet?
What is clear is that Garp has had most things going his way.
Ace pre-suited, small blind, 25 blinds.
Okay.
Free bet all in. Second time it was nines, blind versus blinds. Aces. Limp shove.
You have the aces.
No, I have nines.
Nice.
Every time I say Garp, I'm reminded of the word carp.
You calling him a fish?
No. But the Asian carp, Randy, a very invasive aquatic species.
It's very different, no? With multi-bullets, guys.
To rivers
It's very hard to with the
in
multi-bullets,
the U.S.
guys.
Yeah.
And I guess when the water is disturbed, they tend to leap out of it. And I've seen some clips of dudes
Yeah, I
in
don't think
like,
it's
you
gonna
know,
overlay.
little motorboat kind of
It's
with the
not.
hand on the throttle thing. Blasting, speeding down a river, and then these fish jump out, and they're big and heavy, and then they'll knock you out. Like, they'll hit you in the face, and then you get like a runaway boat situation. Anyway.
Flying fish, huh?
I guess, kind of. More like flying mortar.
So they just get knocked off the motorboat and it's in the ocean.
You know what you need is a boat that has like one of those nets that place kickers in football use when they're warming up, but just stretched out behind the boat.
They're missing 6,000.
And then you can just catch all the fish that jump up. You also need like a serious helmet, some body armor. But that would be the greatest fishing ever. No pole, no bait. Just go, do a couple laps around the river, come back. You got 800 pounds of Asian carp. I don't think it's good eats, though.
Sounds like a nice business plan we should go with.
Yeah.
Let's go do that. All right, Ollie.
Do you know how quickly you and I would end up bankrupt if you trusted my business plans?
Yeah. I don't really want to invest, to be honest.
Oh, boy. Look at the product of this big blind defense investment from Jensen. He's got himself jack high flush and shall we with a tickle here. Top pair, granted monotone texture, tends to keep a lid on things.
I'd like check calling with Jack 10 of hearts in this spot. No reason to raise really off of that stack. Doesn't feel like you need to protect. And your opponents are often just drawing dead.
Every now and again, though, they've got that big heart in range and under the gun razor. Maybe fewer offsuit combos, of course, but nevertheless. Board pairing 4. Pretty above average for Shaui.
Yeah, very likely Shaui just keeps betting. His hand is vulnerable to naked hearts. There's a lot of it from the big blind. There's a lot of offsuit defenses.
55.
Second barrel here, and now for Jensen with the pair on board. Are we more cautious or more motivated to deny equity?
I would jam here mainly because I don't want a bad river card to show up and I lose value against it. Say black aces, for example, and a heart rolls off. Yeah, this is a good play with Jack 10 of hearts off of this stack.
And this is an annoying raise to 187 total for Mehdi. He has more than enough to make the call, but obviously you're not feeling great about Queen 9 here.
You're not, but you are asking the question, is there a world where Jensen just says, all right, I've got a 9-2, I'm all in? Because that would be a disaster to just fold to like 10-9, for example. Yeah, it looks like the side call incoming.
Well, the sigh is going to be coming out of Jensen's mouth if a 9 or a 4 pay a visit to this river, but in all likelihood, he's poised to haul in 480.
Decent one.
You're alive.
Mehdi was always a little bit stretching the envelope with the Queen 9 suited open under the gun, and it's going to cost him.
Full double.
Shall we be rethinking
that particular combo there, the queen nine up front as an open, Randy?
Just more so in style, and he's one that likes to take a post flop. For others, though, I could see just folding being fine. Maybe with Malkery to your left, maybe not ideal.
For me, I think that was the other thing that kind of pushed it over the hump of keep things in line. Thomas, still north of 2 million, but that's not the biggest stack he's wielded on the day. Johannes takes a peek at ace queen and takes us up. Uh-oh. Lars Garp, ladies man in the small. And he is a covering stack.
Yeah, it looks like he's using the same sizing when he had ace king against Aishan earlier. I could see a world where ace queen just folds outright here. It may seem a little tight, but he did raise from +1 and you're very deep. He's not going to go that route, so flop incoming.
284 in the middle. Oh, man, somehow the case lady has paid a visit to this flop. Ace of hearts working, top pair, top kicker. Strava has no escape available. 75K follow through. And Johannes thinking his way through how he's going to approach this spot. Not unlike chess. Got to consider moves ahead. Flat call for now. Pot swells to 434. And now with the 3 of hearts on the turn, Strava at least is drawing live to the flush.
Probably still value bet pocket queens as played.
Think so.
Yeah, sure, the flush does get there, but your hand needs protection. And it's just often the best hand.
275 though from a small blind 3-better. Does feel slightly on the milky value side of the spectrum.
It does look strong. Regardless, though, Strava can't fold. He's got the ace of hearts to go along with top pair, top kicker.
You know, kind of a key is the fact that he has the ace of hearts, not so much from the standpoint that he draws to the nuts, but also what are we up against? And with the queen in my hand, I start to think about king, king, king of hearts.
Yeah, it makes sense. For now, though, we call and play river card.
Nearly $1 million in the middle. Decent equity here for Straver. And instead of the heart, he finds top 2. I mean, this deck is just choosing violence for the Dutchman.
He found the card to get himself stacked. He thinks it's amazing because now he beat some hands.
And he's not going to be up against kings.
Correct.
When the bet comes in. And in turn, Garp's never up against king 10, right?
Yeah, rarely. Just jam and hope your opponent has a hand like ace queen or jacks. You just can't fold ace queen in this spot.
Nah, he knows it. And that's it.
Wow. Sick. Unlucky.
GG.
And here Ishan say unlucky, sick, also a descriptor. And I don't think anybody would argue with those assessments. Just one of those occasions.
So every single hand, Ollie, is going to be a big one.
Dude, it's stupefying, man. Even when the pros are involved somehow.
Yeah. That was 100 big blinds apiece just now.
It's crazy.
Just like that.
So crazy.
2.4 million chip pot. Who's getting busted next?
It does feel like the bust brigade is in full force.
I'm scared. What can I say?
The bust brigade.
You had
Do
nothing.
you remember the
Oh,
Venga
we
bus? I just thought of that when you said that.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm not ashamed to say I was part of the Greek system in college, fraternities. And given that I didn't drink, I was kind of, from a liability standpoint, the safest pick as the man to lead our pledges through Inspiration Week, which is the final week of pledge. Tends to be the most intense. And having a sense of humor, one of the ways in which I chose to haze the pledges was to make sure that they would sleep in one of the restrooms inside the frat house while I blasted Bengabus on the CD player.
No joke.
No joke, dude. I couldn't think of a song I'd less want to hear while trying to go to bed. And this was only if they got in trouble, by the way. If they did good that night, that you know, that wouldn't be the case. Then they got to sleep in the laundry room. At least it's toasty. Jacks applying some toast to the 25K Ace-10 open. I don't, not here for it.
It's so funny when he folds. He looks so angry. Have you seen?
No, I didn't know.
He takes the chip off and just.
You know, I slept on it, but Wyron Poo has parked his bones in the 2 seat at that palm table we just were at with 343K, which feels like a short stack the way the action's been going here today. 29 big, supposed to be all right.
Yeah, it's supposed to be all right. But it does feel short, given what we've seen transpire.
Not quite the shortest on the screen, though. That belongs to Justin Smith at 243K.
He needs a boost.
That he does. Boosted J needs a boost.
Hello.
You need a water too. I have 5.
Is that Christoph Vogel saying? Has Lord Vogel joined the party?
No, you're small. You would be small. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, he has. Hey, boy, consider that the image on your screen just moments ago with Moreira, Vogel saying, and Mokri could easily have been a Triton.
Can always see.
You're not allowed to use this thing here?
Again,
The
one of
Wsop?
those not so great table draws.
Is different than Triton or not?
Shall we, a Triton player, Pooh? You got 5 guys in a field where there are hundreds of players out there.
70.
Out of the 8 at your table, maybe it's a 9-handed affair right now. I didn't clock it, but
it's off table.
It's not great. Mokri. Smacking Shawui's cutoff open.
No, not the cards. 1K. Oh, I know that it's okay. He gave it to me. Christoph, I saw you last time.
He said,
playing
let me have one.
on the garden.
Mokri
When
gave him
do
the
we
cards.
actually play?
Thinking he wanted to see a card. He's like, no, I need change, dude. 8 and 16 we play here in Super Main Event Day 1C.
In comes Garp.
32, if you do.
You can't get anything going. 200 defend King Deuce offsuit.
I mean, it's such a bad one.
All right, one more check-in with you. Are you getting a little bit more comfortable out here?
A tiny bit. I took somebody out, and yeah, it was pretty cool.
Does that enhance your confidence level at least a little bit?
But I did also lose a giant hand right before you came,
Okay.
so I'm a little.
Oh,
I
rally
was up
back.
on my confidence, a little back down.
I just saw you win a pot
I did
against
win
a
a
very
little
good
one.
player. This
Yeah.
table's full of very good players, as I'm sure you can tell.
I can tell. I don't know them personally,
right.
but I can tell.
Yeah,
It's
you can
very
tell it's very
different.
good.
Yeah.
Okay, you're the only one representing the H3 fam. Ethan's out. Did it pain you to see that elimination?
Yes, I thought he had a chance to make it like to the final because he can do it.
He can.
Yeah, but
Sometimes he goes a little crazy.
yes,
Right?
Yeah,
Okay, so you're not going to go too crazy.
not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, we're rooting for you. I'm going to send you back to the action. Best of luck rest of the way,
thank
okay?
you.
Thanks, guys.
Ela Klein, I don't need to tell the chat, so many of whom are fans of the H3 podcast, along with Ethan, part of that program. The thing that Ela doesn't realize, Randy, is it's well established, the Jeff Plack curse. She mentioned it was cool, and then just before you showed up, I lost a big pot. You know,
Yeah.
you got to shoo him away. You really...
But it's too late now.
In the main events in particular at the series, you know, I'm not saying every situation, but main event World Series, you don't want the Reaper Platt lurking. He's kind of the death knell. 7-7 queen here, three-way affair. Raise came from the relatively active stack of the Canadian, Jack 10. No follow through here. Aishan on the button.
There's merits to betting the flop with ace-8 of hearts. Kind of depends on the c-betting range of pre-flop opener. Yeah, it seems like since he's stabbing, he is expecting hands like Broadway's that whiff just to check fold. He doesn't even have to bet too much. As you can see, it's 35K to 120.
Effective position bet there.
Right now? No, it's okay.
Staff coming over to just get some verification on Thomas's stack. If my stack was that big, I would love to just count it over and over again.
Yeah, you're that guy. Why don't you just change them all to 25 chips while you're at it?
16.
Oh, yeah. Color down strategy.
Color down.
I never want to color up.
You know, it actually was a little bit of a strategy where, like, you move in all your chips and you look like you have a lot. And inexperienced players don't know how much it is.
You remember, like, back in the day, World Series broadcasts, there was a point at which, like, they would stop coloring up and you would see these mountains. Like, a C-bet would be, like, 4 stacks, and they would just, like, pair them off from their humongous mountain and then put them forward. That was, for me, cool.
It was cool.
You know? Now the pros are all too jaded. They just want 4 chips with which to do the same thing.
Yeah.
No way. I want
Good
one
old
of those,
days.
like, you know, when like a commercial vehicle puts it in reverse, there's the beep. I want enough chips to where I'm putting them in and there's the beep. Everybody look out. Here comes my C-bet.
When you're c-betting, look, everyone's got the truck empty waiting to collect your chips. We're bringing it home.
Nemitz under the gun. Baby suited connector. Again, showing kind of his willingness to open pots without the premium kit. Aishan, though, mindful of that under the gun positioning, plays his ace-10 of diamonds as a flat. Chen does as well from the small. Queen Jack suited for Aleknovich, sorry. Four-way affair here. Diamond Royal's not coming. Queen 9-8, all spades. The opener finds a flush on the flop and top pair in not one but two camps, with Aleknovich also having the gut shot. But as we alluded to earlier in the Shaui Jensen collision, monotone textures tend to keep the action contained. And yet Aleknovich is leading into Nemitz.
He's got the min bet going on.
Can you spread the pot, please?
So funky.
It's not the first time we've seen him do min bets, and they're actually kind of pesky to play with when you have, you know, medium strength hands. It's actually going to get the raise to come in for 6-5 suited, and I think it's an easy fold now for Chen, who's got top pair.
I like the raise from Nemitz, even though obviously you have a lot of hand here, because the callers behind you could have some of those larger spades that would be willing to stick around.
Normally someone's got a spade if there's three other opponents, but I hear what you're saying. I think Chen's going to fold the king, queen of hearts. Even if he's ahead, you know, they got a lot of outs usually, maybe an ace-10 or ace-jack of ace of spades. And he still has to worry about the lead being a reasonable hand. Yeah, this is nice and tidy.
Yep. I like that with king, queen. I don't think it's going to be the most difficult fold Chen makes on the day. Pretty straightforward for anybody that knows what's going on. And now back around to Aleknovich. You have to be prepared for these sort of reactions because the lead doesn't read mighty.
It does invite players to play back at you. Hence probably why he feels he needs to at least call this one and reevaluate.
So the pot grows to 264 as the field thins to heads up. Second 9 on the turn. Aleknovich picking up outs to a boat.
Okay, so min bet, call, and now he's going to lead.
10 seconds. Bet 32,000.
The double min, 2 big blinds.
This, I confess, I'm a little bit more surprised by, but oddly enough, Randy, I think it's going to prove effective. Because now,
just going to call?
I think if Nemitz were to shoot it up now, it would be a little more dicey than it was a street ago, right? Forgive the obvious. What do you think?
I would raise here, to be honest.
Walk us through it.
I just think that there's a decent chance my opponent has some 9x that I need to charge. I just can't imagine where I'm behind, and maybe even just raise fold this hand.
Complete brick on the river. And now Aleknovich checks and does so promptly. And I think after flat calling, Nemitz is certainly going to pursue the value. He did come with the flat. And I think a little bit of that might have to do with the idea that this Aleknovich character, from what we've observed thus far, it's a little bit kind of unpredictable. Maybe conventional wisdom would dictate that the lead wouldn't contain things like 8-9, Queen-9, but he's not so sure. So flat is the way forward.
Yeah, so this 230K bet is trying to get a 9x to pay off. Maybe some oddly played Jack-10. I think the main bluff that Nemitz could have in his spot is ace of spades. Ace of spades with gut shot come to mind.
Yeah, if the ace-10, ace-jack with ace of spades was there, that would definitely add up as played. That queen-jack serve as a good bluff catcher as played, Randy, and there are enough bluffs?
No, not really. He actually wants to have a spade in hand to block flushes. I don't think it matters that he's blocking Jack 10 that much because his opponent is repping flush.
And credit to Aaron for becoming a believer. Set his own price, flop and turn.
He didn't lose that much.
No. In some weird way, it actually played out probably better than if he had taken the passive approach.
You know, the thing is, there are players out there that have their own unique style that others don't normally incorporate, but it works for them. They're able to maneuver in their own ways, and someone like Helmuth come to Mind. You know, he
That's
does
an
things that's
excellent example,
unconventional.
100%. Faraz Jaka has his stack in the middle. Ace, queen of clubs versus ace, king, paired flop. Maybe they carve.
Variance.
Okay, so win or lose. Win or
Pick
lose.
the variance. He wants the queen. He wants the queen right in the start.
Can the board double pair? Can Faraz find a queen? The answer is no to all of the above. And ace king holds as Jaka is released.
Is he flying home now?
Nah, man. Not until that backpack's empty.
And it's very hard to empty that backpack. Huh.
Masato, the beneficiary?
Did Toy Story get him?
What's going on with the cartoon shirts? we got the jacket.
Garfield, right? You said.
Right, and then you got the Toy Story on Okasawa, and then to his direct right, also some sort of cartoony situation. So, not sure. Four-way affair here. Both blinds along for the ride. Garp the opener with ace-queen. Aishan with the baby suited ace. Queen 7-6. And somehow the case-queen has got two others sitting on an inferior holding. And like he did before, Aleknovich leading into the entire field. Remember, he came two barrels and gave up on the end. Different board, different spot. But I wonder what someone like Nemitz, and for that matter, of course, the opener Garp, make of this.
Well, once again, he's leading min.
Nemitz flats.
Regardless, though, if you've got top pair, top kicker, and you see a min bet and a call on this texture, you should be juicing it up.
There's the cold press.
Well, given what I saw the previous hand, he's probably going to come along with queen 10. It's a decent kicker, a better board texture. There's a bit more bluffs now. Your opponent's range, they can try to keep honest.
Nice.
Oh, he's min bet re-raise?
Oh, sorry. But when you said raise, it's like
180.
Nemitz being advised that just because Aleknovich has said raise, you shouldn't act yet until the actual figure is declared or deployed.
Right. It makes sense.
Yeah. 185, bet 3 bet. Note the ace of diamonds. I mean, we're not getting Garp off his hand. And I wonder whether Lars has designs on really testing Aleknovich here based on the prior exchange.
I'm expecting him to go all in here on the flop. No, he just went with call? I guess he just thinks What's the worst that can happen? I've got position.
180. Yeah.
Can't force a check through.
It is what it is.
Pot swells to 530. Field thins to heads up. Board pairing 6 here.
There's so much in the middle, but Queen 10 is not feeling amazing
It
unless you're
does.
up against a draw.
Yeah, it does unblock diamonds, Randy.
True.
90,000.
Okay, downsized on the turn. There's a lot of bob and weave coming out of that seat. Funky things that we just don't typically find ourselves confronted with. Lars just happy to flat. See if he can't figure out what's going on. 3 on the end.
All in.
Oh my.
He thinks he's got the best hand, but
It could be another ace-queen, Randy. Is that kind of bottom of value here in Lars's mind? Because we don't expect queen 10.
no, we do not expect Queen 10.
Let alone queen, jack, king, queen.
I don't see a world where he can fold, not for this price. No, I would have called already, to be honest.
Really? I mean, 6-7 is on his mind? Oh, no.
I mean, it's not a meme. Come on.
Yeah, I just said it.
Oh, 6-7.
God.
Yeah. Thanks, Ali.
Pocket sevens? I mean, the price is nice.
I honestly would have called already. I don't think this is close.
I
at
don't
this
think he's
point.
folding. Yeah. And that's going to do it. I think Aleknovich always recognizing that it's not so great when the pre-flop raiser from under the gun stuck around for the check raise and turn and river barrel. So that'll do it for Aaron, who did give us a good bit of excitement during his tenure at the feature, but ultimately gives his chips to Lars Garb, and he's not the first, nor I would imagine the last is going to be doing that.
He wasn't here for very long.
How many blinds was that pot? 900. I mean,
Not a million chip pot.
what in the world is going on?
It really feels like every 5 hands it's getting stacked.
I just, for those who are maybe coming in through other conduits to watch a poker tournament, perhaps for the first time, and find themselves kind of like interested in watching it. Whatever you see here right now, don't expect it to be what you see during almost any other stream that you may find if you catch the bug.
You know, I'm probably not gonna watch it, so you can tell me tomorrow, man.
Good. You can always straddle.
No.
Yeah. So,
Discipline.
Love this dealing style so much. I really, truly hope that it could be adopted as kind of a standard way to get the cards out. Seems way more efficient and secure than the conventional pitch. Randy, you agree?
Yeah, next time we play the Chinese poker, can you deal like that?
We're not playing Chinese poker anymore. Randy actually, a lot of things told me I can be quite emotional, but Randy saying Lunken, which is what you say when you get a joker in Chinese poker, and we were playing double jokers, over and over and over again for hours on end after a long day of work. I mean, we weren't even playing that big, by the way. It was like, I don't even know if I took home anything from my paycheck that trip.
My favorite words was Lumpkin and then followed by Lunkin.
Yeah, so brutal.
Would like to see a royal flush.
Oh my God. The royal flush was kind of like your average hand that you were producing.
Yeah?
difficult, eh?
Huh?
I think it's difficult.
It's tough to find people that will play old school Chinese poker, by the way. You know, it was so popular before Open Face Pineapple came around, and now it's a relic. Very seldom. It's almost exclusively something that I end up playing when a cash game breaks down. There's a couple other people who aren't necessarily ready to go home, or long line at the cage, or whatever it may be. So we'll sit around, you know. Maybe we already paid for the down, and so let's play it out. Kind of. But other than that, so rare.
I'll have some time banks if he has any.
Sevens here for Jensen.
35?
Right, 35?
I don't like these time banks.
35 the war cry.
You don't use it?
No, yeah, I used to, but I don't like the way
It looks? It's whatever.
No, because when you throw it in...
Vogel saying on the button.
It can look like you're throwing your cards, understand?
Call 35.
I mean...
When the guy was tanking earlier, he threw this, and I thought he was throwing his cards.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah, I mean, it's only the case with, like, the streamed cards, like the other ones are the same, so...
King Jack on the button. Flatting going to take this
I mean,
flop
it's
for
also,
110
like,
in the middle in
Triton
position.
time banks, like, at first you can think, like, it's a chip, like,
Yeah,
you know, like,
exactly.
so it's tricky also, like...
Jack 6-4. Not the worst flop for Jensen. Sevens, but of course, as we can see, he's running the top pair.
And you see someone like throwing like the time bank at your face, like you might like show your hand, you know, like.
Do you think that'll ever happen?
I'm pretty sure it happened like before, like at the first Triton, like the first time they introduced this thing, like for sure it happened.
40K follow through. Christoph very much has a reputation for being among the most deliberate, methodical, kind of measured players out there, never in a hurry to make up his mind.
He is thinking, don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
And he's thinking about calling in position.
Yeah, he's not slipping in a cat nap or something behind those shades.
Call 40.
So the flat brings the pot to 190. 8 now providing a gutter to the sevens.
I think I like more passive play now of pocket sevens. It's pretty hard to get a better hand to fold as played. Just inviting confusion, although it does seem like he wants to bet again.
Get 100.
Yeah, here it's just going to be confusing because likely Vogelsang calls. River, you probably aren't looking to bet anymore. Then you check, and you just don't know if your opponent has the goods or if they just have busted diamonds. I would always expect Vogelsang to just call here with 300K back. Especially with his kicker. Still a little bit of worries and some pot control still wanted. That changes things.
Yes, it does. Backdoor spades and an ace. Jensen with an opportunity potentially to turn his hand into a bluff.
I think he should strongly consider it. Jack X should be a big part of Vogelsang's range, and your multi-barrels do contain backdoor spades that got there, or some kind of ace X of diamonds that got there.
Oh, I love this.
This is right. If you got this far.
And while we love it, Randy, Vogelsang hates it.
It's the one of the worst cards in the deck for him.
100%.
314.
And it's not to say that Jensen was going to bring this jam here with some reckless three-barrel bluff, but when the deck provides you the window of opportunity, seizing the initiative there is important. Christoph, though, you know, he's no cakewalk. He could find the call. I think he's going to take a minute, perhaps on the sly, looking over at Jensen for something that would sway him towards it, but The way the hand is played out by itself, you can very much understand his choice to bin it. And the bluff gets through.
That was pretty cool from Sevens. I like that he realized that the ace was a good card for him to bluff at.
Yummy, yummy. For Jensen. By the way, staked his tournament life on that bluff, and I think that, you know, there are those who are capable of, you know, bluffing it off for your tournament life, and then others who maybe that's just not really within them.
Right.
It's like a merit badge. Bluffed it for my tournament life. What would be the other ones? Like pre-flop 4-bet with air? Or, you know, like one of the bad ones?
Oh, you like...
Where you know you're no good? You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
I told you about when we were young, the first time I visited this place, the unofficial merit badge of dive into the Predator Lagoon after hours.
Well, this sounds familiar.
Fetch the pebble from the bottom for proof.
Yeah.
Prop bet. That was I wasn't going to do it. But I'm glad I was there to see an idiot potentially come up with one less limb. I think these sharks are too well fed, man. I don't think they're going to. I think they like scatter. You know what I mean? All of a sudden just sploosh. What the hell is that?
I was speaking about like some of the animals here that's eating food or people or whatever. I went to that Mexican restaurant.
Cocodrilo?
Cocodrilo.
Which means crocodile.
And
yeah. That's by the Predator Lagoon.
Yeah, my burrito, some swan or I don't know.
Whoa. Finish the story.
Just came and took a bite out of my burrito, man.
I haven't seen any swans
Okay,
on the
it's
property,
wrong.
Randy. Do you mean seagull?
Seagull.
Dude, buddy, I mean, I'm not part of the Audubon Society. You know, I don't have some sort of avian background. But, dude, seagull?
Yes.
Everybody knows what a seagull
Okay,
is,
sorry.
Randy.
It slipped my mind.
Swan.
It started with S.
Was it one of those seagulls with the lipstick? You know, the little red lipstick
I
seagulls?
didn't look. It was so fast.
If it did have red lipstick, it was probably your salsa. From it actually got in there?
It got in there.
Well, you got to protect the Rito.
Well, it wasn't my fault. The server,
Whose
you know how
fault
they
is it?
put the food on top of like the thing that holds it and then they serve it to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she served the quesadilla to my daughter.
Okay.
And then by the time she got to the burrito, the seagull swan thing came in and...
Well, we're just going to go with seagull, Randy.
seagull.
I wasn't there, but let's just never say swan again.
And then they had to remake
it. Dive bombed?
Yeah, it had to remake the burrito, and it was the worst burrito I had in my life.
35.
Thanks for the recommendation, by the way.
Well, listen, I didn't order the burrito. I had the fajitas, and they were delightful. There's the always delightful mystery hand. Pays us another visit. Vogel saying, having the question marks hung on him here. Ace 3 suited. The raising hand from Mokri. Flat the choice from Vogelsang. And now sevens once more. Popping up this time for Ido on the puck.
This hand always calls in position. There really is no other way to play it. Ace 10 for a right run. Probably just fold outright. Don't really like the other options, just dominated. Can flick in some chips here, 6-5 offsuits, connected enough, deep stack. So we go four ways, mystery hand time.
Yeah, 5-6, just taking the price here for Pacheco. First chance we've seen to observe his procedures. 164 in the middle, and the flop. Ace in the window, 6 and a deuce behind. So it's middle pair for Pacheco. Top pair elsewhere for the pre-flop Brazier, but hang on a minute. Pedro Paglia, who gave us all we could ask for in the Invitational, where Kiyan Mokri beat him heads up. Squaring off against Jean-Noel Torel, JNT as we call him, ace 5-7 deuce, and JNT just flicks his last chip in there. What is he showing? I know it looks like he's up against a big ace. Is he in the lead or not? Do you think it's a set? Is it sixes?
Diamond.
There's no sixes on the board. So what is this? Yeah, it is sixes. And it is bad news for Mr. Main Event within the Triton ecosystem. And unlike the filthy six he found on the turn against Adrian Mateos during that Triton Festival, this time no sorcery for JNT and no more tokens as his stack is passed over to Pedro. Meanwhile, Vogelsang given the opportunity to fire at this one. The mystery man brings 40K forward. Pacheco flats. Mokri hangs in there. On the turn, the deuce pairs.
Yeah, so Vogelsang's got stronger aces as played to bet when check to. When I say stronger aces, I'm talking about like ace, queen, ace, jack. The middling aces tends to take one straight off. So hands like ace 8, ace 9. The very strongest hands Vogelsang will have was sixes and deuces. I don't think he's flatting ace 6 suited too often or ace 2 suited. They might 3-bet.
All right, this is now the second barrel with two players sticking around for the mystery hand, and now it begins to narrow his range, Randy. 110 into 284. Where do you got him?
Right now, the sizing indicates he has a hand like ace-queen, I would think. Maybe ace-jack. I don't think any of the worst aces are betting once again with the action so far. I actually don't think he's got spades too often. I think a lot of times when he bets a flop with spades and it pairs a deuce, he wouldn't follow through a double barrel with two callers. Because Mokri can have a lot of decent aces as played.
Mokri sticking around after Pacheco's departure. This is non-threatening run out here. And it's just going to become kind of a bluff-catchy situation should Vogelsang bet here for Mokri, who's going to have busted spades on his mind.
He should, but I'm just not entirely convinced that Vogelsang always bets busted spades and doesn't take the free card. He's stacking a lot of chips here.
Oh, now all of a sudden it begins to feel a little bit like 6-6, Randy?
Yes, 6-6, deuce, deuce. And I suppose if he flat a6 with a quick fold and...
What was it?
Wow.
10-9 of hearts. Oh, my.
Vogelsang.
You know.
What the? What the?
He doesn't look like Christian Bale, and yet American Psycho, German Psycho, I guess, in this instance. 10-9, savagery. Ay, ay, ay. Dankeschön.
Dankeschön.
Dude, that was... I don't think anybody had 10-9 pegged.
Yeah. Good, yeah, I was going to get that one, right? Wow.
Where did that come from?
And the thing is, you saw how fast Mokri folded. He just didn't think Christoph is the type to blast off the too often.
Ace jack of clubs.
Yeah, see, Mokri zeroing in on the bottom end of value.
None? None of them?
Christoph simply saying, I had the worst hand I would have in my range. Confirmed.
Maybe I'll watch the stream now. I just want to see this hand.
No, you don't.
You don't. Wow.
Christoph must have eaten his Wheaties this morning, although I guess from a...
Was that right?
From a profile-y standpoint, it's probably more like muesli.
The 6 of clubs.
You saw the 6 of clubs?
You like muesli, Randy? You know what that is? Like airport
granola,
lounges in
right?
the morning, kind of, but with the yogurt in there, I think.
Oh, I love
also.
it.
Do you really?
Yeah. It's about a 6 out of 10 for me.
I don't know.
6 out of 10 is love?
Yeah.
It's like a D plus, 6 out of 10. 7 out of 10 is a
Doesn't the
C.
six of I mean,
8
like
out of
when
10
you
is,
pour your
you know,
card,
B.
like,
9, 10 out of 10 is more like an A.
I mean, I don't know.
I don't
6
love
out
it,
of
do
10
I?
is no,
I don't love it.
You know, forgive me for pushing back on your own assessment, but by the numbers, I don't think you love muesli.
All the time.
Jensen snacking. Where are you going after Bahamas? Randy, you going to stick around since we're close to North America? You going to go back home, see the folks?
California, that's right.
Okay.
I go to Tahoe for a bit too.
Really? Have you taken Selena and Nova to Tahoe before?
No.
Oh, man, it's so close to Sacramento where you grew up, and I spent tons of my childhood out there in Lake Tahoe, and anybody out there that ever gets the opportunity, highly recommend it. And, by the way, I assume many of you gambling fans on the South Shore, it's Nevada, not California, and there are some casinos. Is it Vegas? No. But is it beautiful? Absolutely.
Do they have blackjack tables? Yes,
Went
they
to
do.
Pocket sixes too.
Yeah, why are you looking at me like that? Just because I played a few hands of blackjack suddenly? You're trying to be a...
I think we should play together sometime.
No, are you insane? I'm hilarious, by the way. Like, cause I mean, you know me. I can be emotional. Blackjack. I played with Texas Mike the other day, and I don't think he was prepared for what I put on display.
1 minute and 40.
Hope you made him laugh.
I did, for sure. And we needed some levity given the way we ran. King Jack for Moreira.
No.
Brings us
Definitely.
up a notch, and Jensen takes us up further with the ace-10 of hearts.
What do you think I have? That's what it looked like, didn't it? Yeah. Assumed so. This is what it looked like.
Take it down, sir, says Entree. Ace, deuce, and 6-4 intertwine here. Nemitz on the button. C-bet 25K versus Fortin de Mers, whose ace, deuce chose to play the wheel gutter and backdoor diamonds as a check raise versus the unexpected open ender. Board pairing 5 on the turn. $250,000 plus in the middle. And, you know, a lot of the idea, of course, is just utilize some fold equity, take it here and now, maybe show up with a surprise. But once the 5 pairs on the turn, out of position, little break check here from the check raiser.
I like speaking here if I'm 6'4". You've got 6-eye after all. You've got perceived cleaned outs. And you can just fold out a lot of hands that might stab if you check through that are better, whether it be high card diamonds or higher straight draws like 6-7.
That's 205K.
Healthy bet.
205. Yeah, that's all over for ace deuce. Nice activation from Nemitz. Stefan Nemitz, to be exact. And, well, the footnote on him, 22nd
Yeah, those is okay. Just
in the main event this year.
Thank you.
In Vegas.
That's a deep run.
I mean, it kind of suggests that despite the fact that the name doesn't ring a bell, in all likelihood, I would have done some commentary at some point involving him.
You don't remember him.
I might have the Alzheimer's early here. You know what I mean? Not really, but...
I wish I had it sometimes when you talk.
Chiavetta. Ace Jack of Hearts. New shooter in the void left behind by Johannes Straver, who just got absolutely brutalized with his ace queen against the 2 queens of Lars Garp. Other new faces also stepping up to fill the 1 hole where Aaron Aleknovich once resided. Aishan, the defender, very pretty Jack-10 suited, but very dominated.
Yeah, seems like he's gone down a bit. He was around 2.6 at one point.
Yeah, trending in the wrong direction. Some red candles. Mean reversion, if you're looking at the chip chart. 6, 8, 10 rainbow, top pair for Aishan, who continues to run hot more often than he runs cold.
That's 40.
In comes C-bet of 40K.
Don't mind seeing it.
And you don't mind if you're Jack-10 either.
C-bets into this texture a little bit awkward, aren't they, from the under the gun opener? I mean, it does sort of skew toward the overpairs.
Yeah, in terms of made hands, it's mainly overpairs and ace-10 type holdings. And that turn card is awful for the under the gun raiser.
And Aishan knows it, could very well find the lead here with no fear of getting pumped.
Yeah, you're right. No fear of getting pumped. Maybe a small lead is actually quite good here. Something like 30, 40K. Freeze the action a bit. Denied a free card.
5 seconds. That's 40K.
That's precisely the direction that Thomas takes us in here. And while Chiapetta does have 2 overs and a gutter, not so sure there's too much utility in even making that 9, because straight on board is a pretty face-up situation. How do we get paid? So he does just step aside. Maybe didn't need to C-bet it, Randy, on that board?
Yeah, probably doesn't need to C-bet it. But if you do, having that Jack of Hearts is pretty important. It gives you more prospects and what you can turn 2 overs to the board. Not the end of the world.
Players all in. Pass.
Prado shipping an ace-7 suited. Sub 10 bigs. Reasonable candidate?
Off of that stack, pretty much mandatory, I would say. Suited ace above, medium strength. That's why you just pick up 40K like that.
Pretty key when you consider the mission to keep your head above water.
I can't tread water. I just thought I'd tell you that.
You know, I'm not particularly surprised, Randy. Last year we famously had the tandem inner tube video around the lazy river as our job took us into shirtless territory.
If we capsized, I was dead.
That's what I was just trying to think about. I mean, I thought the CPR was only going to be related to the impending cardiac incident that surely all this Shake Shack is going to leave you suffering through. But it could also be you and I at Aqua Venture, and suddenly you find yourself in shallow water, wrong side up.
That lazy river is rough, because honestly, we went the other day, and Nova and Selena capsized on it. Thank God she had the life jacket on.
Dude, it's kind of an aggressive river.
Yes.
Selena had the life jacket on or Nova, just out of curiosity?
We were like, no, you don't need it. She's like, yeah, I need it. Thank God she had
What
it.
the hell? Both of you as parents told her she didn't need it? What's wrong with you?
Confidence, man.
I'm glad you went with jacket instead of water wings. Remember the little arm floaties?
Yeah.
That ain't going to cut it out in the lazy river, man. The rapids, they got rapids.
This is rapidly going to go in.
Ace 4, Justin Smith covered. Blind versus blind. Chiapetta picked Queen 6 offsuit. Randy, does that qualify?
It's a bit risky. I think the logic here was Smith doesn't have many chips, so I pray you fold, and usually I'm live, and he is live. So it's not the end of the world. 60-40.
Certainly could be the end of 187,000 of his chips, which Smith's looking to murder. King 6 tray, and out flopped is boosted J. Middle pair, now he hunts an ace. Developments continuing to be poor for him. 3 out swans, and he finds the ace.
He didn't flinch.
No, he sure didn't.
Seen this movie ending before, eh?
Bro, that was super zen.
He's just at peace.
Maybe one day, I too will be able to channel such levels of peace. Though it's heavily doubtful, and if, you know, there's a line on poly or something like that, just bet the don't. Take it from me. Certainly. If recent trends continue.
No, for a second I thought I had more to start than him. But I didn't.
You know, famously, the World Series of Poker main event some years ago, and I know you weren't involved, you know, you're my booth boyfriend, Nick Schulman's kind of my booth husband, right? Relax.
I'm the side action, got it.
Pause. But Anirban Das was giving very zen, very similar to what we're seeing from Justin over here, and I suggested that if this dude started a cult, I was in. He says, we're all drinking the Kool-Aid, pour me a glass. You know, Smith, it's non-zero that if he goes that direction, he's just like, hey, join me in, you know, Ahmedabad, or where, you know, I don't know where all the yoga stuff is in India, but for like a 2-week deal, I'm just there, you know.
92 or something. 92?
Meanwhile, the remains of Geppetta are there here with ace-7 suited, unfortunately pipped by Fortin de Mers. Some chops possible. See the percentages not adding up to 100, 228 in the middle.
Ooh,
Jack
yeah.
7-5, and Geppetta set for the double. All of a sudden, 8s also have 6s to spoil the fun with. Oh.
Really? That's how you're going to do me?
I mean, he flops 6s and then gets binked on the river by the ace, and then one hand removed. Gets the teaser with the 7 on the flop and a snowman on the end to melt away his hopes of fighting on here in the Super Main.
He did nothing wrong off of that stack.
Nah.
Gotta
Even
make
there,
a play.
King Queen for Lars Garb.
32.
Unfortunately for him, he's running into a slippery ace-king, which plays as a flat here. Not too often we see this choice. Randy, is it in particular due to the depth of Garp's stack here up and over 3 million and just kind of take the safe route?
It's exactly that. It's actually so that he can also induce from people to squeeze on him and he can back raise. Because if he was to somehow get 1.2 million chips in pre-flop of ace-king against a covering stack, he's usually flipping at best. So it's just more opportunities if you can invite action behind you. And he is getting that action from Prado. And Prado's squeeze here is for most of his stack. And it might get Garp to play back and lose some chips, which is going to be great for Demir's.
I mean, Prado's still short stack, 2 10s with what feel like a potentially golden opportunity to take the best of it in a spin where you could more than double. Understandably, going 3 scoops to 116, not all in. I'm not so sure about that particular decision, but generally speaking, when we leave the 36K back, it's designed for the in case of emergency fold. We see the 4-bet from Garp with the king-queen off. If suddenly Fortin Demers were to come back at that,
I love this
which
play.
he does, this is supposed to be a spot where Prado realizes that his hand's no good. But with the opportunity for a triple, I'm just going to hope, and his 2 10s actually are best. As you see the king-queen folded, meaning it's that much more difficult for ace-king to find the improvement. Over $500,000 in the middle, golden opportunity to triple in cheese for Prado. Thrilled to have the best hand, and even more thrilled to look up at a 7-high board. No hearts to worry about. Everything stays kosher on the turn. We caught the lethal injection that Boosted J gave Chiappetta.
Oh.
And instead of the needle, it's the king, as this deck has chosen violence again.
And props to Demir there, because that call pre-flop got the extra chips from Garp, who put in that 4-bet. So he actually won the max.
That's wild, man.
Well played.
And that pot played out in a way that is not generally the path.
It is. You're right about that. Normally what happens, he 3-bets ace-king, 10s goes all in, and king-queen just loses the min race.
I mean, it's both the decision to flat the ace-king and then the 4-bet choice from the king-queen.
That is true.
All help to provide the max value.
And I kind of wonder if the 10s not going all in made the king-queen want to re-raise more because it costs him less to ISO. Potentially.
These are ideas.
Who knows?
Meanwhile, giving you a glimpse now at the next Lagoon featured table. This is already a semi-feature, I suppose. But a little upgrade for the crew.
Move the table over?
Yeah. Yokosawa, Yaki, Pajiria.
We're bringing a new table up later?
Oh, hang on. Yeah, there's your next Palm feature. Oh, Papo MC, Alejandro Lococo. I presume motivating this choice.
Man of the hour. Looks like Martin Finger at this table too. Seat 1.
Back to soak up the remaining tenure on the feature. Garp has really outperformed Aishan and Mokri. And yet we've kind of observed him less involved than either of those two other guys.
Just playing solid poker.
That he is.
What genre is this music?
Sedative rock? I don't really know. It's just
okay.
I mean, I confess I'm slightly more relaxed.
A little bit.
You know, maybe if I listened to it continuously for the next 48 hours, I would come off the ledge that I'm currently perched on. But Might take like 72. If I'm being honest.
Just 72.
Might take straight through to the 19th. You know. I'm wound up, my man. 6, 7 of spades. Winding up a min raise.
You don't have to call it 6, 7 of spades, you know.
7, 6 of spades, you think? That's the path forward?
Yeah, I just don't want the chat to be moving.
It's gotta, you know, surely the novelty is gonna wear off, right? I mean,
not around me.
No, Nova's not saying it. Come on.
She is.
Oh, come on.
And she has a big grin when she does it too. Yeah, hate her. Wait, she's my daughter. Love her.
No, you're allowed to also just, you know, in that specific moment, just be like, ugh, I made you.
I love 6, 7 suited now.
Gut shot. Straight flush draw versus top pair, top kicker.
Look at the hands we're working with. Top pair, top kicker. Combo draw. Healthy bet.
$45K. C-bet and call here. Garp, ever so slightly a favorite despite having so much hand here.
More else.
Yeah, less equity, of course, with one to come, but still plenty of excuses to carry on for the Canadian here.
Might not bet this one. I think if he didn't pair to 7, he probably would throw in another big bet. Here's a little bit questionable, I suppose. The hands you're trying to fold out often actually pick up a straight draw like 9-8, and they're never folding. I do like to check back.
Eight on the end. Opener makes the 10 high straight. Any jack would be an issue.
Quite frankly, it's a bad river card. And I'm surprised he's reaching for
Wow.
chips.
God, this is not going to cut it. It's just 20K block bet.
Yeah, just this is what I'm willing to pay. You raise me, I'm instant folding.
Yeah. But he's got his thinking cap on in that regard. And he's able to get the cheapest possible showdown. As you see, Fortin Demers, flat and take it. Those have been tough chips to acquire on the day. So players being advised that it is break time here in Paradise. New features will be headed to the stage. And there's one last look at the features as they stand. Pedro Paglia, $1.5 million. The Brazilians love to see it. The Swedes pushing their man Garp all the way up and over $3 million. And then Kajan Mokri, Norway's winningest of all time, $2.4 million and change. Blinds will be going up to 10, 20, and 20 as we bring you back to the desk. Ali and Randy here with you. And we do have a little bit of a treat in store, being told that none other than Jonathan Jaffe is going to be coming in to join us here in the booth. And if you've never had the opportunity to listen in on Jaffe here at the booth, you're missing out. Definitely come back. It's going to be about 20 minutes, but then we're going to return, and we're going to do so with one of the greatest minds, let's say, out there in poker right now. So we'll get to snack on some of his little wisdoms, yeah? And then we'll come back and we'll unpack the scene. What do you say?
I wanted dessert, but sure, that's a good treat for us.
Over Jaffe? Come on, that is poker dessert. All right, stay close. 20 minutes. We'll be back to Paradise and round out the evening here in Day 1C.
Stay loose, play 7 dude.
near you. But with no Shake Shacks down under, I would maybe change my tune about the Gomez-Guzman situation. Maybe they're the right target.
I like Chipotle too a lot.
Yeah, but there's no Chipotle down there either,
know.
right? I mean, so what's going on? You like it because you can't have it.
Is that how it is?
I think. What's your favorite, like, food chain down in Australia? We got an international chat out there.
Honestly, I'm having trouble naming one for you.
Come on. Is there Nando's chicken?
There is a Nando's. It's
Okay.
all right.
Bro, Nando's is insanely good. But maybe it's because I can't have it back in the States that I feel that way. As Batil with pocket tens under the gun. Having it with Straver and with Smith for that matter. Sixes, the under pair, ace-10 dominated.
It's what? Après, you know, it's like French for after.
So the extra 12 plunked in there by Boosted J.
Where is that?
It's just drinking.
84,000 in the middle.
You know.
Ah, okay.
It's usually you go up there, ski a little bit, then you go like it.
Queen, deuce, deuce. Decent texture for Strava to potentially get curious down the way. Smith not likely to be too interested. Remember, this is an under-the-gun open from the American.
Yeah, most likely there's a c-bet from 10s and 6s has to keep honest the unpaired hands that are c-betting. Especially against 25k. It's one of the spots with 6s you mainly just check call and check fold to further aggression on future streets.
Mallorca in Spain.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
There's like this festival.
Yeah,
It's called Parliament. All the Germans out there, and it's not really that cool, but the music.
25k c-bet, predictably retaining Johannes, evicting Justin. Pot growing to 134. That was in the vicinity. Still an undercard to the 6, which is useful for Straver.
December and January, the best parties around the world are there. Canadian Music, Solomon, all of them.
Either small bet here in position of 10s or just check back to side. Small bet here is to target the lower pocket pairs. You kind of set your own price now. Check back is relatively standard.
37.
It's going to small bet option.
$37, the declaration. We sort of don't assume there's too many deuces in the range of a small blind flat, so this not the concern. Obviously, we're curious as to whether or not this is a queen lurking.
There's a lot of queen X's in Batil's range. Strava's going to call once more.
Well, I'm wondering how many queen X's are there in Strava's range?
A decent amount, to be honest.
King, queen?
Yeah, queen, jack suited, ace, queen off. Because it's the UTG raise, so they would flat.
Like 8 hours and then like another 4, no? Like 12 hours total?
2.5. I think it was 2.5.
9 on the end after Johannes stuck around.
Wasn't that long.
And a shutdown there from the 10s. Our winner at Showdown. And it looks like Barroso Vari with pocket jacks has run into Bryce Yaki's queens. This is for just 19K all in. 7 and the 8 working. Brazilian calling for the 6. Instead, the queen wraps it up. GG's. He didn't have a whole lot of chips, Randy. Really kind of a straightforward spot. Jam, unfortunately, run into it and then run out of here. As Bryce holes in a small one.
Small one.
In progress. We find Mokri. Surprise. Ace-9 of hearts open. Poshat with the King-9 of spades. Call direct left, Randy. That's the one that's raising my eyebrows more so as we wait on Ionita's King-Queen.
110.
Oh, and he's going to activate with a 3-bet here, saying, I've seen enough of this Mokri V-pip.
Can you just put down those pink? How many are those pink? 6? Okay, thank you. You're good.
It's a pretty cool move with King Queen off, mainly because Mokri opens a lot. You would expect players to want to 3-bet him with strong value hands, so the fact that Pochat just flatted tends to be weaker, but Mokri just getting in there still with ace-9 suited, a hand that doesn't normally kind of peel these spots.
Tell you what, in position in particular with that big stack, I think Mokri is ready to do some dancing, and he's found himself top pair versus second pair and a gutter. This is the kind of board that's supposed to hit both of these boys.
Yeah, actually there's a lot of concerns when you're holding even like ace-king on this texture. You know, you lose ace-queen, you lose ace-jack, jacks, queen-jack, etc. I think it's all right to actually follow through for check and kind of just go accordingly. If you do bet, don't bet too big.
That's 40,000. 40K.
40K? How you feel about that?
I think the size is okay if you are going to bet, because you can't really get worse to call too often if you bet too big.
You're not really supposed to get raised either.
No.
So with that sort of contextual insulation, feeling a bit more cozy, but now that you've been called, the coziness gives way to concern with 350 in the middle and a dry turn.
Yeah, once you get called, I guess you need to think about which hands are calling flop and folding turn. And if you bet small, technically speaking, all the broadways of a gut shot are continuing.
90.
Yeah, he's double barreling. This is actually pretty tough for Mokri. Top pair. He could even be drawing dead right now. Wow, he's so good.
90K bet. Mokri calling once more, not giving his man credit for better than ace-9, a very vulnerable hand and a very dry river. Can Ionita find a sizing with 169 back that's ever going to make a believer out of Mokri? I don't think so.
He needs to be very scared because his opponent is still willing to call to double barrels. He expected the hands like Jack-10, King-Queen to fold the turn, I would assume, for him to have bet King-Queen. I kind of feel like he's probably supposed to just give up, but he's just going to go for it.
Pot odds are pretty good here for Mokri. We know the story this man's telling. Kion asking for a count.
It's a tough call to make.
It's a super tough call to make. I don't care how many chips you have. I don't care what the pot odds are. This is a very credible pre-flop small blind 3-bet and 3-street line being taken. It screams value, but it's turning it into a bluff.
It is turning into a bluff, and yeah, Nita can even barrel with like ace-king, maybe even ace-10. Can Mokri rely on his opponent to barrel off with a hand like king-queen as played, Jack-10? Should never be a hand like ace-8 or ace-7.
169? Yeah.
Is the odds too good?
Not great, but
5 seconds.
Too cheap, I think.
Wow, and that's the issue. You're going to bring your cop car? You're going to put out a spike strip? You're going to create a roadblock? No, you're just... And I'm reminded of that particular clip of a tank. Nobody could stop it. And that's what Mokri is sort of embodying right now out here as Ido wraps his hands around 2 kings.
72.
And that's heavy ammo that's being targeted by Blom, who's not light with ace-queen of diamonds, but not performing so hot. Has 2 pros lock horns. 3rd floor, 72,000. We await Sergio's reaction.
Take it to the 4th floor. Plenty deep where slope playing isn't as attractive. And Blom can easily get into some more trouble. Oh, he just went all in instead of 4-bet smaller.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised by this. And you
That's
see
snapped.
Isildur finds the call.
Wow.
I'm not sure what the chuckle is that these three guys are sharing. Did they do something together during the break
I don't know.
that we
but
need to know about?
I don't think Blom's amused.
No. Amusement could come promptly, though, if an ace says hello. 956,000 chip pot. No ace, no diamond, and not a whole lot of hope remaining for Victor Blom. 15% with 2 to come.
Flop for me. Top 2. He just calls the ace queen.
Yeah, no, you're fucked.
Turn card, Dusty. Do we have a needle on the end? Is Barry available? No, instead it's King's Full for good measure as the Spaniard claiming the Swiss pelt and actually vacating a whole lot of menace from this feature.
A lot of talent is gone
Need
here.
more customers, please.
I like it like this. It's nice.
I think no matter who replaces that seat,
It's fun.
they're a favorite to be an easier day out than Victor. Maybe Martin's not been playing enough hands lately.
Raise.
Raise 25,000.
Garp, once again playing a hand, pocket eights.
Well, he's been solid so far today. Got an ace-jack suited off of this
25?
deck. I prefer flat than 3-bet. Oh, Patil's got ace king.
Yeah, this is a far different animal out of the small blind with a flat caller in between. Smith has been fairly conservative in the face of other people opening pots, I would say. We did see him open a king 10 suited. He ended up being muscled out of that one, but I've seen tidy stuff from him on the day. Patil making things a little messy. 130.
And Garp might play back at this squeeze play. Eights is a hand that's all right. Playing around 33 effective. Giving Patil stack.
All in.
He's all in, so Smith's going to be out and coin flipping coming. Just like that.
Yeah, and Smith's going to be all right with the fact that he avoided a collision with an ace-king as he was deeply underperforming. Garp out in front. Covering stack. 833 in the middle.
Nice 10% edge here.
And that edge growing stronger. 24% with 2 to come is Patil. Check that. 14%. 6 outs 1 time. Is there an ace or a king in his future? And continued play. And there isn't. Wraps the rail, grabs the backpack, and unclear whether or not another 25K is going to be slid out of that backpack for a rebuy, or maybe he's going to come back day 1D or max late reg day 2 CD. What is clear is that Garp has had most things going his way.
Ace pre-suited, small blind, 25 blinds.
Okay.
Motorboat and it's in the ocean.
You know what you need is a boat that has like one of those nets that place kickers in football use when they're warming up, but just stretched out behind the boat.
You're missing 6,000.
And then you can just catch all the fish that jump up. You also need like a serious helmet, some body armor. But that would be the greatest fishing ever. No pole, no bait. Just go, do a couple laps around the river, come back, you got 800 pounds of Asian carp. I don't think it's good eats, though.
Sounds like a nice business plan we should go with.
Yeah.
Let's go do that. All right, Ollie.
Do you know how quickly you and I would end up bankrupt if you trusted my business plans?
Yeah. I don't really want to invest, to be honest.
Oh, boy. Look at the product of this big blind defense investment from Jensen. He's got himself jack-high flush and Shawi with a tickle here. Top pair, granted monotone texture, tends to keep a lid on things.
Like check calling with Jack 10 of hearts in this spot. No reason to raise, really, off of that stack. Doesn't feel like you need to protect. And your opponents are often just drawing dead.
Every now and again, though, they've got that big heart in range, and under the gun razor. Maybe fewer offsuit combos, of course, but nevertheless. Board pairing 4. Pretty above average for Shaui.
Yeah, very likely Shaui just keeps betting. His hand is vulnerable to naked hearts. There's a lot of it from the big blind. There's a lot of offsuit defenses.
55.
Second barrel here, and now for Jensen with the pair on board. Are we more cautious or more motivated to deny equity?
I would jam here mainly because I don't want a bad river card to show up and I lose value against it. Say black aces, for example, and a heart rolls off. Yeah, this is a good play with Jack 10 of hearts off of this stack.
And this is an annoying raise to 187 total for Mehdi. He has more than enough to make the call, but obviously you're not feeling great about Queen 9 here.
You're not, but you are asking the question, is there a world where Jensen just says, all right, I've got a 9-2, I'm all in? Because that would be a disaster to just fold to like 10-9, for example. Yeah, it looks like the side call incoming.
Well, the sigh is going to be coming out of Jensen's mouth if a 9 or a 4 pay a visit to this river, but in all likelihood, he's poised to haul in 480.
Decent one. You're alive.
Mehdi was always a little bit stretching the envelope with the Queen 9 suited open under the gun, and it's going to cost him.
Full double.
Shall we be rethinking that particular combo there, the Queen 9 up front as an open, Randy?
Just more so in style, and he's one that likes to take it post flop. But for others, though, I could see just folding being fine. Maybe. Then they had to remake
it. Dive bombed?
Yeah, it had to remake the burrito, and it was the worst burrito I had in my life.
35.
Thanks for the recommendation, by the way.
Well, listen, I didn't order the burrito. I had the fajitas, and they were delightful. There's the always delightful mystery hand. Pays us another visit. Vogel saying, having the question marks hung on him here. Ace 3 suited. The raising hand from Mokri. Flat the choice from Vogel saying, and now sevens once more, popping up this time for Ido on the puck.
This hand always calls in position. There really is no other way to play it. Ace 10 for a right run. Probably just fold outright. Don't really like the other options, just dominated. Can flick in some chips here, 6-5 offsuits, connected enough, deep stack. So we go 4 ways, mystery hand time.
Yeah, 5-6, just taking the price here for Pacheco. First chance we've seen to observe his procedures. 164 in the middle, and the flop. Ace in the window, 6 and a deuce behind. So it's middle pair for Pacheco. Top pair elsewhere for the pre-flop Brazier, but hang on a minute. Pedro Paggia, who gave us all we could ask for in the Invitational, where Kion Mokri beat him heads up. Squaring off against Jean-Noel Torel, JNT as we call him, ace 5-7 deuce, and JNT just flicks his last chip in there. What is he showing? I know it looks like he's up against a big ace. Is he in the lead or not? Do you think it's a set? Is it sixes?
Diamond.
There's no sixes on the board. So what is this? Yeah, it is sixes. And it is bad news for Mr. Main Event within the Triton ecosystem. And unlike the filthy six he found on the turn against Adrian Mateos during that Triton Festival, this time no sorcery for JNT and no more tokens as his stack is passed over to Pedro. Meanwhile, Vogelsang given the opportunity to fire at this. And welcome back to the desk here for the final frame of Day 1C of this World Series of Poker Supermain. A $60 million guaranteed with still plenty of opportunities to get yourself buried. Ali Nishad alongside Randy Lou and, of course, Jonathan Jaffe here. 25K buy-in, Jaffe. And I don't know if you've heard some of the murmurs around the room, but I've heard stories of more than 10 bullets invested by some people turning this thing into a $250,000 event.
The question is, does anybody go off for 20? What do you think?
I want to say no, but with all of the value, Randy?
I mean, if you had to keep rebuying, you're able to get 10 bullets in, you would just keep buying. If it happens to be 20, then it is.
Now, there's a special little overlay in this one. I'm not sure whether or not you're aware of it, but if you had a minimum number of cashes at the World Series of Poker or cash the main, and you come here and you cash this super main, you've got an overlay of a minimum of 25K, 100K if you make the FT, 250 if you win it.
Yeah, I wish I had a heads up on that. I guess nobody knew at the time, but I had a very unnecessary day 3 collision in the main event. 7 cashes is always off the radar for me, but I punted the main, and oh man, that's kind of a 25K punt because I would have been a 20 bulleter regardless here.
In retrospect, so you feel like you might have taken a different approach?
Oh yeah, if I knew. I mean, hopefully we get a heads up about next year, but I really hate the idea that I might have to be a little cautious in the WSOP main.
Listen, I shouldn't be rooting against Business Daddy, but I sort of love the idea of a little bit of an overlay because poker players love these sorts of things, but as it stands with so many people willing to blast and so many chances to do so, might they make this staggering $60 million guarantee? Still going to take some time for us to find out as we've got Day 1D tomorrow, and we've still got one frame of coverage here today with a couple of new features, and some of these tables that we've looked out at, Jaffe, so improbably containing a disproportionate number of Triton Super High Roller pros, and you're like, how can you be this unlucky? As Andy Tillman's getting set to bring us back.
All right, players and dealers in the main event, welcome back from break. We're going to continue with the new next level, 10,000 small blind, 20,000 big blind, 20,000 big blind ante. That's 10,000, 20,000, 20,000. Good luck, everyone. Dealers, shuffle up and deal.
All right, so there's your first look at the new features up on the stage. And Jaffe, your first glimpse as well. Any names, any stacks, anything jumping off the page? For me, it's Orpin with 3 million.
Yeah, that reef table, I mean, that's basically a Triton table. I know all those guys. Michael actually lives near me in Fort Lauderdale.
I mean, Masashi, Oya, Zlotnikov, Bads, Haji. Yeah, you're right. And as I was alluding to just before Andy brought us back, there are some bad draws out there.
Yeah. I had a table yesterday that was legitimately tougher than any Triton table I had on this trip.
No way.
Are you kidding me?
Absolutely. Yeah, not even close.
Murderer's Row.
Yeah, everyone on there would have been a top 50 Triton player.
That sounds like you came up on top.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of held steady until we broke over there, but I ran unreal in the first few hours yesterday.
I assume you bagged, right, for the Superman?
I did. I bagged 6 mil.
Wow.
That's a nice stack, right?
Yeah, I think it's average going to day 3, about that.
6 mil, that is sexy.
I'm all in.
But of course, some people might be flirting with such thresholds at the end of day 1 here. which is what we're observing, and Bryce Yockey
You're both
opens
doing
and gets
that?
punished.
That open.
Ace Jack of
Yeah.
diamonds.
After he
These
fold, I go.
cards,
Dumbos.
my buddy said, you gotta do the De Niro. I'm like, oh man, I gotta work on it. I got a terrible De Niro face.
What's the De Niro?
The De Niro?
Oh, I see.
These,
Yeah.
these cards? These cards? These shoes?
Okay.
Joseph Nick.
Needs a little bit of work.
Not a terrible De Niro.
For this
You
moment.
know,
I know.
more than I've got.
Is that Pedro Padilla?
It is indeed.
Quite a performance for the Brazilians the other night.
Yes, very much so. They actually flooded the podium in the 150K that capped off the Triton Super High Roller Series. Padilla, though, unless I'm wrong, he's the man that squared off with Mokri for the main event title, right?
He was in the main event.
Yeah.
He lost to Ponikov's heads up for the Triton main.
Ponikov's for the main. Sorry,
Right.
Mokri won the invitational.
Yeah, it's too bad we didn't get to see a battle. I think it was 3 hands. Ponikov said.
Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes you get cheated out of what would be a great match.
Rizzo.
Who is doing the commentary now?
Jonathan Jaffe.
Well, 55.
Hello, Kevin.
Hi, Masato. I'll tell Kevin you said hi.
King-queen defense here from the small. Paired flop, no club on board. But you know, I'm looking out at a Brazilian flag, Jaffe, and I just expect the C-bet to come high frequency.
Yeah, I mean, UTG, small blind. I think this is probably fine to just bet every time at this depth.
Sayonara.
Hadouken!
Hadouken!
Street Fighter?
Oh my God, yes.
Is that Ken or Ryu who does that noise?
I think they both do it.
Both do it. Different color.
Oh.
But that was the fireball noise, as you get more drawn out for the uppercut.
Okay, yeah. Where are you?
Oh, Eli Berg's a buddy of mine.
His first act.
He's got island mode engaged, by the way, in terms of the buttons. This could be Florida mode as well.
I think that works for him in Vegas, too. That might just be Eli mode.
Love it.
But yes, he is now a Florida native. That's a good read, Randy.
I didn't say that.
How?
Oh, sorry.
Wow, how did Randy get credit for my read, John? What the hell was that?
I'll take it.
Well, here's Alejandro Lococo. Last December, as we see him with the suited one gapper, raising it up, Martin Finger, ace jack cut off flat. And took our breath away by winning the Invitational for 12 million,
12 million, that's right. Action on Liberto, ace-9 in there.
Spicy.
Not Jaffe approved?
Not against these two. Yeah, I mean... Oh, wait, he has 10K behind. That's Jaffe approved. Never mind. That's a good piggyback there by Justin.
Right, otherwise it'd been
Yeah, I was
loose.
very surprised.
But don't bother putting in that last 10K just to spare yourself in the event of a really unattractive board?
Yeah, I think so, with enough players in there.
Ace of spades
Yeah,
working, backdoor flush and straight prospects. Liberto does check to second pair.
Finger's got top pair, top kicker.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting. I mean, it's not that important, but Justin having 10K there with the ace of spade, I don't think he can get away. Probably does want to just get as many people in there if he does bing spade spade.
Are you talking about just put in the last 10?
Yeah.
As lead.
Because I don't know that he gets to find a fold with that 2.5% backdoor nuts.
That's kind of interesting. For now, though, it is the pair of fives betting from the big blind. It's a lead.
Yeah. Day is the only player at the table I don't know.
That seems kind of uncommon, am I right?
Yeah, I think there's kind of an old school philosophy in multi-way pots that you want to whittle down the field, mostly not the strategy you're going to see too many people do today, but that might be what he's employing.
So all in is Liberto. Another 30,000 into the main. 60K side. That one's active between Chris Day, who led out, and Martin Finger, who flatted and tripped fives for Day. And I would imagine for Finger, a sense that this isn't what he's up against.
No, that's not what I would put him on. I would assume it's maybe some Jack 10 type hand, and then a lot of draws, a lot of 6-4 spade combos, maybe dual draw with a 6-7 spades.
Well, it sounds like Finger's going to have to pay off huge bets on turns and rivers.
Yeah.
First, is there betting?
140.
There it is.
The one thing that's going to make him pretty uncomfortable, not that he can fold at this stage, is that we're now betting into a relatively dry side pot. What is there, 60 on the side maybe? Oh, 200 on the side. No.
60 and 140 on top, maybe. That's
Got
what
it. It's the one. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So, you know, if your Finger, you're saying, hey, a lot of people sitting with 6-7 spades right now just kind of want to get to the river because they're not going to beat Liberto anyway.
Right.
Once they get there. What a
oh
fold.
my God, look at that fold. You would think he would call one and fold river.
Guys, I have no idea what we just saw, but Finger somehow avoids disaster as there is no way for Liberto to win. River inconsequential. That's an incredible fold.
We're not seeing a river doubt.
Very impressive. You know, he's been playing with Day the better part of the day, I suppose. And walked into that.
Well played.
But, you know, maybe he's just got a pretty good feel for him and said, hey, this guy's not bluffing, and I don't think he's value betting worse.
As you pointed out, Jaffe, the player that you didn't recognize, and I would imagine that isn't something unique to you. And at many of these tables where so many people have come in through various different paths, not necessarily through the product of professional poker success, that will be a phenomenon, and there's going to be a lot of data mining, I suppose, having a front row seat to some of these characters as you try to establish a profile. Unclear whether or not such lines had already been observed in multi-way pots, where middle pair leads came from Day, and so Finger, you know, being informed. But regardless, it is still a lot of hand to stick in the bin for him, and he did so correctly.
Yeah, even if you've got Day as a really tight player, you've got to be worried that this is King Jack or Queen Jack, mistakenly thinking it's a head. So that's what's truly impressive about Martin's fold there, is not just that he says, hey, this guy's not bluffing, but he's got enough confidence that he's not value betting worse.
I would have lost more chips that hand. Just
Same.
saying.
Yeah, I think it's very rare that I would have found myself folding at that stage.
But how important is it, Jonathan? You yourself often find yourselves among your ilk in such incestuous fields that are replete with other top-class professionals. How important is it for you when you're out here playing against such a broad array of experience levels and aptitude levels to make the adjustments, to deviate, to do the unthinkable?
Well, we're just so used to incest, you know. It's just so you had to use incestuous.
You know what I
Correct
mean?
me,
It's
I
just
do,
all
yeah.
you got. Yeah, you know where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
Is it important then to do the unthinkable, to rise up above what your instincts in different fields would lead you to do?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the balancing act, is trying to play great poker, which is often consistent with what you'll see in some solvers, but lean into the lines that you think are going to be preferential for you. But at the same time, you're zigging and zagging because you imagine that they're projecting those lines on you. So that's the dance that we're all doing.
Well, it looks like Chris Day has booked a ticket to the dance blind versus blind here. Jack 6 and Jack 8 failing to improve on the 10-4 tray board.
Yeah, and if Day, you know, is a generally tight player, maybe that's not towards Berg, maybe that's towards the professionals, because Jack 6 suited in the small blind, granted a nice raise, but not something you're going to see a lot of tight recreationals find.
Yeah, it looks very aggressive. Dryish texture.
By the way, slight read, of course, when you see that ACR poker patch on Day, never mind he's just rocking the hoodie, he certainly presents as a guy who has poker acumen to some degree. You know, this isn't somebody who's just happened to be staying at the Royal Tower and decided to saunter into the convention center for a seat. And he has come forward again with a lead, 65K.
No spade in hand for Berg. Going to be tough to find anything.
So Eli lays it down. How do you and Berg know one another, Jaffe? Through poker?
Yeah, we've known each other a long time. He's from Massachusetts. I'm from Massachuths. Played a lot of the same stuff. He'll play a bunch of 25Ks.
And now
about the 25K, he actually got third this summer for 900K.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got some wins under his belt. I think he won a win tournament for maybe 700K.
So some game.
Yeah.
On the otherwise perhaps unassuming Eli Berg, who lives in South Florida with you now?
Yeah, he lives in Miami now, about 30 minutes south of me. But he's definitely one of the more experienced recreational players, can certainly hold his own.
And this is definitely one of the shorter flights you have to take to play cards.
I love it. It was awesome. I mean, my family came down for a few days. I had 3 days off. I thought about going home, but decided to stay.
It's an hour-long flight.
Less, yeah.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
A7, less than wonderful under the gun.
Miami being repped by Lococo.
I'll tell you what, and a lot more hand than this being repped by him as well. Min raise.
So are we 7-handed at the moment? We lost Liberto. Is there any other? I'm wondering if this is U7 or 6. Okay, so this is just a low jack open. This is 6-handed. I mean, it's loose, but
it's Lococo.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's seeing day on the button, maybe Berg in the small blind, and he's Lococo.
What's your scouting report? If somebody has never played with Alejandro, finds himself at an FT with him and says, what can you tell me? What would you tell him?
Treat him like a pro. He's fearless, and he is, you know, for a guy who has another job, he, you know, plays pro-level poker.
Yeah, he's a rapper by trade. Spanish language. Argentinian, despite the banner here, not reflecting that.
Is that Italy?
I want to say it is.
It's green on the left.
Absent the eagle with the serpent in the middle, which, you know, it's a small thumbnail, but it does look like Italy. And Italy and Argentina do have some overlap, so I wonder whether or not this was a directive from Lococo, who brings 35K as a follow-up to Sakinas' pocket threes. No set, no further participation.
Perhaps Musta has hacked the system.
Musta's trying to get everybody playing for Team Italy. Musta, by the way, did an interview with our own Jeff Platt, shedding a little bit of light on the altercation that he had with Martin Cabral, which, of course, was unsolicited, kind of got dragged into it. And the viral video that's been circulating, apparently, is just a fraction of the total exchange. And
40. Dare I ask what they did?
Oh, you haven't seen it?
Musta basically gave Martin a spoonful of his own treatment.
And a good guy to be doing it.
Yeah, I think if you're dishing it out the way that Martin does, you should be able to take it. And there was a little bit more to what motivated Musta. And I think perhaps if more people would react in that way, there would be a little bit less initiative, although I do find him to be fairly unrelenting and unbothered by anybody trying to get him to... It's almost like he feeds off of your irritation.
Yeah, I mean, he's a WWE character.
Jack 7-3, top pair against the nut flush for Yokosawa.
This looks like chips are finding their way to the middle.
Is Queen Jack good enough to go for a check raise on this board texture off of 340 back?
Certainly good enough. The question is, though, do you want to let Yokosawa try and hang himself with some bluffs? And this is like maybe the best hand to do that with that is easily strong enough to get the money in with. You know, if you go down to Jack 10, it's actually a more enticing check raise because the additional protection.
Needed,
so
right.
Covering an overcard here and a queen is just so bad for our range typically. So yeah, I can see either route here. Both are just amazingly high equity. These are the kind of spots where you do learn a lot about a player, whether they go for call here or check raise. Not necessarily their overall game, but their impression of their dynamic with you. Because I do think most players are aware that either option is fine.
Well, he went with the check raise to 105. He must feel that Yokosawa would put in action with worse, of course.
Yeah.
Any preference here with the nut clubs?
I think it depends on your opponent, but this one's pretty fine to just kind of jam.
Oh, makes sense.
Well, he would have called, it seems.
Oh, 70, 60, 50. Yeah.
Board pairing 7 now. And when we hold the nut flush draw, we sort of remove flush draw from the check raise range. And when the 7 pairs, I would imagine it's unpleasant for Masato.
All in.
Still an easy call off.
Right, beating 8, 9 of clubs. Some gut shots that turn hearts.
Yep.
Stuffs the 235 in there. This is a big chunk of Yokosawa's remaining stack, and so he doesn't have the lead against some sort of frisky gutter or inferior flush draw, but he does have reasonable equity, 25% on the hunt for the ace or the club, and he finds the nut flush.
I liked it too.
I was actually thinking I'm going to lose for almost sure, like 95%.
I'll tell
Is
you what.
Masato the #1 most popular poker player in the world?
I don't know about the world. I know in Japan.
The world?
I know Japan.
I
for
heard
sure.
he's like massive,
Okay, guys,
massive.
now
Huge.
I made
Yeah.
a decent start. I'm going to show you guys something interesting hand, so it's good. Good for streaming.
I like him because he gives us thumbs ups.
So who's more popular in America? Is it D-Negs or Helmuth or Ivy?
D-Negs, right?
You know,
No, like
What are
eight.
you
I
going
think
with, Ollie?
within
8, 9, 9.
general
It's like
poker
900.
fans, D-Nex may have the slight edge, but I think
Yes.
beyond poker's borders with, like, you know, regular players, I think Helmuth has a little bit more of a recognizable.
That makes sense. I do get a lot of have you ever played with Phil Helmuth?
Yeah.
You know, never gotten have you ever played with Fedor Holtz?
No.
Is there a chat? Can we throw this to the chat? They tell us who the most popular person is?
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be willing to. Well, I got not D-Negs as soon as I glanced my eyes down there from Al.
Well, so like D-Negs may be a mildly polarizing, Helmuth very polarizing. Ivy's just loved, right? Nobody has bad things to say about Ivy? Except that casino that he took for a bunch of money?
Well, yeah, the casino probably had some bad things to say about MGM as well. I mean, with Ivy, the closest to proverbially bad I ever heard was some people as he kind of came out of retirement alleging that the game had passed him by and that he wasn't going to be able to compete with the likes of you and the sharper knives in the drawer, let's say. But I think he's kind of proven that he's taking it seriously. This isn't just some sort of half-hearted effort. And he's had some results at Triton.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, but yeah, I don't hear anybody, you know, oh, here we go. Why is Ivy on the stream? I think, in fact, he's still a big draw. I mean, cemented in their minds is the image of young Philip Jerome Ivy in that basketball jersey.
Yeah, what is
the
it,
Houston
Steven
Rockets
Francis?
jersey,
Yeah.
you know, yeah.
Steven Franchise.
Was it 03 when Moneymaker won it? Or
Yeah.
somewhere in that
Yeah,
era, right?
03.
And
Have you
Sammy
seen the
Farhouse
photo where he
square-offs?
just has the stack of bills under his chair exposed and he's just like in his flip-flops?
No.
You haven't seen it? It's amazing.
I haven't seen that photo, but it checks out as we see Mr. Rouse defending his big and perhaps checking over to Lococo, who's got the bottom end of the gut shot versus top pair, but TBD. Now it's official.
I feel like that kind of protracted check and this really terrible hand might have given Lococo reason to check, but it is a really good board for his range.
Going to start with 30K. As played, I would expect to see a turn card. Check call makes the most sense. Top pair, no kicker.
$30K being taken into consideration. Board texture that versus an earlier position raise or perhaps a different operator, we might be a little bit more intimidated by. But button open could be a wide range of things, in particular with Lococo in the cockpit.
Looks like a complicated turn card.
Yeah, I think most players we would see this go check, check against the button. This is a very tough spot to be firing with 9-7 as Lococo. If we see this, I would imagine he just thinks Martin is a really good player to bluff, but shuts it down.
Nine on the end, 4-liner on board, a sliver of showdown perhaps for Lococo versus an ace or Jack X.
Yeah, that's, I mean, the Jack is a straight,
Jack's
but
a
the...
straight, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
But ace X.
Yeah, I think that is something. You would imagine at this point Martin would have to bluff basically every ace. It would be bottom of his range, but he could be intimidated. This is...
Peculiar choice for you, unless he comes with block sizing?
Yeah, he does block, and that's a very thin value bet, especially at third pot, hoping to get called by a 10. Or maybe there's a merge aspect to that, and we're hoping to push him off some king X occasionally.
I think it was half pot into 170.
Oh,
right?
really?
255, yeah.
Yeah.
Facts remain. Sketchy.
You know, when I look at a bet like that, what comes to mind for me is I don't want to check because he might bet. And I'm not sure much strategy has gone beyond that point. That's a line of logic I hear from a lot of players when I see a bet I don't understand out of position. I think there's still a notion that you want to be the better, you don't want to be the caller. I can remember hearing that a lot in those 03, 04, 05 broadcasts, and I think that kind of stuck in a lot of people's head, and they've kind of morphed it into some spots where it doesn't belong.
Mm-hmm.
Raise 40,000.
Paggia, tens. Fronting customers. Now it looks like Victor Ramden, which is a blast from the past name. Ace, Jack, big blind. Randy, I'm sure you rumbled with that man online. You remember his screen name?
I feel like when you tell me, I will know.
I just remember when it was Victor Ramden.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Oh, did he just use his name? No, I played with him. I played
so
with him
before
under.
he turned into Victor Ramden.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen him in so long.
Yeah. That's wild. I wouldn't recognize him.
No.
Efforting.
All of the OGs coming out to this tournament. Oh, but you might be in trouble. He just got 10'd.
Wow.
2 outs on the turn. Paggia finds Gin.
Certainly not expecting Ramden to be holding such a strong hand here, but he's going to get a lot out of him.
And you know, we've already observed Paggia, you know, Brazilian to be expected in terms of the aggression levels being above average in general. Kind of throwing his weight around out there in a similar fashion to Ponikov's and Jesse Lonis. And if Victor's gotten wind of that, he may be far more skeptical of this turn barrel than he might have otherwise been. 170 into 190.
Yeah, from early position, a lot of players are going to play overbet here with their really good value, the ace, jack, ace, queen, ace, king, to check back the river. That's kind of a new school play, but when you find yourself with a set, you kind of want to find something under B100 and put the rest in on the river. Want to keep in as many weak calls as you can.
Don't want them to miracle fold, right?
Yeah, when you overbet the ace, king, ace, queen on the turn, it's not the end of the world if they fold a 7 or a 5. They're going to suck out on you a bunch, but with the 10s, that's not a concern.
So you like stuffing it here, trying to get calls out of 2 pair?
Yeah.
Rather than go median, hope something like this call, you know?
Mm-hmm. If Pedro doesn't go all in here, I would take it as a sign of disrespect towards Victor, assuming that he can't make big calls.
Right.
It's just so natural to put it in. So that to me, like I said, is a sign of respect. Saying that, look, even ace-2 should be calling a good chunk of the time here. And I would have a lot of trouble getting away from ace-2 or ace-3 against a player of his caliber.
And you say ace-2 and ace-3. Is it because it unblocks some of the bluffs like queen
Absolutely.
jack, king jack?
Yeah, not only those, but I mean from +1 here, not on, oh wait, jack 8 suited got there. I was going to call that a bluff.
Maybe like 8-9.
Great fold by Victor. I mean, the jack is a tough card to be holding for the queen jack, king jack you mentioned. I suppose it's got its benefits if Pedro does open the jack 8 suited, which I would guess he would. But that's, I mean, to make that fold without a time bank, shit, that's something else.
I mean, the 2 calls, very much in line with what we would anticipate, and then made a believer correctly on the river. Ramden finding the discipline, doing a better job finding things than I was throughout the course of that exchange, as I'm unable to unearth the screen name.
Because it's
from
Victor
back in the day.
Ramden.
No,
man.
before he was like a Stars Pro.
Maybe it's V.Ramden.
No, man.
VR number.
Don't make me run out there and tap him on the shoulder, Randy. He's busy.
So we've now seen 2 people at the feature tables fold ace-jack correctly with very premium holdings. Correctly. I mean, that's how you save your tournament.
I mean, tournament life, you know how it is.
Yeah, but you have 20 of them in this. Maybe 25.
Some might be on the last bullet if it's 19 in already, you know?
Guys, I have a confession.
What?
I conflated Victor with someone else.
Oh my God.
Okay, but when I tell you who I conflated him with, you'll understand. I conflated him with Rambaswamy.
That was who I thought you were going to say.
Yes, Crazy Horse.
Yeah, okay.
Because Crazy Horse, I rumbled with Crazy Horse quite a bit.
Wow.
But, it's the Ram factor that got me.
Yeah.
Vaswani.
And, I mean, we're going deep into the archives, by the way, in terms of those 2 names and poker.
Yeah.
Not ones that are crossing our lips all that often these days, as Rizzo crossing paths with a couple of 5s and finding himself the nut flush draw here after defending, doing a little housekeeping on the felt.
Yeah, you can't play nut flush draw with lint in front of you.
Let's see how Joseph Nick wants to play. Paired flops, generally okay for such sort of spots as 2 5s. Does go with the check back. And boy, Rizzo doesn't waste any time pouncing, does he? Reaches out and touches 65K.
Whoa.
Excuse me?
Sick play.
I mean, if you thought the lead on the turn came swiftly, just consider how briskly the jam has just been delivered by Nick's 5s, and this reads pretty damn strong.
Try putting this story together. He checks back queen, queen, 7, and snap jams the 9 turn. It's aces, I guess, is my guess, except that we're holding an ace.
Yeah, kind of selling the story that he's scared of the flush draw, maybe.
I mean, a lot of people range bet this board, even from the cutoff. We're talking about the board pair being a Broadway card, so we're going to be having quite a lot of it in our range. He doesn't go for that, and then he finds such an aggressive action on a seemingly neutral turn. We don't expect too many 9x in his check-back range. There's no reason for him to shove 9s full. I would assume he's got some weird draw, like king 10 of diamonds, and then our ace-3 crushes him.
Well, Rizzo does end up releasing. Was there anything that you gleaned in terms of a timing tell from the jam?
I mean, it was quick. We don't know. He might do a lot of things quick. But that's, yeah, I mean, to find out that's 5s in whatever amount of time he will, probably too late, I suppose, would be helpful. But you want more than just one data point because most players know how to reverse a tell.
Yeah, but listen, and everybody's different. But in terms of a general school of thought or theory, when you're baselining and you don't have any information and you see someone you don't know in an event such as this, snap jam a turn like that is your... What's your, blink, sort of in the moment, instinctual sense of, are they on the strong side or are they on the weak side?
in
your experience?
You have to map that onto the other things you know about them. It can, I'm kind of copping out here, but I want to know, is this someone who I think came to war or came to survive? Are they here to battle and they want to kind of show off what they can do, or are they here to, text the family, we made it to day 2? And then I map that timing onto that, because I think the person whose ultimate goal is to survive and to continue to post their social media updates, that person is very likely to be kind of putting chips in really quickly because it releases the stress and they feel comfortable.
Well, Ramden feeling a little bit less comfortable about this button open with ace-4, courtesy of Rizzo. Small blind 3-bet with 7s. Back over to Victor.
Victor used to be a big non-believer.
You know, you get shown enough ghosts and suddenly...
Yeah. I think one of the things, if you played in a different era of poker and you've watched a little bit of poker since, you say, these guys are crazy, I'll just wait till I have cards. And that's a lot of the, older generation's approach. Which doesn't work.
What is commonplace for Randy and I from the booth observing you and your ilk out there today in the high-stakes circuits would be the unthinkable once upon a time before, a lot of the solvers pointed us in these directions as being very sound. And there were some who, well before their invention, were tinkering and toying with concepts and ideas that ultimately did sort of sync up and line up with what eventually came to be supported by the computers. But for most, it was what are you thinking here? This is insane.
Yeah.
And now it's just standard.
I mean, there used to be a money tree in everybody's backyard. It was like, if you just had a little bit of patience, you could pick money.
Yep.
I know about that tree.
What was the maximum tables you played, Randy?
24 little trees.
24 trees planted in a row. Harvest every day.
I was more on the shrubs, sort of horticulture myself. What have we here? First visit from the gentleman on your screen there, who I confess, during the break, as we see Lococo pick up aces, and I'm eagerly awaiting the opportunity to identify him by surname, because what he did was so impressive. And Fisensu, I guess, from what I gathered, looked like the Cypriot flag, potentially, that he had in front of him. But there was a gentleman who had a rack, for some reason, of cash chips, not tournament chips, and was walking briskly through the tournament area. And Fisensu stood up and said, "Sir, sir," urgently, and was practically chasing the guy, and said, "You dropped a $500 chip."
Oh, nice.
And handed it to him. And I was like, you know what, buddy? That's good karma. And then the guy left, and I was like, but you kept the 5K chip, right? Couldn't just let it sit without a punchline, of course. 9-9 king as Skinas defends. Cooked here.
Very reasonable to see a check back. 9x in the offsuit variety, not in Lococo's range. That's going to really limit his ability to go 3 straights. Not surprising to see that check.
You know it.
Double paired
Lococo
board.
knows it. That's impressive. Not the card he wants to see. We're now looking at basically a 1 street value hand.
Yeah, trying to get value from ace high, queen
Which,
high that
you
fights
know,
the counterfeit.
Yeah, this unfortunate board is possibly going to result in the only way Lococo could have made money against Sakinas, his ace-3.
Yeah.
You know, he's got so many underpairs here that it would be very tough to get away from an ace. You compare that to the jacks, queens, even ace-10s of the world. There's a lot of 7s, 8s, 6s, 5s. So anything under 80,000, I think we have to pay pretty much always. 30,000, that's
definitely
that's a good
paying
discount.
that one.
I mean, this is just begging for a call into 110. And you can see Sakinas knows it's not lost on Lococo. Is it a cheap bluff? Maybe, but it does feel like you're being reeled in for 1 street of value.
Yeah. How often do we have to be good here, though? This is nothing. I'm
Happy to call.
I'm going to take the under on happy, but you're ready to call.
Comfortable.
But he
Okay,
doesn't
that's
look
true.
happy.
That's true.
Take my 1.5 big blinds.
Yeah. And there might be a sizing tell there from Lococo. Do we really think he was going to hit the 30K button if he was sitting with sevens?
Right.
Or maybe there's a frequency tell in that he doesn't even believe that he has those low pocket pairs because he would have bet them for protection on that flop.
Good point.
So, you know, when I look at a hand like that, that's the kind of things I'm trying to analyze in the postmortem. And I think that there's a pretty good chance that Lococo is just betting his low pocket pairs there, as many aggressive players do.
You strike me as someone who's very dangerous to play against with more data points, more hands.
Heads-up players can kind of synthesize stuff quickly. We have to make snap judgments and then reassess those judgments constantly.
Looks like Lipalka has judged Queen 8 offsuit as worthy of a button open here to 40,000. And Nick playing King 3 suited as a defense. He's found himself second pair on an ace-high board, more than we can say for the opener. Godzim, by the way, Lipalka, 8th last year in this one and 3rd in the mini main. So we're looking at a steely operator.
8th is about what the Yankees got last year.
The Yankee hat is a fashion statement. He may not even follow baseball.
It's true.
You know. He's going to be followed by Nick at the 30K price point. Now, finds himself a gut shot. Board dampening 10.
Yeah, non-diamond, non-heart, I would imagine Lipalka is going to find some barrel offs here. And if I'm Nick, I'm going to be folding this turn very frequently.
95.
I love it.
There we go.
95.
So you're expecting a fall through on the river like on a blank too? Or just done?
I'm going to fold here on the turn, but oh yeah,
I mean,
Lipalka.
Like say it's a 4 or something.
Non-diamond, I think he needs to follow through pretty much always.
Well, no need when the turn barrel works out.
Yeah, it's a nice play.
Consistent with some of the results that we touched on.
Pode ter feito uma pausa.
For the Belarusian.
Você mandou prender ele. Hã? Você mandou prender ele.
That guy's familiar.
Dá uma chance.
Andre Moreira of Portugal.
You probably played with him.
Yeah, anyone from Portugal is probably good.
Hã?
What about Triton merch? Anybody in Triton merch pretty good?
That can go any which way.
I mean, you were telling people that buy merch all week.
Yeah, I mean, it could be Seth Davies or it could be a fanboy.
I thought Jaffe was saying that because he's seen me rocking Triton merch during the stops. All roads lead back to me. No. No, they don't.
Yeah, they've got some popular merch. I see it. You know, I play Hard Rock Hollywood's near me. When I play the WPT there, I see at least a few Triton shirts in the field all the time.
Yeah. 40K. Says Ferenc Dijk, one-time bracelet winner, and it came in the Pot Limit Omaha Mystery Bounty this past summer. So on form.
Different game though. Sala.
The defender with the King 7. Dusty board for him.
Feels like we often see small bets on these textures.
Yeah, the ace mid-mid is some of the highest check back for ace high boards. Their depth here, 45 big blinds, very reasonable to play check, but when you're holding such a garbage hand, easy to just lean into betting every time. Masato's got that common situation where you say, I probably have the best hand around 50% of the time, but my ability to proceed on the following streets is going to be so difficult.
Heart and hand, he definitely continues, right?
Yeah, absolutely. 2 diamonds or a heart. That's going to be enough. But
Still in there.
He's fighting. He's got heart himself. I got a heart. You guys just can't see it.
Still has no pair.
He's got 9s.
Right. Thanks, buddy.
It's the sort of observations I'm here for, Randy. High level.
Guys keep each other in line. Randy tells you when you're calling a straight a bluff. You tell him when you got a pair.
Oh, he's got a pair too. With the
That's
9s.
unfortunate for you.
2 pair, Randy.
Please talk, Jaffe.
Pretty fortunate here for the opener, though, to find this 5. And Yokosawa wasn't really hunting anything other than some cheap showdown with the king high, and presumably would be getting it on this river card as played.
He's got one of those strange spots where, in some sense, he's close to bottom of range. I mean, he has some flush draws. Maybe some, and goes for the bluff.
Didn't really seem mandatory for me.
Yeah, that's the flip side is, you know, it's just good a lot, and when it's not good, you're still getting caught very often. But we'll see, because in many senses, I'd say Deke has a great bluff catcher. He doesn't have a heart, and he doesn't have any of the weird floats you might see, like 10-jack or, 10-jack with a heart or 10-8 of diamonds. So this would be an overfold, I imagine, if we see a fold from Deke here. I don't blame him.
Here it is.
Nice bluff by Yokosawa. I mean, he was just right on every street.
Jack 4 clubs.
Gross.
Close.
You know, those pots can seem so inconsequential, unexciting, and yet you cobble enough of them together, and those are the types of exchanges you'll find yourself involved in more often than not, especially button versus big, and you realize how valuable it is for Masato to have that find. So we find ourselves back at one of the other tables where Rouse binks the ace after having backdoor diamonds and the wheel gutter versus Kiat Lee, who was the under-the-gun opener with a king-queen suited. It has turned into a gut shot on this card where Rouse is not comfortable enough to barrel.
Yeah, you know, Kiat's going to be aware that Martin should have some ace-2s, ace-3s, maybe even some of the suited aces that float, so it's not this amazing bluff card it appears to be, but it's still pretty close to mandatory when we're under the gun. We're unpaired. We've got nut gutter, 2 overs to the top pair from the flop. This is a pretty easy spot to find yourself in trouble. Use the small sizing, though. I think he feels like that size is going to clear out enough of the 5x, 4x, the gutters 8-7, 8-6, while not, you know, stepping in too much muck when Martin does have an ace or 2 pair. That'll be enough for him to shut it down here on the river.
Yep. Just try to beat a 10x.
Yeah. Kiat imagines he's got the best hand plenty, but certainly not enough to value bet.
Down to 270,000. Not great.
Yeah, not great, but I think a lot of people would have put in more chips on the turn there, so Kiat's probably pretty happy with his choice of size. That's the face of a pretty happy man.
He don't look happy to me. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, you feel for me. It's got to be. I mean, it could be whatever bullet. That's the thing about the guys who are playing today, and then tomorrow. That's going to be a crabby field, I'll tell you.
Crabby's a great way to put it, because the day one deers do consist of a couple of different folks. The ones who came in and were trying on 1A, 1B, 1C. Now this is the last shot, and they're running lean on initiative. Or those who've just come in and gone, you know what? I want to limit my downside. I want to come in on the last day. I want to be able to go straight into a day 2 and day 3. And I think we'll be able to tell which side of that divide they fall on pretty easily, Jaffe.
The last text I saw before I came in the booth was my good buddy saying, "This is such an evil tournament. I'm doing 5 max tomorrow." He's got that extra cash, you know. He plays 25Ks, but not much beyond that. And he's just like, this is a tough field, but I got to do it.
It reminds me, as we see King Queen for Chris Day, raising it up. aforementioned Vicenzo. Flatting on the button with the lovely 10-9 suited in a spot such as this.
Gonna allow Kiat Lee coming along with Queen 10 off.
Dominated is Lee, but in turn dominating Vicentios Vicenzo. 6-4 tray, 2 hearts. Nothing cooks.
From what I've observed, I've seen a lot of pre-flop raisers just check to the in-position player on these board textures. Could you maybe give some insight on that? Or would you expect that with King Queen, or maybe would it bet?
Yeah, this is a pretty bad board texture for the under the gun player relative to the button, and then you add that third player from the big blind with a pretty uncapped range for this board. A lot of checking there. You know, even your best hands, your jacks through aces, are not thrilled with this. Interesting check from the button. You will see a lot of stabbing there. He might have been worried about Kiat taking so long before he checked the flop.
Right, didn't want to get check stuffed on.
Yeah, and Kiat did have a close decision there. Has the 10 of hearts. He's got a hand that is happy to get all these folds from Queen Jack King Queen. Yeah, I would have expected a little stab there on the turn. Maybe Kiat's thinking the fact that he didn't bet the flop is going to make him less credible for a 5. I don't know. Maybe Kiat just doesn't want to punt this bullet here.
This is his case money.
No, not that. Yeah, but he...
Well, here comes King Queen betting, because this texture tends to want to bet if you've got a straight, I would think.
Guys, I don't really know about
and you
this
don't really have
barrel.
straights UTG, right?
It just, what the heck are we representing? We're really opening ourselves up to...
It worked.
Yeah. In truth, maybe 15% of Day's range generously is a set or a straight, and that would want to bet at some frequency, but, given the other 85%, I'm guessing, is not a 2-street value type of combo, you would think you just kind of need to check it over to the button very frequently there. But maybe he reads that Kiat just doesn't have respect for their bluffing ability, and so Kiat would bet all his value. That's the dance that goes on. I think a lot of pros... if you put me in Kiat's shoes there, I'm very often just going to bet if I think I have the best hand because I don't expect them to do it for me. So maybe Day picks up on that and, the counter exploits jump in.
My mom is proud of me. I'm making sport.
Athlete.
As she ever wants.
Athlete.
I'm not enjoying this mockery. We are athletes.
Well, I'll tell you what. When you consider that we're coming up on midnight local time, this is the third flight of day one.
Whoa.
Okay, what's going on with Lococo
Holy
Jack 10
moly.
in the bin?
Oh, he's got to go to the bathroom to see he ran
yeah.
off.
But I mean, to be
he is
fair,
an athlete.
It does require a lot of physical strength and stamina, to stay sharp, to be up to the task of days on end, especially considering you had the Triton Festival on the front end. That takes a lot out of you. And then now here you are on the WSOP side of this collaborative festival, and your tank can run really lean if you're not fit mentally and physically.
Last night was the most tired I've been playing poker in maybe 3 years. It was coming off of Triton, and for the first 2 hours, I kept missing action at my table because I'm just used to checking the app right after, and I'm like, oh, I actually have to watch the hands that these guys are playing real time. And then the other thing that was these chips, I mean, every time I look at somebody's stack, I say, that's a pretty picture, but what is it worth? I don't know what any of these chips are worth because they're very bizarre colors. And then you're playing levels like 80, 160K, and counting the pot is just not natural. It feels like you're back in full tilt days.
Mm-hmm. But at least in those days, the client did it for you.
Yeah, he's still converted to BB. So, yeah, I think these guys are probably pretty tired. Granted, we played to like 2 a.m. last night.
Well, we've got roughly another hour of play with one final level to come here on this day 1C.
Kiat's got options here. play this as an open or just a jam. I think we're going to see a lot of jamming. Nope. Oh, goes for the third option. That's the these guys aren't going to aggress against me option.
Right, let him get away with.
Yeah.
Being cheaply in position.
And I mean, it is intimidating. It's very tough to, you know, decide to just kind of like attack this button limp.
How much trapping is Lee going to be doing with 290?
I think against those two, 0, but in theory, a reasonable balanced amount.
And the limp also designed to allow him to continue to take the flop in the face of standard raise sizing off of 270 back, I imagine?
Yeah, I think if he, you know, as long as he doesn't pick up on something ultra strong, he's probably calling up to 80K from either player.
Well, he finds himself up against ultra weak as Berg has complete dust. A couple of napkins here on the King 10-7 board. Open-ended is Lee with diamond dessert.
A check back from
Sneaky check.
open-ended. Seems like a hand he could have considered multi-barreling with.
Yeah.
It's a super wide big blind, obviously, given it was free.
Sneaky check, but also perhaps just given he's getting increasingly lean on tokens.
I like checking back an open-ender there, maybe even an 8-9. The problem with the Queen-Jack is one of the cards we bink is an ace that's going to scare Berg off of a pair anyway, and we don't anticipate Berg having many ace here. So, while I think it's really nice to have some of these open-ender checkbacks in your range, just kind of in your general repertoire, here we kind of have to think about how well is this going to go for us. We're also kind of in no man's land if we didn't bink that, whether or not to bluff rivers.
I mean, this is a pretty great setup here for Lee. He makes the straight in the direction of the 9, which happens to pair Berg. Granted, front door flush fills in, but as played, we don't really expect diamonds to be produced by either party.
Yeah, close spot here if you're Berg and you want to block about 1 big blind or check. He finds check pretty quick. I think I would have found 1 big blind often and anticipated Kiot's playing a lot of 7x. Something like an ace-7 makes a lot of sense. 8-7 suited.
Well, for now, it's the sizing for Queen-Jack. Seems unlikely we're up against a king or a 10.
Probably not looking to get many check raises. I was thinking 50K, he goes real big. Yeah,
wow.
Goes with overbet.
110 into 70.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah, I like it. I think if you don't anticipate your opponent's going to put in extra money for you all that often, look, he's going to call quick. No, he's thinking. He's thinking.
That's kind of an old school move, too.
Yeah,
Reach for the chips and then shoot a look up to see if you can glean anything. Is it excitement or disappointment at the prospects of Berg click and call? Kiot giving nothing away, though.
So the 3 is a reasonable card to be having in your calling range. Doesn't really block bluffs. The 9 certainly doesn't block bluffs.
There
I
it
don't
is.
blame the call. It's a polarized bet.
You got max.
Yeah. Worked out perfectly.
Tell you what, that worked out perfectly for Kiot and very imperfectly, conversely, for Berg, who you can kind of relate to. Those overbets are so polarizing. And he's thinking, you've shown no interest of any sort to this point. Limp button, check back twice, and now the 9 hits, and you would never really do that with 9x better than me. You shouldn't be doing it with a 10 or a king is played. So what makes sense? Diamonds I don't think you have either. And of course, there's Queen Jack, which does line up more so than any of the other candidates.
Yep.
Coco, ace jack, takes it up. Oh, ace jack for Martin, direct left.
Pretty frequent hand, a 3-bet here. Goes for call. That's, in some sense, a little disrespectful to the guys behind him.
Meaning he
doesn't
think they're
anticipate
going to squeeze enough?
Yeah, doesn't anticipate enough squeeze bluffs. I mean, you can also say he's got Lococo as being wide, so he's doing a little better against that range than versus normal UTG range, but...
Also, let's not gloss over the fact that Lococo's loaded for bear. 1.5 million, well covering finger, and we know that he can rise up and do very messy things to you.
Yeah. Big blind from Lithuania. I'm anticipating he's a pro. I don't know anything about him, but that, you know, if he's not, Martin's flat makes a little more sense to me, but it might just be saying, look, Lococo's going to jam too much on me. I don't want to 3-bet him.
That's
but
a real thing, by the way, that can actually insulate you from 3-bets when you have that reputation that you can leverage as Lococo. Meanwhile, 7-3 deuce.
3-bet call him.
Matas, top pair, top kick, backdoor hearts. Knuckling just given the positions of the opener and flat caller more so than anything. Game flow.
Okay, so Lococo's going to check over to finger with some hesitation.
Yeah, they both have pretty tough hands to stab here. They're not doing much as a bluff, and certainly very little as value either.
It's an overcard, but still a good card for the big blind.
The heart is a little something for Lococo here, blocking, you know, maybe a third of fingers, flush draws, blocking the queen jack of hearts, king jack of hearts, ace jack of hearts. Maybe that's closer to 10% of them, but it might be just enough for him to find this bet. One of the problems for Lococo here is outside of ace-10, he doesn't really have offsuit 10x in his range, so most of what he's trying to tell for a story is overpairs. But that's a thin story.
He's gone full pot. I do think you're right, mostly, that there's not many offsuit 10x's, but if there is someone from under the gun, it is Lococo.
Yeah, and I mean, on the flip side, Martin is not going to be flatting any offsuit 10x, and maybe not flatting any suited 10 except for ace-10 suited. But we still have to worry about the big blind, who's going to play a lot of check there.
So this one inflates to 450K now. Board pairing third diamond on the end.
Yeah. Lococo can't know it, but that's one of the most devastating rivers for Sakinas as far as calling. You know, other broadways are tough as well, but outside of an offsuit queen, this might be the toughest river for him to call a big bet.
Matas does cover Lococo in terms of any savagery being available to Alejandro here, potentially being devastating if ill-timed. He shuts it down.
Yeah, understandable.
And I don't know how clear it's going to be to Lococo that a barrel would get through. I think it's going to be heavily contingent upon sizing. But I think folds were available at the right price.
Possibly. It's a pretty good hero calling hand there. He knows Lococo's unlikely to be bluffing with the ace of hearts there, and certainly no bluffs involving the 7.
Nós tivemos um Wsop, mas foi no não foi no Milan, foi antes, foi o Inter Milan, yeah. O Inter Milan sei bem. 3 deep runs.
Papa, it's good. It's a funny Wsop millions.
It was very fun. Yes, I love it. I recommend all my Japanese poker players.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Wsop is good.
Brazil series of
They're
poker.
doing very, very good. Oh, I cannot say that on the GG poker streaming, I guess. Forget about it, okay? No poker stats. GG poker is the best.
Pajia?
Oh, he's moving?
Big slip.
Don't move me, okay? Please.
Yokosawa, by the way, has got that same juice in his veins that Junobata does in terms of permajoy.
I like Junobara a lot. I was just talking to him today.
Super infectious, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, Masato seems great. I haven't played with him, I don't believe. It's a loose call. It's getting in there.
Jack 7 off.
It's a tough one to tangle with, Padilla.
Yeah, you worry about those 8, 9, 10 boards versus a range that's got Queen Jack O. That's the scary part of the Jack 7.
8-5 tray is supposed to be the big blinds board to rep here.
Really good looking hand for Padilla to check back here, though you see a lot of players, if they don't think they're going to get check raised enough, just go ahead and bet this pretty often. It's definitely a big bet texture. The flush draw makes it a little less so. Thinking maybe half pot.
45.
A little smaller. About 40%.
Yeah, why the small bet versus the bigger bet, I guess?
You know, this hand has some value, and he's not so interested in losing Yokosawa off maybe an ace 10-0. Enticing for a check raise here. We've got backdoors all over the place. Probably didn't, you know, call the Jack 7-0 pre to not do something in this spot. I think we're going to see a check raise. No! I'm wrong every time with Masato. I mean, that's an intimidating man to check raise.
Okay, let's flip it back.
Queens for Matas Sikinas, who didn't get leaned on with that ace 7, finds himself up at 2 million as a result of the haul. 3 betting to 120 over the top of Kiat's Jack 10 open, which crumbles under the torque. You know, the Lithuanian banner, we talk a lot about sort of presumptions or expectations. The Baltics, and I think Panakov's has quite a bit to do with this, you know, as the Latvian, have really shown up en masse. You know, I don't know how many Estonian players, other than Gambledor, of course, that have shown up. But I think that's one of those flags we just make sound presumptions that we're dealing with steely operators.
I always
see him in
picture
second there.
Panakov's at like the head of like a covered wagon, just like everybody get in, and then it just like leads the caravan. Like, where are we going? We're going to Montenegro.
Yeah, exactly. Come with me, friends. Listen, if Panakovs keeps putting results like that together, it's not going to be covered wagon, but private jet that they're going to be taking to some of these stops. Truly breathtaking performance. And it's funny because there was a moment at that final table for Alex Jaffe that I thought, yet again, it's going to come apart. You know, he'd gotten so close. He was widely regarded, certainly by us here in the booth, given he was 13th all-time in Triton earnings, with all of the top 12 ahead of him having a title, as the man in the on-deck circle, you know, the one who's due. And he's got that kind of go-for-it mentality. You know, we liken him to Paggia, who we've been seeing over here. Jesse Lonis again. It sets itself apart a little bit. It's, you know, part of the range of still being an excellent top-tier pro. But Lococo also may be falling a little bit into that camp, as we see Rouse falling into a couple of kings from up front. Ace-queen suited on the button.
So who's on deck next? Who doesn't have a Triton title that oughta? Nobody obvious for you, Randy?
That doesn't have one?
Yeah, someone who's got a ton of final tables.
Well, I did look at the list recently, and someone who was high up on the list that doesn't have a title, I think the next one was Ben Heath.
Okay.
That's a fair one.
Yep.
10-10 deuce board here is Lococo.
Yeah, I mean, he dodged massive trouble flatting pre. Definitely a hand that could have 3-bet and was going to find itself
And by the
facing
way,
a big 4-bet.
I think this is such an important thing if you are going to be one of those guys who asserts themselves as having a reputation for being aggressive and just, you know, I think what a lot of people might look at from time to time in a vacuum or in a snapshot hand and go reckless, to have flats with things like this on the button, that is key. And he is going to be able to peel, not going to be able to pick up backdoor equity though. And for Rouse, how much 10x lurks on the button flat?
Yeah, you definitely worry about it. One thing, you know, if you are not a professional player and you're facing somebody like Lococo, you expect there's a lot of fast plays in their game. So the absence of a raise on the flop should be comforting. Certainly doesn't eliminate all the 10x, and we've still got the pocket 2s, pocket 6s could be there. But I think the check for Martin is less pot control and more induction.
I think it's quite nice too, because on the 6th turn, pocket pairs like 7s through 9s feel very comfortable putting in more chips on the turn for you anyways. And you still can pot control against 10 a little bit.
Look at the little grimace. I think that's straight fake. I think that's just acting there. Interesting that he's pulled the sunglasses up in this hand. You know, he was wearing them in some of the previous confrontations, but I would consider this a very aggressive bet from Lococo here on the turn. It's actually probably getting more value than bluff, and I think he's aware at this street. So when he's making this bet, I expect it means he's over bluffing pretty heavily. I wonder if he recalibrates. You know, it's always easier from the booth, but that reluctant throw the chips in, like, I guess, hadn't really thought about it, but.
Yeah, and you do need to assess the authenticity of what's being put on display here at Rouse.
I mean, you guys know as well as anyone when you're seeing the cards how easy it is to read everything correctly.
Right.
But from my vantage point, it looked very acty.
Let's go check on the end, and fairly light damage.
You know, maybe Lococo's plan all along. Maybe it was a reassessment based on what he saw, the way the call happened and whatnot. It could have also been, look, I'm making this bet to not get bluffed on the river, to fold out the rare but occasional 3s or 4s, and then to bluff a jack. You know, bluff a jack, bluff a king. And, of course, value bet an ace or a queen.
With only one of the two of those cards having been useful, for sure.
Yeah.
How much time have you had across the felt from Lococo, Jaffe?
About an hour in the Invitational. We played a little bit before he lost a flip or something.
Okay. So not a whole lot.
No.
But not last year?
No. Napkins going around.
Yeah.
Continue.
Dirty napkins.
The shuffle's been too good so far. Offsuit ace in the cutoff. Lococo finds beauty.
I'm gonna do my best.
Speaking of which, Vicensu's main.
Yes,
You know, I mean, not since Troy Polamalu of the NFL have I seen luster like this.
Wow, that's a good pull. That is some Polamalu hair.
I mean, David Yan famously has a lovely coif, but
a little bit of curls there, though.
Yeah, it's the curls.
Yeah. Didn't Troy Polamalu do shampoo commercials?
He did?
Yeah.
Was it Perk Plus?
I have failed on this one.
Maybe.
Are we giving free roll sponsorships out here? I mean, Randy's leaning on Shake Shack so hard it hurts. And how about this? A big lean into the full house for Lococo here in round 2 versus Rouse.
The Shake Shack here is good?
You haven't had it?
No, I've been to Johnny Rockets when it used to be a Rockets.
Oh, wait, it used to be Johnny Rockets and it switched to Shake Shack?
Different spot? Okay.
I know the burger joints.
Yeah, no kidding. It's the only thing Randy eats on a daily basis is Lococo trying to eat a little bit more by checking back. Rouse does not find improvement and doubtful that he's going to find any way to lose more.
Is this a rare spot where you just check once again? Usually you want to build with deep stacks at some point.
I mean, it's already to check the flop is pretty extreme. Yes, you want to find some money with this hand that you don't anticipate getting money with, but the check back just throws red alert on the opponent. I mean, even if Martin's holding 6s, he's, you know, quite suspect when you check back the ace-3 flop.
So you're saying basically if you had air, you would stab here.
Yeah, bet the flop every time here. Even against a recreational player, you know, unless they're a true psychopath and you have that read on them, you just want to stab that flop knowing that they're going to fold to you 80% of the time, but it's still your best course of action. You know, getting paid another 20% of the time because they caught up on the turn or river to, you know, make a pair or whatnot, that's not going to be a big pot. But if you miss out on 3 streets versus ace-7 there, which is still, you know, it happens, that's a multiplier that you can't miss. So I really don't like that check back.
He did end up showing the ace-3, by the way.
Yeah.
Probably like it even less if you're going to show the hand, right?
Not a big fan of that either. You know, next time we see the king-4 and you're sitting with 6-5 suited and you bet, and Martin's sitting there being like, well, the guy
I know what you
back
don't
a
have.
boat. Yeah. Speak of king-4.
Wow.
All
You
right.
brought it into existence in not one but two slots.
Just hanging out with Bryn Kenny, you just manifest whatever.
Yeah, he's a manifester, right?
He is.
Believes in such things. Lococo placing belief in ace-8 as the follow-up to the ace tray. Suited ace on the button now for Fusensu.
Let's see if he follows follows Martin's, ace-jack call earlier, and the lure of Lococo is really scaring people off of some pretty high-frequency 3-bets. We've seen it twice now. He snap called that too. That's interesting.
Sure, Lococo is scary in a sense he's always putting in chips, but if he's raising this often he just has so much garbage,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly. That's, wow.
Well, he ain't going to
Everybody
let
must-
this one through. Oh, pocket jacks.
Yep. It's going to make its way back to Martin, and he ought to be calling for the price that he's going to get. We'll see if he does. Most players would have found a squeeze there out of the small blind, and this would have already kind of been him and Kiat all in.
Lococo asking for a count feels more like posturing than...
This is the behavior of a table captain, someone who says, look, I have to continue to strike fear into them, and I don't blame him for this kind of posturing because it seems to be working. They're letting him open quite wide, and they're not punishing him for it. Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting spot for a fellow whose name I can't say. Because he knows if he puts the chips in, Martin, with that overcall from the small blind, is never coming along. So he's getting pretty good odds. He decides it's going to be him.
Right, gets that extra overlay.
Yeah.
How well do you think ace-7 suited is performing against elite big blind stuff?
Probably something like 36%. I don't know. It's close. It's just...
Does that make you all right with the choice from Fusensu?
I think it's really, really close. I don't think it's necessarily bad. He put in 50. Yeah, it's quite close. I don't think Kiat's going to stuff lower suited aces, but I think we're going to see possibly every pocket pair in there for these kind of ISO situations.
I think your willingness to accept the choice is obviously pivotally hinging as we see the ace show up on the flop on very, very keen sense that Martin's not going to be calling out of the small blind. Otherwise, we have disaster on our hands, which is precisely what Lee is facing. And that image tells the story. Jacob needs to pay him a visit. Otherwise, it's off to the rebuy desk, day 1D, or maybe the airport at this point. Not there.
Evil tournament.
Evil tournament.
Showers for Kiat.
Back again tomorrow.
Fusensu, by the way, quietly working his way up over 2.
So did you guys place your bets? Do you think there'll be a 20 bulleter?
No,
I'm going to say no.
No? Put me down for yes.
Really?
Yeah, I genuinely.
But do you have inside info?
No,
like
I don't.
Somebody's told you, like, hey, I'm ready to go off for a $500,000.
Only ones I know are people who are in for 6 so far.
The fish, right?
Yeah.
6 so far. I mean, we're coming up on the end of day 1C as we come up on an all-club board, and it's Moreira with the nuts versus second nuts for La Pauca. My goodness.
Yeah, we ate there on Thursday.
You can go up there at
This
2 o'clock
is
in the morning.
really nasty.
Yeah, they're going to take this slow, I imagine.
Most likely.
They're going
I like a Brazilian food more than the Bahamas.
crawl their way through this pot, and eventually 320,000 will make its way in.
Yeah. 25K into 140 for the time being.
It's clean.
La Pauca thinks he's trapping.
Yeah, it's good. It's very good hotel.
295 effective. Now, 10 of clubs on the turn.
Okay,
For La Pauca, against early position open, some king of clubs could be lurking.
Yeah. I think Moreira's just got to keep putting the money in, and La Pauca's just like, you have red 5s, awesome.
Right, just has to call down.
Yep.
50 into 190, something that less than a flush would be willing to barrel on this board versus 295 effective?
Yeah, you can have these sizes with some of the 2 pairs here. Doesn't really make any sense for 1 pair, except the bluff 1 pairs, which are going to be, red pocket pairs. But I think you get to kind of have some of these two-street shutdowns with something like ace-queen, pocket tens. Those are nice hands to bet the turn and check the river.
Brick on the end, sub-1 SPR, and is this the moment where Lapalka's going to have to make a decision for his tournament life? Yes, it is, and he was always prepared to do so, and that fourth club isn't what did you in, sir. Doom was always in the cards, and gracious in departure is Vadzim.
Yeah, that was a pretty loose open, not to be lost on us there. King 3 suited +1. I don't know how many handed we were at the moment, but one less now.
Culo.
Yeah, I would imagine if you're going
was
to have
the
the
first time
offsuit
I played
combo.
King 3.
That includes the king of clubs.
That was 8-handed, it looks like. I think that
You guys
I think
were
I saw
talking,
7
you guys
guys
are
at the
talking.
table.
Show me ace king, show me king queen, show me king king, but don't show me king
No,
3.
I'll be more quiet.
Yeah, King 3 suited. Yeah.
Getting chided for the choice.
Bad boy.
Bad boy, declared by Masato.
Must be nice.
So I have a better than King 3 suited. I'm going to raise.
I like this guy.
So much personality.
I would have heavy reads on him having King 4 or King 5 suited in this moment if I'm playing against him.
Love that.
Here comes Rizzo.
Yeah, bringing some Riz with king queen. 150, 3x. 9's durable enough to take the heat.
Let's
Yeah,
see
let me give you a
3.
nice stack here. Got some pinks.
Can't imagine him doing anything else but
course.
call.
I guess. Are you only on pinks?
No,
No,
that's fine.
pinks,
I'm
that's
fine with
pinks.
that. Oh, sorry, guys.
Yeah, me too. Let me feel like I have some chips.
Of course not. Yeah. Lucky
Give him
chips.
all, give him all the
There we
greens.
go. Look at this stack.
8-3 deuce off. Yokosawa with the overpair. Going to be tough to dismount him as it stands. Looks like Rizzo's got designs on attempting to do just that. Speedy
Hold
follow
on.
through and
Yeah.
300.
That's huge.
85, 90% pot.
You know, we expect quarter pot to be more the standard path forward. Board textures such as this in particular.
Yeah. I mean, 9s is a hand that finds some check raise here. It really shrinks in the face of 6/7 is 83. And so, like, yeah. I mean, if I thought Rizzo was a tight player, I would actually consider folding the 9s. It's a nice call by Masato. And a
Turn
very
card.
scary turn.
This is really a window of opportunity now for Rizzo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just seems like a mandatory bet, especially with the full pot size bet. Might just check out those ace queens, ace jacks, right?
Yeah.
That would pair up that you're scared of.
Yeah, meaning Yokosawa has not arrived here with an ace of his own.
Based on the big pot size bet on the flop.
This is a really, it's a really difficult story to track. You know, would he bet this on the turn if he had jacks, queens, the kind of hand that might want the protection and the value of a huge bet on the flop? Seems a little heavy for those hands, but would he bluff so large with an ace on the flop unless it was ace 4, ace 5 suited, ace 9 suited, which we block? This story is just not adding up for Masato, but it's really tough to figure out what it is.
Yeah, I kind of think the ace 4, ace 5 would have even bet the turn if it was opting to bet the flop so big. But then again,
Hadouken!
That's rough.
dude, that's brutal.
Yeah.
Take a look. There was some measure of incongruence, though, wasn't there, Jonathan,
Triple.
with the
Triple
flop
eight.
at that
I
size,
have
and then
eight
an
of
ace
the
rolls
word.
off, and then you're still willing to barrel because it just doesn't track. Like, if you have the ace,
Nice fold.
why so big on the flop? And if you don't have the ace, why so big on the turn?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it makes sense for a bluff. I expect, you know, we're going to see some jack-10 suited, queen-jack suited kind of hand there. But the value in turn is tricky to figure out. You know, why would he take an ace-king, ace-queen and bet so large? That's the heart of his, you know, 3-bet bluff range on that flop.
É louco, tô suando frio aqui, pai.
Yeah, I think that's one of the difficulties when people freestyle flop sizes and think about, I want to accomplish X. Well, you don't know what the turn is. You don't know what your opponent's holding. Maybe just kind of start with something a little more standard that's going to give you more flexibility to tell a credible story on the later streets.
Right. I think I got a stack.
But, you know,
I have par.
I had a pair, yeah.
the natural story would have won him less chips in that pot.
Killed some action.
He does end up moving the winner into the bin as Paggia moves 55 forward from the puck with the ace tray. Moreira with mischief on his face.
It's worse than King 3.
6-2 suited. Pedro flashing a little grin himself. They did have a little exchange in Portuguese earlier. Jack 9 deuce. This exchange favoring Moreira with bottom pair, backdoor hearts.
Day after tomorrow.
Oh, the day after.
They don't like checking back, Jaffe.
No, this is a pretty good texture in general for an aggressor. Whenever you see a 2 on board, it's going to mean not a lot of 2 pairs for the big blind, less draws, which kind of means whoever started with the best hand is a little more likely to still have the best hand. I think a lot of people skip whatever checkbacks do exist here for good reason. They don't anticipate they're going to face much abuse from the big blind.
35 a man. Second jack on the turn could keep Moreira interested.
Oh, we're going to see one of those check call leads on 4 pairs.
You know, the thing about it is the top pair, in theory, Moreira is supposed to have check raised a chunk of those, so that's why I don't love this lead. You know, he might be of the understanding that, hey, this is possibly the top 2 players at the table. You know, I might be skipping a lot of those Jack X check raises, which in turn allows me to profitably lead a lot of hands on this turn. Those kind of dynamics are interesting.
You know, it's so dicey, though, when you lead into characters like Pedro. You can often regret it in a hurry.
Yeah.
And here is the raise,
Holy.
Jaffe. You know, I just felt it coming. It doesn't track as strong in their minds.
From Pedro's perspective, you know, one, he might be going back to, hey, you're supposed to check raise a bunch of your Jack X on the flop. But on the other hand, the cards he's holding really unblock Moreira's bluffs. He gets some 2s to fold like that hand, and then there's a lot of these 8-7, Queen 8 type gutters that are just gone.
7?
3 ball.
Yeah. Nice one.
Aqui é o Brasil.
Nice one. I could beat a 3.
Well, we step back over to a couple of guys who've made jacks and 8s.
Yeah, blind versus blind. Looks like, was it a raised pot pre? And
Likely. Nasib bet.
Well, I guess that 155 and 40 are already in there. I don't know how to track these.
Pot was 215K headed to the flop.
Okay, so it was a raise pre. Don't know if that was a limp call or a raise from the small blind, but whoa, that is a disrespectfully tight fold.
And wrong.
Yeah. I mean, right in that Berg was going for value, but that's the price you pay when you make those tight folds. You know, we saw Martin Finger make that awesome ace-jack fold earlier, but on occasion, maybe not that spot, but sometimes you correctly peg your man, but you actually beat value, and that's a huge danger.
Yeah, to be fair, I think maybe Berg is kind of down in value range there, and Day's perception of the table image is that he's quite snug, and you want to take one inflated out of position down a couple of more streets and play the guessing game.
Yeah.
He decides not.
I think, you know, when you do that, you just don't want it to be blind versus blind. You want to remember that in the blind versus blind streets, you're dealing with every card in the deck, and there's just so much stuff. Even if the guy did raise pre-flop, it could be deuce 7 off.
Yeah, even that texture was rainbow. I just would expect my opponent to slow play Jack at some frequency.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, Finger, as we march onwards, ace-10 offsuit.
I'm rarely going to have good things to say about hero folds blind versus blind.
Berg won't have much to say about 8-6 offsuit, I would imagine, out of the small.
Unless he thinks he's the big.
He thinks he's the big.
Wow.
Whoa, what a read.
But, I mean, the big blind is right there.
Oh, no, he didn't see the open. He thought he was limping. And now he's admitting to it. Yeah.
Oh, that's brutal. You're right. This definitely makes sense.
But he gets the heads up defend. I mean, if you know the big blind's going to fold, it is worth making that call, I think.
He got the extra overlay.
Yeah, he's turned himself into the big blind defender in an awkward manner.
He played the big blind twice.
I think Finger clocked it too, though, and I'm curious as to
he
what that does.
Also.
As
Yeah, we've got a dynamic.
Yeah. And pots where a little bit of meta like this leeches in can be very interesting.
They're very read heavy also. There's a lot to go on. The conversation has usually opened, so you can kind of like, you know, the door's cracked open to a lot of meta.
Second pair with a heart, checks over.
These are actually my favorite type of pots when there's the mischief going on. It's like, oh, how come no one kind of wanted to stop him from saying, hey, there's a raise in front?
Yeah, Martin's got one of the most natural checkbacks there. The hand that doesn't really get much value, certainly doesn't get a better hand to fold, and can still survive to call on a lot of turns.
Turn
Not
is
this
the
one.
5 here, which does provide the gutter.
I'd love to see a small bet from Berg here, something around 1/3.
Right, just expecting ace highs checking back. They're going to keep checking.
Yep, charge him.
He checks it. Guess he was thinking I'm not supposed to be in this hand. Trying to minimize what I invest. But he's got the best hand.
Check, check again. Oh, and Finger finds the 10 for a winner.
Yeah, and outside of this ace-10, you know, if you're Berg, you're feeling like you're probably the best hand now. I would probably throw down a value bet somewhere around 1/3 again.
Is it pay it off? Random pair. Ace
Also,
highs.
maybe kind of electing to bring a size smaller than what you would be comfortable calling off on the river with in the event that Finger were to bring a barrel?
Yeah, I mean, that's the benefit. You know, when people hear block, they're still thinking that it always means stop him from raising, which originally it did. But that is a benefit. I'm surprised at the check here from Berg. He's found himself in a similar spot to the one he had against Kiat Lee. Faces check, check, and then big bet river. And you're asking yourself, well, on the one hand, what are these guys value betting that they didn't want to value bet on the flop or on the turn? But then on the flip side, you're saying, what do they have to bluff? In this case, from +1, where there's just not much garbage, and you'd think Martin would be happy to show down, say, an ace-queen.
I would think so too. And you can see he's adapted, folded the pair.
Yeah, I wonder if any of that is a response to the previous situation. You know, when you face check back twice from a known high-level professional, it spooks you a little bit. And last time he paid a price, I wonder if that was on his mind.
I think so.
Yeah. It's just not a line that the non-pros see that often from pros, unless it's the 4-5-6 board or something like that.
So Finger snacks. Is that finger food, I guess? Is another way to describe that? King Queen suited for Vicenzo, who claimed Kiat Lee's pelt to put him up and over 2 million, and things have been going quite well for him on the day.
Ooh, what showed? Just the 9?
Just a 9, it looks like.
I don't think he was looking, but I don't think he was looking.
I didn't see anything.
I saw him. He didn't look in it towards the cards.
Oh, we're exposing both?
I didn't even see the 9.
Yeah. I know you weren't looking.
Yeah.
Okay, so ace and 9 exposed.
It's a good fold in this position. It looks a bit silly, but we all know it's a good fold. Yeah.
It's a pretty image.
One big trap.
First in.
One big trap.
He's wily.
All day long, 12 hours of getting ready for the big.
Well, if an ace was folded.
Tick, tick.
No.
Say, tick, tick.
Lococo lobbying for a free turn. Fisensu not feeling compliant, given the king high flush draw here. And of course, we can rep the ace. $40K.
Is he feeling mischievous? Wonder if he's trying to do something with that table talk.
He comes along here.
It was good, but I like my hand too against yours.
I feel as though every fold Lococo makes takes a piece of him with it.
Thank you.
It just hurts him in his soul.
Okay,
They said he's opening too many hands. He's got to be careful.
It was flash. You know? No. He fold and it flashed an ace. It was a shock.
Earlier, Randy asked me, Jeffy, what genre of music is this? I said sedative rock.
Oh.
Do you have a submission?
I like sedative rock. That sounds sedative jazz.
I mean, it brings you down. Yeah, I said rock, jazz, sedative jazz. Although jazz is, I guess it can depend. There's some sedate, some maybe more energized.
Is Muzak a form of jazz or?
Muzak?
Yeah.
What's Muzak? A different type of music?
Isn't that what, like elevator music is Muzak?
I've never heard that.
Am I making this up? I swear I've been told this.
Really?
Muzak.
Maybe someone's trolling you. I mean,
I thought
Lord
that's
knows
what
you're due some trolls.
That would be fair.
Mucked around to the button of Sikinas, and ace queen is a pleasant vista. Clicks.
More clicking.
Oh, now all of a sudden the view's a lot uglier, guys, as finger finds ace king in the big.
All right, going to be a quick call from ace queen, 20 bigs.
Good luck.
Poker giving way to roulette. 990 in the middle. Advantage finger in a very real way.
Can we hold? That's the question. You don't seem confident.
Sounds like Martin's not on his first bullet.
No.
It sounds like he's taking a few beats. And chopping here would feel like a beat, which is something Sikinas can do, should he find a 4 for the time being. Or a 5 now. Queen to break a heart. What's it going to be? Kosher 8 on the end. And the hold.
All right, Randy. What was Martin Fingers, PokerStar's name?
I know this answer. Piggy bank or something.
Yeah, nicely done.
Piggy bank.
Yeah, Martin's a legend. We used to play
like
5K
it.
heads-ups.
Was that not Olivier Bousquet's lane? The
It was.
5K heads-ups? I didn't realize you and Martin were among those who were in that rarefied air back then.
Yeah. Yeah, I predate Olivier.
Who won, though?
Between me and him?
Yeah, of course.
You and Martin, or you and Olivier?
No,
Olivier.
Well, Martin.
Okay. Martin, I don't know.
Okay, Olivier.
Olivier's up on me.
Olivier was up on a lot of people. That
Yeah.
was like his real specialty, was the heads-up
Mhm.
5K sit and goes. I mean,
Remember
what
Dan
he built
Coleman?
his bankroll
Oh,
with.
yeah.
Dan Coleman, who won the one drop?
Yeah.
Is
He used
that
to
what
play
he
it.
was grinding?
I believe that was his game.
Interesting.
Dan Coleman, who would tell me to get AIDS every time I won a hand against him.
Wow, seems like
Interesting.
seems like a nice thing to say.
Yeah.
He didn't even say get HIV.
There was everything, you know.
I mean,
dumpster fires were common things to throw
I
around.
like
back then.
dumpster fire.
Yeah. I like kings.
Yeah, a lot more.
Especially if I'm Berg, given what's been happening for him as of late.
Looking to turn around. See if Asensu has an appetite for defense with 9-7. Plenty of chips with which to do so, should he choose.
I feel like he will.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
If he thinks his opponent isn't putting enough aggression on flops, then he gets to realize his equity more too.
The 9's kind of freed up against the hijack. You're not facing many 9x, so it's a nice hand to be defending.
Look at
Nice
that one.
flop to see.
Yeah, gutter. Top pair.
Wouldn't
check
be
here.
surprised to see check on this texture with the one of the stronger overpairs protection-wise, but you really have to get the right run out to go 3 with kings after this flop, so I think either's fine. Deeper stacked, we definitely want to find some checks.